The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall, a man fascinated by the great love stories of history. Recall, please, the tragic story of Archduke Rudolph of Habsburg and his inamorata, Marie Wetzera. In the year 1889, they died at Mayerling, the prince's hunting lodge near Vienna. How did they die? No one really knows what happened at Mayerling. Multiple theories exist, not one of them proved.
David, if we can find out what really happened at Mayerling and why it happened, we'll know what to do about us.
Kill ourselves? Well, that's what Marie and Rudolph did.
We don't know that. Somewhere they took a wrong turn. Whatever happened at Mayerling was because of that. And they'll show us how not to take a wrong turning.
Our suspense drama, Mayerling Revisited, was especially written for the Mystery Theater by Nancy Moore and stars Marion Seldes and Paul Hecht. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Today, the hunting lodge called Mayerling is a nunnery. But the room where Rudolph and Marie died, by whatever hand, is kept as a shrine. Romantic and curious tourists come there often. On a day not long ago, there came a pair of young Americans. Kitty Scott taught English in a Viennese school. David Carlton, on a tour of Europe, met Kitty, fell in love, and stopped touring. On the day they made their pilgrimage to Mayerling... Oh, but this is Kitty's story.
I had read everything I could find about Rudolph and Marie Wetzera. From the very beginning, I felt a kinship with Marie. More than sympathy and fascination with what happened to her. Oh, much more than that. As if... I know it sounds foolish, but as if it had happened to me. After I fell in love, the feeling was stronger. On that spring morning, when David and I, holding hands, stood in front of the nunnery, it was almost overwhelming.
What are you thinking, Miss Kitty Scott, with the large blue and lustrous eyes?
Ah, you'd laugh at me.
Your hand, suddenly cold.
Yes, put your arm around me, please.
Oh, nothing Darling, you're shivering. What's wrong? What is it?
Well, it's just that if we could just be in that room together, we might find out what really happened there.
Sweetheart, it was all so long ago. I mean, does it really matter?
Yes, I can't explain why, but it matters.
Kit, what is with you? You've been here before. I mean, what's so important this time?
Well, I just want you to see it.
No, it's more than that. And what do you mean we'll find out what happened?
Because we're in love the way Rudolph and Marie were in love. If we can find out what happened to them and why it happened, we'll know what to do about us.
And that's why we're at Mayerling?
It isn't crazy, honey. We're like them in other ways. There's a parallel. Your father will try to stop our marriage. Rudolph's father did exactly the same
Kitty,
thing.
there is no parallel. We're just ordinary people. Rudolph was a prince. His father was an emperor.
Well, your father gives commands like an emperor.
Yes, he even has an empire.
An empire that you'll inherit if you don't marry a penniless nobody named Kitty Scott.
I am marrying Kitty Scott. Now, didn't I write in that? What do I care about his damned oil wells?
You say that, but you don't really mean it.
Oh, sure, I'd like a little money. Who wouldn't? There's got to be some way to get around the old man so he won't completely disown me.
But I think Rudolph and Marie will tell us what to do.
Kill ourselves? Well, that's what they did.
They died. That's all we know. But they did take a wrong turning. And they'll show us how not to take one.
How the devil will we find out about wrong turnings just by standing in a room?
I don't know. I only know they have something to say to us. I know. The Mother Superior smiled and opened the door to the sanctuary. The very large room was empty, except for the shrine. I closed my eyes, trying desperately to understand what had happened there. Nothing came to me. Nothing. And then, for every individual, there is a moment in life when the soul dies. This is not necessarily the moment when he reaches his physical end. How clear the words, and how certain I was that I had heard the voice of Marie Wetzera. When I told David about it, he didn't believe one word.
Now, let's have that again, Kit, for every soul.
No. For every individual, there is a moment in life when the soul dies.
Whew, what an imagination.
Oh, I swear I didn't... Wait a minute.
Huh?
I can prove I didn't imagine it. Rudolph's mother said those exact words.
What, Kit?
I read them somewhere. I remember now.
Well, then don't you see that that's what made you think you heard them? Not a voice from the past, but something called up out of your subconscious. Only you mixed it all up. The Empress said it, not Marie Wetzera.
But Marie must have said it, too. You see, it's a key for us to unlock the past.
Come on, Kit. You're trying so hard to identify with Marie.
Identify? But I do. I have, ever since I first heard her name, and today more than ever. Could I be Marie Wetzera? Reincarnation?
Well, if this makes me Rudolph, no thanks. He shot his girl and then himself.
We don't know that.
Well, we do know I'm not about to shoot mine.
Oh, don't tease me, please.
You're serious? Good Lord, Kit. Living more than one life? I mean, do you believe in that stuff?
Well, I've leaned toward it for a long time. If we've left something undone in one life, then maybe we've got a chance to finish it in the next. Or if we've done something wrong, then we're given a chance to make it right.
Meine Liebchen, my little Marie, yours is the face I was born knowing and shall die see. Trust me now. Bulgaria is the answer for us. All will be well. Kit, it happened to you again, didn't it?
I was with Rudolph. He told me to trust him.
You believe you're Marie Wetzera?
Yes, I do. I did believe it, and I knew I'd been given another key. Bulgaria. What could it mean? I hadn't the faintest idea, but I did have the utmost faith that some way the different keys would unlock the past. Driving back to Vienna, I couldn't stop rehearsing all I knew about Rudolph. Franz Joseph wouldn't let Rudolph have anything to say about politics, here or abroad. Some books claim the prince was a weakling. Others say he was a man of vision, ahead of his time.
Didn't you tell me he believed in world federation?
Yes, he did. He had the mind to accomplish marvelous things for Europe. But his father wouldn't let him be anything but a puppet prince. Franz Joseph demanded absolute submission for everyone, especially his son.
Yes, like my father.
And Rudolph kept trying to break his chains. But he couldn't. The last 2 years of his life, he just gave up.
Gave up. Drank. Took morphine. Kid, is that me?
No, thank the Lord. And then Rudolph met Baroness Marie Wetzera.
And David met Miss Kitty Scott.
And they fell in love on sight the way we did. And just think, they'd only known each other 3 months when they...
When they died, yes. Well, we've known each other 3 months to the day, and I don't much care for that parallel.
And I don't either. But I see them like us. Happy, full of hope, certain they'd be married.
Hold it, not like us. I'm not married to anyone. He was married to Stephanie. Now, how could he and Marie think they could possibly marry? He said the Pope refused Rudolph a divorce.
An annulment. Oh, David, wait. Bulgaria. I've just remembered something. Around that very time, the Bulgars were looking for a ruler. They wanted a czar from one of the great ruling houses of Europe. Not just for prestige, for protection. And they sent envoys to Rudolph in secret. They knew he was restless and he wanted to get away from his father, so they came to sound him out. Would he be interested in the crown? Oh, I know they came, and that's why he and Marie were so happy.
Kid, you don't know any such thing.
Well, not yet, but we're going to the Saka Hotel, to the room where they stayed. Maybe then I'll know. First, we stopped at David's hotel. He was expecting word from his parents. He got it. A telegram from his father.
Oh, listen to this. Mother and I arriving today from Paris by car, reserved suite of rooms, your hotel. Will expect the girl to meet us there at 3, you at 3:30. No excuse acceptable, Dad.
The girl? Why didn't he say the fortune hunter? That's what he thinks.
No excuse acceptable. None ever is. Oh, why did I ever write him that we wanted to be married?
Well, they're your parents. You were honest.
I wasn't honest. I'm under his thumb like Rudolph was under the Emperor's. We should have married and told him afterwards.
And be disowned?
I don't care.
Oh, darling, you do care.
I should have known he'd... You don't think I'll stand up to him, do you?
I think Marie and Rudolph will show you how to stand up to him. Next stop, the Saka Hotel. The hotel room had been kept exactly the same as when the lovers were there together. David and I stood where they stood and waited. There was such a stillness, but nothing else. David finally said we might as well go. And as I turned, it happened.
My angel, Marie, do you see what Bulgaria could mean for us? There I would be a true prince, all my beliefs put into practice.
But would they have me as well?
Oh, yes, my love, yes. Bulgaria is Eastern Orthodox. The church recognizes divorce and would grant me one. My Marie would reign beside me as Tsarina.
Oh.
But we must not hope too much. The official offer to be Tsar has not been made yet.
There's not such a thing as too much hope.
All the same, the Royal Council may not find me acceptable.
Not acceptable. You.
Even if I am, and my father learns of the plot, you know what it would mean?
I won't think of it.
Not only banishment, but trial for treason. I would lose Bulgaria. And worse, lose you. Are you willing to risk it?
There's nothing in life I would not risk for you.
Who now? Yes, enter.
Your Highness,
Yes, what is it?
Imperial Highness, I bring a message from Her Majesty. She will receive Baroness Vetsera today at 3 o'clock. Alone. The prince is not expected.
Very neat. Marie has an audience with the Empress at 3 o'clock. Kitty has an audience with the Carltons at 3 o'clock.
You still think it's all ridiculous?
Hey, will Marie win over the Empress?
I don't know. How could I? But maybe if we go to Hofburg Palace.
Oh, no, come
Oh,
on.
please, darling, please.
Next stop, Hofburg Palace.
David, this is where Marie came. Here. This room. I feel it all around me.
Oh, how young you are. 17 only. Oh, how young.
I'm older than my years, Your Majesty.
I pray that is so. Only a woman could accept what I must say. I implore you to believe me. My child, count yourself fortunate that you can never be Empress of the Austro-Hungary Empire. It is a burdensome and empty honor.
But I have no wish to be Empress here, Your Majesty.
No, but I thought you
thought
had...
your son and I longed for this throne. Once, perhaps, but no more.
I pray you then, believe this also. Count yourself fortunate, too, that a marriage between you and the Archduke is impossible. Not because of the Emperor's refusal or the Holy Father's. It is because the prince who showed such promise now is... I cannot find words. Surely you cannot want the weak, desolate man he has become. Surely you will give him up?
No, I do not want a weak and dissolute man.
For every individual, there is a moment in life when the soul dies. But this is not necessarily the moment when he reaches his physical end. My poor son Rudolph's soul is dead.
Your pardon, Majesty. If he were as you say, no, I would not want him. But I know his true nature. He is strong and noble of heart, and I will not give him up.
Well, let us approach this commentary with caution. I think we are bound to speculate on the gap between reality and illusion. Just what have we here? Pure fantasy? A trick of memory? History rewritten, bent, and reshaped? Emotional odds and ends of a romantic young woman? Or can it be reincarnation? Perhaps, I make no promise, will be answered in Act 2. I don't mean to suggest that Kitty Scott is deliberately tampering with the truth, but I do have questions. For the moment, let us accept as fact the Bulgarian proposal. Archduke Rudolph surely knew that his acceptance would precipitate a constitutional crisis leading to civil war. Was it not madness for him even to consider... Wait. There was madness in the prince's house on his mother's side. So, a brilliant man, but emotionally unstable. My apologies, Miss Kitty. No more questions. Now...
I didn't tell David what the Empress and Marie had said to each other. We went next to the Emperor's private quarters. First to a Spartan, monk-like cell with only an iron cot, where a reigning monarch slept. And in the adjoining room, without meaning to, I said out loud, "This is where Maria Vetzera came in secret and saw the Emperor alone."
So, the Baroness Vetzera.
Your Majesty.
You may rise. How is it you pay homage to your emperor, yet refuse to obey the order I sent regarding my son?
You are my ruler, sire, by the divine right of kings. Your son is my ruler by the divine right of love.
Impudence, insolence. No doubt you vow that the prince loves you above all else, including the throne.
I do. He does.
Do you know how many loves he has had? He has lost no opportunity to bring shame and dishonor upon this house.
He cannot wound me, sire. They were before he met me. There will be no other.
You flatter yourself.
I pray you believe ours is a great love. Rudolph is my destiny, and I, his. Help him.
Help you? Am I a bourgeois tradesman to deal with a chit of a girl? Your great love is finished.
Never.
If not by you, by me. I will take such measures as are necessary. 1 week hence, if my order is not obeyed, banishment.
I knew what David would say as soon as we left the palace. He said it. And said it again while we drank hot chocolate at a sidewalk cafe.
You really are spaced out on this, Kitty. I mean, don't you see what you did this time? Hallucinated an 1889 version of what you think my parents will say to you.
I know it's possible, David. Maybe I did. But couldn't what I heard be a warning to help me know how to answer your parents?
Well, now that you've been coached, will you answer like Marie?
In slightly more modern language and edited somewhat.
Hey, when you hear those characters, what language do they speak?
Well, English.
Aha, got you. Now, if they were the real McCoy, they'd speak German.
Not necessarily. The court spoke English. It was very fashionable.
Oh, darned if you don't always have an answer.
Darned if you don't always have an objection.
All right, answer this one. Marie was 17, Rudolph 28. You're 22 and I'm 30.
Oh, darling, that's hair-splitting. Why don't you want to believe I was, Marie? I'll answer. You fight so hard against it because you don't want to be like Rudolph.
Oh, do you blame me?
And don't fight anymore. They're trying to help us.
They owe us, huh?
Oh, us? We owe them. The mistakes they made, their karma, can be put right by what we do.
Yeah, but where's all the big helping hand you claim they'll give us? No, I'm sorry. I don't buy any part of it. Even with that shocker imagination of yours, you'll never crack the Mayerling mystery because you can't get around the fact that they just plain died. And what can that possibly say to us?
No, I couldn't get around the fact of their death. But we were meant to understand why they had to die. I was absolutely certain Rudolph and Marie were trying to tell us something, send us some message. David and I discussed it a little more and getting nowhere. And then it was time for me to see his parents. What a relief when I walked into the Carlton sitting room and only his mother was there.
My dear, we're to have a few minutes alone, and I'm so glad. Frank doesn't often indulge me when I ask for things, but when I asked for this time, to my surprise, he went off to look at the Danube. Is it as blue as the song says?
Well, I think so, but David thinks I have a shocking imagination.
How pretty you are.
Oh.
May I call you Kitty?
Please.
Now, tell me, how is my Davy?
Well, he was wonderful and happy until his father's telegram.
Well, I can't pretend I'm surprised.
I know Mr. Carlton wants a more glittering match for his only son than a penniless schoolteacher.
What does Davy say of that?
Well, you know what he says. He wrote it in his letter.
That he'll marry you regardless of anything his father threatens?
Yes.
Davy had to know his father would come here. There was time to marry you before we came, but he didn't. Oh, my dear, I'm so sorry I had to hurt you.
But I know full well he could have married me, Mrs. Carlton.
Shall I tell you why he didn't?
It's happening again.
What is happening?
A sense of déjà vu, that all this has been played out before. You said I'm very young. I have to answer that I'm older than my years.
I pray you are, because I must hurt you again, and only a woman could bear it. Kitty, David will be very wealthy one day.
I know.
And one day he'll be altogether like his father.
No.
Already it has begun. Davy will have no time for his wife, any wife. She will only be a possession, a piece of property valued far less than his oil wells, his stocks, and his bonds. Would you want such a husband?
No, I wouldn't want such a husband.
Then be glad his father won't permit the marriage.
If he's crossed, he'll disown David.
And my poor Davy could not survive that. Oh, Frank, you're back so soon.
Well, the Blue Danube is not blue.
Oh, I'm so disappointed. Oh, Frank, this is Miss Kitty Scott.
Oh, good Lord, Liz, I know who it is. How do you do, Miss Scott?
Good afternoon. Mrs. Carlton, could I ask if your name is Elizabeth?
Almost. It's Lizbeth.
Oh, and Mr. Carlton, does Frank stand for Francis?
Yes, used to wish I had a more distinguished name, but... Now, enough time wasted calling the roll. Liz, will you go check out the Blue Danube yourself? Miss Scott and I can deal with the business at hand. Now, off with you.
Yes, Frank. Kitty, I do so hope we meet again.
I hope so, too.
Now then, Miss Scott, you know why you're here. It's useless to pretend you don't.
I've no intention of pretending. But before the business at hand, I've a message from David. He won't be here at 3:30. He wants a report from me first.
It's a very fine show of independence, but I'm not impressed. He's tried it before. Doesn't work, doesn't last, any more than his fly-by-night love affair will last.
You really don't waste time.
Not time, not words, not money.
Then I'll spare you the time and trouble of saying that I'm a fortune hunter.
Which you deny, of course.
Mr. Carlton, I fell in love with David before I knew he was the wealthy son of a millionaire.
David is not wealthy, not yet. He has only what I choose to give him.
But I ask you to believe I don't care about the money. Please believe. I do love him, and he loves me.
There have been other pretty girls, quite a few. Has he told you about that?
They're not important. They were before he met me.
Oh, you flatter yourself. He won't love anyone who causes me to cancel his allowance and change my will.
What would you say if I told you David is my destiny, and I, his?
Theatrical nonsense. We make our own destiny.
But you mean to make David's, not allow him to make his own. You order me to give him up, yes?
Unfortunately, I have no authority to command you. I hoped when you found you weren't acceptable, you'd break off this affair of your own free will. I'll deal directly with my son. There I do have authority. The discussion is ended, Miss Scott.
The audience is ended, sire. Good afternoon. Oh, David, I was so awful. You said I might win him over. I didn't even try. To me, he was Franz Joseph, and I knew it was hopeless. I was as cold, as insulting as he was. Oh, only I made things much, much worse.
No, stop it, Angel. I shouldn't have put you through any part of this. Now, it's my problem, my family, and I'll handle it. Now, while you were gone, I sat here and got my head together. I don't give a damn what my old man says. There'll be one answer to everything. Keep your lousy fortune. I am marrying Kitty. She's my fortune.
Darling. Oh, darling. You've never sounded like this before. Never sure like this. I mean, the same words, but, a different tune.
Yeah, well, thank your mystical friends. Fact or fiction, they did help. I see now that if Rudolph had the guts to give up the throne, any throne, if they just walked away, gone to, well, America, they could have lived happily ever after. So kiss me.
You want some more proof that they aren't fiction?
Yeah.
Now listen to these names.
Mm-hmm.
Elizabeth. Francis. Franz.
Hey, if you're secretly named Mary and my name turns out to be Randolph, I'm converted to reincarnation.
Well, my middle name's Vera. Will that do for vet setup?
No.
Wait. The Archduke's full name was Rudolph Franz Karl Joseph. Carlton. Well, how about that? Oh, darling. It's lovely to laugh again.
Well, there won't be a barrel of laughs when I see Dad now and invite His Majesty to a wedding tomorrow.
Oh, David, tomorrow?
Tomorrow. And nothing on earth will stop us, including a royal decree.
I wanted to plan my wedding. Why didn't Mayerling come between? No need any longer to learn what happened there. Obviously, there was something more we were meant to understand. This time, I didn't just hear them. I saw Rudolph, much handsomer than his pictures. Marie, small, delicate, lovely. She had just arrived at the hunting lodge, and he was not pleased. The Bulgarian envoys were expected, and for some reason he hadn't wanted her there. In a moment, she knew why. On the prince's writing table lay a pistol and 2 letters. One addressed to the Empress and the other to his wife. Dear Lord.
You were not meant to see them.
Suicide.
If the Bulgarian offer is not made, yes. I pray the gun will never be used, the letters never read. But in case needed, they lie ready. If you had not come, there would have been a 3rd letter to Marie.
You can't mean this. All we dreamed, all we planned.
All ended if the Bulgars have decided against me. I have come too close to our dream to go back to the old life. Without you, without an empire, I have nothing, I am nothing. Suicide is all that is left to me.
I shouldn't have let you be here alone. Such black thoughts.
Will you come with me, my angel?
I will follow you anywhere. You know I will. But there'll be no need for dying. I believe with all my heart there's a future for us. If not Bulgaria, then we'll go far away. No royal decree can stop us. And together, what do we care for a crown?
When I see you now, beloved, touch you, hear your voice, the black thoughts are black lies. Only you are truth.
So, the wedding ring, the farewell letters, the pistol, all explained. They did exist there at Mayerling. But with all the props for a suicide pact, how can Kitty Scott be right that the Archduke did not shoot Marie and then himself? Let Kitty answer, if she can, in what has to be the last act. This is very likely an unprofitable line of thought, but does it strike you that the Archduke Rudolph talks out of both sides of his mouth? At one moment, a fairy prince, the next, a Hamlet, that tortured, melancholy prince. And I'm still of two minds as to what we're dealing with here, fact or fantasy. Well, if the latter, even fantasy, has its own logic, and within that gossamer framework, Kitty is remarkably logical, let's let her continue.
When David came back, I was so preoccupied with wedding plans and Mayerling, I didn't notice how quiet he was. Of course, I asked if he told his father about the wedding. Yes. Would His Majesty come to it? No. Did David care? No. Well, neither did I. I began to tell him about the newest Mayerling revelation, and the moment I finished, another unfolded. In the main room of the hunting lodge, Rudolph stood with the Bulgarian deputation. A spokesman stepped forward and knelt.
Our Royal Council humbly beseeches your Imperial Highness to accept the crown of the House of Saxe-Coburg.
Excellency, your wishes are those of my own heart.
Your Highness, thanks be to God.
But let my heart speak further of a companion dearly loved. When last you waited upon me, I told you I would have her reign at my side as Tsarina. Has this wish been given consideration by your council?
It has.
And what is their conclusion?
With regret, Your Highness, such an arrangement will not be possible. The lady is not acceptable as Tsarina.
I see. Then, Excellency, my answer to the Royal Council's offer of the crown is no. Dismissed.
The Archduke stood rigid, at military attention, until the envoys backed from the room. Then his body slumped, and he walked slowly to the room where Marie waited. She instantly read his tormented face and knew the Bulgarian cause was lost. Come, Liebling. I will hold you close and warm your heart again.
Refused. Not acceptable.
How could they refuse you? Why? Why? For what did they say? Tell me, I want to know. I must know.
No, I'm too tired now. So tired. So tired.
Please, I beg you. What wretched reasons did they give?
Your Royal Highness, such an arrangement is not acceptable.
But they could not have found such a one as you not acceptable. I was not acceptable. I have done this to you.
Liebchen, your name was not even spoken. I was refused. Archduke Rudolph of the House of Habsburg was not acceptable. And there it ends. Pour me a cognac, please.
Yes, a toast. We will drink to a new life and make new plans and not weep for the old.
Not acceptable. Not acceptable.
Hush, my love, hush. All is well. We have each other. Shall we drink to freedom? We will go where no trappings of royalty can. To America, the land of the free. We'll be subject to no one there. America, my own.
No. All is finished. I tell you, I am subject to the Emperor and will always be a puppet prince. I will always be. What madness made me fancy I could be other? What folly made me imagine Bulgaria could be brought off that you and I, in Bulgaria or any place on earth? No. You and I and life are finished.
You are not to talk in this terrible way. You gave me your promise we would go across the world. You vowed you would talk no more of ending your life.
My life? What life? I care so little for my life. It is not worth the ending of it. I will be a puppet prince. What difference now?
God help us. God help us.
Marie, you have been dearer to me than all else on earth. Forgive me if you can. But I feel nothing now, even for you. Oh, look, Kit, I've had it up to here with two dead people we can't seem to get away from. Now, if any of it's true, why don't I see and hear it?
I guess because you won't even consider reincarnation as a possibility.
That's right, and I'm fed up to the teeth with mysticism and karma and messages that never come. Now, can we please just drop it now?
Darling, what is it? Something's terribly wrong.
Waiter, can we have another drink here?
Answer me, David.
All right, I'll tell you.
Oh, you don't need to. I know. You gave in to your father.
I haven't. Well, not really. All I did was to agree to a delay of the wedding, that's all. Now, Kit, Dad said if we really love each other, we'd prove it by waiting a year. Not see each other till... we'll make a date to meet right here a year from today. I have to leave Vienna tomorrow. For Pete's sake, don't look at me like that. It's better this way, don't you see? I mean, if we marry tomorrow, he'd throw us out, and if we wait, he won't. We'll have the best of both worlds. I know what you're thinking. Mayerling, a big fat parallel this time. Go ahead, say it. I'm a puppet prince, too.
Well, if you think that...
I don't think it. Rudolph gave up. He chickened out. I'm not doing that.
Aren't you?
No. A year will pass. We'll write to each other.
Do you really think your father will be any different a year from now?
God, what is with me? Why do I lie to myself? I know he won't change. But the question is, will I? Oh, Kid, don't give up on me. I'm nothing without you.
You know who you quoted just then.
What? I did, didn't I? Yeah, so where's all the help that he and his lady were supposed to teach us? What's the big message?
I guess we can't learn it without knowing all that happened at Mayerling. We still don't know.
We do know. Never mind what Rudolph said about how he wasn't worth killing. The poor guy was freaked out. He shot her and shot himself.
No.
Then what? I'm the one hooked on Mayerling now. I've got to know what they have to tell me. Conjure them up again.
I can't. I've been trying ever since you told me what you promised your father.
And what if we do go to Mayerling again? Stand in that room again. It's our last chance to know what they did wrong so I can do it right.
Next stop, Mayerling. The Mother Superior said, "You've come again. So many come again." And this time she didn't go with us into the shrine. Alone, we stood once more in that fatal room. Almost immediately, the change began. Beside me, I heard David gasp. I felt his hand grip mine. This time, we would be together in the past.
Marie. Please, Marie. Don't look at me.
Faithless to all you believe.
No.
to dreams, to love, and most sad of all, to yourself. The Empress knew, but I did not. There is a moment in life for every individual when the soul dies. Not necessarily the moment when he reaches his physical end.
Marie.
United in love and death. Prince of my heart, there is life beyond life. We will be together. It is a promise.
Kid, she killed him.
That's the message.
What?
We don't end it with a gun, but we end it. I end it. There are all kinds of death. Leaving you is one of them. I don't love you the way you are now or want you. There comes a moment in life for every individual.
Stop it. That moment hasn't come, and it won't. That is not the message.
Then what is?
Have you forgotten we're supposed to be their second chance? If by some wild, wonderful reincarnation we really are those two, then Marie was wrong if we break up. They won't be together in that life or this one. Are you following, kid?
Yes, I'm following.
The message was for me, not you. I'm to have the courage Rudolph lacked. I have it. Now, at last, I have it. Ah, poor devil. He never got to marry his love. But tomorrow, Miss Kitty Scott, with the large blue and lustrous eyes, will you marry me?
Tomorrow Marie, take thee, Rudolph.
Well, where have we been? In the misty regions of imagination? Or were the 20th century lovers once the 19th century lovers? You decide. I promised one mystery love story. I delivered two. Back shortly. I've been doing a little reading on Mayerling myself. Marie Wetzera may have dispatched the prince, but she didn't follow him immediately. She wrote 3 notes. One begging her mother to forgive her. She couldn't live without Rudolph. One to her brother, saying she would watch over him from above. To her sister, do not cry. I go happily. My greatest happiness would be to live in a hut with him. But since it is impossible to live with him, I shall die with him. Our cast included Marion Seldes, Paul Hecht, Joan Shea, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Kind of scary when you come right down to it.
What, the cat?
No, the cat is a cat, but the way Dinah feels about it.
How does she feel about it?
Well, you know what a familiar is. The alter ego of a witch.
What? You're suggesting that Dinah
Oh,
is
don't be ridiculous, but she read about it somewhere. You know how much she reads and how suggestible she is, and I swear she's got this notion that the cat is, well, I sort of said it already, her other self.
Oh, come on, Joan. What on earth would give you the idea that...
She talks to herself, Dave.
Well, who doesn't if you're alone enough?
Out loud?
Well, sometimes, like to an imaginary playmate.
Well, this isn't exactly the same. The playmate talks back in another voice.
You're kidding.
I wish I were.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Stay tuned for Mystery Theater.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall, missionary from the world of the mysterious and the macabre. Things would be better all around, easier certainly, if evil looked evil, sounded evil, smelled evil. Good and evil. It's reached a point where these days, to so many people, they appear to be so much alike. Our mystery drama, The Moonlighter, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Howard Da Silva. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, Brewers of Budweiser. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Way back in 1876, it was brewed and aged to deliver a taste, a smoothness, and a drinkability found in no other beer at any price. I'm talking about Budweiser. And it's still brewed that way today, with pride, without compromise, to be the king of beers. The largest selling beer in the history of the world, for one simple reason. That Beechwood-aged Budweiser taste. And that speaks for itself. Hear it talking?
When you say Bud, you say you care enough to only want the king of beer. There is no other one. There's only something left. Because the king of beer is leading all the rest. When you say Budweiser, you said it all.
Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis.
Hey, Mom, what's for dinner? Hey, Mom, what you got?
What's for Thanksgiving dinner? Your ShopRite supermarket has the answer. Start with turkey. ShopRite Young Grade A Tom, 16 to 24 pounds, 57 cents a pound. Or hens, 10 to 14 pounds, 63 cents a pound. Serve with ShopRite cauliflower or broccoli spears, just 99 cents for 4 10-ounce packages. And ShopRite jellied cranberry sauce, of course, 3 1-pound cans for 89 cents. For dessert, ShopRite premium quality Elizabeth York ice cream, 1/2 gallon for $1.39. Start a family tradition. Shop ShopRite for value.
She wants the best. She does all that she can do. She lets ShopRite do the rest. Hey, Ma, what's for dinner? ShopRite has the answer.
Hey, skiers, get ready for the Ski Show Expo Winter 75. This year, the focus is on the great ski bargain hunt, the best thing that ever happened to your ski budget. Plus a dozen different shows with champion freestylers, films and fashions, trips and tickets, and equipment displays for first-timers to hot doggers. Après-ski meet you at the brewery for music and mixing at the Ski Show Expo Winter 75.
Take someone you like to the ski show opening Thursday at 6 at the New York Coliseum.
There is so much talk these days about the quality of life and how it's gone down. I'm not prepared to argue the point one way or another, but one thing I admit has certainly gone down. And that's the quality of argument, especially between husbands and wives. It seems to me that husbands and wives used to have heated, passionate arguments over great emotional issues, love, faithfulness, even sex. Today,
It's mostly been reduced to ill-tempered spats and tantrums over money. Oh, is this our brave new world? Is this what it all comes down to? Well, Stanley and Gladys Morrison are at it again.
Well, what answer do you get?
I don't know. I've added it 3 times, and it keeps coming out differently.
Well, how can you concentrate on the figures with that damn recording blaring in your ears?
It is not a damn recording. It is Mozart.
I have to know how many checks you wrote this week.
Performed by the Boston Symphony.
I'd add it up myself, but I can't read your handwriting.
And what's his name is conducting.
You went to the most expensive girls' private school. You went to the most exclusive girls' college.
Darling, you've got it twisted. The private school was exclusive. The college was expensive.
Didn't they teach you to write?
Stanley, why do you become so excited about money?
Gladys, I don't want the account to be overdrawn.
Your cheeks are all flushed. Your eyes are filled with fire. It's almost a sexual thing.
Gladys, listen to me.
But I've been listening, darling. And I have solved the problem. You don't want the checking account to be overdrawn? Well, let's just put in an extra $100 now and then to act as a sort of cushion.
In the first place, it's wrong. In the second place, I don't have an extra $100.
Oh, darling, you say that as if $100 is a fortune. I never heard you fuss like this over $100 before.
Gladys, we have to cut down.
Well, I do my best, darling.
Okay. I guess it's not fair.
No, it certainly isn't.
You were brought up a rich girl. You never learned how to worry about money.
Well, darling, it did seem silly to worry about money. After all, there was so much of it.
And when you married me, I was making plenty of money, huh?
And you still are.
No, I'm not making that much anymore.
Stanley, do you mean you received a cut in salary?
No.
Well, then how can you say you're not making as much money?
Because the money isn't worth as much. We simply have to economize.
All right. I'm willing.
We have to sit down and draw up an entire list of ways to save money.
Okay. Here's one. At the club, I won't order from the a la carte menu. I'll just have a sandwich and coffee.
What we should do is resign from the club.
What?
It's become very expensive.
Stanley, why suddenly? Are we... Well, is everything so tight?
I don't know, Gladys. Things have been going up, steadily, quietly, and one day you turn around and there just isn't enough money.
Why don't you ask for a raise?
A raise? Do you realize that...
I realize that you're not getting paid what you're worth.
I'm not sure this is the right time.
All you have to say is, look, I must be paid more money. The dollar is worth only 57 cents now.
Oh, come on, Gladys.
That's what you told me it was worth. Say, look here, Chris. I have to resign from the country club. Take my daughter out of private school.
I can assure you that Chris Delavan couldn't care less whether I belong to a country club or send my daughter
I'm sure he does. That's the sort of man he needs. A man who travels in the kind of circles where he can meet potential customers.
Gladys, you should never ask your boss for a raise if you're not prepared to quit.
I know that.
Then you know I couldn't afford to quit.
I suppose not.
What does that mean?
Stanley, the minister said for richer, for poorer. I really wasn't paying much attention.
I'm sorry. It's the state of the economy.
No, I think it's the state of your mind. You are the most important man in that company.
Well, not really.
Why don't you ask for a raise?
I told you.
You didn't tell me the real reason. You're afraid.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Darling, this argument has lasted 6 minutes. If it goes on much longer, it will become a quarrel, then a conflict, which will lead to a rupture. And before we know it...
All right. I'll see what I can do.
I know you will, Stanley, darling.
Chris, got a minute?
Sure thing, boy. What's on your mind, Stanley?
Well,
just a second. Wow.
What's the matter, Chris?
Oh, I'm beat. I need some coffee. You want a cup?
Okay.
Sally, bring in 2 coffees. Well, my boy, what can I do for you?
Chris,
It seems to me
Yeah, just a second. Sally, make mine black. Yeah, sure, Miss Louise. This one has to be told everything at least 400 times. Well, that's my problem. What's your problem?
Well...
Hold it. How you want your coffee?
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Oh, Stanley, you're so easygoing.
Well, not anymore.
I wish I had your temperament. Especially last night. Oh, that was a session.
Well, Chris, I
really blew my stack last night, Stanley. And I guess I did it for you.
For me?
And for what I thought was best for this company. Chairman of the board took me to dinner, and we had all this talk about the economy, how scarce money is.
And that's exactly why I...
Well, you know where that kind of talk leads. Where can we cut? And so old man Sullivan said, cut out the research department.
My department?
And do what, I asked. And he said, well, we can subscribe to outside services and get the same
No, but they can't get the same information, the same analysis.
Well, yeah, that's what it took me the better part of 5 hours to hammer into his skull. Well, anyhow, you're safe for at least a year. But, Stanley, you watch every dollar.
Okay, Stanley. Your turn. Hey, old buddy. You still have the eye, all 6 in the bullseye.
Just lucky, I guess. Hey, I see you have a new revolver, Frank.
Yeah, I picked me up a .357 Magnum.
Oh, that's a lot of gun.
Well, that's my motto. If you're going to have something, have a lot of it.
Yeah, but that's the kind of gun you use to kill people.
Well, that .38 of yours isn't exactly a little kid's water pistol either. Come on, let's go somewhere and have a drink, huh?
I have to be getting home.
No. You come with me. I have a serious matter to discuss. You know, Stanley, the only place I ever run into you these days is the pistol range. It's the only thing you haven't given up.
Ah, what are you talking about?
Well, nobody sees you anymore. You're never at the club for golf or tennis.
I've been busy.
Cora May says you and Gladys keep turning us down for dinner.
Well, we've had a lot of other things that are...
No, that's not the reason. You don't go out because you can't afford to return the hospitality.
Now, that's
the truth. And I've known it for a long time.
What? What do you think you know?
I know all the signs. I've been there myself. It's because there's no money. Now, suddenly your running expenses are draining you dry, and, well, you wonder how you'll ever...
Oh, it's the times, these crazy, twisted times.
Still, we've got to live in these times. They're the only ones we'll ever have.
I have to have some more money. Maybe I can take on another job or something.
Where? And will Delavan and Company take kindly to the head of their research department moonlighting? How would it look?
I don't know what to do, Frank. And Gladys, it'll kill her if it keeps up. No, you may laugh at that.
I'm not laughing.
She can't help the way she was brought up. And to me, it was so great that someone like her could fall for me. And you can laugh at that, too.
It isn't funny.
Sure, okay, we won't starve or even come close, but she can't have all the things she always took for granted. I mean, well, maybe it's wrong of her, maybe it's vanity, but, well, that's how she is.
I understand.
And then she won't leave me. And she'll always feel that I failed her, and I have.
Stanley, quit beating your breast and do something positive.
I tried. I was going to ask for a raise. Did Chris sense it? Did he finesse me? If it was a bluff, I just couldn't call it.
Look at me, Stanley. Now, I don't make as much money as you, and I've got just about the same expenses, okay? Well, I just bought myself this suit for 280 smackers. The car outside is brand new, and you know it's not cheap. Now, this summer, we spent a whole month in Europe. How do I do it?
You're in debt up to your ears.
No, not even for a nickel. Guess again.
You sold your soul to the devil.
Well,
what?
It's not a completely ridiculous answer.
What do you mean it's not a completely ridiculous answer?
There could be some truth to it.
Well, now I don't know what to say.
Well, you're on the right track.
Well, if that's the right track, that's as far as I want to go.
Suppose you could make yourself an extra $10,000 a year.
Doing what?
Tax-free.
Who would I have to kill?
I don't know. Yet.
What kind of an answer is that?
A truthful one.
Frank, do you know what you're saying?
Yes.
You're saying I would have to kill somebody.
That's right. Somebody who is, as yet, unknown.
Well, why would I want to kill anybody?
For money.
Oh, no.
You mean you'd do it for nothing?
I wouldn't do it at all.
That's what I had to find out.
Frank, hey, do you mean you're tied up with... You're involved... That you killed people?
Yes.
Yes. You sit there and you say yes so calmly. How can you say this to me? Aren't you afraid I'd go to the police?
No. In the first place, you're my oldest, closest friend. And I've taken you into my confidence.
Yeah, but this has to do with murder.
In the second place, what could you go to the police with? What could you prove? And in the third place, after you think this over, you'll want to know more about it.
Oh, no, Frank. I know too much right now. And I don't want to hear one more word.
Okay, Stanley. I won't say one more word. Until you ask me.
And so the seed has been planted. How like a growing thing a story is. In the first act, we plant the seed. In the second, we cultivate and water the soil. And in the third, we harvest the crop. What we don't know at this point is what kind of seed has just been planted. But something may start to flower when I return in just a few moments with Act Two.
Oh, I thought I saw a putty cat. I did see a putty cat.
Hi, I'm Mel Blanc, and that's another of my 1,000 voices. And that's why they asked me to tell you about lemon mint Listerine lozenges. Because when your throat is hot and dry from a cold, they make it feel cool and soothed. And Listerine's anesthetic medicine helps give fast, temporary relief from minor sore throat pain. Lemon mint Listerine lozenges. No matter how many voices you've got, you've only got one throat.
So get Listerine lozenges, folks.
Use only as directed.
Well, good old Uncle Sam has done it again. If you know anybody on Social Security, listen to this. People who get Social Security checks will never again have to worry about them being late or lost or stolen. If you just fill out a simple form at the Lincoln Savings Bank, Uncle Sam will automatically deposit your Social Security check directly into your account at the Lincoln every month. No more waiting around for it to come. No more lost or stolen checks. No more standing in line to cash them. Every month, the day your check is due, the money is there in your account at the Lincoln, waiting for you to collect it or write payment orders the way you write ordinary checks or earning interest for you in a Lincoln savings account. Uncle Sam and the Lincoln do it all automatically. You don't have to do anything except fill out one form at any Lincoln branch or telephone 782-6000 and the Lincoln will mail it to you. The Lincoln Savings Bank, 782-6000. Member FDIC.
Tomorrow morning, listen to Rambling with Gambling, the program with all the degrees. There's Fahrenheit, Celsius, and there are some others, too. Dr. John Gambling here, inviting you to join me and the other doctor, Dr. Bob Harris, along with Peter Roberts, Jack Allen, Harry Hennessy, Henry Gladstone, Walter Spencer, George Meade, Fred Feldman, and the whole crew here in Studio 2. For our daily seminars over WOR Radio from 5 till 10 in the morning. Now, what courses would you like to take? We have music, news, sports, weather, traffic information, a little bit of alleged humor now and again, and just about everything else to start your morning right. That's Rambling with Gambling, daily, 5 till 10 in the morning here at WOR Radio, the talk of New York.
What's a country fresh flavor like Newco doing in a city like New York?
Newco's bringing country to the city. Newco's got that country fresh taste. Newco's bringing country to the city. Yeah. Newco puts a smile on your face.
Heck, I'm a big city now, but it wasn't always that way. I sure used to miss that back-home country fresh taste of just big peas and carrots, corn and beans. Oh, my. But then Elsie Sue, she's really big city. She put me on to Newco margarine. It comes in both stick and soft forms, you know, and Newco's got a real country fresh taste that makes anything you put it on taste country good. So now it's Elsie and me and Newco margarine. we're in the big city to stay.
New clothes bringing country to the city. Yeah. New clothes put a smile on your face.
According to statistics, the majority of all arguments between husbands and wives are about money. Does this mean they don't have disagreements about other things? No. It only means they don't have long, drawn-out arguments about them. Money. They say it doesn't buy happiness. I suppose that all depends on what you mean by happiness.
Is that you, Stanley?
Yes, I'm home.
Hi.
What smells?
Oh, it's dinner. I'm afraid I burned it.
You burned it? Did you make dinner?
Of course.
What happened to Mrs. Soames?
Oh, well, I had to let her go.
You let her go?
We have to save money, don't we?
Yes, but you can't even boil water.
Well, I'll have to learn.
Look, Gladys,
Stanley, for the past few months, you've been telling me how terribly tight money has become. Now, is it true?
Well, yes.
The club, Judy's private school, the extra car, the boat, Mrs. Soames. We simply cannot afford all of those things anymore. Can we?
Well, it has to do with this inflationary period. Perhaps soon things will become normal.
And perhaps they won't. Perhaps this will become the new normal. Since you are unwilling or unable to make more money, all of this is merely idle chatter. Sit still. I'll get it. Hello? Yes, Coronet. Oh, fine. Tuesday night for dinner.
Tell her we'll be back.
Oh, darling, I'm sorry. We're tied up on Tuesday.
I said tell her we'll make it.
I'd love to play Cora May, but I'm afraid this week is out. I seem to have developed a tennis elbow. But we'll get together. Let me call you. Right. Bye.
I said to tell her we'd accept that invitation.
I am not accepting any hospitality I cannot afford to return.
And you go out and play tennis and golf.
Stanley, what are you saying?
I'm saying I have killed myself these past 20 years so that I could enjoy some decent living. Well, nobody's going to take it away from me. Well, Frank, dessert?
No, I don't want any dessert, and I don't want another cup of coffee or a liqueur. And we're the only ones left in the joint, so if you're ready to go, I am.
Frank, how can I make that extra $10,000 a year?
Well, actually, it could be much more than $10,000. Lately, it seems there's quite a bit of work.
Just tell me how.
The underworld, the mob, the syndicate, call it whatever you want. They're getting away more and more from using their own people as executioners.
Oh, good Lord. What kind of conversation am I having?
We can stop anytime.
All right, let's stop. No. Go ahead.
And so, now, the trend is to look for respectable folk to do the job. People who would never be suspected. Look at me. An editor for a trade magazine. Now, who would ever suspect me? Look at you. A research analyst from a brokerage house. Who would suspect you?
It's this dealing with gangsters that scares me off.
You're not dealing with gangsters. This is a small, private outfit created to fill a specific need.
But still...
And their clientele isn't restricted to the underworld. You'd be absolutely amazed how many law-abiding, reputable, upright people require this kind of service. There are times, it's unfortunate but true, when a well-placed bullet is the only solution to a problem.
But it's murder.
Yes.
I never killed anybody. The commandment says, thou shalt not kill.
You never killed anybody in Korea?
Oh, that was different.
Killing is killing.
But your conscience.
Each contract is worth between $2,500 and $3,000.
I thought it would pay a good deal more.
It does in real value when you consider it's tax-free. And you might do 5, 6, even 7 a year. No more money problems.
Suppose you get caught.
How can you get caught? Why should anyone even suspect you?
Maybe I'll try it once.
No. No, you can't try it to see if you like it. Once you're on board, you can't get off the ship.
Oh.
You can understand why.
Yeah.
Well, now you have to make the next move, Stanley.
Frank, I've been on the straight and narrow all my life.
I'll testify to that.
Nobody worked harder than I did.
That's a fact.
But I'm just not making out anymore. All of a sudden, I look around, I've gone through all my savings, and for what? Just to keep my head above water.
I've been through the same thing, Stanley.
Maybe my wife is vain, but that's her right. Maybe some people would look at me and say, he wants the frivolous things of this world.
How much longer do you need to talk yourself into it?
Where do I go?
You don't go anywhere. He comes to you.
Yes?
Oh, good evening. You must be Mrs. Morrison.
Mm-hmm.
My name is Mr. Aykroyd. I'm sorry to disturb you at home, but I have some contracts to discuss with Mr. Morrison.
Oh, well, please come in. Stanley, a gentleman to see you. Won't you sit down, Mr. Aykroyd?
Oh, thank you.
Who rang the bell, Gladys?
Mr. Morrison, my name is Aykroyd. A mutual friend suggested that we might do some business.
Oh?
Isn't that wonderful, Stanley? What business are you in, Mr. Aykroyd?
The removal business?
Oh, yes, I remember you, Mr. Aykroyd, and I have the pertinent information in my desk. Could you excuse us, darling?
Oh, certainly. And let me know if you gentlemen would like some refreshment.
Oh, that's so kind of you, Mrs. Morrison.
This way, Mr. Aykroyd.
Our mutual friend speaks highly of you, Mr. Morrison.
Well, I
have a contract for you. You must memorize all the details. All contracts are verbal. You can understand why. The gentleman's name is Everett Marshall. At this point, it's best you don't know who he is or what he does or why someone has purchased a contract for him.
Well, then how am I supposed to know?
The right man? We'll handle that detail for you. You have your own weapon. I've been assured it's in excellent condition and that you're an expert in its use. You'll be on the northwest corner of Garfield and 3rd tomorrow evening at 8 o'clock sharp. Nervousness is perfectly normal. The first time.
I'm not sure I can go through with it.
But you can. You must. Oh, this envelope is for you.
What's in it?
Your fee. $2,500. Take it.
But
we pay in advance.
$2,500.
All for you. Well, till tomorrow.
Oh, Mr. Aykroyd, may I offer you something to drink?
Oh, thank you. I'm afraid I have a pressing engagement.
Well, another time, then.
Oh, it must be the Boston Symphony. An unbelievably lucid blend of brass and string.
Yes, it is.
Well, good night.
Night. You know, Stanley, he's such a nice man.
Ah, Mr. Morrison, on time. Good side. Join me? Now then, in just a few moments, your client, Mr. Everett Marshall, will emerge from that building across the street. He's a tall, stout gentleman. There he is. He has that blonde girl on his arm. See them?
Yes.
They're headed for the cafe just up the block. And take this key. It will let you into the building. Walk up the stairs. Do not take the elevator. To the second floor. First on your right, you'll see the number 215. Open the door with the same key. Go into the office and wait for him.
What do you mean, wait for him?
In 5 minutes, he shall receive a telephone call, and he will come back to the office. As soon as he is inside, shoot him.
Shoot him?
Don't hesitate.
But suppose someone in the building happens to...
There is absolutely no one in that building at this time. After you shoot him, take the stairway at the other end of the hall.
It leads to an alleyway around the corner.
But what if he brings her, the girl, with him?
He won't. No, you'd better be on your way. You have less than 3 minutes. And afterward, get rid of the revolver. Take it apart and toss it into the bay.
Arthur, what's the big idea asking me to get something out of the... Hey, who are you? No, don't! No! No!
More coffee, darling?
I have to run.
Well, I know my coffee isn't much good, but is it that bad?
It's awful. Has Mr. Soames found another job yet?
I don't think so.
Ask her to come back.
But can we afford her? I mean, what about the money?
Darling, don't worry about the money. It narrows your mouth and puts lines in your face.
But I thought we were having trouble making ends meet.
Well, they met finally. Anything in the morning paper?
Oh, the usual murder stories on the front page. A gentleman named Everett Marshall was found shot to death in his office last night.
Is that so? By whom?
Police think it was a burglar.
Morning, everybody. The door was open. I walked
Well,
in.
good morning, Frank. Coffee?
No, thanks. Stanley, you want to lift downtown?
Thanks.
Hey, what mischief are you boys up to this morning?
Mischief?
Well, a beautiful day like this, you might decide to play hooky and go to the club.
Oh, no. We don't do frivolous things together anymore. Stanley and I, we've become very serious people.
I'll bet.
Well, I see by the papers it went very well.
Oh, yes.
I thought I'd come by this morning because, I was very nervous after my first one. Maybe you'd need a lift.
I'm all right.
Well, that's good.
I don't know why. When I went up to that man's office, I was convinced I wouldn't be able to kill him. When I walked in that door and he saw me and the gun in my hand, I could look into his eyes. I could see my whole life in his eyes as if we're a motion picture screen.
You shouldn't think about these things.
And he said, no, don't. And I just aimed at the top button of his jacket as if I were shooting on the range. And I squeezed the trigger twice, and he fell. He was dead. And I simply walked out of that room, down that hall, down those stairs, into the street, over to the bay, got rid of the .38, and here I am. And I don't feel one tiny twinge of remorse. Frank, what happened?
To what?
To 40 years of education, of indoctrination, of belief in the value of human life, of right and wrong, all the things we profess to believe in.
I don't know.
Do they get swept aside in the first storm? Frank, what happened to my conscience? Where is it, my conscience?
There's no explanation, Stanley.
Why am I so untroubled, so serene, so much at peace with myself? Is it possible that when we murder another human being, we also murder our own conscience? Because I tell you, Frank, mine is dead. What do you think?
Maybe you're right.
How's yours?
My conscience?
Yes.
Mine's dead, too.
As the poet said, conscience doth make cowards of us all. He's usually right, but perhaps Stanley and Frank are the exceptions that prove the rule. Well, it's an interesting problem. Can you kill a conscience? Or put it this way, in killing your conscience, what else do you kill? These questions require a third act for their solution, and I shall return in just a few. Is it a veneer, our morality, our code of ethics? This problem has occupied the attention of scholars throughout the ages. How deeply are we committed to the values we profess so vehemently in public. Some say man is basically evil, and some say man is basically good. And perhaps neither side is completely right or completely wrong.
Darling?
I'm
afraid I'm overdrawn at the bank.
I know.
You know?
Yes. Jack Carstairs has orders to call me when that happens, and I make the adjustment.
But, darling, I really should try to be more careful.
No. For you to be more careful with money would require too much time and effort. Why'd you turn off the music?
Because I want to tell you how much I love you.
Happy?
I'm deliriously happy.
I don't want you to have a worry in the world.
Stanley, why is it that suddenly we have no more money worries?
Dear, it all has to do with judicious management.
Oh, how right you are. Judicious management. That's what Daddy used to say.
No, he used to say prudent management.
Oh, same thing. You know, darling, you look marvelous. You look so young, so happy, so, well, I can't really explain it. Exhilarated, as if you were having the time of your life.
Well, I am. Hello.
Hello, Stanley.
Oh, yes?
Stanley, would it be convenient to meet me at the Cafe Charleston on 9th and Dewey, say, in 45 minutes?
Certainly.
Thank you, Stanley.
Darling, was that very nice gentleman, I can't remember his name, the one who loves Mozart?
Your envelope, Stanley.
Thank you.
You'll find it contains $3,500. Your rating has gone up. From now on, this is your fee. Your client is a woman.
A woman?
Should that make a difference?
Well,
Women have been agitating for equality, haven't they?
What did she do?
Does it matter?
No, but
The very cornerstone of our philosophy is complete disassociation from our clients.
I understand.
Your only contact with your client comes at the very end of his life. And then, only for a brief moment.
It's just that a woman...
Should it matter?
All right. Where do I go?
Her name is Alma Watson.
Coming, honey, coming. Hi, Reggie. Oh, I thought you were
Miss Alma Watson?
Yeah.
Are you sure you're Alma Watson?
Sure, I'm sure.
It wouldn't do for me to make a mistake.
The man's name is Paul Terry. His name is Jerome Kelly. He's hiding out in a little motel. Your classification's gone up, Stanley. You're a $5,000 man now.
Chris, got a minute?
Oh, hi, Stanley. Look, I'm swamped. Can it wait?
No, Chris, it can't wait. You want me to continue here?
What a question.
I want a 25% raise.
Oh, now, Stanley, you know the facts of life around here.
I'll quit.
You'll what?
Take it or leave it.
But, Stanley, you know how Sullivan feels.
I only know what you tell me, Chris.
Now, see here, Stanley.
You can't get rid of me, and you know it. 25%.
Well, that's a lot of money.
Just for the rest of the year. After January 1, it goes to 30.
Well, Stanley, we have to talk about this.
I'm swamped with work, Chris. Besides, what's there to talk about? I said take it or leave it. That phony. He's been making himself look good at my expense. I never had the guts to stand up to him before. But you know something, Frank? Since I've taken on this sideline...
How about another round?
No, I had enough. As I was saying, since we've been engaged in our new activity, I'm another person.
I'll have another one.
I think you had enough, too.
Charlie, make it a double.
A double? You know, I'm not afraid of anybody or anything. Maybe that's what we're all about. You know what I mean?
No.
Well, maybe man is basically a hunting animal. Maybe we try to obscure that with a veneer of civilization.
You think so?
Well, look at how quickly we pierce that veneer.
Maybe we do, maybe we don't.
When we get down to it, what's it all about? Security.
Security?
Well, I define as my security. My home, my woman, my child, my property. I'll kill for it. Each man defines what security means to him. And each man will kill for it. End of speech.
Stanley.
What's the matter, Frank?
I don't know.
You've been putting away a good deal of that booze, pal.
I know, and it doesn't help.
Well, what did booze ever help? And what help do you need?
Stanley, I want to get out.
Get out of what?
You know what?
Frank.
I can't sleep. I see people's faces. You know which people I mean.
Frank, if you'd stop drinking...
Have you seen any faces yet, Stanley?
Of course not.
You will. You will. Remember that day, that first day? Oh, good Lord, how I wish I'd never gotten you into it.
Are you crazy? You've solved all my problems.
You wanted to know what happens to your conscience? Huh? We thought maybe you kill it. You don't. It just goes to sleep. And all of a sudden, it wakes up.
Well, regardless, Frank, we have a practical problem. You simply don't quit. Does Aykroyd suspect?
I'm sure he does. I begged off the last couple of assignments. Claimed I was sick. I can't keep it up forever.
Can you arrange to go away for a while? Get some rest. You'll see things differently.
Do you know what I keep seeing in front of my eyes? Don't laugh. No, big letters of fire. And they say, "Thou shalt not kill."
Oh, Frank, get hold of yourself.
I'll try. I'll try.
You'll be all right.
Here's your envelope.
Thank you.
It will be necessary to violate our basic philosophy just somewhat in this particular case. But then, rules were made to be broken. Oh, here we are.
Oh, wait, this is the building. This is the building of the publishing company where...
And here he comes now.
Frank.
He's going around the corner to the parking lot where it's dark and deserted. Follow him there. Kill him.
But he's
your client.
I can't kill Frank.
Why not? Stanley, Frank is being killed for just this very reason. He refused to accept a contract. Now go to the parking lot and shoot him.
No.
What's to be gained by your refusal? Someone else will be assigned to kill him. And to kill you, too.
I wish I'd never gotten into this.
Well, that's not true. The rewards have been spectacular.
But, Frank...
And if it is true, shouldn't you be eager to kill Frank? After all, he's the one who did get you into it. Quickly, Stanley, before it's too late. Stanley? Is that you?
Yes.
What are you doing here? Oh, I see. Well, go ahead. I don't care. It has to happen. It may as well be you as anyone else. Well, don't stand there. Do it. You know you're supposed to do it right away. Don't wait. Don't delay. Just pull the trigger and walk away.
I can't.
You've got to. You can't save me. No one can save me. I don't want to be saved anyhow.
When you see the faces, do you hear the voices, too?
Yeah.
All of a sudden, I'm hearing them. When do you stop hearing them?
I don't know.
When do you stop seeing them?
I guess when you're dead.
Is this how it happened to you?
You better kill me. Before it's too late for you.
It's too late for me now.
I don't have a chance.
Try to save yourself.
Oh, I'll never lose those voices, the faces. Look, have you got your gun?
Yeah, in the glove compartment.
Let's kill him.
Who?
Aykroyd.
We'll never get away with it.
Does that matter? Come on, buddy. He's in that car, all alone.
No, he's not alone. You see that car across the street? He's got some people in it. Maybe he felt he couldn't trust you.
Stanley, I know it's a difficult assignment, but it has to be done. Stanley, you can't get away. The block is surrounded. Now, you just do what's necessary, and everything will be fine.
I can hit him from here.
Stanley, I don't care anymore. Save yourself.
That's just what I'm trying to do. Save myself.
Stanley, let me hear it.
Yeah, I'll let you hear it.
Don't shoot him, Stanley. It won't help.
Shut up. It's not an easy shot. Now. Got him.
Let's try to get out of here. They're shooting at us.
Frank, I don't hear the voices anymore. I don't see the faces. Do you?
No.
Frank! Oh, Frank.
The newspapers, the authorities, none of them knew what you and I know. There was a gunfight on the street between two respectable citizens and a group of people, some of whom are known criminals. The story the police seem inclined to believe is that a bank was about to be burglarized when Mr. Stanley Morrison and Mr. Frank Smith happened along and decided to perform their citizenly duties. Both men died heroes' deaths, and they will be honored at special funeral services. I shall return shortly. The human conscience, certainly the most elusive component in man's makeup. It may slumber for years and awake without warning. Our cast included Howard Da Silva, Joan Lovejoy, Bob Caliban, and Robert Dryden. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Listerine lozenges and Sign-Off, the sinus medicines. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Fate, the power of fate, is today's story. Who can control his fate? Cried Othello the Moor. And that cry still resounds today. The twist of fate, we say. Bad luck, ill fortune. Or it's all in the lap of the gods. Many of us believe our lives are preordained. Does man really have a chance to stop destiny?
Mr. John Agar.
That's right.
Detective Brennan, Toledo Police. Mr. Agar, did you spend last night at the Canes Falls Hotel?
Yes, I did.
Which room did you occupy?
The first floor, end of the hall.
Did you know who occupied the room next to yours?
No, I didn't know anyone there.
Are you sure? Please be careful in your answer.
What's this all about? Why are you here?
I'm investigating a murder.
Our mystery drama, All Things Are Possible, was adapted from the classic by Leo Tolstoy, especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis, and stars Paul Hecht. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Sign-Off, the sinus medicines. I'll be back shortly with Act One. The time is now, but it could have been yesterday or the day before. When Leo Tolstoy wrote this tale, it was his today, and so we shall tell it in our today. The people have not changed, nor have their dreams, their hopes, their fears, or possibly their fate. John Agar, a young merchant who owns 2 haberdashery stores and his own home in northern Ohio, tells the story.
I did it all on my own. I was raised in the town of Cavalier, named after the first white man to explore Ohio. Married 2 years ago. My wife, Virginia, has a baby. 6 months old she is. The 2 stores are doing well. I guess I've just been lucky, that's all. Until I got that invitation.
Jack, this is the second time I've called you to come to dinner. Now, it's all getting cold.
I'm sorry, Jenny. I'm just looking at the mail. Hey, this looks good. What is it?
Meatloaf?
I didn't have a moment to myself today.
Does that mean you didn't have any lunch?
How's Sarah?
Oh, she's been asleep since 6. She just loves that little rubber duck you gave her. I couldn't get her out of the tub. So you didn't have any lunch, Jack?
Well, how could I? Didn't even have time to look at the mail. That's what I was just doing. Hey, look at this.
What is it?
Yeah, go on. You read it. It'll make you proud of me.
I'm already proud of you.
No, you read it.
On behalf of the menswear fashion industry, because of your outstanding sales record, you have been selected to represent the retail trade of the Lake Erie region at the annual menswear convention in Toledo. Isn't that nice?
Nice, Ginny. It's an honor. It's a lucky break.
Do you really think luck had anything to do with it? Sounds like common sense to me.
More like dollars and cents. Both our stores, Ginny, High Fashion 1 and High Fashion 2, are in great shape.
How long will you be gone?
A couple of days, I guess. Let's see. When does it start? Friday the 13th. Hey, that's the day after tomorrow. Wow, I got a lot to do before that.
Friday the 13th. You've got to be kidding.
No, that's what it says here, this Friday.
But the 13th.
Oh, come on, Ginny. You're not superstitious, are you? This is almost the 21st century. We don't believe in all that spook and fate stuff.
Oh, I guess I don't really. It just seems strange.
Oh, it's only a little trip to Toledo for a few days. What can happen?
I know I'm being silly, Jack. Forgive me and finish your dinner. What time is it, Jack?
It's only 6. Go back to sleep, sweetheart.
Why are you getting up so early?
Well, I was thinking last night this would be a good chance for me to stop off and see my folks. I haven't been up that way since summer, so I gotta hurry up and get things in order at the stores and take off before lunch.
You're leaving today?
Yeah, well, what's the matter with you, honey? I mean, are you still asleep? I told you I was. Maybe I'll spend the night with Mom and Dad. Maybe I'll hit the road and make Toledo tonight. Gives me a little time there before the convention starts to, shake a few hands, find out what's going on.
Oh, Jack, don't go today. Wait till tomorrow.
Why?
Just don't go today, for my sake.
You gotta give me a better reason than that.
Well, I had a bad dream about you.
You're afraid when I get to the big city, some beautiful high-fashion buyer will turn my head?
Oh, I don't know what I'm afraid of. All I know is I had a bad dream.
What was it?
Well, I dreamt you came back from Toledo, and when you walked in the door, you were all stooped over like an old man, and your hair had turned white.
Boy, you sure dreamed the craziest dream.
Oh.
I'm going to take a shower. Would you get down the overnight bag from the closet and stick a few shirts and socks in it for me?
Please, Jack.
Honey, what is this? Come on, let go of me. I want to take my shower.
I'm asking you, please don't drive out there today.
You're crazy. I can't just change my plans because you had a nightmare. A dream is a dream. That's all it... Now, would you let go of me?
Jack, you've got to listen to me.
I'm sorry, Ginny. I didn't mean to push you, but now you're really too much. Stop it, Ginny. I didn't hurt you. I accidentally shoved you, and you just landed back on the bed. Oh, now look what you've done. You've awakened the baby. I hated myself all that morning while I was preparing our ad campaign for the end of the month sale. I'd never done anything like that to Ginny before. I don't know what had come over me. When I got home at noon, I apologized, but Ginny didn't say a word. She just looked at me as if she'd never seen me again. I backed out the car, headed north, and about 5 o'clock pulled into my folks' place. Nobody home. A note in the bottle for the milkman said they were going away for the weekend. I was so angry at myself, I drove into Canes Falls, found a bar, and went in.
Hey, John,
John Agar. Over here, pal.
Hi. Hey, Billy. What are you doing in this berth?
Just passing through, pal. Now, ease yourself gently onto one of these stools. What's yours?
Oh, well, I don't know. Beer, I guess.
Like that, too, Harry. Oh, let me see, John. When was the last time I saw you, huh? Oh, don't tell me. I remember over Christmas and New Year's. Remember? I came through Cavalier. We were pushing those nylon shirts with the button-down collars.
Yeah.
Thanks, sir.
Thanks.
Well, tell me, how's the wife and the baby?
You got a good memory.
Yeah, salesman's got to have a good memory. That's half the job. Besides, your Virginia is one swell-looking woman. No one could forget her.
She's fine. They're both fine. Baby, too. Jenny didn't want me to go to the convention.
Oh, is that where you're headed? What luck. So am I. So you just ducked in here for a refresher, eh?
Actually, I came this way to drop in on my folks, but they're away.
Oh. Well, why don't you try the hotel? There's only one in town. I mean, it's not your fancy motel type of thing, but it's good for a night. Or were you going to push on for the big city?
No, I'm bushed.
Hey, John, we got a new line of indoor-outdoor cold-weather shirts in suede, corduroy, flannel, plaid, you name it. I can really make you a deal. I got my samples at the hotel. Now, why don't we head back? You get yourself a room. It's just up the street here. And I'd like to show you my stuff.
I couldn't shake that salesman. I got myself a room in the kind of a hotel that should have been torn down years ago, and finally, when I did get rid of Billy West, it was 11 o'clock. I tried calling Ginny, but no answer. I knew she was home all right, but she turned off the phone, so next morning I called her about 7.
Jack, is that you?
Yeah, I'm in Canes Falls, Ginny.
Give my regards to your mom and dad.
They're not here. I'm in a hotel. Such a flea bag. You wouldn't believe it.
Darling, I'm sorry we quarreled yesterday. I miss you.
Don't you worry. I'm on my way out for breakfast. I'll be in Toledo by lunchtime. I'll call you tonight from there.
Jack, will you take care?
Of course. What do you think?
Please be careful. I don't know why I have this premonition, but I do.
Nothing to worry about.
You'll be careful, won't you?
I promise.
Jack, will you say I love you?
Sure. You know I love you. Always have. Always will. See you soon.
Oh, I hope so. I'll pray for you.
I made Toledo in a little under 3 hours. I checked into the Netherland where the convention was being held, hung up my other suit, left my bag on the bed. I'd unpack it later. I wondered if I should call Ginny to tell her I'd arrived safely. Then I thought, I'll call her tonight. And then there was someone at the door. Just a moment.
Mr. John Agar.
Yeah, that's right. That's me.
Detective Brennan, Toledo Police. May I come in?
Sure. Is there anything the matter? Hey, you got a policeman standing out there.
He'll wait in the hall for me. Now, Mr. Agar, did you spend last night at the Canes Falls Hotel?
Yes, I did.
Which room did you occupy?
I was on the first floor at the end of the hall by the fire escape. I think it was the only one they had.
Do you know who occupied the room next to you?
No, I didn't know anybody there.
Are you sure? Now, please be careful in your answer. This is a serious matter. I want the truth.
Oh, wait. Yeah, I did meet a salesman I knew, Mr. West, Billy West, earlier in the day. We had some dinner. And then I went to his room to see some men's apparel he was selling. But I didn't see him after that. He must have been asleep when I checked out.
What time was that?
About 8 o'clock this morning. I packed, had breakfast, and then I came back up to my room to pick up my bag and my suit.
Do you always check out that early?
Well, I wanted to get an early start. Say, what is all this?
We had some information wired to us that you spent quite some time yesterday in a bar and later at the hotel with Mr. West.
Yeah, I did. I'm not denying that. But why all these questions if I were a thief or I don't know what? Look, I'm here in Toledo for the convention. Billy will be showing up here, too.
I'm afraid not, Mr. Agar. Mr. West was found this morning in his hotel room with his throat cut.
Good Lord. That's awful.
I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to look through your bag.
Sure. Go right ahead. I haven't unpacked it yet. Here, it's not locked. I'll open it for you. I don't know what you're looking for. Well, help yourself.
Thank you. Yeah. What's this?
What? It's a knife. I never saw that before.
There appear to be some fresh stains on it, maybe blood. And on a handkerchief wrapped around the handle.
I don't understand. My suitcase...
I had better warn you, Mr. Agar, that anything you say may be held in evidence against you.
I just don't understand what a knife would be doing in my bag.
I'd like you to accompany us to police headquarters.
This is like a nightmare. I'm dreaming all this. I've got to be.
It's like a nightmare. It is truly happening to you. You remember, we introduced today's mystery drama with a few words about the power of fate. Now we ask, what web is being spun around our young husband? What's in store for him? We shall find out whether the black ace of spades is in the cards for John Agar when I return shortly with Act 2. Men at some times are masters of their fates, writes the great dramatist. The fault, dear Brutus, is not in our stars, but in ourselves. But is this true? Young up-and-coming John Agar, a guest of honor at a business convention, has been suddenly held for questioning on suspicion of murder. How could this be young John's fault? A knife, perhaps bloodied, perhaps the murder weapon, has been found in his luggage. What happens now?
I was locked up. The blood on the knife was that of poor Billy West's. Why would anybody want to kill him? Why would I want to kill him? They told me I could make one telephone call, and so I called Virginia at home. She left our baby with a neighbor and arrived at the jail a day later.
Oh, my darling, Jack. You look so ill.
I haven't slept for 2 nights.
I called Harold Baker to ask him to take the case, but Shirley says he went on a hunting trip and won't be back for 3 weeks.
Well, I gotta have a lawyer. How about old Mr. Simmons?
I thought of him and I called, but he's retired. He doesn't do any more legal work.
Perhaps the Hammonds know someone.
You've forgotten, darling. The Hammonds moved to Cleveland.
Oh, yeah. What am I gonna do? I gotta have someone to hear my side of it.
What do you mean, your side of it, Jack?
This is a murder case. Out and out murder. It's not a parking violation. It's murder, honey.
Well, is it true what they told me? It was Billy West?
It's all circumstantial. Somebody killed him and put the knife in my bag. Why implicate me? I don't know. Hey, wait a minute. I didn't know you knew him.
Well, he stayed at the house, don't you remember? We put him up for a few days over New Year's.
I clean forgot.
You forgot we had our biggest quarrel about him?
Yeah. I guess it was all so unpleasant, I just put it out of my mind.
You were very nasty. And it didn't mean a thing.
No, I don't know. You don't like to find your wife kissing a shirt salesman in the kitchen.
It was under the mistletoe, Jack. It wasn't anything.
Yeah, it comes back to me now.
I knew you shouldn't have gone a day early to that convention. I had a feeling. And last night I had that dream again. You all bent over with white hair.
I'd forgotten all about Billy West and you. Isn't that something?
Jack, I have to know. Did you...
Did I kill him? Ginny, is that what you were going to say?
No.
I think you'd better go now. The guard's looking at his watch anyway. My visiting time is probably up.
Well, what are you going to do about a lawyer?
I guess the court will appoint someone. That's what they usually do when you don't have your own. Goodbye, Ginny. Take care, Sarah.
You want me to go now?
Well, it's no use in you staying on in Toledo. Better go back home.
Don't you want me here for the trial and everything?
No. I'd rather you were home with a baby.
Oh, I'm sorry about what I said, Jack. I didn't mean it.
No. You didn't mean it. That's exactly what you said when I found you and him in the kitchen.
I wish you wouldn't bring that up again. I'd had too much wine. That's all it was.
Yeah. Take care, Jenny.
Oh, I hate to leave you here like this.
Well, there's nothing much you can do. Say a prayer, maybe. The next weeks were a jumble of events. Drunks in the cell next to me and visits from a very young, pink-faced lawyer the court had appointed. He was very nervous. Mine was his first big case. "I'll get you off with life," he said. "I think that's the best we can hope for." "But I'm innocent," I told him. "Somebody planted that knife on me." "And they found out your wife was having an affair with Billy West. Used to go visit him in Cincinnati." But that's not possible. That's not true. Ask her." "They've got witnesses," he says. "They've built up an awfully strong case against you. But a man doesn't murder for those reasons. Not me. Life is sacred to me. Murder is a sin against the Almighty."
John Agar, you have been found guilty of murder in the first degree. You are hereby sentenced to life imprisonment in the Ohio State Penitentiary.
Don't ask me what years in a prison are like to a lifer. I couldn't tell you. 10 years, 3,600 days, each day compacted against the last, just like garbage and just as worthless. Ginny came to see me on visiting days less and less. An appeal was made by the same young attorney, but refused. The case was closed, and I was closed along with it, to be forgotten. 15 years in the pen, then 20.
"Hey, Grandpa, I want to talk to you."
Grandpa, he calls me. I was 45. I looked 70.
"I got a message for you."
You have?
"You got a daughter called Sarah. She's 21.
Yes?
My old lady knows her. She knows Sarah's mother, too. Used to be your old lady. Name's Virginia, huh?"
Yeah? Who are you?
"My name's Red, like the color of my nose." Before I got bald, I had red hair, see?
You're new here, huh?
I've been here 6 months.
What are you in for?
20 years. They think. Listen, the message I got is that your old lady is sick. Like to die. If you got any drag with the warden, maybe he'll let you out to see her.
Ginny? Ginny is dying?
Well, pass it along for what it's worth. Do you a favor, Grandpa? Maybe someday you do me one, huh?
I didn't know if I wanted to see Ginny again. I didn't know if she wanted to see me. Like I did every night, I prayed to God. For over 20 years, I'd been believing in him, asking him to find the real murderer and set me free. But what could I do, Lord, about Ginny? The next day I knew. The warden gave me a week of liberty.
Who is it?
Ginny? It's me. John.
Oh. What are you doing here? Are you out of prison?
Ginny, how are you?
I can't see you so well. My eyes went bad on me. Come closer. Am I dreaming?
No, Ginny. It's me. They let me out to come visit you.
It's just like that dream. Your hair is white, like snow.
It's been a long time since you came to the jail to see me. A long, long time.
I got married again, Jack. My husband ran out on me. But I still got Sarah. She comes around.
I thought maybe I'd go see her. She must be all grown up by now.
She's married. They have a baby.
Wish I could see him.
You can't, Jack. She wouldn't understand her father was in prison.
What did you tell her?
That you were dead.
Dead? Well, you weren't far wrong.
I thought it was for the best, Jack.
Yeah. Do you still think I killed Billy West?
I never really believed that. I don't know why I said it.
Why did you stop coming to see me?
My husband wouldn't let me. Oh, Jack. Oh, I'm glad you're here. Your voice is just the same. But you don't look the same.
I'm not the same, Ginny.
Do you forgive me?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I do. It was hard for me when you stopped coming to see me, stopped bringing Sarah, but I understand.
Oh, that's good. Stay beside me and keep talking. I'll just close my eyes. I'm so tired. Oh, your hair is so white.
Now, you lie quiet. Don't you strain yourself. Let me see what to tell you. Hey, I was talking to a fellow the other day, and he told me that our state flower, the Ohio state flower, is a red carnation. Isn't that a pretty flower?
I love carnations.
Yeah.
They smell like cinnamon.
And best of all, I bet you can't guess this one, Ginny. What's our motto?
Motto.
Yeah, the motto of Ohio. With God, all things are possible. How about that? Do you hear me, Ginny? Maybe your husband will come back if you believe that. All things are possible. Ginny? Ginny? Oh, Ginny. Don't leave me. Don't leave me. My Ginny was no more. I sat there for a long time, and then I got up and went back to my prison. Half my life I'd been locked up, paying for someone else's crime. That night before going to bed, I prayed again to God and asked him what was the meaning of my wasted life. What was I here on earth to do? In the morning, I remembered I'd been dreaming of sitting in my own house in Cavalier, in the kitchen, eating meatloaf with Ginny and baby Sarah laughing to herself in her crib. The prison was getting more crowded by now, so they moved me into another cell.
Well, look who's come to share my suite. Grandpa himself.
Hello, Red.
This is my bed. That's yours.
Thanks.
Hey, I heard about your wife. My old lady came yesterday and told me. I'm sorry. That's bad luck. Hey, you want a piece of chocolate cake? My old lady baked it.
No. Thanks, Red.
Sure, I get you. You don't feel much like celebrating. But I tell you something, Grandpa, I'm celebrating. Just because I got 20 years hanging on me don't mean I aim to be here that long. You're going to help me.
What do you want?
I want out. Oh, you teeth.
Yeah, they all do.
But I'm really innocent.
Yes, but I'm not the man to persuade. You should have convinced the jury.
Look, I mean, the money was mine by rights. I was cheated out of it. I only stole it to get it back.
You got 20 years for that?
If you're a 3-time loser. Yeah, I've done other things which nobody knows about. Anyway, I won't be here that long.
Why do you tell me?
I need your help, Grandpa.
What can I do?
Look, watch this. I lift off my mattress. I take apart the frame. You see? I put this together. And there you are. A shovel. I work in the laundry, see? And there's a place in the back where no one comes. I've been digging my way out. Every day I fill up my pockets and shoes with the dirt I dig out, and I dump it in the yard when no one's looking. I've been making me a tunnel. And it's pretty long already.
They'll catch you.
No, they won't. Because, see, I got you. And I trust you.
But I'm not going to help you.
Oh, yes, you are, Grandpa, just by keeping quiet. That's all the help I want. You won't want to cross me. A shovel ain't the only thing I make out of a bed. Look at this. Feel that edge. It's a nice, sharp Shiv. Me and Niles are old friends.
I'd done other things which nobody knows about. Yep, that was what he said. All the while I was trying to pray that night, I could hear those words. It was a man just like this, quick to use a knife, who could have killed Billy West. God wouldn't turn his back on me like that, make me share a tiny cell with the same man who had choked off my freedom and my life.
They say fortune and fate share the same wheel and are born and die in the same bed. John Agar, who for 24 years has served time for someone else, now suspects the man in the cell with him is the very man who wronged him. If it is so, if it is not so, we shall find out when I return shortly with Act 3. For many years, John Agar took comfort in the certain knowledge that God was his friend, his protector. He believed with all the sincerity of his soul that somehow, somewhere in his early days, he must have sinned sufficiently for God to take away his freedom. But surely by now, he's been punished enough. Why now is he being tortured so with these horrible suspicions? It affects his days, it haunts his nights.
Let me go. Let me go. I don't know anything about it. It's not mine. It's not mine. Somebody put it there.
What's the matter, Grandpa?
Where am I?
Oh, wake up.
Where am I? It's you. It's you.
Yeah. You ain't been sleeping too good since you moved in with me.
That's nothing. It's a dream. That's all a bad dream.
Yeah, like what?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? You've just been screaming your head off.
Yeah.
I live here, too, you know.
Yeah, they were. I was being held for something I didn't do.
So what was the something?
My wife, Jenny, Virginia. My wife, I was in a hotel where I'd been before a long time ago, and I opened the door, and she was lying there, dead, killed. They said I did it. Somebody.
Listen, Grandpa.
And my daughter, Sarah, she was a grown-up woman, and she looked at me and ran away.
Grandpa, your trouble is you got too much conscience.
What time is it?
Listen to me. I know all about what they say, about how you killed someone. I heard about that. And how you say you didn't. Okay, take it from me. Don't let it get to you. You'll get stir crazy. Huh? Oh, the time. Still dark. Now, how about you and me trying to catch some more sleep?
Yeah, I'm sorry I woke you, Red.
Oh, you didn't wake me. I've been lying here thinking, planning. They'll never catch me again.
You don't think a person ought to pay for their crimes?
No, I don't. Do you think you should have spent most of your life here in the pen?
There could only be one reason. I must have deserved it. It was God's will.
God's will, nothing. I made my plans without him. Listen. I told my old lady to sell out and move to this old hotel and I know about. To take a room under another name, and I'd meet her there. It's a crummy old joint in Canes Falls. I was there years ago.
Did you say Canes Falls?
Yeah. Nobody will ever look for me there.
Dear Lord, what have you done to me? He said Canes Falls. He was there years ago. How can I go on taking all of this? The old hotel in Canes Falls. This Red, he's like an albatross around the neck of the ancient mariner. Release me, Lord, from this. Every day, when Red went out to the laundry to dig more of his tunnel, I would pray that he'd get caught.
I've been watching you, Grandpa. I don't think you like me.
I try not to think of you at all. It's better for me if I don't.
You're not getting any ideas, are you?
Ideas?
I wouldn't want to interfere with your lifespan, as the saying goes.
You don't frighten me, Red. There's nothing you can do to me anymore.
Don't get wise with me, old man. Look, I'm making you an offer. When that tunnel is through, you can take off with me. Is that fair? But if you talk so much as a whisper, you'll wake up one morning with your throat cut.
I have no wish to escape. And you have no need to kill me. You killed me long ago. As for informing on you, maybe I will. Maybe I won't. As God tells me. You asked to see me, Warden.
Yes, I did, John. Thank you for waiting.
One of the accomplishments of prisoners, Warden.
I'm going to put my problem to you right away. After lockup last night, when everyone was returned to his cell, one of the guards discovered a tunnel being dug out of the laundry. Now, every inmate has been questioned. No one, not a single prisoner, knows a thing. Of course, it's not possible that this could have been done without someone's knowledge.
Why are you telling me all this, Warden?
Because every single prisoner questioned has put on a blank face and denied any knowledge of who dug that tunnel. And that can only mean whoever it was has so intimidated those who share his secret that they won't talk.
Well, how can you ask me, then, to inform if this man is violent?
Oh, John, I've known you for 25 years. You were already here serving time when I became warden. I know you have a sense of truth and honor. Every time your name has come up for clemency, you know I've gone to bat for you.
Yes, I know that, Warden. I cannot repay you. But one day, God will.
I ask you, John, before the Almighty, will you tell me who dug that tunnel?
Why was I being put to this trial? Supposing I told the warden what I knew, and they put Red into solitary. Well, that would be justice. Why should I protect the man who ruined my life? Solitary confinement for him is nothing compared to what I've suffered. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm putting 2 and 2 together and making 5. And even if Red did murder Billy West, paying him back now, what good would it do to me? A week went by.
John, have you changed your mind?
Warden, I can't be the judge.
What do you mean?
It isn't given to me to judge someone else or even to accuse him.
Are you sure the man you're protecting is worthy of your protection?
Please, Warden, don't ask any more of me, I beg you.
Well, the only conclusion I can draw is that you are an accomplice. And as an accomplice, I have no alternative but to place you in solitary.
What? Me? In solitary? Good Lord. I am still being punished for him. It's mad.
Punished for who, John?
Mad. It's mad.
What is it?
I can't tell you. It isn't God's will that I should be the instrument. It is not for me to tell. Do what you like with me, Warden. I am in your hands.
They told me you wouldn't rat to the warden.
Red, do you mind if I just don't talk to you anymore? The words seem to stick in my throat. What's the use?
Listen,
I look at you sitting on that bed, and I ask myself, why?
Oh, so you guessed, huh?
Now, I know. Oh, why don't those guards come? Every minute in this cage with you is terrible for me. I'm being torn apart.
Look, John, boy, John, forgive me.
Me? Forgive you?
Yes, forgive me. It was me in that hotel in Gainesville.
No, I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear.
No, you got it. You're my priest. This is my confession.
Tell it to someone else, for God's sake.
I gotta tell you.
No.
Look, see, I'd gone up the fire escape in the night, and I found a door unlocked. And when I was leaving, the man woke up. He saw me. I had to cut his throat. Then I went next door. Your door was open, too. And I was going to rob you, but I heard a noise, and I hit my knife with the handkerchief I'd held it with in your bag, and I ducked out the fire escape. You never woke up.
I knew it. I felt it all along. It was you.
I could have killed you, but I let you live.
You? You let me live?
Look, Grandpa, forgive me.
What do you care if I forgive you? What good is that to you?
Look, John, I'm on my knees to you. Forgive me. But I'll tell the warden. I'll go and tell him it was me who killed that man on the hotel, and they'll release you. You'll be free, and you can go home.
Oh, yeah, where would I go? To who? 25 years? My wife is dead. My daughter believes I'm dead. I have nowhere to go.
God's sake, forgive me.
I will not. I cannot. God will forgive you.
Who knows? Maybe I'm 100 times worse than you.
No, Guard! I want to talk to the warden! Guard! I want to see the warden!
I can hear myself telling Red it was not up to me to judge or forgive him, and I can feel what I felt as I was saying those words. I was stepping out of my house on a warm, sunny day, and Ginny was waving to me from the doorstep. It was a beautiful day to walk to work. Here in this cell, I felt a lightness and a happiness. All the confinement of years in this prison was lifted from my shoulders, and I could breathe. It was intoxicating. So many, many times had I longed for the chance to walk out of here a free man. But the lightness and happiness now was upon me. I didn't need to leave my cell anymore. I prayed, if indeed with God all things are possible, for him to release me.
Leo Tolstoy, who gave us that enduring classic, War and Peace, ends his story this way. The man we have called Red, the criminal, confessed his guilt. The order came through for the reprieve of the man they called Grandpa. When the warden himself came to the cell, he found that death had stolen March. John Agar had received his reward, eternal deliverance. I'll be back shortly. A few words about that genius Leo Tolstoy, whose story, God Sees the Truth But Waits, inspired our dramatization. One of Tolstoy's beliefs, one that is reflected in many of his works, is that death is the glorious completion of life. That fear of death is a superstition. That belief in God is inevitable. And the hand fate deals you is always for the best. Our cast included Paul Hecht, Martha Greenhouse, Ian Martin, and William Griffiths. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall.
I have a strange and evil story for you. A story of intrigue and murder. A story of brilliant scheming and double-cross. And finally, a shocking surprise. Sound interesting? Philosophers have told us that the desire that remains in the human mind and heart, long after all other desires have turned to ashes, is the lust for money, for gold, for the power it gives.
How do you do, sir? May I help you?
I wish to arrange for a funeral.
I see. This coffin is $5,000.
Bigger, better, more expensive. Money is no object.
No object. And for the funeral?
Big. 20 cars, flowers, music.
Oh, very good, sir. Now, may I ask the name of the deceased?
Yes, you may ask. But he is not the deceased.
Not the deceased?
Not yet. You see, I am to be the corpse.
Our mystery drama, Goodbye, Benjamin Flack, was written especially for Mystery Theater by Sidney Sloan and stars Howard Da Silva.
It is sponsored in part by all state insurance companies and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Guthrie Flack took no pleasure in his luncheon meeting with his attorney, Ramsay Powell, at the expensive restaurant which had been his favorite eating place for many years. He wondered if they would still accept his signature on the check. He was stone broke, and everyone knew it. All his charge accounts had been canceled. His bank had warned him of the dire consequences of writing any more rubber checks. In short, Guthrie Flack had discovered that life was anything but pleasant. How different it had been, he thought, just a few short months before. He worked his way through the diners, ignoring the cold stare of the maître d', toward the table occupied by Ramsay Powell.
Oh, there you are. Sit down, Guthrie. Sit down.
Thanks, Ramsay. I'm sorry I'm late.
Oh, I thought you might not come at all.
That had occurred to me. Rather unpleasant to have the welcome mat pulled out from under your feet. The look I got from the maître d' froze the blood in my veins.
Well, you do owe them quite a tab.
Over 4,000, isn't it?
Over 5. They carried you for a long time.
When I had it, I spent a lot here.
You spent a lot everywhere. I was going over your accounts this morning. The corporation, of course, is bankrupt. Have you any idea what you owe besides that?
I know I can't stop you from telling me.
Well, your personal indebtedness runs into a neat 6 digits. $105,074.31.
That much, huh?
And that doesn't include my fee. Or what your ex-wife ran up on farewell presents for herself just before she left the sinking ship.
Sinking ship is right. You're the only friend I've got left. No wife, kids, relatives. Not even a dog. Dora took the poodle with her. Good thing. Couldn't even afford the dog food.
Tell me what you're going to do, Guthrie.
Well, my resume. I'm almost 45. I've been a big shot, a wheeler and dealer since I was 23. I made and lost $12 million. And I'm washed up.
Ah, nonsense. Utter nonsense. You're still a young and clever man. You can make a comeback.
How? With what? I haven't a dime.
Oh, that reminds me. Now that the divorce is final, we'll have to change the beneficiary on that life insurance of yours.
See, I forgot about that. $2 million, isn't it? Huh. Any cash value there? I've been paying the premium for years.
Well, I checked into that for you. Let's see. I have the figures here with me. Yes. Cash value to you, $107,000 and some change.
Just about bailed me out of my debts.
Well, it's too bad you can't collect on the policy as beneficiary.
Yeah, $2 million. That'd give me the kind of stake I need to make a comeback.
Well, stop dreaming. Oh, here comes the waiter to take our order. Too bad you can't collect on the policy as beneficiary.
I made and lost $12 million. $12 million.
$2 million to the beneficiary. $2 million.
I would collect the money if I were dead.
How do you do, sir? May I help you?
I wish to arrange for a funeral.
I see. Now, this coffin is $5,000.
Bigger, better, more expensive. Money is no object.
No object? May I ask the name of the deceased?
Yes, you may. But he is not yet deceased.
Not yet? I don't understand.
I am to be the corpse. I am preparing for my own funeral. Preparing for my own funeral. Hello?
Guthrie?
Who is this?
Guthrie, are you all right? This is Ramsey Powell.
Oh, Ramsey. Why are you trying to sell me a casket?
What? What are you saying? Well, you sound groggy.
I don't know quite what I'm saying. I took a couple of sleeping pills, and I had the strangest dream.
I'm sorry to bother you at this hour, but I've been trying to reach you all day.
I've been out.
We've got to do something about the life insurance.
Yes. Yes, I'd like to collect it myself.
You're not making any sense, Guthrie.
Or maybe I am. I had this dream. I was going to die. I was preparing for my own funeral. But don't you see, Ramsey? I can collect my own life insurance. I can be my own beneficiary.
What do you want?
I'm looking for a Benjamin Flack.
No one here by the name.
Hey, wait.
Get your foot out of the door.
Wait, please. You're Ben, aren't you?
He ain't here. Left.
Ben, I've got to speak to you. I'm your cousin.
No.
Your cousin Guthrie.
No.
The last time I heard from you was 6 years ago. You called me and asked me for money, right?
You didn't give it to me. I needed it.
Look, open the door. I want to talk to you.
You got any money with you?
Plenty, but not with me.
Come here. You got something to drink, can you?
No.
I'm dying for a drink. I got the shakes.
I'll buy you what you want, but you got to listen first.
I'll make it fast.
How would you like to split $2 million?
You crazy? I'm a wino, a drunk, a black sheep of the family, but I ain't a thief.
If you inherited it, would you call that stealing?
Who's going to leave me that kind of cash? That's almost funny. Me inherit. Family wouldn't even admit I existed for the last 10, 15 years.
I'm going to leave it to you, Ben. I have a big policy. You're going to be my heir. $2 million. You're the only relative I've got.
What kind of game are you playing with me? You're a lot healthier than I am. You'll outlive me by 20 years.
I don't intend to. I'm going to let them think I'm dead. You, as my heir, will collect $2 million, which we will split 50-50.
You figure you're going to disappear, play dead, and I'm going to get the big bread, huh?
That's right.
Well, maybe I'm not very smart, but I know that you've got to be gone for 7 years before you are legally dead.
Right.
And we'd have to wait 7 years.
I've got plans to take care of that long wait. Plans to shorten it considerably. But first, we're going to put you back on your feet. Get you straightened out, some decent clothing, medical attention. And, by the way, you need a dentist.
What?
You need a lot of work on your teeth.
Yeah. Give me a lot of trouble.
Well, that'll be our first step, to get your teeth taken care of. You don't realize how important that is.
Hello?
Hello, Ramsey.
Guthrie. Good Lord, where have you been? I've been trying to reach you. The phone at your apartment was cut off.
I had to give up the apartment. Too much rent.
Oh, well, where are you?
I'm calling from Ferndale. I'm staying in the little shack in the woods.
But that belongs to Dora. You gave it to her as an anniversary present the first year you were married.
Well, Dora's in Europe. I have a key.
She won't like that when she finds out.
We won't be here when she gets back.
We?
My cousin Benjamin is staying with me here.
I never knew you had a cousin. You said you had no relatives.
Well,
Our family didn't like to talk about it. Ben never brought much honor to the family name.
I see.
No, you don't see. I can tell by the way you said that you're puzzled.
Well, as a matter of fact, I am, but having known you all these years, I've come to expect...
The unexpected, huh?
Yes.
Well, you said I needed a new beneficiary for my $2 million insurance policy. I have one. My cousin, Benjamin Flack. I just signed the form, put it in the mail. Any objections?
No, none. Just what have you got on your mind, Guthrie?
On my mind? I don't understand.
I think you do. I must warn you that fraud is a very serious crime.
Just remember, Ramsey, you are my attorney, and the conversation between attorney and client is privileged, confidential, not to be repeated.
What about the attorney's personal thoughts?
I can't keep you from thinking, Ramsey, but your thinking had better not be put into words.
Oh, dear Cousin Guthrie. Beautiful day, isn't it?
You took your time about getting back here.
Well, after the dentist, I felt rotten. I thought he was going to drill right through my jaw.
So after you left him, you went looking for a little liquid refreshment.
Right. I even had 1 or 2 nips to brace me for the pain before I went in.
I see. What else you do in town?
Say, that reminds me. Why did I have to give your name to the dentist? Pretend I was you?
Did you give him my name?
Yeah, because you told me to. Why?
Well, you see, my credit is still good out here. They don't know how broke I am.
So?
Well, I figured if you used my name, they wouldn't know you and ask for cash. We're a little short of cash, as you know.
What about the old car? Why don't we sell that? We need cash.
It isn't mine, it's Dora's.
Uh-huh. Say, you want to know something?
What?
I just thought of it. You and me look very much alike. Look in the mirror. Come on. Stand next to me. Look. Don't we?
Yeah, well, we're about the same age.
Oh, 6 months. I'm almost 6 months older than you are.
Yeah, I remember.
Hair the same color?
I've got a little more than you.
No, you haven't. Say, I just remember something. Your mother and my mother, they used to call us the twin cousins when we were kids.
I don't remember that.
Oh, sure. My mother used to say to me, we're going to visit your twin cousins. She always called you that.
Yeah, well, maybe she did. I don't remember.
Oh, she did. They're dead now. All of them dead. Except us.
You're getting too gloomy. Stop talking about the dead.
Yeah, you're right, Cousin Guthrie. I'm going to cheer me up with a drink. Yep. You and me look very much alike. I notice you're even parting your hair on the right side now.
I always parted it on the right.
Oh, no. You wore it straight back.
Maybe I did. I don't remember.
Well, I do.
By the way, I've been having a little trouble with a filling in one of my back teeth. The dentist any good?
Oh, great. Just great. Grate. Going to see him yourself?
Yeah, I think I'll go tomorrow.
Who are you going to tell him you are? Me?
Not a bad idea. I'll be Benjamin Flack, recommended by my cousin Guthrie Flack.
Yeah. Somehow or other, I don't like the sound of that.
No. It's all part of the plan, Ben. You're going to collect $2 million.
When you're dead?
When they think I'm dead.
How are you going to make them think you're dead?
I don't know yet. I still have to work that out.
You got to find a body to have real proof. You know what I think?
No, what do you think?
I think you already have that all worked out.
I wish I did.
What if you became me? Like you're trying already. Changing the way you comb your hair?
No. Don't talk nonsense.
Nonsense, huh? Look, you become me, Ben Flack. I become you. Now I'm Guthrie Flack. And I died. So you're now Ben Flack. You collect your own insurance, and I get nothing. You know why? I'm dead. You killed me.
Do you think I...
For $2 million? Oh, yeah. So would I.
You got it all figured out.
And I should have guessed it from the beginning. Cousin, I was slated to become the corpse to get you the insurance money.
That's very clever of you to work it all out. What are you going to do now? Yell for the police?
Oh, no, cousin. We're going to go ahead with your plan. But with different results. You are going to be the judge. Ben, stop. I'll kill you. No, you won't.
Ben, good Lord. I've killed him.
So Guthrie Flack's diabolic plan succeeded. The one item in his deliberations that had made him hesitate was now accomplished. He had to murder his cousin so he could assume his cousin's identity and collect his own insurance. But is the road ahead open and clear of all obstacles? What will Guthrie Flack discover when he tries to put his hands on his insurance money? I will return in a moment with Act 2. Guthrie Flack, in a cool, orderly way, set about establishing the accident that was to be reported to the police. He exchanged clothes with his dead cousin, careful to leave all of his, Guthrie's, identification in the pockets of the dead man. Then, putting Ben's body in the old car, he drove to a spot on the edge of a steep embankment, set the car in drive with the dead man at the wheel. With a stick, he jammed the gas, sent the car crashing.
Hello, police. I just witnessed an accident. I was driving on Route 43B about 10 minutes ago. I saw this car ahead of me weaving all over the road. Man must have been sick or drunk. Then he crashed through the guardrail. Car went down an embankment, exploded. I couldn't do anything for him. I called as soon as I could get to a phone. Just a minute.
Police.
Anything wrong, officer?
Well, there's been a bad accident. A man killed. The car was traced...
Killed?
Burned in the crash. We were able to find some identification. Do you know a Guthrie Flack?
Guthrie? He's my cousin.
Your name?
Benjamin Flack. I was staying with him here.
I see. Well, would you mind coming with me to make identification?
No. So as soon as I get my clothes on here, I've been asleep. Mr. Ramsey Powell?
Yes. Come in, Mr.
Flack. Benjamin Flack.
Sit down. Sit down, Mr. Flack. Pardon me for staring. You look so much like your late cousin.
Yeah. We used to be called the twin cousins. Actually, I'm somewhat older than my cousin was.
Unbelievable. You're so much like him.
Oh, yeah? You wrote that you wanted to see me, Mr. Ramsey.
Powell. My first name is Ramsey.
Oh.
Yes, I am the executor of your late cousin's estate. You're his only heir.
Estate? I thought he was broke. That's what he told me. He said he lost everything and he owed money.
Well, that is correct. His estate owes over $100,000.
I sure don't want to inherit his debts. So if you don't mind, I'll be going.
Well, there is an insurance policy. You are the beneficiary.
Oh, how much?
$2 million.
$2 million?
My congratulations. You're a very lucky man, Benjamin Flack.
Mr. Flack, Mr. Benjamin Flack.
Yeah, that's right.
May I introduce myself? I'm Gloria Danners. I'm an investigator for 50 States Insurance Company.
Oh, yeah. You're the young lady who called yesterday, aren't you?
Yes. May I come in?
Please. Sit down, won't you?
I prefer to stand, thank you. I don't have much to ask you. The The late Guthrie Flack was your cousin?
First cousin on my father's side, yeah.
I understand you'd not seen each other for many years.
That's right.
He wasn't very friendly to you.
No. As a matter of fact, no one in the family cared for me. I was the black sheep, so to speak. Something of a drunk, I suppose.
Well, I didn't intend to...
Embarrass me? I'm sure you knew all about me.
Well, you must understand that the questions I'm asking are just routine.
Well, why are you asking them then, Miss...
Danners, Gloria Danners.
I've got a great idea, Miss Danners. Why don't we go out, find a nice quiet place where the food is good, and there you can ask me all about the unsavory story of my life. What do you say?
Well,
If you don't come, the interview ends right now. Well, now that we've ordered our dinner, I'll give you just 30 seconds to ask me the rest of your routine questions.
30 seconds? Did I show you the list requested by the company?
No, and don't do it now and spoil my appetite.
You must answer them, Mr. Flack. You want to collect the money, don't you?
Very badly. I'm tired of rubbing a nickel and a dime together in my pocket.
Perhaps it was a mistake taking me to a place like this. It must be very expensive.
Oh, I had a little money stashed away, hidden from my creditors, I mean.
Creditors?
Oh, well, everyone has creditors, especially heavy drinkers like me.
I think your drinking is quite moderate, Mr. Flack. One cocktail since we've been here?
Well, I've decided that since I'm going to be a very rich man, I'd stop trying to ruin my liver.
Oh?
Well, now that I have something to live for.
The inheritance?
Yeah. Any question? Am I not getting it?
No, none that I can think of. But if you didn't get it...
Why should I not get it? My cousin Guthrie died. I was his beneficiary, so his insurance goes to me.
No, you misunderstand. I was merely asking, what would happen to you if you didn't get it?
Happen? It would be the end of the world for me, Mrs. Danners.
My married name isn't Danners, Mr. Flack. I took my maiden name back.
Oh. Well, I've got a good idea now how we can avoid the formality of this insurance business of yours. My name is Benjamin. My friends call me Ben. According to your card, your name is Gloria. May I call you that?
Of course, Ben.
Well, come in, Mr. Flack. Sit down, won't you?
Sure, Ramsey. I mean, Mr. Powell. Confusing when you got a name like that. First name and last name sounding like the last name. You know what I mean?
Yes. Common mistake. You may call me Ramsey if you like. Your late cousin Guthrie did.
You worked for... you know Guthrie for quite a while, huh?
Period of over 20 years. He was more than a client to me. I thought of him as my friend.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I miss him, Mr. Flack. Your cousin was a very interesting man with a very exciting imagination.
Yeah? I didn't know him too well when he was way up there. I only got to know him the last few weeks of his life.
Do you know why he sought you out, Mr. Flack?
No. I hadn't seen him for 5-6 years, and then...
Please. Why don't we drop all this nonsense? This play acting, Guthrie?
What? What'd you call me?
I called you Guthrie.
Oh, yeah. We do look alike, huh?
Yes, I know. Twin cousins. Well, let's drop all that, Guthrie. You told me too much about your plans to think you can fool me now.
I don't understand you, Mr. Powell. I think I'll go now.
Very well, if you're intent on continuing this charade...
A good day, Mr. Powell.
Wait. Shut that door unless you want my secretary to hear what I'm going to say.
Go on.
I want you to know that the insurance company is not going to be too easy to manage. $2 million is a lot of money. They're not going to hand over that kind of money without an investigation in depth.
Well?
They've had an autopsy performed on the body of the victim.
What did they find?
Not very much. When the car crashed over the embankment and burned, most identifiable characteristics of the dead man were obliterated.
Then they can't prove who the dead man was.
They have one solid proof. Only the man's teeth gave any clue to his identity. Don't you think that fortunate?
And it was Guthrie Flack.
It was Guthrie Flack. Or so the dentist who had worked on the victim just the day before the accident testified at the coroner's inquest.
Well?
I don't believe the dentist was correct.
You think he was bought off?
No, I think he was deceived by a very clever man. You.
Mr. Powell, I'm doing my best to control my temper and answer your accusations. First, I would like to point out that Guthrie owed you a considerable amount of money, right?
Yes. What's that got to do with the question in hand?
A great deal. If I am really Guthrie, then the dead man is Ben. Do you follow?
Go on.
Guthrie, if he is alive, has no market value. He's broke. He owes over $100,000, right?
That's correct.
I am Benjamin Flack, Mr. Powell. I, as the beneficiary of my cousin's policy, intend to pay all his debts in full. All his legal fees and obligations.
Is this in the nature of a bribe?
Just a statement of my intentions, Mr. Powell.
Yes. I'm an old man. I've done very well in my profession. I don't need any more money. I have no use for it. If you think you can influence me...
Damn it, Powell. I'm still young. I want to live. I want the things money can buy, and I want the money. And no one is going to stop me.
It's truly amazing, Mr. Flack.
What is?
The way you resemble the late Guthrie Flack. You've even taken over his manner, his drive, his arrogance, his ego. If you are in truth Benjamin Flack, there's been the most incredible transference of character.
And what are you going to do, Mr. Powell?
I don't quite know. I shall have to take the matter up with my conscience. I would advise you to do the same.
Conscience? Does a man like Guthrie Flack have a conscience? There can be no doubt in his mind that Ramsey Powell sees through the deception. What does a man in his dilemma do? Does he confess? Does he run? Be assured Guthrie will not confess, and he will not run. It isn't in his nature to surrender. I'll be back in a moment with Act 3. Guthrie Flack's well-laid plans are beginning to come apart. He is still relying on his old friendship with Ramsey Powell to keep him from talking. Also, he has another ace up his sleeve, the rule of confidentiality between attorney and client. He is also depending on this ancient law to protect him, to prevent Ramsey from going to the police.
Penny for your thoughts, Ben. Well, ever since I got into the car, you've dropped into a deep hole. Not a word.
I'm sorry, Gloria. I don't mean to be rude.
When you called me and asked me to go out with you, you sounded worried. Is something bothering you?
No. Well, yes. I had a little argument this afternoon with my attorney.
Something to do with the insurance?
Well, yes, in a way. You see, I'm getting a bit strapped for funds. I've been living a little higher than I should since I found out about the inheritance.
Then your argument was about money,
Well, not quite an argument, but it was about money.
Perhaps I can help.
How?
Perhaps I can persuade the company to advance you some on account.
You could?
Well, I can try.
If they would be willing to do that, it'd mean that they were satisfied that everything was okay with my claim.
Not exactly.
What does that mean?
Well, they were trying to contact Guthrie Flack's wife.
Ex-wife? They were divorced. She has no claim on the policy. She was dropped as beneficiary at the time, replaced by me.
And the company thinks she may want to contest it in the courts. Say that you put undue stress on Guthrie Flack to get him to name you as his heir.
Oh, that's a lot of malarkey, Gloria. The divorce was final.
She can still go to the law.
Well, let her. She hasn't got a leg to stand on.
No, I agree with you.
You do?
Mm-hmm. The form to change the beneficiary is in perfect order, notarized, and the signature attested to by Mr. Powell.
So they're dropping that idea of bringing her back, huh?
Well, I haven't definitely said so, but I think they will.
Then the road is clear. No obstacles. And I have you to thank for it, Gloria.
Oh, I was only doing my job then. It's my duty as an employee of 50 States Insurance to see that claims get processed quickly and economically. It would cost quite a bit to bring Guthrie Flack's ex-wife back. And actually, what she wants to do about the matter legally is her own personal problem.
Not the company's.
Definitely. However, there is something else they want from you. More proof that you really are the man you say you are.
Proof? I've produced papers, documents. Not much, but it's all I've got.
They want Benjamin Flack's fingerprints.
Fingerprints?
Oh, surely you must have some official record of your fingerprints.
No, I don't. I was never in the service, refused for medical reasons, never in the government job, never arrested for anything more serious than drunkenness.
Well, you might have difficulty in establishing your identity. Mr. Powell, your attorney, assured the company that you could produce fingerprints.
How could he say that? He doesn't know.
Well, don't be angry with me, Ben.
I'm not. I'm sorry, Gloria.
There's something else you should know.
What?
Your wife, Mrs. Benjamin Flack, has been found. Your estranged wife.
Wife?
She is coming back here to identify you.
Coming back? Whose idea was that? Yours?
Oh, it was your attorney who suggested it. Ramsey Powell. He said he thought it would be the quickest way to bring matters to a conclusion. And I think he's right. Don't you, Ben?
I've been on this phone trying to reach him for 2 days. When will he be back? Well, how ill is he? This is important. I'm a client of his. A serious matter has come up, and I must... Yes, I've tried him at home, but his servant or nurse or whatever tells me that he can't speak to me. Well, I'm sorry to have taken up so much of your valuable time.
Henry. Oh, dear, he said he was going out for a while. All right. I'm coming.
I've been trying to reach you for 2 days, Ramsey.
Oh, Mr. Flack, I'm sorry, but I'm not well enough to talk to you.
You damn well better make the effort. I'd rather talk to you.
I've been ill, quite ill, my heart.
You've really decided to cut me down, haven't you?
I don't know what you mean.
It was your suggestion to have Mrs. Benjamin Flack brought here to identify me.
I thought it would expedite matters.
You thought it would put the finish to my plans. That's what you wanted to do. As my attorney, you couldn't accuse me. You couldn't violate the confidentiality of client and attorney. But you could get me by bringing her here to identify me.
Mr. Flack, why should having your estranged wife here upset your plans?
Okay, Ramsey, let's cut out the pretense. You know I'm Guthrie. You've known it all along.
Yes.
You know what'll happen when Ben Flack's wife sees me?
Yes. What is the old expression? The jig will be up.
You're going to keep that from happening.
How? They've already sent for her.
You're going to say that I am really Ben Flack, no matter what she says.
I can't help you, Guthrie. You've committed murder. Cold-blooded, premeditated murder. And for what? For money.
No, you got it wrong. It was self-defense.
Well, however it happened, you committed murder. You planned to kill him. And you succeeded.
If you turn away from me, Ramsey, I'm finished. What can I do?
If you can pray, if you have a God, pray for forgiveness.
No, listen, Ramsey, please. You've got to help me. For all the years we've known each other.
For all the years. But actually, Guthrie, I haven't really known you at all. Not at all. You're not the man oh, my heart. Guthrie, the pills. In the top drawer of that desk. Get them quickly.
This what you mean?
Yes. Give them to me.
If I do...
Guthrie, please. I can't bargain with you. I'm dying. Please give me the pills.
Get them yourself.
Come in, Ben.
Your secretary told me to go right in.
Yes. She's here. Your wife.
So she's here?
Mm-hmm.
I don't really care. Well, I mean, it's going to be a bit awkward.
Oh, not at all. It's a simple matter. She identifies you as Benjamin Flack, and the company pays you the money.
Well, what if she doesn't make positive identification?
Well, why shouldn't she, Ben? A wife should be able to say almost immediately.
Well, it's been 5 years, Gloria. A person changes in 5 years. Ages, hair turns.
Well, I'm going to send her in alone. You two must have a lot to say to each other after all that time. If you still want to stay together, all well and good. If not, you must make arrangements. When you're ready for me, I'll come back and we can get the business end finalized in minutes. Okay?
I guess so.
I'll send her in. Hello, Ben.
Gloria, you back? What happened? Where is she?
Well, she's here. Look at me, Ben. Don't you recognize me?
No, you're Gloria Danners from the... What is this, a game?
I didn't tell you my married name, did I? It's Mrs. Benjamin Flack.
No. It's a lie, a trick. This has all been set up to trap me.
You trapped yourself. You never really knew Ben's wife. And that's who I am.
I'm getting out of here. I'll see my lawyer.
Your lawyer is dead, Guthrie. Didn't you see the papers this morning?
Okay, Gloria. You outfoxed me. You're a clever woman, very clever. But I would like to point out a few facts that I think will make sense to you.
Does this concern me?
It does.
Let's have it.
Ben is dead.
You killed him.
In self-defense. But what difference does that make? I couldn't prove it. Now I am Ben Flack. I have assumed his identity and will get the $2 million insurance money.
You said it concerned me.
Half of that is yours, Gloria. I will give you a paper assigning half to you. If you definitely identify me as Benjamin Flack.
And if I say no, that you are Guthrie Flack, masquerading as my husband, whom you have murdered.
Then I shall go to trial for his murder, be convicted, it's an open and shut case, and spend the rest of my life behind bars.
Well?
But you're too smart to do that, Gloria.
Why?
Because the entire $2 million will be lost to me and to you. Now, here's the deal. If you say I am Ben, if you identify me as Ben, you will get $1 million. Just a simple, direct sentence. Yes, that is my husband, Benjamin Flack, the beneficiary of the late Guthrie Flack.
You have it all worked out, and quickly, too. I can see how you made all your money.
And lost it, Gloria. This is my last chance to get back. And it means a life of ease, of luxury for you. $1 million for you.
No deal, Guthrie.
You'd throw away $1 million?
Yes. Because I want it all. I won't share.
But you can't get it. If you refuse me, if you intend to expose me as a fraud, a murderer, you won't get anything. Guthrie Flack will still be alive. Therefore, no beneficiary.
No, you are wrong. I will identify you as Ben. And you will give me all the inheritance. And do you know why?
You'll turn me in if I don't. So what? It's your word against mine.
No, my side is stronger. The insurance company knows I am Mrs. Benjamin Flack. That's why they hired me. To find out if you were an imposter. And what's more, I've just recorded our entire conversation, just for my own protection. Very incriminating.
Recorded?
So, if I use the tape, you will stand trial for murder. I shall not use the tape unless you force me to.
I see.
Just one more thing before I positively identify you as Ben Flack. This paper. It turns the entire inheritance over to me. Would you please sign it?
Do I have a choice now?
None. And now, goodbye, Benjamin Flack.
The tables have been turned. The cheaters have been cheated. Guthrie's punishment is to him even greater than if a court of law had sentenced him to life imprisonment. It is not in his nature to accept defeat and poverty, and that is all he has. In the final analysis, Guthrie Flack actually killed himself. Guthrie is officially dead, and a Ben Flack in his body haunts the streets of Skid Row asking for a handout. I'll be back in a moment. One last word about our story. What now happens to Gloria? Is the $2 million she will receive free from sweaty sordidness? After all, she was also guilty of perpetrating a fraud. Ramsey Powell told Guthrie to consult his conscience. Perhaps a bit of soul-searching might change Gloria. But that is another story. Our cast included Howard Da Silva, Joan Lovejoy, Court Benson, and Ralph Bell. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
And now, a preview of our next tale.
With envy and anger, an evil spirit endured the din of revel until the fiend of hell, Grendel the monster mighty, in moorland living, in fen and fastness, stirred.
Who is Grendel, Dash?
A monster child of the sea hag, hater of Beowulf and his thanes.
I know. But who is Grendel now? Who is the monster you dream of?
He is a demon, full of hate, waiting to spring upon the innocent.
Who is he in your life?
He is no one. He cannot be. He is no.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Luden's Medicated Cough Drops. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. It has been said, and wisely, that there are two things to aim at in life. The first is to be bold enough to get what you want. The second is to be smart enough to know how to enjoy it. Of course, most of us have this basic problem. Do we really know what we want? Or do we only think we do?
Are you going to stay here?
Will they let me?
They?
The ones who run this place.
No one runs this place.
Well, who does the work?
The people.
All right, but who tells the people what to do?
No one.
Then why do they do it?
Because it's the right thing to do.
But what do you do if things get out of hand?
I don't understand that question.
Our mystery drama, Our Own Jailer, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars John Beale. I'll be back shortly with Act One. A word of wisdom today from Mr. Rudyard Kipling. When your demon is in charge, do not try to think consciously. Drift, wait, and obey. When the demon is in charge, that demon which resides deep within each of us, that hidden, mysterious, unknowable spirit that constantly spurs, excites, and provokes us to do we know not what, to go we know not where, to find we know not whom, how do we satisfy that demon so that he may grant us peace? Or can it be done? Well, the young lawyer is somewhat upset. It's his first murder case, indeed, his first case of any consequence, and he isn't getting very much help from his client.
Why did you kill him? Kill who? Mr. Gordon.
I keep telling you why.
No, you don't. You don't tell me anything.
He wouldn't let me go back to Marla.
Who's Marla?
You wouldn't understand.
You could explain it.
You wouldn't believe it.
Look, your name is Howard Spurlow.
I know my name.
You are about to be tried for murder.
I know that, too.
I'm the attorney appointed to defend you.
We've been through all this. Why don't you let me alone?
You have to have a defense.
Why?
Why did you kill him?
It doesn't matter.
It does matter. Premeditated murder, first degree, puts you in jail for life.
I don't care.
You don't care now. Wait. This state of shock you're in will wear off. You'll care.
I wish you'd let me alone.
On the other hand, second degree or manslaughter or lesser charges, you could get a maximum of 10 years. Maybe as low as 3 or 4. Tell me, why did you kill him?
Why don't you let me alone?
He keeps saying Mr. Gordon wouldn't let him go back to Marla. Did you know her, Mrs. Spurlow?
Did I know any of them? Did I know any of the tramps he ran around with?
Obviously, Marla must have been important to him.
She certainly was. More important than his wife.
Mrs. Spurlow, you are his wife. And what I'm trying to find out is...
What was I? Just somebody to clean the house, raise the kids, cook. I was the one who had to handle the money.
Please, Mrs. Spurlow...
Not that he ever brought home any real money.
Mrs. Spurlow, are you sure there were other women?
How could there not be other women?
Well, that doesn't quite answer the question.
There must have been other women.
I'm only asking. How do you know?
No, a woman knows.
But you've never seen him with another woman.
I didn't have to.
But you have no evidence of another woman?
What evidence do I need? A man leaves the house after supper every night. Where are you going, I ask. Out, he answers. He comes home after midnight. And you're trying to tell me it isn't other women.
Mr. Arthur Davis, attorney at law, it reads on the card. Well, what can I do for you, Mr. Davis?
I represent Howard Spurlow.
Poor Howard.
Did he spend much of his time here in your bar, Mr. Downey?
I would say he spent all of his time here. That is the time he can spare from his work and his sleep.
What kind of a man would you say Howard Spurlow is?
I tell you this in strictest confidence, Mr. Davis, and you must keep my secret. I don't know what kind of man he is.
Well, how's that possible? He spent so much of his time here.
Bartenders are supposed to be keen students of character, Mr. Davis, but that isn't true. We never see the real character. People who spend their time in saloons are seeking a new identity. Do you follow this?
I'm not sure.
Sheep come in here and pretend to be wolves.
But you know they're only sheep.
Yes, but I don't know what kind of sheep. Oh, your glass is empty here.
Oh, thank you. Now, the murder, it took place in here.
Yes, it did.
Well, how did it happen?
Well, they were down at the far end of the bar, you see. They were talking as usual.
Well, what do you mean by as usual?
Well, you see, for months, each of them would come in here.
Howard Spurlow and this, Mr. Gordon.
Yes, that's right.
Well, what did you know about Mr. Gordon?
Oh, he was a quiet gentleman, about 60 maybe. He would come in at about 9 of an evening, drink and chat amiably with Howard Spurlow until about midnight, and then each would go his separate way.
What would they talk about?
Art. Howard Spurlow is an artist, you know.
Oh, yes.
What is called a commercial artist. He draws labels for tomato cans and the like.
Well, they appeared to be very friendly?
Oh, yes.
Did they have an argument that night?
They would have an argument every night. Everybody argues in this place. That's what it's for.
What did Spurlow and Mr. Gordon argue about on this particular night?
Oh, I don't know, Mr. Davis. I suppose art, as usual.
Yes.
And then, all of a sudden, there was a pistol in Spurlow's hand. And before anyone could realize it, he had fired at Mr. Gordon, and Mr. Gordon fell dead to the floor. Just like that.
And Howard wouldn't say why he killed him?
No, he wouldn't say why he killed him. I asked. I said, Howard, my boy, what have you done this deed for? And he just placed the pistol down on the bar and said, you'd better call the police.
Mr. Downey, would you know
who Marla is?
Marla?
Yeah, have you ever heard that name?
Marla, no.
Did he ever talk about other women?
Oh, he wasn't that kind.
How can you say that?
Mr. Davis, if he was of the type that pursued women other than his wife, why would he spend all his time in a saloon? Your glass is empty.
Your trial begins tomorrow, Mr. Spurlow. Now, please, listen to what I'm saying.
I'm listening.
Tomorrow, we go into the courtroom. I have no defense.
Neither have I.
If only you would tell me why you killed him, I would have a motive. If only you would tell me who Marla is, I would have an insight. If only... Oh, you're 1,000 miles away again. If only I could get you to realize...
If only. What does he want? What do they all want? I killed Jeremy Gordon in front of 16 witnesses. The thing is beyond dispute. Punish me, execute me, incarcerate me. It doesn't matter. Nothing matters anymore. Tell me why you killed him. Tell me who Marla is. And if I told you, would you believe me? Would you understand? Nobody could hope to understand what happened the night I met Jeremy Gordon for the first time.
Is this place taken?
Oh, I don't think so.
Well, what'll it be tonight, Mr. Gordon?
Do you have Bach?
One block coming up. You okay, Howard?
Oh, I'm fine.
Maybe you two gentlemen ought to know one another. Mr. Gordon, this is Mr. Spurlow. He's an artist. Mr. Spurlow, this is Mr. Gordon. He's a poet.
Well, I'm not really an artist.
You were saying, Mr. Spurlow?
I'm not really an artist. Just, a commercial artist. I do lettering, layout, that kind of thing.
Well, I'm not a poet either. I teach at community college. I have classes in poetry.
Do you write any?
No.
Why not?
Oh, the time for that is gone.
The time? Can't you write poetry at any time?
No. Only when the blood is racing.
Oh. Well, it's been nice talking to you.
You didn't care for that remark. Why?
I didn't say I did.
Poetry is not for the old.
Well, many poets wrote when they were old.
But they didn't write the way they did when they were young.
Well, perhaps not. But they still wrote beautifully.
But they wrote a different kind of poetry. It belongs to the mind, not the heart. Only the young can write with passion and fire.
I'm not sure I would agree.
It's a physiological thing. As I said, it has to do with how the blood races when you're young. That's when I should have written. When I was young.
Why didn't you?
I didn't listen to the muses.
The muses?
Those mythical goddesses of creativity who inspire us.
Assuming they exist. So why didn't you listen to them?
Because I was too busy listening to other voices.
Whose?
Oh, probably the same ones you're listening to. A wife, a landlord, an orthodontist, a butcher, a grocer. They speak very loudly, don't they?
Yes, they do.
And meanwhile, instead of writing poetry, we teach it. And instead of painting pictures, we make circles and letters.
Yes.
And we always say, one day.
One day.
One day we shall escape from the trap, break out of the cage. And when that day comes, do you know what we find out?
What?
That the trap had never been sprung. The cage had never even been locked. We've been free to leave at any time.
Well, that isn't true.
We ourselves have been our own jailers. We've been free to leave whenever we wanted.
I don't agree with that.
You know why we didn't? We were afraid to be free. We were comfortable in our captivity. Well, now, how did we get off on this moody subject? Please, let me buy you a drink, will you, Mr. Downey? Two over here.
There's a lot to what you say.
How old are you?
40.
Oh, that's not old.
Oh, it feels old.
That's how old Gauguin was.
Yeah, Gauguin.
Imagine, there he was, cashier in a Paris bank, a Sunday painter, a very middle-class bourgeois gentleman. And suddenly, he walked away from it all and went to the South Seas and spent the rest of his life as an artist.
I know that.
You could do the same thing.
A man has responsibilities.
To whom? To what?
His wife. His children.
Ah, yes, and then one day his life is over, and what of his responsibility to himself, to his art?
Well, not all painters make a living. Some of them starve.
But they paint, which is all they were ever meant to do.
Well, you've already said it. You find yourself in a cage.
But it isn't locked.
Even so, how do you get out?
You know.
I don't know.
Oh, you know very well. You know what to say. And you know to whom to say it.
How did he know? It was true. I knew what I wanted to say. I'd wanted to say it for 15 years, but I didn't. I couldn't. Well, I would. I would say it before it became too late. I would say it to her the very next morning. All my life, I wanted to paint.
Now, who stopped you?
Who stopped me?
Who stopped you from painting pictures when you get home at night? Who stopped you from painting pictures on a Saturday or Sunday?
Well, that's not painting.
No.
Painting is something you have to do all the time. I just want to paint.
Paint what?
I want to set up an easel right now, a canvas right now, and I want to paint right now.
Oh. Well, right now, I don't see how you can swing it. You have to go to work.
I don't want to go to work.
What?
I don't want to go to what you call work. I want to go to what I call work, which is right here at my easel.
Oh. Well, might I ask, who's going to pay you for it?
I don't know.
Where's the rent money, not to mention all the other money, going to come from?
I don't know. For 15 years, I've worked to support this family. Now you can get a job and do it.
Peaceful breakfast with your husband of 15 years who has been a quiet and peaceful person. And without warning, out of nowhere, he makes an announcement that will change your life. I'm not so sure we'll have a quiet and peaceful second act. We go through life, and we set a pattern. If nature abhors a vacuum, then human nature avoids a novelty. Despite what we say, we don't really want anything new. We really prefer the tried and the true. We like life situations that don't surprise, and we'd rather have friends who don't shock us. So when somebody breaks the pattern of a lifetime, he shouldn't expect people to be happy about it.
What did you say?
You heard what I said. For 15 years, I've worked to support this family. Now you can go out and do it.
Oh, that's what I thought you said.
I'm glad you understand it.
Well, what I understand is that you're either serious or you're sick. If you're serious, I'm going to see a lawyer. If you're sick, I'll call a doctor.
I should have known I couldn't talk to her. I haven't been able to talk to her in years. I looked at her face, I listened to her voice, and both were filled with righteous indignation. Righteous. Her righteousness was a trap, a cage, and I was imprisoned inside.
Imprisoned?
That's the only word. And it's true.
Well, of course it's true. Each of us is his own jail.
And that's the worst kind there is.
Yes, Howard, and it'll soon be too late for you.
Maybe.
You have to do something now.
Well, you seem more concerned about it than I am. Why?
Oh, because it's too late for me. For many years I was able to do just what you're doing now, promise myself that one day I would make the break, change my life. And then one day came, but it wasn't the day I expected. It's the day I realized I could never do it. And that's the day you admit your life is over.
Are you telling me your life is over?
The life that would have meaning will never be lived.
Well, things can't always work out.
Things never work out. They have to be worked out. By us. By ourselves.
So what can you do if you just took a wrong turn somewhere?
I think I would have been reconciled to it. Failure. But I caught a glimpse of Xanadu.
Xanadu?
You never read Coleridge's poem?
Oh.
They say he saw it in a dream. He wrote the poem in a dream. It was all a vision. In Xanadu did Kubla Khan a stately pleasure-dome decree where
South the sacred river ran through caverns measureless to man, down to a sunless sea. I remember.
Xanadu. It's where we are when we're filled, bursting, exploding with a spirit of creativity. Oh, I saw Xanadu.
Sure.
You remember the last lines? Beware, beware, his flashing eyes, his flaming hair, weave a circle round him thrice, and close your eyes with holy dread, for he on honeydew hath fed and drunk the milk of paradise.
Yes. Yes, I remember.
And do you know who he is, the one the poet calls he?
No.
An artist, Howard. Any artist who has suddenly been embraced by the muses. Have you ever known that feeling?
You said you saw Xanadu. What is it? Where is it?
Oh, I don't know what it is exactly. But I know where it is. Or I know where you can see it.
Show me. Neither of us said another word. We walked out of the saloon. We got into his car, and he started to drive. We headed north, out of the city into the foothills, and finally into the mountains. I don't know where we went, but we kept climbing. Then, finally, we came to a place where there was no more road. We left the car, and we walked to the very top of the mountain. You can see the whole city from here.
Yes, but what city is it?
What city? It's not...
It's not the city we know, is it?
It's daylight. It's daylight in that city.
It's always daylight there.
But this is nighttime.
It's always nighttime here.
It's Xanadu. Mr. Gordon, it's Xanadu.
Yes?
I'm going down there.
No, wait.
For what?
No, consider it.
Aren't you the one who keeps telling me to do it?
Yes, but...
What about what?
Perhaps I'm wrong. Perhaps you don't have the courage. No, it's more than courage.
It's what?
I don't know. Maybe it's what you have to have. What you have to be.
A damsel with a dulcimer in a vision once I saw. Listen. There she is. I see her.
Now, wait.
Isn't that what I've been doing all my life, waiting?
Before you go, be sure...
Be sure of what? Now, don't try to stop me. You're jealous because it's too late for you, but it's not too late for me. I could only hear the music. I could only see the girl who was playing it. She had long black hair and flashing black eyes. She wore a long, pretty white dress, and she was sitting on a marble bench in a beautiful garden.
Hello?
Oh, please don't stop playing.
But I've come to the end of the song.
Well, then begin another one.
My name is Marla.
Marla, well, that's very pretty. And so are you.
What's your name?
Howard. Howard Spurlow.
Oh, welcome to Xanadu.
Xanadu. And to think it's just down from the mountain.
What mountain?
There. Well, there was a mountain over there, just before.
Are you going to stay here?
Will they let me?
They?
I mean, the people who run this place.
Oh, no one runs this place.
Well, then how do things get done?
Oh, what things are you talking about?
Well, things, you know. This beautiful garden. Who tends this beautiful garden? And food. Who grows the food? And the dress you're wearing, who made it? Who sells it?
Oh, so many questions.
Are there answers?
Of course. People.
Well, that's just my point. Who tells these people what to do?
Well, nobody tells anybody what to do.
And why do they do it?
Because it's right.
The man who cultivates this garden, for instance.
Yes.
Well, why does he do it?
Because he's better at it than anyone else.
Well, suppose he says one day, I don't want to do this anymore. I want to paint pictures.
But he can't paint pictures.
Who told him?
Well, no one had to tell him. He knows it himself.
What do you do?
I make music.
Oh. Do you make a living at it?
What's that?
Do they pay you?
Oh, why should anyone pay me?
Don't they pay the fellow who cultivates the garden? The one who made your dress?
Well, why should they be paid?
Well, because... Do you mean people around here work for nothing?
Oh, no. Everyone works to fulfill himself, to satisfy his need for creativity.
Well, who decides who gets what?
I don't understand.
How did you get this dress, for instance?
Oh, I asked someone to make it for me.
And that's all?
Sometimes, perhaps, he may wish to hear some music for an hour or so, and then I shall play for him. What do you do?
I paint.
An artist? I always wanted an artist.
What do you mean you always wanted an artist?
Especially one that was young.
I'm not exactly that young.
Are you living with anyone?
Well,
Would you like to live with me?
She took my hand, and we started to walk. We came to a street, a shining street. It was filled with people, everyone dressed in white robes. Everyone except me. Still, no one took any notice of what was surely my strange clothes. Then I came to a place that looked like a large store. There were all kinds of things inside. She introduced me to a very tall man with very white hair.
Older, this is Howard.
I'm happy to know you, Howard.
Howard is an artist.
Then he will want an easel, canvas, paints, brushes.
Yes, everything, but I can't pay for anything just yet.
Pay?
I tried to explain. No one pays.
Actually, everyone does pay. You will bring me a painting.
I think I understand. I loaded myself with supplies, and Marla picked out all sorts of delicious fruits and wonderful-looking things to eat. And we went home. Home was a lovely little house, surrounded by those spots of greenery that I'd read about in the poem. It was so peaceful. It was so beautiful. The next morning, I set up my easel. I couldn't wait to get started.
You begin early.
Yes.
What shall you paint?
Oh, the trees, the river.
Oh, I like that. And I like you.
Do you? Really?
Yes. The moment I saw you, I knew I would like you. Do you like me?
Yes, very much. Tell me, Marla, is this a dream?
Is what a dream?
Yes, all of this. This place here.
Well, how can it be a dream?
Where do you come from?
Where?
Were you born here?
Oh, no. No one is born here. Everyone must come from someplace. I came here because the only thing I ever wanted to do was make music. It was the only time I was ever happy.
Then where do you come from? You must come from somewhere.
Yes.
Well, where?
I don't know.
How can you not know?
I don't remember.
How is that possible?
You can only be here because you were very unhappy somewhere else. Unhappy and unfulfilled. Shall I play for you?
Yes, I'd like that. Marla?
Yes?
The two of us. Are you saying that we can spend the rest of our lives painting pictures, playing music, and making love?
Yes.
Are you sure there isn't a catch to it somewhere?
Is there? I know the cynical among you are always looking for the angle, the provisions that are buried deep in the small print. But isn't it possible that something's on the level just once? I most devoutly hope so. But the answer will be revealed in the place that is specifically constructed for answers. Our third act. Let's look at it this way. According to the Bible, mankind began in the Garden of Eden, or paradise, or utopia. It amounts to the same thing. And the simple fact is that man and woman just couldn't appreciate a good thing. So they simply threw it away. Ever since, we've been trying to get back in. We've been trying to build toward another paradise or utopia. Assuming we can establish one, Who is to say we simply won't throw it away this time, too?
Oh, it's beautiful. Beautiful.
I never knew I could paint like this. That is, I hoped I could, but this is the first time I...
Oh, everyone will love it.
Are you sure?
Darling, obviously, it's a masterpiece.
What's going to happen to it?
You owe it to Older for the supplies.
Then what will he do with it?
I don't know. He'll trade it to someone for something.
And yet, it's a masterpiece.
Oh, of course.
Now, the canvas, say $4. The easel, $25. The paints, the brushes, everything doesn't come to more than $50. All right, say $60.
Darling, what are you talking about?
I'm talking about a masterpiece. And all I'll be getting for it is $60. Not even in cash.
But
A masterpiece. And Alder could give it away for 2 pounds of pork chops.
Why should that matter?
You don't understand.
Well, what matters is that everyone who sees the painting will want to have it. It will go from hand to hand, making so many people happy.
Well, it's a masterpiece. You said so yourself.
Of course.
$60 for a masterpiece.
Oh, what are $60?
Oh, skip it.
I don't know what that means either. But I do know you're unhappy.
Let's just forget it.
But there's no reason to be unhappy. All the time you were painting, you were filled with such joy. Just the act of doing it, you'd think that's payment enough.
Well, you don't understand, Marla.
And the payment never ends. It continues for as long as you live. Every time someone sees it, is moved by it, loves it, wants it, you are paid again. And again, and again. She
was right. We brought the painting to Aldous. He loved it. Everybody loved it. I don't know who bought it or what he gave, but everybody was talking about it. And it was going from hand to hand, and everybody complimented me. They said that I was truly a great artist, and I knew it. I felt it. But why wasn't I happy? I had my work. I had a beautiful woman who absolutely adored me.
Howard?
Huh?
Howard?
Oh. Yes, what?
Oh, darling, you were just sitting there, staring at the canvas. You hadn't put your brush to it in almost an hour. Were you sleeping?
No, I'm just thinking.
You're not happy.
Why do you say that?
Well, you seem to be so far away. What are you thinking about?
$60.
Oh, what did you say?
Oh, nothing.
Oh, my darling. Look at this new one.
Yes.
It's almost finished.
I know.
Oh, how quickly you work.
Yeah.
Do you know what it shows? That you know what you're doing. The colors, Howard. Oh, the colors. Oh, darling, you must finish and bring it to order. Oh, how this will enrich the world.
Yeah? Well, it sure isn't going to enrich me. So I finished it. Then I painted another. And I finished that one, too. Oh, my brain was whirling with ideas. I was constantly making notes and sketching. Oh, there were so many things I wanted to do. I was overwhelmed with the sheer joy of creation. But there were those times when I wasn't creating, when I wasn't painting, and I wasn't very joyful. What was the matter with me?
Oh, please, tell me, Howard.
I've told you so many times.
Oh, please, don't be angry with me.
Paintings are worth thousands. Don't you understand?
But, my darling, what would you do with those thousands?
Well, I could buy whatever I wanted.
But you can have whatever you want now.
It's not the same thing.
Why? You want to go back, don't you? I know. I remember when I first came here, I wanted to go back also.
Look, I'm not saying that
Every one of us wants to find Xanadu. And when we find it, we want to leave it. Do you want to know why? We're not used to getting our heart's desire. So we don't know what to do with it.
Oh, it isn't that.
But it passes. We lose ourselves in our work and in our joy.
Well, the truth is that I have responsibilities.
I had them, too.
Marla, I must tell you, I have a wife and children.
I know that. Darling, Why are you so afraid to paint, to live, to love? You do all of them so well.
I brought another picture to Alder. Alder, this very tall, very old man. He looked as if he knew every secret in the world. Could I talk to him?
I know you're not happy, Howard.
I'm not exactly unhappy.
You want to go back.
What are you doing here, Alder?
Living.
And what else?
Isn't living enough?
Well, you could live back where you came from.
Could I?
I don't know, Alder. I just don't know.
Xanadu is not for everybody.
What's the matter with me?
It isn't you. I suppose it's mankind. For so many thousands of years, the human race has had to live with tension, frustration, insecurity, fear. Who knows? These things may have become bred into us. Like the color of our skin, the size of our body. Perhaps we cannot live without fear and frustration. Some of us.
But I'm only saying that if I did want to go back, would it be possible?
Isn't everything possible?
Well, how would I do it?
How did you get here?
Well, I saw a vision.
Do you have a vision of the place from which you came?
A vision of the place from which I came. Yes. The apartment where I lived with Anna and the children. Suddenly I saw Anna in a new light. She wasn't mean or ill-tempered. She was just a woman who had become sour with disappointment. She'd had to work too hard because I didn't work hard enough. We got married when we were very young. And when that first excitement faded, there was nothing to hold us together. We never communicated with each other. And now we would not only communicate, we would understand each other, help each other. Yes, it would be different, so different. I could see the difference. I could see a new Anna, a new life for us both. I could see it. Anna.
Where have you been?
Oh, Anna, listen, it was marvelous.
You just up and take off without so much as a buy your leave. I had the cops looking for you. Where were you?
In Xanadu.
And where's that?
I don't know.
Oh, don't pull that. You won't get away with it.
I have such a great new insight.
Huh? What's her name?
I saw it all so clearly. We let the early magic fade.
Who is she?
I was always afraid to paint, scared.
Are you going to tell me?
Frightened to make the commitment. So I kept putting it off year after year.
What makes you think you can just come and go?
But now I know. I know I can paint.
Yeah?
Yes. I'm a painter. I know it now. When you see.
So that's what did it, huh? Well, you better go out tomorrow morning and get a new job. Because you already lost your old one. And as far as that painting nonsense goes...
Nonsense? You call that nonsense?
Yes. Grow up. You don't have it.
Anna?
You never had it. Or if you did, you were too scared or too stupid to do it.
Is it possible you don't understand what
I do understand. I'd get a job scrubbing floors, washing clothes, anything to support this house. If you really wanted to be a painter...
I am a painter.
Well, where are your paintings? Where's your work? A painter paints.
From now on, it'll be different.
Why? You'll still be scared to compete, to face the judgment of the world. It's too late.
I won't give up my dream.
Oh, poor Howard. Poor, foolish Howard. That's exactly why you should give it up. It's only a dream.
Mr. Gordon?
What? Why, it's Howard. Look, Mr. Downey, it's Howard.
You have to help me, Mr. Gordon.
Oh, you can always count on my help, but first tell me what happened to you that night.
What happened?
I don't remember very much. Of course, we were both a couple of sheets to the wind.
Listen, Mr. Gordon.
Well, we must have been. As I recall, we drove up to some mountain and started to recite that poem by Coleridge.
Please.
Kubla Khan. And the next thing I remember is you shouting, I see it, I see it. And you just ran down the hill. That was the very last I saw of you till this very moment.
Whatever did happen to you? I saw it, Mr. Gordon. I saw it.
What?
Xanadu.
Xanadu?
I not only saw it, I entered it. I lived there. I worked there. And I met a girl there.
Oh, now, just wait a minute, Howard.
Like a fool and left it. But I want to go back. I must go back.
You sure it wasn't a dream?
Now, don't start that. It was real.
Well, it couldn't be real. It wasn't even real to Coleridge.
It was real to me. And I have to go back. Back to Xanadu and back to Marla.
Now, please listen.
No one in this world will keep me from Marla. Just show me where that hill was.
The hill?
The hill, the mountain, whatever it was we climbed. On the other side was Xanadu.
On the other side was an illusion, a dream.
I want to go back to Marla. Back to Xanadu.
But there's no such person and no such place.
Don't say that.
I have to say it, Howard. It's the truth.
It's a lie. You say that again, I'll kill you.
Now, wait a minute, Howard. Don't...
Please, Mr. Gordon, take me back to the hill.
I don't know what hill you mean.
You're lying. I said I'd kill you.
But I don't know.
You don't believe what I told you.
But it's a gun.
I want to go back to Marla.
Oh,
where's the hill?
I don't know. I don't...
Hey, stop that guy! Call an ambulance! Right away!
What have you done, man? Why did you shoot him? You'd better call the police.
Why? Why did you do it? Listen to me, Howard. Talk to me. Why? Who is Marla?
You wouldn't understand.
How can you be sure? Tell me and see.
All right, then. I'll tell you.
And he told him. I don't know if his attorney believed him, but it was the only defense he could plead, and he presented it in court. The jury didn't know what to think. They voted guilty because of insanity and turned the whole thing over to the psychiatrists, who didn't know what to think either. But they get paid to be confused and come up with learned judgments. And there the matter must rest until I return shortly. That said, after a while, the chains of slavery no longer chafe. It's probably true for too many people. Slavery, of course, is more than physical bondage. Slavery is also a routine, a rut. Slavery can be the safety of the tried and the true, and the everyday. Slavery can also be the security of being one of the faithless members of the mob. Our cast included John Beal, Bob Caliban, Ian Martin, and Bryna Rayburn. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
And now, a preview of our next tale.
What can I do for you?
You are a cab driver, is that right?
Yes.
You went to 132 Clarkson Street earlier this evening, eh?
Yeah.
About 8:30 to be exact?
Yeah. I remember the time because he was very definite about wanting to get there by exactly 8:30.
Who was very definite?
Well, the man we're talking about, the man I drove up there.
All right. Let's go, Mr. Grove.
Well, my wife and I were about to go out to dinner. Do I have to come all the way down to the station?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Please don't get me wrong. I want to be all the help to you guys I can, but couldn't I just answer whatever questions you've got here?
You don't seem to get it, Mr. Grove.
What do you mean?
A guy was killed at 132 Clarkson Street tonight, and we're taking you into custody on suspicion of first-degree murder.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. An old Scottish prayer reads, "From ghoulies and ghosties and long-leggedy beasties and things that go bump in the night, good Lord, deliver us." 20th century man, of course, knows there are no such things as ghosts. There is one problem. He's never been able to prove it to everyone's satisfaction.
It wasn't a polar bear, Doctor. It wasn't. I don't know what it was, but it wasn't a polar bear.
Here, Mr. Manson, drink this. It will warm you.
I'm not cold, Doctor.
You were out on the ice. You're shivering.
Not from the cold, Doctor. Not from the cold.
Drink it, man. Then we can talk.
There's nothing to talk about, Doctor. I just want to get off this cursed ship.
Our mystery drama, The Captain of the Polestar, was adapted especially for the Mystery Theater by Murray Burnett and stars Paul Hecht. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. If I say Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, what leaps to your mind? Quickly. Of course, Sherlock Holmes. Everyone's aware that Doyle wrote stories in which Holmes did not appear, but unfortunately, they were engulfed by the tidal wave of Holmes' popularity. It's a pity, because Doyle was a great storyteller and a master in creating suspense and terror. Today, we'll let you judge for yourself with this strange and tragic tale as reported in the diary of young Dr. John McAllister Ray, whom we now hear applying for a position as ship's doctor in the office of Ronald Bruce, who operates a fleet of whaling ships.
Sit down, Dr. Ray. I can't abide young fellows who stand at attention.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yes, that's better. Now, you've applied for the position of ship's doctor. You think a whaling voyage is something like a holiday you young medics get on the P&O ships to the Far East. All fancy dress and beautiful, lonely young women.
Now, excuse me, sir, but I don't think that's quite fair. If you've read my application, you'll see that I'm interested in research on...
the effect of extreme cold on human conditions.
Oh, yes, I'm sorry, sir. I didn't realize you'd read it.
Don't apologize. I like young men with spunk. Can't be a good doctor unless you've got some courage. And you'll need a lot up where these whalers go. Yes, you're not married, but are you attached?
Well, as a matter of fact, I am engaged.
And what does she think of your being away for a matter of some long months?
Well, I didn't see any point in telling her, sir, until the job became an actuality.
It's cautious, too. I like that. I suppose I'd better get right down to it. We do have an opening for a doctor on the Polestar.
Oh, you do?
Yes. The fact of the matter is, we don't know yet who is going to skipper the Polestar.
Well, it would appear to be more a matter of concern to you than to me.
As well, yes, on the surface. For the last 4 years, the captain of the Polestar has been David Craigie. And we've been very satisfied with him. He's a fine sailor and always brings home a full ship.
Well, I don't understand the problems.
Craigie hasn't appeared.
So you could surely get in touch with him and ask...
You don't understand. Craigie on the ship is one thing. Ashore is something else. He has peculiarities. One of them being that as soon as he's finished a voyage, he gets his pay and takes off for parts unknown. We don't know where he is.
I see.
Well, I'm giving Craigie until tomorrow. I still am of the opinion Captain Craigie will be here. And I must warn you about Craigie's peculiarities if you should sail with him.
Peculiarities?
Yes. It would be on my conscience if I neglected to explain that although Craigie is our best captain and a fine man, is subject to moods.
Fits of depression?
Well, I don't know the medical terms, but I must tell you he has them.
He's also a very private man. In fact, his cabin is off limits to all members of the crew. He keeps it locked throughout the voyage. Not even the steward is allowed in to clean up. The captain does for himself.
I see.
Now, if this sort of behavior might give you problems, I wouldn't want you to sign on.
Well, I've always respected privacy, sir.
Ah, fine. On your word, my secretary will give you some papers to sign, and we'll expect you aboard the Polestar on the 19th at 8 a.m. sharp.
Flora, you haven't eaten a thing.
Why did I have to fall in love with such an insensitive man?
Now, that's an unreasonable statement.
Is it? Here we have our first dinner. I mean, the first dinner I cook for you, and I'm all happy and excited, and so are you. But not about the dinner, no. You're happy because you're going away and leave me for 4 months.
Well, I'm sorry, but I thought you understood. I don't have the money to open my own practice. With the money I'll be able to save from my pay on the Polestar, and with the bonus that's practically assured if Captain Craigie shows up.
John, we've been engaged for only 5 weeks, and you're actually happy about the idea of being separated for 4 months.
Well, I'm not happy about the separation, but I am looking to the future for us.
I just don't want you to leave me.
Darling, this isn't like you. We've discussed the problem that comes with being a doctor's wife and all the separations it might entail, and now all of a sudden...
I know. But call it woman's silliness or whatever you like. There's something about this voyage that frightens me. Something I feel, something bad.
Laura, darling, believe me, if you could tell me one thing, one solid fact that has brought this feeling on you, I won't go. I love you, Flora. But you do see the logic in what I'm saying.
That's why I'm so unhappy. Because I have no logic. Only intuition. And John, I'm afraid. Terribly afraid.
As I open my diary for yet another entry, I cannot help but remember Flora's forebodings. As I write the date, September the 11th, I realize we've been out some 3 months now. Latitude 81 degrees 40 minutes north, 2 degrees east. There is solid, unbroken ice to the north to which we're anchored, and the same conditions prevail to the east and the west. Come in.
I'm sorry to bother you, Doctor.
That's all right, Mr. Walker.
We're running into real problems with the crew.
Oh, medical problems?
No, sir. The men are all healthy. It's the captain in the ship. You see, if that pack ice in the south hardens and we're going to run out of food and fuel, the men want the captain to turn around and head for home.
Well, you're the first mate. I should think that you'd be the man to pass that information along.
Well, ordinarily I would, sir, but, well, you know the captain. He seems to have taken a liking to you, so the men decided I should ask you to convey their wishes to him. Will you do it, sir?
Well, if it's their wish, but I feel that such a request coming from me, a man who's on his first voyage to the Arctic, may not exactly...
Oh, you don't have to be an old hand up here, sir, to know that from now on the weather can only get worse. And that the ice to the south will freeze solid. We must get away while we can.
Very well, Mr. Walker. I'll speak with the captain today. After noting in my diary that the northwest corner of Spitzbergen was visible on the starboard quarter, I went up on deck and found the captain leaning against the rail, staring over the ice to the north.
Good morning, Doctor.
Good morning, Captain.
Finished with your diary for today?
Not quite, sir. I'll have to record the results of this conversation with you.
Do you write down all our conversations?
No, sir, but... this is different than our usual small talk.
Could it have anything to do with the visit of Mr. Walker to your cabin earlier?
You don't miss much, do you, Captain?
A good skipper runs a tight ship.
Well, as a matter of fact, I may be out of line here, sir, but I promised Mr. Walker I'd speak to you, so Here goes. The men are unhappy about staying here. They want to go home.
Do they?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. They feel that to stay here longer is endangering their lives because it's only a short time before the ice to the south seals us in.
I'm aware of that possibility, Doctor.
Then you...
There are whales to the north, Doctor. A whole school of them. I've seen them blowing. Do you realize there's only one small strip of ice to the north between us and a fortune?
Well, money won't be much good to us if we're dead, Captain.
I like you, lad. But nothing's going to stop me from getting them whales.
From your answer, I take it that there's considerable danger in our staying, and there's justification for the men's feelings.
Danger? There's danger on every trip to the Arctic. Your research should have taught you that. As for the men, they're paid to risk their lives and well paid, too, so...
And your life, Captain? What about that?
My life's my own, Doctor. But I'll tell you one thing. There's more to bind me to the other world than to this.
Other world? Your meaning escapes me, Captain.
You stick to your medicine, Doctor. I'm going below. Tell Mr. Walker to call me if there's any change in the ice to the north. Now get out of my way.
I informed the first mate of the captain's decision, wrote it up in my diary, and turned in early. But I slept badly that night. Between fits of wakefulness, I dreamed. And they were strange dreams, or rather the same dream. I dreamed I heard voices from the captain's cabin 2 doors away from mine. I could only make out snatches of what I thought I heard.
Nay, lass, nay. Why do you keep me?
Selfish. Your love. Different.
Selfish. You dare call me selfish. You know what I would try. Always trying.
You cannot. You must not. I want you.
Don't say it, lass. For love's sake, don't say it.
When I woke, the dream, or rather nightmare, was so vivid, I could still hear the sobs of the woman and the voice of the captain. I began to wonder, was it a nightmare? No. I dismissed the thought until breakfast.
Captain, may I have permission to take a foraging party out on the ice at noon? No, Mr. Walker, you may not. But we might be able to pick up some polar bear meat or other animals, and that would... And you might also lose a man or two in the ice holes. I feel the wind's going to shift, and we'll be able to break through to the north and get to the whales. Sir, the men are restless, and any kind of activity... Then put them to work on the brass, Mr. Walker. Well, it isn't only that, Captain. Well, mister? It's nothing, sir. I guess it's just superstitious sailors who claim to hear strange cries and mewlings at night. You have your orders, Mr. Walker. I'm going topside and look for that wind shift. Doctor.
Yes, Mr. Walker.
Does the captain... Well, I mean, in your opinion, is he... is the captain in full possession of his senses?
Now, that's a sobering thought. In a world today where dictatorship is fashionable, no one has ever questioned the absolute authority of a captain when his ship's at sea. However, suppose this man who controls the destiny of his ship and crew is mad. That problem is one that will be faced in our second act. Madness takes many forms, in literature as well as life. People may argue that in Moby Dick, Captain Ahab's frenzied pursuit of the legendary white whale was a form of insanity. But there, at least, the crew and everyone concerned knew exactly what drove Captain Ahab. The question facing ship's Dr. John Ray on his first whaling voyage was not only is Captain Craigie sane, but what form did the dark demons that were driving him take? Because there was no question that the captain of the Polestar was a driven man.
What is your opinion of the captain's state of mind, Doctor?
Well, I'm not prepared to make any professional diagnosis, Mr. Walker, but it's obvious that there's something on his mind.
Well, I'm just wondering whether it's the same thing that's on a lot of the men's minds.
You mean about getting trapped on the ice here?
No. About the sobbing and the crying and wailing that goes on in the night. Have you not heard it, Doctor?
No.
Well, I have. And so have most of the men. I heard it ever since we left Dundee. Almost like it was following us. And screeching. And begging to be taken aboard.
You think these noises have something to do with the captain's state of mind?
Well, it is likely. I mean, he's human just like the rest of us. Have you spoken with him about this matter?
No, Mr. Walker, because I think there's a perfectly natural explanation for the sounds you describe. The creaking of a ship, the sloshing of water in the scuppers, the rubbing of the hull against the ice, any one of those would explain...
Doctor, now, I've followed the sea all my life. This is your first voyage. I'm a hard-headed man, and I tell you, no ship ever made the noises I heard.
And what do you think they are?
I don't care to say.
All right, then I'll say it for you. You evidently feel that these noises are ghosts or something from the spirit world or caused by some other supernatural force. After the first mate had left and gone about his business, I recalled my nightmare. For the first time, I wondered whether I had dreamed what I had heard, or whether I indeed had heard the same sounds that Walker and other crew members were talking about. I decided there wasn't much to be gained by speculation, so I went up on deck.
Doctor, come here a moment.
Captain.
Look, yonder. Northward, over the ice. You see it, don't you?
What?
Over there. Just now coming out between the hammocks. You must see it.
I'm very sorry, Captain. There's nothing there.
Blast you for a blind idiot. Use your eyes. There. Moving off now to the west. There.
No, easy now, Captain. My goodness, you're shaking. You're not yourself. Look at the perspiration streaming down your face. Let me take you below.
Look, man. You see her now, don't you? There, right there. Flying from me, by God. Flying from me. Gone.
Easy, Captain. Let me help you below. Here, Captain. Take another swallow.
Thank you, Doctor.
You had quite a shock. Now, I think you should go to your cabin and lie down for a while.
You saw her, didn't you, Doctor?
I'm sorry, Captain. I saw nothing.
Nothing? You don't think I'm mad, do you, Doctor? Tell me now, man to man.
Well, I think, Captain, you're disturbed about something.
Right. But, Doctor, what do your medical texts say about madness?
In what context?
Or what do they say about symptoms? Bad dreams. Are they a sign of madness?
Well, not always. They can be.
Any other symptoms? Let me hear some of them.
Well, hearing voices is significant.
And other symptoms?
Severe headaches.
Nary a headache since we left Dundee.
And before that?
No head pains, Doctor. Any other symptoms you know of?
Delusions.
What's a delusion?
Seeing things that aren't there.
Now we come to it, Doctor, don't we? Who the blazes is that?
Mr. Walker, Captain.
Well, come in, then. What's the commotion, mister?
It's the cook, sir. He needs the doctor.
Well, what happened?
Well, he burned himself pretty badly.
Well, let me get my bag. We'll get right down there. I treated the cook's hand, which was scalded, but not as badly as I'd feared. The captain, with a fine mixture of persuasion and authority, got the cook back into the galley, and we returned to my cabin to let me rid myself of my bag. Captain, if something is worrying you, and you've admitted as much, I can't help you unless you tell me just what it is that's bothering you.
Easily said for you. But if I were to tell you what I've never told a living soul, it would do neither of us any good.
Well, it certainly can't if you won't tell me.
Hey, what's bothering me is between me and... well, it will pass. But seeing me all these weeks, and just now with Cookie, would you say a court of law would find me mad?
Well, I'm not a lawyer, but in my opinion, no.
Well, that's that then.
But as a physician, and from my observations, I would advise that it would be best for you to get home and settle down for a bit of a rest.
Home? One word for me and two for you. You'll settle down with your pretty wee Flora, whereas
The wind! She shifted. There's a crack in the ice to the north, and we might just be able to get through if you'll come topside and take a look.
Shortly after the captain went up on deck, I felt the ship shudder and start to move slowly through the ice. I had some work to do on some specimens, so I stayed in my cabin. The movement of the ship northwards was unfortunately short-lived. After no more than 10 minutes, the Polestar came to a grinding halt. I went up on deck to find both captain and crew vastly disgruntled. But that was nothing compared to what occurred during the night.
Doctor, open up. It's Mr. Walker.
It's 3 o'clock in the morning. What is it, man?
Come up on deck and you tell me, Doctor.
Well, wait till I get some clothes on. I'll be right up.
Oh, for the love of heaven, make it quick.
Right.
I'm afraid to stand watch alone.
Well, Mr. Walker, what's this all about?
What? Quiet, man. Listen, and you'll hear it.
I don't hear anything.
It came from the bow, a keening and a sobbing of a little child. And then it changed as I went forward to look. I swear it came aboard and went down below. I was afraid, but I followed it. Oh, Doctor, I tell you, it went right into the captain's cabin. And then it stopped. And that's when I woke you.
And since then?
I've been listening.
Have you ever heard of self-hypnosis?
I know what I heard. And whatever it was, it's down with the captain now. He's quieted it. That's it. Now, you want to come with me to the captain's cabin and ask him about it?
Certainly not. The captain has enough on his mind without me barging in at this hour.
Well, then I agree with you, Doctor. There's something on his mind, all right. And I tell you, it has to do with his ship. There's a curse on it.
Yes, well, I'm going to get Mr. Manson. Are you coming with me?
As close as I can.
Looking back now, I realize I should have insisted that Walker be put in sick bay, but I simply didn't foresee what was going to happen. I hadn't been back in my cabin a half hour before Manson got me up to help with Walker. When we reached the deck, I could see the figure of Walker lying crumpled on the ice just off the starboard bow. I asked Manson what had happened.
We were standing at the rail. He was listening. I, too, and suddenly he shouted, "There! Manson, the lights! Right there off the bow! Do you see them?"
I see something. I don't think they're lights.
Of course they are. And watch. You see the way they dance? Like they're beckoning. Come on, man. Let's find out what this is and put a stop to it once and for all.
Hey, wait. Mr. Walker, easy. Wait up. Those aren't lights at all. Just a reflection off the ice of the northern lights. I can see it plainly now.
Don't be a fool, man. You can't see them clear like I can. Here, I'll be sure.
Careful, watch out!
Doctor, the next thing I knew, he was over the side and falling to the ice. I didn't think I should move him, so I ran up and got you.
Good thinking. Now give me a hand. We'll get him back on board. My diary entry for that date reads, First Mate Walker confined to sickbay. Weather seems to be getting bad. Ice behind us closing in fast. Crew worried, sullen, almost to the breaking point. Must speak with Captain Craigie about Manson's report on our supplies. Found the captain pacing the deck.
Good morning, Doctor. How's Mr. Walker?
Well, condition satisfactory, sir. He had a bad blow on the head when he struck the ice, but fortunately no concussion.
Then he should be up and about and back on duty tomorrow.
Well, I don't know about tomorrow, sir, but perhaps the next day.
And see what you can do to speed his recovery, Doctor. We need him. He's a good man.
Yes, sir. Did you see Mr. Manson's report on our supplies?
Half a tank full of biscuits, 3 barrels of salt meat, a limited supply of coffee beans and sugar.
Ah, then you have read it.
I told you, Doctor, that I'm in complete control of my faculties.
Yes, sir. But then you must surely be aware that those supplies won't last for more than 2 weeks. And the crew is up in arms.
Don't worry about the crew, Doctor. I've called for a meeting with all of them. And I expect you to be there, on the main deck at 2 p.m. sharp. All right, lads, all right. Now listen well to what I have to say. Now, I got you into this fix, and I'm not denying it looks like there may be some hard days ahead. But you shouldn't be bitter. Just remember how much oil we brought back from other voyages, and the money I've put in your pockets.
Oh, yes, that's right, Captain. Yes.
We've tried a risk or two before, and we succeeded. But if we fail now, there's still no cause for panic. Yonder's the coast of Spitsbergen. And if the worst comes to the worst, and the ice closes in behind us, we can make land across it and stay alive until spring. But it won't come to that. Take my word for it. It'll be half rations for everyone for the time being. But keep your heads and hearts, and I promise that you'll pull through and come out rich.
The quality of leadership is the most intangible of all character traits. In all history, every leader was able to persuade his followers, whether they were crewmen or people of a whole nation, that they could trust him. All too often, that trust was misplaced. But was it to be so with the captain of the Polestar? We'll find out in Act 3 shortly. Webster's dictionary defines euphoria as a feeling of well-being or elation, especially one that is groundless or inappropriate to the situation. Some people live in this state all their lives. Others spend their lives in despair. It's really a difficult matter to attain a happy medium. But as for the crew of the Polestar, they were definitely euphoric.
Captain Craigie's speech had an amazing effect upon everyone aboard the Polestar. Forgotten was the shortage of rations, the ominous increase in the wind, the dropping temperatures, and the ice all around us. Even more startling was the fact that everyone seemed to have put aside their fears about the strange noises and eerie occurrences which had the crew believing the ship to be cursed. And then shortly before noon the following day, Captain Craigie succeeded in amazing me. He was standing at the rail with his sextant, preparing to shoot the sun, when he called out to me,
Doctor, would you mind joining me?
Ah, good morning. How are you today, Captain?
In control, Doctor, in control. I wonder if you'd do me a favor.
Certainly, sir, certainly.
I'll be shooting the sun shortly, and I must be sure when it's exactly noon. Here's the key to my cabin. Would you be so kind as to run down and check your watch with my chronometer and come back and let me know exactly when it'll be high noon? Well, Doctor?
Yes, of course. I'll be right back, Captain. I was dumbfounded. No one had ever seen the inside of his cabin, and here I was with the key. I went down, and I must admit, as I opened the door, my heart beat faster. The cabin was a model of neatness, but there was one thing that dominated the entire area. A startlingly lifelike portrait of a wondrously beautiful woman. I checked the chronometer, watched always by the brilliant eyes of the woman in the portrait, returned to the deck, and waited till the captain had completed his calculations.
Well, Doctor?
Your key, sir.
Thank you. Did you see her?
You mean the portrait?
What else, man?
I saw it.
Well, what did you think of it?
She's a wondrously beautiful woman.
Doctor, do you believe that long before something happens to us, we prepare for it, even unconsciously?
I'm not sure I understand, Captain.
No matter. You'll find what I said to be true someday. Well, we still have the whales, Doctor. They're still there waiting for us, whatever else may be in store.
With all due respect to your superior knowledge of the Arctic Ocean, Captain, I submit we're never going to get through to the whales.
And you don't like the prospect of wintering on the coast of Spitsbergen and living off the land?
Do you?
Oh, it doesn't matter to me, Doctor. But I shall ask another favor from you.
Yes, sir?
I'd like you to witness my will. In fact, I'd like you to be there when I draw it up. Let's say, tomorrow afternoon.
In all honesty, I must say here that my diary shows I was deeply disturbed by the captain's attitude. Certainly my latest conversation with him raised serious doubts as to his sanity. If he were truly mad, then it would be my duty as ship's doctor to have him relieved of his command. While I was wrestling with this dilemma, night fell, bringing with it a numbing terror that drove all else from my mind. I was pacing the deck. The night was at its darkest, when I suddenly heard Manson call...
Doctor!
What?
It's back. Can you not hear it? Don't tell me that's from the ship.
No, Mr. Manson, I shan't. But let's find out together just what it is.
It came from the bow again, I think.
Yes, I think so, too. Come on. Hello? Hello? Whoever you are. Can we help you? Can you hear me? What's the trouble?
Doctor, look. There on the ice. Moving away from us. See?
Yes.
That white shape.
Yes, I see it, but I think it's a polar bear.
A polar bear? No polar bear ever made sounds like that.
How do you know? It could be wounded or ill. Look, doesn't that walk like a bear?
I don't know, but maybe you're right.
Where are you going?
To get a rifle. If it's a bear, I can kill it. It'll certainly help our meat supply.
Well, I don't see anything now that we're out here on this ice. Do you, Manson?
The moon went behind a cloud.
Yes.
Maybe when it comes out again. But I can tell you now I'm worried about the weather. It looks to be making up for a blow.
Well, we won't go too far from the ship. There, I think I see it.
Where?
Over to your right, about 200 yards ahead.
Oh, I got it. You better stay back, Doctor. If it's a bear, it can be dangerous. I have the rifle on. I can see it almost clear now. It's moving slowly. I'll have it in my sights soon.
Manson, is it a...
No! Lord in heaven! No!
How did I get back to the ship? I got help. We carried you back. Now, you've had a severe shock. Just let me inject you, and the sedative will give you...
It wasn't a bear, Doctor. It wasn't a bear. I saw it clear for just a minute. It wasn't from this world. I swear it was shaped like a woman. But it was smoke. Or a cloud.
Yes, all right. You'll be getting sleepy now. Just a minute. And we'll talk about it in the morning.
It wasn't a bear. I saw it.
I kept my appointment with Captain Craigie at 2:30. We met in the main cabin and sat at the table on which we ate. The captain had pen and paper, but I wanted to talk with him about things other than his will. Captain, I don't know how else to say this, so I'm going to come right out with it. I think you must get rid of that portrait.
We're here to have you witness my last will and testament, Doctor.
As I somehow think the subjects are connected.
You'll oblige me, Doctor, by keeping your thoughts to yourself.
Captain, I was with Manson last night out on the ice.
And you're not suffering from shock?
I didn't get as close to, well, whatever it was that almost drove Manson mad.
Are you telling me that there was a presence out on the ice?
Well, there was something. I saw it.
You too, Doctor. Are you sure you're not suffering from delusions?
I'm sure.
Well, then it must follow that when you suspected me of having delusions, I wasn't.
How did you come by that portrait, Captain? And did you have it commissioned? Was it given to you?
I stole it.
Oh, you don't mean that.
I do. She was mine. Mine. She was married to a dissolute drunk. She loathed him, but she wouldn't leave him.
Oh, perhaps she didn't love you.
Don't ever say that. She loved me and I loved her to distraction. Why do you think she died? It was my fault. I tore her apart, or rather our love did. The last days all we did was quarrel, but she wouldn't leave her husband. She could not break her marriage vows.
And the portrait?
I arranged to have it stolen from him. He didn't care one way or the other, but I couldn't sleep thinking of her beautiful face in his house. Since the day it came to me, it's never left me.
Nor has she.
She's always in my mind, if that's what you mean.
That's exactly what I mean, Captain. It's an unhealthy situation. Your thoughts about her have... Well, they've brought some strange happenings on this ship, and the portrait must go.
Ridiculous.
Not at all. It's the portrait that nourishes your thoughts night and day, Captain.
There'll be no more talk about it. Now, let's get to my will.
Very well. But then I ask a favor in return.
Which is?
That you witness my will.
You? You're all right, lad. You have a long life in front of you.
But why do you say that? We're shipmates. Your fate and mine.
Don't talk nonsense, Doctor. I'm making my will because of you. I'm leaving everything I own to you.
But why? We are hardly...
Because you've seen her. At last, you've seen her.
The captain made his will. And at the last moment, since he had made me his heir, decided to have Walker witness it. That night, sleep would not come. I tossed and turned, but finally gave up and went on deck. At first, I thought I was alone. But then I heard a soft sobbing coming from the other side of the deck. I walked over slowly. Captain? Captain, are you all right?
Go away, lad. There's no place for you here.
Captain, you need my help. Now let me...
I tell you, go away. Unless you dare to look.
Well, if you tell me where to look.
Out on the ice, lad. Anywhere on the ice. Just keep looking and
I'm trying.
Captain, please, I beg you to come below.
I see her. There she is. Goodbye, lad, and God bless you.
And with that, before I could even move, he was over the side and running off on the ice. I followed him as fast as I could, and as he ran, I could hear him, but always getting fainter and fainter.
Coming, my love. Coming, lass. I've waited too long for you. My love. My wonderful girl.
Captain.
At last.
Captain.
Together.
Captain Craigie, come back. Captain, come back. I'd lost him. Further search on the dark ice was useless. The next morning, Mr. Walker and I set out to trace him.
Here. He fell here. Look, the snow hasn't wiped out all traces.
That's right, and he got up, but which way did he go?
Now, let's keep straight. There's no reason for him to veer. Or was there, Doctor?
Well, don't ask me. I didn't see anything in the dark.
Yes, but he did, eh, Doctor?
Yes, I thought he did. Well, come on, let's go on. There, look, straight ahead. Well, come on, man.
Oh, no. There's no hurry, Doctor. If that shape is the captain, he's long dead. A man doesn't last long out here lying down. It's the captain right enough. From the looks of him, he's been dead for some hours. You see that blanket of ice crystals and snow that's covering him?
Yes, I see.
He's gone. The wind blew it away. Doctor, did you... I mean, didn't it look like when the wind hit it, it was blown up in the shape of a woman and sort of floated off? Did you notice that, Doctor?
Nonsense, Mr. Walker. It was simply a snowdrift. Now, let's get the body back aboard ship. Perhaps it was a trick of the eye or mind, but it did appear to have the form of a woman drifting away on the wind. We brought the captain aboard, buried him, and steamed back home with no more disturbances aboard the ship. The portrait? I insisted it be buried with the captain, as it was a provision in his will. May he, or they, rest in peace.
Certainly today, the great nations of the world are exploring the possibilities of telekinesis and ESP for their own uses. I, for one, don't think it beyond the realm of possibility that the mind can conjure up images that seem to take on some shadowy form of reality. But then, they're not really ghosts, are they? I'll be back shortly. If coming events are said to cast their shadows before, then the story you've just heard, The Captain of the Polestar, which was written by Doyle at a very early age, certainly foreshadows Doyle's interest in ghosts and the spirit world. It does even more than that. It shows a deep belief which Sir Arthur held to the end of his life. And I can only believe, if he can hear this, how pleased he must be. Our cast included Paul Hecht, Court Benson, Earl Hammond, and Jane Ives. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
And now, Mystery Theater.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall, curator, as it were, of this Museum of the Macabre. What is a witness? Literally, a witness is one who has seen, therefore, one who knows. And therein, of course, lies the difficulty. If our knowledge is based on what we have seen, how well may we trust the evidence of our eyes? This is a problem that confronts all of us every day. Reasonable people may solve it peaceably. Quarrelsome folk may settle it violently. And then we have those particular situations that seem to have no solution at all.
Junior, you've got to help me out.
Sure. Who is it this time?
Mr. Hoffman. You got to take care of him.
But I already took care of him. Mr. Hoffman's dead.
I can't believe you go back on your promise.
Hoffman was buried a month ago.
He's back in the store.
But the store's been closed, shut down.
He's there now.
He can't be.
He's waiting on customers.
No, it's hard to believe this, Mr. Gerhardt.
I'm telling you what I saw, what's happening. Now will you believe me and take care of him?
Yes, sir. The customer's always right.
Our mystery drama, The Final Witness, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Lou Jacoby. For many of us, life follows familiar, even routine pathways. Occasionally, we may be temporarily dislocated by a war or some natural or man-made disaster. But all in all, life takes on the rhythm and tempo of the oceans. After the most violent storm, the sea becomes quiet and the air is calm. The key word for so many of us is predictable. There is no ecstasy, but merely amusement, and no tragedy, just irritation. Meet the Gerhardts, a married couple approaching middle age. Oliver and Cassandra Gerhardt. It is after dinner, or as they would call it, supper. They are sitting in their living room.
Ollie, will you turn that stupid thing down?
It's a good picture. About World War II.
How would you know?
It's the third time I've seen it.
I said turn it down. You got a kid that's trying to sleep.
Right away, this guy's going to step on a landmine. Watch how they blow him up.
I need a quart of milk.
Here it comes now. Kapow! Hey, what did you turn it off for?
You had your big moment? Go get the milk.
Whatever you say, Cassandra.
And don't call me Cassandra either.
What a couple of names we got. Oliver, Cassandra.
Just go down for the milk, huh?
I hate it when people call me Ollie. On the other hand, you want to be called Cassie.
Go down to South Main where they got a milk machine.
But Hoffman is closer.
Hoffman charges a nickel more.
Is a nickel going to break us?
A nickel here, a nickel there. Anyhow, you go to Hoffman's, you hang around for hours and chew the fat.
Mr. Hoffman is an intelligent man.
He's a funny duck. Besides, he's a foreigner.
Everybody in this country's a foreigner. Except maybe the Indians.
You know what I mean by a foreigner. Go get the milk.
Okay, Cassandra.
And don't call me Cassandra.
Ah, Mr. Gerhardt. Mr. Oliver Gerhardt. Good evening.
How you doing, Mr. Hoffman?
Well, let us examine the situation. I'm drinking a glass of wine, I'm listening to a Mozart concerto, and a good friend has just entered my establishment. Could a king be more happily occupied?
Let's see. What did I come in for? Oh, yeah.
Oh, no. Only barbarians rush headlong into their business transactions. First, I must pour you a glass of wine, and we shall consider... Excuse me, my friend, while I tend to this gentleman. Yes, sir, may I, do something for you?
Can you do something for me?
Yes, sir. What may I do for you?
I heard you the first time, Pop. Now, what you and this other clown here can do for me is to put up your hands.
It's a stick-up.
You are a very bright person. Now, shut up.
Young man, that revolver, please, it isn't at all necessary. Here, I'll open the cash register. See? And you just help yourself.
You shut up.
Here, take the money.
I said shut up.
Don't be nervous.
I want to be nervous. I'll be nervous if I want to be. I'll be whatever I want to be.
Just take the money. You don't have to kill anybody.
I want to kill somebody. I'll kill somebody. I can do whatever I want to do. You know why?
Please, young
man.
man.
Now, you shut up. I'm talking. Never interrupt me when I'm talking. I'm the boss. What I say goes. I can do whatever I want because I'm holding this. And you know what this is? Don't interrupt me. It's a Sanford Valentine special 45 caliber revolver.
Son, you can have all
Don't interrupt me again. I'm the boss. Now look at me, the two of you. You know who I am? I'm God. And right now I can strike you dead.
Here's the money.
I told you not to interrupt. You will never interrupt me again. Never. Never.
I told you, don't go to Hoffman's. But no, don't listen to me.
I'll never understand why I wasn't killed.
Why did you have to go to Hoffman's?
This guy, he just kept shooting, like you see in the movies. I don't know if he was aiming at me or not. But poor old Mr. Hoffman, he's dead.
I kept telling you not to go.
The cops come in. This detective says to me, "Can you describe him, Mr. Gerhardt?"
Well, did you?
Well, sure, to a T.
Oh, that was smart. That was brilliant. If there's a stupid thing that needs doing, you can always be trusted to do it.
What did I do that was stupid?
You shut your mouth off.
All I did was describe the guy.
All you did was stick your neck out.
I was there. I saw the guy. Am I supposed to say I don't remember what he looked like?
Yeah, that's what you're supposed to say.
How could I say that?
You were scared to death. You were in a state of shock. The whole thing, it's gone from your mind.
What's the matter with you, Cassandra?
What's the matter with you? You got a wife, a family. And this killer friends. Maybe they won't like the idea that you want to identify him. Do I have to spell it out?
Well...
Something's not your business. You don't get involved.
What kind of a country would it be if everybody was like you?
If everybody minded their business like me, we'd be a lot better off.
Mr. Gerhardt, I'm Edward Spurlock, the district attorney.
Yes, sir, Mr. Spurlock.
Thank you for your excellent description of the killer.
Well, about that, maybe...
In my 20 years, I have never seen a more accurate, a more detailed delineation.
Yeah?
Have you ever had any police training?
Well, no, sir.
There are veteran police officers for whom attention to detail is a profession who couldn't match your account of the gunman.
Is that so?
Yes, your description is almost scientific in its precision. I shouldn't be surprised if it's used as a model in training courses.
Well,
Thanks to you, we had no trouble running down the killer.
You got him already?
With your kind of description? Now, look through the window. It's one-way glass. You can see into the next room, but the people in there can't see you.
I know. I saw this exact setup in the movies.
Well, we try to follow them in every detail. Now, those four men standing on the platform...
Oh, yeah. That's the lineup.
Is one of them the gunman?
Is one of them the guy? No, sir. He isn't there.
Berrigan, get rid of the one on the left. Bring in Ellsworth. Now, Mr. Gerhardt, you remember your description?
Oh, yeah. He was 6 feet tall. He was thin, with a kind of a pot belly, brown sport jacket with white flecks, light yellow turtleneck shirt, tan pants, brown cowboy boots, red hair, high forehead like he's getting bald, blue eyes. The right one had a kind of a cast in it. Tattoo on the back of his left hand, the one that held the gun, a bright red heart with 3 drops of blood, and the word Mama in blue letters.
Any wonder that description's the talk of the department?
Well, I was standing right next to him.
The whole thing hardly lasted a minute.
Well, it may have been a minute, but it felt like an hour.
Now, Mr. Gerhardt, look at the young fellow who was just brought in.
The last one on the left. Yeah, he's the guy.
You sure?
Definitely. You got him.
You'll testify to that effect in court?
Yes, sir.
I assure you we'll extend the fullest protection to you and your family.
Protection? What do you mean?
Well, just in case.
In case what?
The man's name is Woodrow Ellsworth, Jr. He's one of Mama Ellsworth's boys. Literally. He's her son.
Mama Ellsworth?
Yes, Mama's the leader of a little group that specializes in confidence games.
You mean a mob?
Oh, no. They're careful to avoid violence. What the kid did was crazy. It has nothing to do with her operation. I tell you this because you have a right to know.
A gang leader?
No, nothing like that. They just work swindles. Now, what you must remember is that your magnificent description forms the cornerstone of our case. Why, without you... Well, now, can we depend on you to testify? To do your duty as a citizen?
Well, sure. Sure. You can depend on me. It's my duty as a citizen, Cassandra.
How about your duty as a husband and a father?
Hey, it's almost time for the 11 o'clock news.
Who cares?
I'm on it. Can you imagine? Me on the news. They come by the shop lunch hour to tape it. You should have seen everybody. I mean, even Mr. Perkins. He was impressed.
Oh, sure.
For the first time in my life, I felt I was somebody.
Oliver, if Hoffman was someone we knew, like a friend of ours.
I knew him. He was a friend of mine.
He was such a weird guy.
What do you mean weird?
He had crazy ideas. He talked like a nut. And another thing. You ever ask yourself, what was he doing around here?
He was running a grocery store.
A guy like him? Well, what do you want to run a grocery store for? I never trusted him.
What does this have to do with my...
Ollie, people like us, we can't afford to get involved.
But I told the cops and everybody. What'll people think of me?
Like they say in the movies, you want to know the bottom line. Okay, the bottom line. You identified this guy at the trial. A couple of weeks, a couple of months, maybe a year later, they find your body in some alley. Or maybe in the trunk of a car.
Now, Cassandra...
Don't call me Cassandra. You mean it don't happen? And it'll be in the papers. And everybody will say, oh, yeah, that's Oliver Gerhardt who testified at that murder trial. What a jerk. He should have kept his mouth shut.
You mean it's right for a guy to come in and just murder Mr. Hoffman?
I don't say it's right.
You gotta admit it's wrong.
What it comes down to, Ollie, is right or wrong. We can't afford to get involved.
Rocky, what a pleasant surprise.
My boss sent me over, Mama. Professional courtesy.
Oh, well, I'm deeply touched, Rocky.
My boss wants to know if there's anything he can do for you in this hour of your, what was the word he used?
Tribulation?
Yeah, I don't know. That sounds like a good one, though. My boss is very unhappy about your son, Junior.
Oh, yes. I was afraid it might come to something like this. And I tried so hard to raise him properly.
Yeah, kids today. There's not a thing you can do with them.
Yeah.
You're telling me. The truth is, your outfit ain't geared for conditions like these. I mean, you ain't got a halfway decent button man in your whole entire organization.
Oh, that's true. But we specialize in other aspects.
Yeah, my boss understands. This witness the DA's got, this clown, Oliver Gerhardt, he don't have to be no problem at all. He can disappear.
Oh, Rocky. Well, thank your boss for me.
Well, off the record, it ain't just a favor for you. This could make pigeons everywhere think before they sing. The boss used a great word he said would be...
therapeutic?
Yeah, something like that.
Uh-huh.
All you got to do is give a nod.
Well, you tell that dear, kind man I'm eternally in his debt. And I may accept his offer, but only as a last resort.
Well, there ain't no last resort. How are you going to keep this Fink from getting on the stand?
Oh, but I want him to get on that stand, Rocky.
Mama, he gets on that stand, and Junior's lost forever.
No, if Mr. Oliver Gerhardt gets on that stand in the proper manner, Junior is saved forever.
We live in a world of changing concepts. Even the last bastion is crumbling. Motherhood. Mama is breaking out all over. Out of the kitchen, away from the apple pie.
But this is neither new nor unique. After all, mamas used to rule mighty tribes and conquering confederations of warriors. Are we approaching new dimensions of motherhood? Just you listen to Mama in action when I return with Act 2. It isn't easy. It was never easy to be a witness for the truth. As a group, people who bore such witness found their reward in personal satisfaction, because other rewards have traditionally been quite scanty, to say the least. Indeed, speaking out for the truth can be one of the most hazardous and least remunerative of all occupations. However, from time to time, fate points the finger, and the selection or the election to witness can happen to anyone at all, even to Oliver Gearhart.
Oh, excuse me, sir. Do you mind if I share your table?
Help yourself.
I had no idea this cafeteria would be so crowded.
Well, it's lunch hour. If it ain't going to be crowded now, when is the guy going to do business?
Oh, that's a very sage observation. But then again, your powers of observation are legendary, Mr. Gearhart.
How do you know my name?
Oh, I recognize you. I've seen you on the news.
Oh?
You, sir, have become a celebrity.
Well, I wouldn't go so far as to...
Actually, you've become a household name.
No, I wouldn't say that.
Well, you are in our household. Oh, sorry, I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Esmeralda Ellsworth.
Ellsworth?
They call me Mama. I don't know why. Do I impress you as the maternal type?
You mean you're Mama Ellsworth? You're the mother of that killer?
Oh, killer is a harsh word.
What do you want?
Just an opportunity to chat.
About what?
About my son. My wayward boy. Oh, you simply don't know how much trouble I've had with him. And now this.
He's a maniac. He's a menace to society. What do you want from me? I already gave the cops the description.
Well, when an unfortunate event occurs, we cannot undo what has happened, but what we can do is make the very best of it. Now, Woodrow Ellsworth Jr. did murder a Mr. Ferenc Hoffman.
You admit it?
My dear Oliver, would I insult your intelligence? We know who Woodrow Ellsworth Jr. is, but who is Ferenc Hoffman?
Don't you knock Mr. Hoffman. I mean, he might have been a foreigner and all that, but he was my friend.
Yes, and as his friend, you have a responsibility to him.
Oh, well. Then what are you trying to do?
Mr. Hoffman, there were many things about him that you may have been unaware of.
Look, nothing you can say about old Mr. Hoffman could justify...
Mr. Hoffman was a saint, a great-hearted man whose life was dedicated to helping others. Now, like many people of his kind, he died penniless. His widow will try to support herself and an invalid daughter on a meager Social Security pension. Now, doesn't Mr. Hoffman deserve better?
Well, sure,
Now,
but...
probing further into the affairs of our good Mr. Hoffman, did you know that he was practically in the terminal stages of an incurable disease?
What are you saying?
At most, he had 3 or 4 months to live. Now, suppose my son had not shot him.
Look, you're going too fast for me.
Life is going too fast for you, Oliver. You must catch up with it. Now, had death claimed him due to natural causes, his unfortunate family would be forced to exist in penury.
I never knew he had a family.
Instead, my poor boy, Junior, can now literally become their savior.
I don't follow you.
Well, I would be willing to compensate for Junior's rash action. I would guarantee the Hoffman family a comfortable monthly income.
What's the catch?
Oh, no catch. A condition.
Yeah?
Now, I would expect you to forget the description of the gunman at the trial.
Oh, I get it.
You would be doing this as a favor to your dear departed friend.
A favor? I do him a favor when I don't describe the killer?
A favor by achieving what would be precious to him, above all else, the security of his family. Now, Oliver, once we probe beneath the surface of any action, we begin to learn that things are not at all what they seem. Oh, yes, on the face of it, a senseless, brutal killing, but who died? A man whose life would have died in the midst of horrible suffering. Perhaps what Junior did may have been for the best, after all.
But Mr. Hoffman, he didn't want to die.
Who does? Oliver, she forgives him. She forgives Junior.
Who?
Mrs. Hoffman. I've spoken to her. She says there has been misery enough.
Hmm? Well, what do you want me to do?
But before you do anything, just talk to Mrs. Hoffman. Yes, Ferenc spoke of you. He would say that Ollie Gerhardt, there was a human being.
He was a great man, Mrs. Hoffman.
My husband's life was a tragedy. It is fitting his death should be tragic, too. I forgive the boy. We are commanded to forgive.
Yeah, but...
I have a daughter. My poor Magda, so ill. She needs so much help. And the lawyer looked at the paper Mrs. Ellsworth wants me to sign. It is so generous.
Well, look, I feel pretty bad. I gave my promise to the DA.
Oh, it is so painful for all of us. We must not delve further. If I can forgive him for taking Ferenc's life, can you not also forgive him for sparing yours?
Look, I'll go to the DA. I'll tell him. I might have made a mistake.
No.
But I thought you...
No, you must not tell anyone. Not until the district attorney places you on the stand and asks you directly.
Now, Mr. Gerhardt, at approximately 10 p.m. on the night of January 3rd this year, you were in Mr. Hoffman's grocery store?
I was.
The door opened, a man entered. He held a .45 caliber Sanford Valentine special revolver with which he shot Mr. Hoffman dead. Is that what happened?
Yes.
Now, that man who wantonly killed poor Mr. Hoffman, did you see him?
Yes.
You got a good detailed look?
Yes.
You could identify that man if you saw him again?
Yes.
Beyond all shadow of a doubt?
Yes.
The defendant in this trial, who was sitting at the table, is he that man?
No.
Mr. Gerhardt?
No.
But you positively identified that
I was wrong. I made a mistake.
Oliver, I gotta talk to you. Where's the money?
What money?
The money you took to forget what the killer looked like.
What are you saying?
I'm only saying what everybody else is saying.
Yeah, that's what everybody keeps saying, all right, but...
But what?
It ain't true.
You had the identification down cold. What made you change your mind? Oliver, you were paid off. How much did you get?
I didn't get anything.
Do you expect me to believe that?
Yes.
Then you're a fool.
You're the one. You're the one who kept saying, don't get involved, don't identify him, think of the safety of your family.
You also had a duty as a citizen.
Now you're hopping on that bandwagon.
What bandwagon?
Before the trial, you were saying to me, Ollie, you're crazy. They're going to fish your carcass out of the river. What are you getting mixed up in it for? Okay, so I backed off. And now everybody said, on account of guys like you, crime's going to take over the country. How much did they pay you to keep your mouth shut?
That's what I want to know. How much?
Nothing. I told you. Nothing.
Then why did you do it?
Okay. Somebody has to believe me. Somebody should know why I did it. And it wasn't for any money.
What was it for?
Come on. I'll show you. Here's why I did it. For a poor old lady and a crippled kid. Here's the address. It's just a little 2-room cold water flat right on the ground floor. I want you to meet them.
Nobody home.
There has to be somebody home. The kid is sick. She can't move. The door's open. I hope nothing's wrong. Mrs. Hoffman? Mrs. Hoffman?
There's nobody here.
Maybe they had to go out for something.
I mean, there's nobody here. Nobody lives here anymore.
But I was here the other day just before I had to go on the stand. And...
There's no furniture. This place is empty.
Mrs. Hoffman? Mrs. Hoffman?
What kind of trick are you trying to pull on me, Oliver?
But I tell you, this is the place. Apartment 1B, 4800 South Jefferson. Mrs. Hoffman?
Ollie, there is no Mrs. Hoffman, so save your breath. Now, how about the money?
I tell you, there is no money.
Mr. Gerhardt, so kind of you to come calling.
Listen, Mrs. Ellsworth. Everybody thinks I took money to forget what the killer looked like.
Regrettable that people should always imply sinister motives to generous actions.
Miss, I was worried about Mrs. Hoffman. I went there with my wife, and the place was empty.
Oh?
I went back again later, and I spoke to the janitor, and he said no such person ever lived there with a crippled daughter, and that some lady had rented the place, gave him a month's rent, moved in and out in one day. He couldn't understand it.
Well, Oliver, what can I tell you?
You tricked me. There is no Mrs. Hoffman.
There will always be a Mrs. Hoffman. She will live forever in our imagination, yours and mine.
What's going to become of me? Like I say, everybody thinks I got paid off.
Oh, it will all blow over. Tomorrow another crime will take center stage.
Hey, Mama, you said I could buy a new car.
Junior, say hello to an old friend, Mr. Gerhardt.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Mr. Gerhardt, you're a terrific guy. Wow. You did a job on that DA in the courtroom. You killed him. I couldn't have killed him deader with a gun.
Mr. Gerhardt is leaving.
Oh, yeah? Well, look, Mr. Gerhardt, come around, huh? Anytime you need something done, like a guy gives you a flat.
Goodbye, Mr. Gerhardt, and don't do anything rash. Just think about it, huh? You owe me quite a bit.
For what?
For the lesson. After all, you may be sadder, but just think. You are so much wiser.
Sadder, but wiser. A pity that many of us must know sadness before we may acquire wisdom. I wish I could say that we have seen the end of poor Oliver Gerhardt's troubles. However, I am compelled to report that they have scarcely begun, as you will see when I return shortly with Act 3. If the road to hell is paved, as they say, with good intentions, then much of the concrete for that highway has certainly been poured by our friend Oliver Gerhardt. A brutal killer has gone free, cleared forever of a vicious, wanton murder, simply because of Oliver's refusal to identify him. But Oliver was convinced he was performing a noble act. However, a cynical world has other ideas, including Oliver's loving wife.
Who is she?
Who's who?
The other woman.
What other woman?
The one you're going to run away with.
What are you saying?
I figure you have to be planning on running away because you haven't asked me for a divorce.
What are you talking about?
That's what you're going to use the money for. Another woman.
There ain't no other woman.
Don't lie. You never thought of running off with another woman.
Sure, I thought about it.
And you admit it.
Every man thinks about it. That don't mean I got one.
If you're thinking about it, then you're holding on to the money until you find one to run away with.
I give up. I quit.
Ollie, I'm entitled to some of that money. I mean, look, you were all ready to be a hero. I'm the one who made you think twice, wasn't I? I'm the one who made you see the light.
Won't you even try to understand something?
Besides, I'm your wife.
There's no money.
I'm warning you, Ollie. You're not going to pull a fast one on me. Hey, where are you going?
Out.
Good evening, Mr. Gerhardt. Good evening, Mr. Gerhardt.
No, it ain't you.
Good evening,
It
Mr.
can't
Gerhardt.
be you. You're dead. You're dead, Mr. Hoffman.
Aren't we still friends, Mr. Gerhardt?
I gotta be seeing things.
It's been weeks since you've come into the store. I've been wondering, have I done anything to displease you?
Mr. Hoffman, you're supposed to be dead.
So tonight I decided to stand outside the store and watch to see perhaps if you'd pass by on the street.
The store? It ain't dark. It's open. It's light. The store.
Won't you come inside, Mr. Gerhardt? I have a special wine. Rich, sweet, the kind you like.
I'm standing here and I'm talking to you.
Of course.
And your store is open, like always.
Like always.
Don't move. Stay where you are. Just wait there. Just stay there. I'll be right back.
What do you mean, dragging me out on the street this hour of the night?
I saw him.
Oh, sure.
I saw him. I spoke to him.
Like you saw and spoke to his wife.
I'm not crazy. And I wasn't dreaming. He was in the front of a store. The place was open for business.
The man is dead.
See for yourself. It's just around the corner, and that'll prove...
Prove what? So?
But he was standing here just a couple of minutes ago.
Uh-huh.
And the store, the lights were on.
Sure.
Believe me, you've got to believe me.
I believe what I see, and what do I see? I see an empty store. Been that way for weeks. There's a lock on the door. The windows are smeared with grime, dirty. I can look inside. On the counter, nothing on the shelves. No, Ollie, there is nothing but... Let me... The only way it makes sense is you're sitting on a nice pile of money.
For the millionth time, there is no money.
As I was saying, you're sitting on a nice bundle. You want to ditch me. You figure if you can get me to nuts, I'll work on you.
Will you listen?
No. You've been building it up. First Mrs. Hoffman, and now Mr. Hoffman. But, Ollie, none of it can work. I'm not letting you off the hook. I'm your wife, and I'm entitled to some of that money. Holly?
What?
The phone.
The phone?
Can't you hear the phone?
Who would be calling me at this hour of the night?
You better answer it.
Hello?
Mr. Gerhardt?
Yeah?
Good evening. This is...
No.
Well, I'm sorry if I'm calling so late, but you must forgive me. I'm an old man and very lonely, and I do miss our interesting talks.
Who is it?
It's him. It's Hoffman.
You're crazy.
It's Hoffman. It's you, Mr. Hoffman, ain't it?
But of course. Who else would it be?
Get me off the hook, will you? Tell my wife. Tell her. Here, Cassandra, you talk to him.
Hello? Hello? There's no one there.
I just spoke to him.
There's no one on the phone.
Now, look, I know what I heard.
I know what I heard, too. I heard nothing.
I ain't crazy.
It won't work. I mean, you get somebody to ring the number 3, 4 o'clock in the morning so you can answer it and put on this act.
It's not an act.
Who'd you get to dial the number, your girlfriend?
I don't have a girlfriend.
Ollie, what's wrong with you?
There's nothing wrong with me.
I mean, you were never like this about money before. The only thing I can figure is it's so much money it must have turned your head.
But, what's the use?
Hello, Mr. Gerhardt.
What's that?
I said, hello, Mr. Gerhardt.
You? How did you get in here?
You really don't know a man until you see him engaged in his profession, don't you think?
Look, nobody's supposed to be in here unless he's authorized personnel.
You're a machinist, a skilled craftsman.
Mr. Hoffman, are you standing here?
You see me. You speak to me.
But why? You're supposed to be dead.
What does that mean? All it means is that other people cannot see me.
But why do you come around to me?
I like you. I miss our talks. You never come around in the evening anymore.
How can I when you're...
I'm open. I keep the store open late, as usual. Promise me you'll come to see me tonight. Well, I do miss our little talks. Promise?
Yeah, I promise. Hash again tonight.
You know what prices are today.
Look, I need my strength.
We could have steak every day, even 3 times a day. If you gave me some of that money you got stashed someplace.
Oh, so that's how you're going to play it. You're going to starve me. I'm wise to your little game.
I'm wise to your little game, too. You know who called today? The foreman in the shop. Listen, Miss Gerhardt, maybe you better take Ollie to see a doctor. Something's wrong with him. This afternoon he shut down his machine and just stood talking for 10 minutes to a little man who wasn't there. Your game, Ollie. You're trying to get everybody to think you're nuts, so maybe I'll believe it too. I
was talking to...
Yeah?
I'm tired. I gotta go to bed.
Ollie? It's the door. Somebody's at the door.
Huh?
I said somebody's at the door, and it's after midnight. Who is it this time? We'll go see.
Okay.
Good evening, Mr. Gerhardt.
It's you.
You didn't come by this evening. I thought perhaps something might be wrong.
Will you let me alone?
We used to be such good friends. What happened?
Is this how you're getting back at me?
Back at you? For what?
For what I did at the trial. Is this what you're going to do to me? Drive me out of my mind?
I don't understand. All I want to be is your friend.
Hey, what did you slam the door for?
Why did you think I did? I can't let you stand there talking into an empty hallway. What do you want the neighbors to think?
But Hoffman was...
Okay, right here. Cut the act. Put a stop to it. You hear?
Yeah. I'll put a stop to it. I know just how I can put a stop to it. Hello, Junior.
Hey, it's Mr. Gerhardt. My best buddy in all the whole wide world. Have a drink.
No, I better not. And you better not either.
No, why?
Remember, Junior, you said if I ever needed anything done, if some guy was giving me the flack...
You mean you want me to take care of a guy for you? Mr. Gerhardt, anytime, any place, anybody.
Do you remember where Mr. Hoffman's grocery is?
Sure.
Can you meet me in front of the place in exactly 1/2 hour from now?
Mr. Gerhardt, you got yourself a deal. Now, what do you want me to use? I got the 45, and I got a 357, or a special 38.
Use whatever comes natural, I guess.
Hello?
Is this the district attorney?
Yes, this is Mr. Spurlock. Who are you?
I want to report there's going to be a murder at exactly 10:30.
Wait, you sound familiar.
And this time you can get him.
Get who?
The killer. You be at 899 South Adams at exactly 10:30. Hello, Junior.
Hey, Mr. Gerhardt. Here I am, right on time. Who do I knock off?
Mr. Hoffman.
Mr. Hoffman? But I already know.
I know. But could you do it again?
Look, Mr. Gerhardt.
See him? He's in the store.
Which store?
Right here. His grocery store. Don't you see him? He's standing there behind the counter.
But the store is... It's dark, empty. There ain't nobody standing there.
Sure. There he is. See? He's waving at us. Shoot him. You promised me you'd take care of...
Yeah, but Mr...
Shoot him. He's driving me out of my mind. Shoot him. You don't even have to go inside. Just shoot through the window. See him?
Yeah.
Now, he's standing in the doorway. Right in front of you. Shoot him.
Okay, it's your party.
You got him. You got him.
Hey, what is it? The cops.
All right, what's going on?
Over here. The killer. He's over here.
Mr. Gerhardt, you set me up. Why, you did it. I'll kill you. Hold the fire. Hold it. He can't go any place. Mr. Gerhardt,
Mr. Gerhardt.
He killed Mr. Hoffman. You saw it happen yourself. Mr. Hoffman was standing in the doorway, and you saw how he just shot Mr. Hoffman. Now, you got him. You got him, haven't you?
Yes. Yes, Mr. Gerhardt, we got him. Finally.
Yes, they had him. Not for the murder of Mr. Hoffman, but for the murder of Oliver Gerhardt. And there was a very inspiring story in the papers of how a plain citizen, a Mr. Oliver Gerhardt, decided to make up for a momentary lapse in the courtroom and help the police capture a notorious killer. I'll be back shortly. It's easy to condemn poor Oliver Gerhardt, and yet how many people step fearlessly forward to perform the duties of citizenship in the face of danger? How easy it is to look the other way, and how many millions have done it, and still do it. For it is said, we turn away from our fellow man because, too often, when we look at his face, we see our own. Our cast included Lou Jacoby, Joan Loring, Bryna Rayburn, Robert Maxwell, and Leon Janney. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Didn't Sophocles say, "The gods hate utterly the bray of bragging tongues"? And haven't we also been taught that pride goeth before destruction? Certainly, the prophets and the sages and the poets have had enough to say about the besetting sin of pride. Why, then, is pride so prevalent? The subject intrigued Mark Twain so deeply that he created one of the deadliest stories about pride ever written. Our mystery drama, The Man That Corrupted Hadleyburg, was adapted from the Mark Twain classic especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Fred Gwynne. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. According to Mark Twain, you could cheat just about anybody. Back along the turn of the century, there was a town called Hadleyburg, which advertised itself as the most honest and upright place in the world. Incorruptible Hadleyburg, envied by its neighbors. And yet, one day, untainted, irreproachable Hadleyburg fell from grace. How did it happen? May I introduce you to Jack Halliday?
I knew it would happen one day.
And I said so. But nobody listened to me. After all, I was only the editor of the Hadleyburg Gazette, and it was a paper that lost money. So what did I know about anything? Anyhow, putting the story together, here's what happened. One night, old man Richards, who works at the bank, he's one of the 19. I'll tell you who they are later. If I have to stop to explain everything at the beginning, I'll never get started. Well, old man Richards and his wife Mary are having supper.
Edward, I know you're tired, dear, but you must have your supper.
I'm not hungry. I'm so clear worn out. You know, Mary, it's hard to be poor at our time of life. Grinding away at a salary, another man's slave.
Oh, but Edward, we have our good name.
Yes. And that's everything. Don't mind my talk. It's just a moment's irritation. It doesn't mean anything. Who's that?
Someone's at the door.
Who would knock at this hour?
You sit, Edward, and finish your supper. I'll see who it is.
Who is it, Mary, dear?
What? That's strange. There's no one here.
But we distinctly heard someone knock.
Edward.
What is it?
Come here quickly. Edward, look.
Look at what?
On the doorstep, this bundle.
It's a sack.
Oh, what does it mean?
It means someone left a sack on our doorstep.
Yes, but for what reason?
Well, let's bring it inside and find out. Here, let me. Oh. Mary, I can't lift it.
Oh, well, now what do you suppose can be in it?
There's a piece of paper attached to it. Here, let me put on my spectacles.
Oh, Edward, what does it say?
It says, to be published or the right man to be sought out by private inquiry, either will answer. This sack contains gold coin weighing 160 pounds and 4 ounces.
Oh, Edward.
Help me. Help me drag it inside.
Oh, mercy on us.
Quickly. Shut the door, Mary. Lock it.
Oh, Edward. What do you suppose?
The paper. The paper. There's more written on it.
Oh?
I was a gambler. A ruined gambler.
Oh.
I arrived at Hadleyburg late at night, starving and in rags. I begged for help, and I luckily begged of the right man. He gave me $20. He also gave me life and hope. I returned to the gambling table.
Oh, Edward, who would have given a stranger $20?
I became rich, and I remembered a remark he made. It gave me the inspiration to reform, and I have. I don't know who that man was, but I want him found, and I want him to have the money in this sack.
Oh, Edward, can you imagine how much money there is in there?
I would find him myself, but I cannot remain here. But this is an honest, incorruptible town, and I can trust you folks to help me.
Well, how can we help?
The man can be identified by the remark he made to me when he gave me the $20.
Oh?
Please publish or reveal what I have told you so far to anyone who you think might be the right man. If he says, yes, I was that man, and the remark I made was such and such, open the sack, and inside you will find a sealed envelope with the remark. If he has made the correct statement, give him the gold.
Oh, can you imagine, Edward? All that gold.
You may publish what I have revealed to you in your local paper and add the following instructions. 30 days from now, let the candidate appear at the town hall and hand his remark in a sealed envelope to the Reverend Mr. Burgess, and have the Reverend Mr. Burgess destroy the seals, open the sack, and verify the remark.
Someone in this town befriended a stranger, gave him $20, and now... And now
that man who set his bread afloat upon the waters shall become rich.
Oh, Edward, was it?
Was I that man? Was I that benefactor?
Yes.
No, Mary, no.
Oh, well, just as well. We could never accept that gold anyway. It was gambler's money.
We must make the inquiry public. All the other towns will be sick with envy, because no stranger would ever trust such a thing to any other town but Hadleyburg. Let me run over and tell Jack Halliday.
I didn't believe him till I came running back to the house with him. And there was the sack, and there was the letter, just as you've already heard it. Well, you remember I said Edward Richards was one of the 19? Sure. There are 19 leading citizens of Hadleyburg. Ed Richards is the least of them. The poorest, the most unimportant. He just about makes it under the wire. Well, these 19 set the tone and spirit of Hadleyburg. The 19 uncorruptibles. Just keep them in mind. Well, I said to Ed and Mary Richards, let's get this money right over to the bank and have old Pinkerton put it right in the vault. And we roused him out of bed, and he did it. And the whole town turned out. Everyone became so excited. You can imagine. Anyhow, poor old Edward Richards finally went home.
I think I know who that man was, Edward, who gave the stranger the $20. Barclay Goodson.
Yes. Yes, you may be right, Mary. It would have been like Barclay. May he rest in peace.
Do you remember what he said about this town? It may have been honest, but it was narrow and self-righteous and stingy.
And I remember how he was hated for it, too. I guess he was the best hated man around here, except for Reverend Burgess.
Former Reverend Burgess. Wait. Doesn't it seem odd that the stranger should have appointed Reverend Burgess to deliver the money?
Mary, Burgess isn't a bad man.
Oh, nonsense. He would still be a minister if he
It
hadn't...
was all because of the rumor of his being with that woman.
Well, he was guilty.
No. No, Mary, he wasn't. He was innocent.
Edward, what are you saying?
Mary, I was the only man who knew he was innocent.
What?
I could have saved him, but... Well, you know how wrought up the whole town was. It would have turned everyone against me. I just didn't have the courage.
Oh, I see.
I have another confession, Mary. When there was talk of riding him out of town on a rail, I sneaked over to his house and warned him to leave until things cooled off.
Oh, Edward, if anyone had found out...
It scares me yet. Everybody thought it was Goodson who warned him. And when folks started to mumble about him... Goodson buckled on his .45 and invited them to state their case to his face.
Oh, that was just like Goodson. The way it was like Goodson to give that $20 to a tramp.
Why are we so sure it was Goodson?
It couldn't have been anyone else. Oh, why didn't we keep the gold?
Mary.
Why didn't you realize we could never find the right man because he's dead and buried in his grave?
Do you realize what
As long as the money would go to someone who needed it as badly as we do, who would have been hurt?
You know how we've been raised, how we've been shielded against all temptation, so it's absolutely second nature not to hesitate for a moment when an honest thing has to be done.
Oh, I know. But it's an artificial honesty and as weak as water when temptation really comes, as we have seen this night.
Mary, there's no use
Oh,
going...
Lord knows I never had any doubt about my indestructible honesty. Until this minute.
Now, dear, you mustn't go on this...
Edward, I know exactly what you're thinking right now.
You do?
You are thinking, if a body could only guess what the remark was that Goodson made to the stranger.
Yes. Then I feel ashamed about it.
Well, that's what I'm thinking myself.
If only we could guess.
Maybe we don't have to guess.
What?
We're all creatures of habit, Edward.
Yes, I suppose that's...
You can almost predict what a person would say in a given situation. Now, take Mr. Pinkerton, the banker. Suppose a beggar were to ask him for charity. What would he say?
Why isn't an able-bodied man like you gainfully employed?
Exactly. Now, think of Goodson. What were some of the things Goodson used to say?
But, Mary...
Think. Now, think. What were Goodson's best-known remarks about charity, for instance?
Mary, even if I could remember, that's no guarantee that Goodson would have made the exact same statement on this particular night. Would it do any good?
Yes. Because then you would write it down on a piece of paper, seal it in an envelope, and hand it over to the Reverend Mr. Burgess.
And suppose Suppose Mr. Burgess then breaks open the seal, and it comes out that what I claim he said wasn't the remark at all.
Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Do you realize the whole town will be there? The whole county, the whole state? I would be disgraced.
Oh, you could brazen it out.
Mary, I'd be terrified.
The money. Oh, the thought of all that money is driving us out of our minds.
Mary, why don't we just go to sleep?
Sleep? How are you going to be able to sleep? You know what we're going to keep asking ourselves?
Yes. Yes. What could he have said?
Yes.
What could Goodson have said to the stranger?
What could he have said? I was also sure it was Goodson. Goodson had to be the benefactor. But what did he say to the stranger? Well, if you think that only Edward and Mary Richards were plagued with the question, let me tell you, they had plenty of company. No one was getting any sleep in any of the houses of the incorruptible 19. For instance, Lawyer Wilson. What could he have said? Hay, feed, and grain merchant Bilson.
What could he have said?
Go down the list. Robert Titmarsh, Eliphalet Weeks, Archibald Wilcox, Ingoldsby Sargent.
What could he have said? What did he say? What could he have said?
It was the only topic of conversation. The 19 incorruptibles, starting with Banker Pinkerton on top and ending with poor Edward Richards on bottom, walked about with whites and drawn faces, as if each of them was feverishly figuring out a way to get at that money. A head of steam was building higher and higher and fiercer and fiercer. Sooner or later, it would have to bust.
And it did. You know perfectly well that what we have here is a situation where an irresistible force is about to encounter some highly movable objects. Incorruptible Hadleyburg is in for a workout. Is Mary Richards correct in her analysis? Will the town's reputation collapse under its first real test? It may. It may not. Just wait here till I return with Act 2. Why do you climb a mountain? Because it's there, is the usual answer. And in this case, the simplicity of the reply contains a universal truth. Nature abhors a vacuum. The very fact that something exists can motivate someone to do something about it. Here you have Mark Twain's town of Hadleyburg. It has a reputation for honesty. This fact by itself is enough to inspire someone to try to destroy the reputation. Jack Halliday continues our story.
I wish I could tell you what went on in Hadleyburg as the weeks went by and that fateful Friday drew near. Everybody from Hadleyburg was walking around with a long face. Everyone agreed that the benefactor had to be Goodson. But one thing kind of intrigued me. Why was Reverend Burgess named as the judge or referee or whatever? Burgess, who'd been treated so shabbily by the town. Could all this be a trick on Burgess's part to get even? Reverend, I think I've been your friend.
Yes, Jack, you have.
How do you figure in this sack of gold business?
I have no idea.
When Goodson was alive, you two were close.
Well, I suppose we were kindred spirits.
Reverend, you know more than you're telling. I'm convinced of it.
Why is everyone so sure the benefactor is Goodson?
Well, who but Goodson would give a stranger $20? Oh, now, wait. You would, Reverend Burgess. You would.
Well, for that matter, Jack, so would you.
Where would I ever get $20?
If you had it, you'd give it away. And for that matter, so would poor, timid little Edward Richards. Think about it.
I thought about it. And the more I thought, the less sure I was of anything. Meanwhile, as I found out later, the mailman had been to the Richards' home and left behind a letter. And what a letter.
Dear Mr. Richards, I have just returned from Europe and heard about the event in your town of Hadleyburg. You don't know who made that remark, but I do. It was Goodson.
Oh, do you see, Edward?
We were old friends. That night I passed through your town, and Goodson waited with me at the railroad station. Some tramp approached him and asked for a handout. I saw him give the man the money, and I heard what he said.
Edward, why would this man write?
After the tramp left, Goodson and I talked till my train arrived. He mentioned practically all of his fellow townsmen, and I could tell he actively disliked most of them.
Oh, that does sound like Goodson.
He did mention your name as a rare exception.
Oh?
He said you had done him a good turn once, and that possibly you may not have realized the full value of it.
What was that, Edward?
He said he wished he had a fortune so that he could leave it to you. Well, then, in that case, if you really did him that service, you are his legitimate heir and are entitled to the gold.
Oh!
I trust to your honor and honesty as a citizen of Hadleyburg. I will reveal to you the remark that Goodson made. This is it. You are far from being a bad man. Go and reform. Very truly yours, Howard L. Stevens.
Oh, Edward, the money is ours.
Mary, do you realize I'll have to tell a lie?
What lie?
I'll have to claim that I was the one that gave the $20 to the stranger.
Oh, that's a technicality. Edward, you read what this Mr. Stevenson said. Well, you do deserve the gold, and so...
And why do I deserve the gold?
Why? Because, as Mr. Stevenson pointed out, you did Mr. Goodson a good turn once.
No.
What do you mean, no?
I don't remember ever having done Goodson a good turn.
Oh, come, you're always helping people.
No, I remember. I did Burgess a good turn, but not Goodson. I never had anything at all to do with Barclay Goodson. I was afraid to be seen with him.
Oh, think.
No, I didn't.
Oh.
Mary, I know all this honesty Hadleyburg brags about is a fraud, but I'm too old, and I'm too tired, and maybe I'm too frightened to change my ways, and I just won't have anything to do with it anymore.
Edward!
No, it's my very last word on the subject.
Well, that's how it was at that point with Ed and Mary Richards. That letter bore an out-of-state postmark. But do you want to know something extremely interesting about that letter? It came in 19 copies. 19. And that letter was delivered to 19 homes in the village of Hadleyburg. Each and every one of the 19 incorruptibles received it.
Dear Mr. Wilson, I have just returned from Europe.
Dear Mr. Wilson, last night I passed through your town. You're far from being a bad man. Go and reform. Good morning, Jack.
Well, Mr. Wilson.
Jack, I've been thinking. I don't advertise enough.
I agree.
I always held if you sell hay, feed, and grain, folks come and buy what they need anyhow.
But now you've changed your mind and you want to advertise.
Yeah, you guessed it, Jack.
What's gotten into you?
Well, we got all those strangers in town on account of, you know what.
Wilson, what's really on your mind?
Jack, the reporters keep asking me questions about myself, you know.
And,
well, I don't know what to tell them.
Well, just tell them the truth.
Well, I do. But it sounds kind of stuffy.
I guess it would.
Yes. So, what I was thinking, Jack, was that you might write me a kind of short autobiography.
Nelson, you're an old fraud.
Now, Jack, you know all about me, and I'm willing to pay you.
All right, Wilson, but I'm warning you. I intend to get to the bottom of this. It isn't old Lawyer Wilson himself. Your old rival Bilson was just here.
Hey, really?
Now, what can I do for you?
Well,
you want me to write your autobiography?
No, not at the moment, Jack. I want to arrange for some advertising.
Well, I believe it isn't ethical for lawyers to advertise in this state.
Oh, well, I wouldn't dream of advertising my law practice.
Oh, you wouldn't? Well, what would you advertise?
My intention of running for the state senate.
Say that again.
I said I intend to run for the state senate.
Oh, come on, Wilson. Who'd vote for you?
I have every prospect of victory.
You're the most unpopular man in town.
I don't know about that. I think people will be eager to vote for me.
Oh, do you? Well, why on earth should anyone even dream of voting for you?
Now, how much does a full page cost?
I've never seen such a change in the atmosphere. Everybody walked around with a smile. Everybody seemed to have a new lease on life. That is, everybody among the 19 Hadleyburg incorruptibles. Why, even Mrs. Inglesby Sargent, who came in to give me the full information on a church supper, seemed to be bursting.
And don't forget to write, Jack, that everyone is to bring a covered dish.
I never forget.
Jack, I'm thinking of ordering some special cards.
Oh, yes?
You know the Sheridan Mansion? Well, I think I finally convinced Inglesby to buy it.
Well, that would take a lot of money.
Oh, that's not going to be a problem very much longer.
Oh, it isn't? Why not?
Oh, that would be telling. Jack, a simple, tasteful engraved card to read Mr. and Mrs. Inglesby Sargent at home at number 1 Sheridan Place. Oh, do you suppose we could change the name of the square to Sargent Place if we own the property?
I know how much money it takes to buy that mansion, and if you've got all of it, you can afford to do anything. It made no sense at all. I couldn't account for it. What was the sudden outburst of sunshine and roses among all the 19? Bright plans, extravagant spending. Had all these people lost their minds? Only one person seemed unchanged. Edward Richards.
Mary, leave me in peace.
Edward, no, the money is rightfully ours.
But I keep telling you, I didn't do any service at all for Goodson.
And I keep telling you, it may have been some tiny, picayune thing that you can't even remember.
Don't weaken my resolve.
Goodson befriended a stranger in the presence of a witness.
Mary.
And in so doing, he made a remark. The witness, a friend of Goodson's, remembering that Goodson felt kindly to you, wants to do you a good turn. Now, that's all there is.
No, I could believe it. I could accept it if...
If what?
If I could ever remember doing Goodson a good turn.
Oh, Edward, you must have.
What?
How? Well, things are relative.
Oh, please, Mary.
Oh, did you ever say hello to Goodson on the street?
Well, of course.
Well, that's a good turn.
That's the...
Did most people ever greet Goodson? Smile, say hello, tip their hats, shake hands, or stop to chat?
Hardly anyone. No, I didn't either. I just...
Yes?
I just smiled and nodded.
And that was enough. Oh, don't you see, Edward, that little bit. As Goodson said, you wouldn't know the value of it. Now, who else would say hello to Goodson? Oh, Edward, can't you see the hand of Providence? Oh, come, dear, right. Right. You are far from being a bad man. Go and reform.
Mary, do you think I should?
I think you should. And you think you should. Now, all we need is the paper, the pen, and an envelope.
Yes, indeed, that's all you need. People do become a bit erratic, not to mention unhinged, at the prospect of a fortune in gold, or anything else, for that matter. Well, here goes incorruptible Hadleyburg. Can we salvage anything? The cleanup begins when I bring you Act 3 in just a few moments. You are
are far from being a bad man. Go and reform. Such a phrase is worth in the neighborhood of $40,000, which may be small potatoes today, but it was certainly a bumper crop about 80 years ago. The question is, how many people know that phrase, and how many of them are willing to utter it? For this information, we need to hear from Jack Halliday, the local editor.
The town hall never looked finer. The place was festooned with all kinds of flags and bunting. You'd think it was the 4th of July. The sack of gold sat on a table in the center of the stage, and it made mouths water all over the house. Finally, Mr. Burgess was introduced. The Reverend Mr. Burgess. Everyone in town loved him now, and he spoke without rancor, as if nothing had happened.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have here in my pocket an envelope.
Mary, I'm scared.
What's to be scared
Which
about?
I shall open. And here is the letter inside.
Mary, that's on blue paper. We didn't use blue paper.
And it reads as follows. The remark which I made to the poor distressed stranger was, you are very far from being a very bad man. Go and reform. Signed, Jeremiah Bilson. What?
Mary, did you hear something?
Order, please, order. I see that Mr. Wilson is also on his feet. Why do you rise, Mr. Wilson?
Because you called my name.
No, sir, no. I read the name Bilson, which is signed here. I, Jeremy Bilson, signed that letter. You, Wilson, are a liar and a fraud.
I'm the one who befriended that poor stranger, Mr. Chairman. I wrote you a letter myself. I, William Wilson.
Just a moment. It seems I have another envelope in my pocket.
That's it. That's mine.
All right, then. I shall read it. The remark I made was, you are far from being a bad man. Go and reform. Signed, William Wilson. Mr. Burgess. Order, please. Mr. Burgess, the chair recognizes Jack Halliday.
Both of them couldn't have made the same remark. Both of them didn't. Mr. Bilson said, you are very far from being a very bad man. Wilson said, you are far from being a bad man. No, very. Therefore, you should open the sack, sir, and read what the test remark is.
Well, with your permission, ladies and gentlemen, I hereby break the seals and open the sack.
Mary, what have we done? Do you suppose he has our letter in his pocket?
I find here 2 envelopes. One is marked the test remark. On the other it says, not to be opened until all written communications addressed to the chair have been read.
Let's hear the test remark, Mr. Burgess.
This is what the benefactor claims he said. You are far from being a bad man. Go and reform.
That's exactly what I said. And Bilson is a liar and a fraud, and I'll tell you about him.
Mr. Wilson, you're out of order.
No, I insist. I am the man who befriended the stranger. I know what I said. I was in my office writing this note to you, Mr. Burgess, when Bilson came in on business, and he may have seen the note on my desk, and therefore...
That's an infamous lie.
Yes, and he couldn't even come in correctly.
Order, gentlemen, order. Neither of you has quoted the remark correctly. Order, please. The full remark is, you are far from being a bad man. Go and reform, or mark my words, someday for your sins you will die and go to hell or Hadleyburg, and try to make it the former.
Mr. Chairman, 2 out of 19 incorruptibles have succumbed to temptation, I think. Our fair town of Hadleyburg now has a new image. I won't sue any man who impugns my honesty. Mr. Chairman, I move we adjourn this meeting.
We cannot do so at this point, Mr. Halliday.
Why not?
Because we have other claimants for the prize. I have received a number of letters. Perhaps one of them can repeat the true remark.
Oh, Mary, we're doomed. We'll be disgraced.
Letter number 3. You are far from being a bad man. Signed, Inglesby Sergeant. You are far from being a very bad man.
Which incorruptible is that?
Nicholas Whitwell. You are very far from being a very bad
man. Well, it became a picnic after that. The house was in hysterics. One by one, the incorruptibles were stripped naked. Figuratively speaking, that is.
Mary, we're going to be disgraced. Oh, Mary, why did we do it?
I don't know whatever got into me, Edward. Oh, forgive me.
He's saving us for last. I know it. Oh, Mary. Oh, all I ever had was my good name. Now, I don't even have that.
Oh, pray. That's all we have left. Pray that Burgess will be merciful.
Yes, let us pray.
Ladies and gentlemen, I believe that's all.
Mr. Burgess, how many of those letters did you receive?
19.
Well, sir, I've been holding count, and you only read 18.
Oh, did I? Well, I must have been mistaken. I guess it was only 18.
18? We have 19 incorruptibles in Hadleyburg. But only one of them is the genuine article. Only one is truly as advertised. I propose a cheer for the cleanest man in town. The only so-called important citizen who didn't try to steal that money. Edward Richards.
And now I shall read the other letter in the sack. Ladies and gentlemen, there is no test remark. Nobody ever made one. Order, please. Order. There was no beggar, no contribution. At one time, I passed through your town. I was offended by your lofty, snobbish pretensions. I was insulted by your overbearing vanity. I decided to discover if your vaunted integrity was genuine. And now you have seen what I have done. I'm sure I caught every last man to whom I wrote that letter tipping off the test remark.
That's right. He did, down to the last man.
Well, the contents of the sack belong to all who claimed it.
Now, wait a minute. You mean these sharpers get the gold after all?
Order, please, ladies and gentlemen. I must abide by the instructions. And so I shall now cut open the sack and distribute the contents among...
What is it, Mr. Burgess?
Friends, this isn't gold. These are just gilded pieces of lead.
Mr. Chairman!
Yes, Jack.
Mr. Chairman! give the proceeds to the one honest, incorruptible left. Ed Richards.
Come on. May I speak? My name is Stevenson.
Mary, it's that Mr. Stevenson.
Stevenson?
Oh, do any of you gentlemen know me? I am a collector in rare coins and curiosities. And I think I might buy this collection. And on it, engrave the names of the 18 incorruptibles. I do.
Sir, I'm returning. I warn you, I will sue you to an inch of your life.
I beg you, sir, not to threaten me. I know my rights. You and anyone else can prevent me from gaining possession by outbidding me. $1,000.
Oh!
3.
Keep it up, gentlemen. Keep it up. Remember, the proceeds go to Ed and Mary Richards. Okay, honest, most honest. Do I hear it? Do I hear it? 10,000. 10,000. 10,000.
I must confess.
Edward, I don't know what to tell you.
I won't be tempted again. I won't.
Listen, you're giving it so much money. We could be comfortable for the rest of our lives.
Mary, I should confess, but I can't. Burgess, why did he save me?
Maybe I lost the letter.
25.
I'm going to confess.
$1,000. 37, I hear. Hey, will the auctioneer glad to strike intermission? I must consult with... We will have a 10-minute intermission. During which time the 18 incorruptibles got together to pool their resources, and finally they bought the sack for $50,000.
Oh, Edward, I'm exhausted.
Well, finally we can go to bed.
Oh, but I won't be able to sleep.
I know. $50,000.
Oh.
Mary, I can't believe what happened.
We'll be given the check in the morning. You'll believe it then.
Suppose
Suppose what?
Suppose this is Mr. Burgess's way of getting revenge. He was accused of adultery, but I knew it was a lie. I could have saved his reputation. I didn't.
Edward.
No, Mary. Now he's waiting. Don't you see? He's toying with me. Let the town praise me, and then he'll produce that letter and destroy me.
Edward, you don't know that.
No, I'm going to confess everything.
Where are you going?
Out. I'm going to tell everyone I see that I tried to steal the money, too.
Edward!
We thought he was mad. He went through the streets bareheaded, without a coat, stopping people, knocking at doors. We thought the ordeal had been too much for him. But no, he convinced us. And then Hadleyburg really fell. Our last incorruptible was gone. Literally. Because that night he caught the fever that killed him. And I was with him at his last hour. The Reverend Burgess came to visit.
Edward, I would never have betrayed you. You would. You would have. I destroyed the letter you sent. I wanted to save you. You, after all, saved my life once by warning me. No. You were angry with me because I could have cleared your name. But you see, I was afraid, and you hated me for it. You were waiting for revenge. Poor Edward. You couldn't have cleared me. You had no real evidence to offer. You see, I was to blame. I was guilty. Like everyone else, I'm only human. Like everyone else, I too could be tempted. Hadleyburg is a well-corrupted village.
I guess there isn't an awful lot more to tell. Hadleyburg had its name changed by special permission of the legislature. And what its new one is, I won't say. But we're a town now. not like other towns, neither better or worse. But at least we're human, which is about as good or as bad a thing as you can say about anyone. Thank you kindly for your attention.
And thank you, Jack Halliday. This has been a visit into the Mark Twain country of Hadleyburg. And you can find a Hadleyburg almost anywhere you look, even in your...
Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Everyone knows, or let us say that most sophisticated people will agree, that our soul, or our psyche, or our body cannot be entered by demons or evil spirits who then proceed to drive us mad. The problem is, every time we begin a sentence with those two words, everyone knows we are already asking for trouble.
Face it, Alice. I'll never get another job again.
Oh, that's no way to talk.
Unless
what, Joe?
Unless he forgives me.
Unless who forgives you?
The river.
The river? How can a river... Oh, what kind of nonsense?
I shouldn't have told you. I should have known you wouldn't understand.
Mystery drama, Troubled Waters, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Ralph Bell. I'll be back shortly with Act One. The famous Madame de Stael, who had all the brains in the world, but who wasn't very much to look at, once wrote a letter to a very pretty mental lightweight named Madame Recamier. I would gladly give 1/2 of the wit with which I am credited for 1/2 of the beauty that you possess. So then, are they mutually exclusive, brains and beauty? Who knows? If she could only have one, which would a woman choose? Which do you think she really needs?
Yes? Who? Oh, look, tell her I'm in a meeting. Yes. No, I can't do that. Have her come in and then ring me so I can say I have an important call. How am I going to get through this? Alice Carpenter.
Hello, Frank.
Aren't you going to give your old boss a kiss? Are you ever a sight for sore eyes? Sit down. Oh, sit down.
You haven't changed a bit in 12 years, Frank.
Oh, I have, too. I'm balder, fatter, slower. I can only play doubles now. Doctor's orders. But, oh, you look the same. Pretty as ever. No, prettier.
I hardly recognized the place when I came in.
Well, I'll have you know, Perkins Construction is big time now. We even have an interior decorator. And, oh, how do you like the English accent on my receptionist, huh?
Yes. It all dates back to that big job that Joe brought in for you ahead of schedule. Way under budget estimate.
Where have you and Joe been keeping yourselves? Why, just the other night, Peggy and I, we were Oh, excuse me, dear. Yes. Who? Oh, for crying out loud. All right. Tell him to hold on. Oh, Alice, I have this call from my party chief out on a job in Alaska. I know it'll run for at least an hour. The thing for you to do is have Joe and, well, you and Peggy and me get together for dinner one night, huh? You know, sometime soon.
Oh, sure. Sorry I disturbed you, Frank. I know how busy you are.
Oh, but never too busy to say hello to an old friend.
I said you haven't changed, Frank. When I was your secretary, I would also ring your phone to get you off the hook. That party chief is still having his problems out there in Alaska, isn't he?
I'm sorry, Alice.
Is he the same one?
Alice.
As I recall, I invented him. That girl outside needs a bit of training. I could tell by the tone in her voice that you really didn't want to see me.
Please, Alice.
You know why I'm here.
Yes.
You have to help Joe.
Well, sure, if you need some money.
No, it hasn't come to that yet. But I'll tell you what it has come to. I'm going around to all the people I know in this business. Behind his back, of course. If he knew he'd kill me or he'd kill himself, maybe both of us.
You can't tell me a guy with Joe's ability can't
Frank,
find...
you know the word is out. They say he's lost his nerve. His judgment's become erratic. A lot of other things. But he can come back. He needs a chance. Give him a job.
The thing is, I don't have a job for him at this time.
You have been running this ad for over a month. Construction Chief Engineer, South America.
Alice, this job could kill the man who takes it. It's a malaria-infested jungle.
And that's why nobody wants it. But Joe can't afford to be particular.
Alice, I'm sorry.
15 years ago, Joe's knowledge and skill saved this company. You'd have been out of business.
I know, but I can't run this place on sentiment.
Be practical. 2 years ago, would you have dared to offer a job like this to a man like Joe? Now you've got him over a barrel.
Alice.
And please don't say I was in here to see you.
Listen.
Don't make me beg, Frank.
All right.
Oh. Thank you.
Come on. I'll take you to lunch.
No, it isn't necessary.
You deserve it. You've had a rough morning.
So did you. Joe, you're home early.
Where were you around noon? I called a few times.
Oh, out shopping, one thing and another. Any luck?
Luck? What's luck? We can say with Mr. Emerson that shallow men believe in luck. We can also say with whoever it was that said it that luck is the residue of desire. Come over here and give the old man a kiss.
Oh, Joe. It's wonderful to see you in a good mood again.
And now, sit down.
Oh, I should be starting dinner.
We're going out to dinner to celebrate.
To celebrate?
The Great Awakening.
Oh, Joe, what happened?
I'm at peace with myself, my darling. Finally.
Oh, Joe.
This morning I was sitting in the park, wondering where to go next. To whom should I give the opportunity to brush me off today?
Darling, that's no way to...
Now. I started to talk to myself. Joe, I said, you've built highways into the frozen polar wastes, oil refineries in the burning deserts, railroads that climb the towering mountains, and bridges across the raging rivers. There isn't a continent on the face of this earth that doesn't contain a monument to your ability.
Now, that is good, positive thinking.
But, Joe, I said, you're through. They don't want to know about all the successes. They just want to talk about the one big failure.
Joe.
The bridge. The railroad bridge over the Uriah River, south of the Punjab. 15 killed, 50 injured. $30 million down the drain. You're through, Joe. No one will ever trust you with an important project again.
I won't have any more kind of talk like that, Joe.
Now, sometimes a woman has to understand that her husband isn't going to be a winner. I've come to the end of the line.
And this is the Great Awakening? This is how you're at peace with yourself?
Yes.
By accepting the fact that no one will ever give you a job again?
I may get another job.
Oh, when?
When he has decided to forgive me.
What? What did you say?
Now I'm going to find out if you're really my wife.
If, after 15 years.
You've never been tested before.
Tested? I froze with you in Alaska. I almost died of thirst in the Sahara.
I need you now, Alice. I need you to help me.
Of course. I want to help you.
Not your way. My way.
Any way. Name it.
I want you to accept what I'm going to tell you. I don't want you to fight it. I've been living with that bridge over the Uria.
If you could just put it out of your mind.
I keep saying how. Why? I did everything right. I know I did. What did I forget? What did I overlook? And then I remembered.
What?
You had come up from Benares to join me. Remember?
Oh, yes.
It was the weekend before.
Yes.
Remember how beautiful, how peaceful the camp was? The work gang had just finished supper. They were celebrating some kind of holy night.
There was dancing.
And then she appeared. Suddenly. Out of nowhere. Do you remember?
Oh, I remember. A blind old beggar lady.
Oh, no. She was Hunifa, the sorceress. Hunifa, the witch.
All right, dear.
Do you remember she wore a headdress and necklaces and bracelets, all made of gold and silver coins?
I think so.
You could hear them rustle and jingle every time she moved. Her voice. Can you ever forget her voice?
Sahib, I am Hunifa.
Art thou hungry, mother? Go then to the cook fires and say that Carpenter Sahib orders that food be given thee.
I am Hunifa, handmaiden to all the gods and high priestess to the spirit of the Uya River. The Sahib has come from across the Black Ocean to build this bridge across the waters of the Uya. Is this true?
This is true.
With whose permission?
The government?
The government can but give authorization. But permission is granted only by the spirit of the river. The Sahib must ask for it.
Very well, Hunifa. I ask.
This should have been asked at the beginning.
I'm sure, but Sahibs have many concerns.
It must now be asked at a ceremony.
A ceremony?
Before all the people, to show that the spirit of the river must be obeyed.
But I cannot do that. I cannot officially support this kind of superstition.
The spirit of the river demands it. Hear, O Sahib, gather the people now and go to the riverbank and ask forgiveness.
Now, Hunifa...
Or thou shalt be punished, Sahib.
Punished?
A curse shall be leveled against thee, and at the hour of noon tomorrow, the bridge will fall.
How can the bridge fall? It's concrete and steel.
The bridge will fall, and you shall be cursed.
Now, you know it can't happen.
At noon tomorrow, the bridge will fall. He has spoken. The spirit of the river has spoken through me, his high priestess, Hunifa.
Next day, at noon, the bridge fell.
Oh, Joe.
It fell.
Oh, please, when you talk like this.
And so, this afternoon, I sat in that park. I prayed. You know to whom I prayed?
I'm afraid to hear.
I prayed to the spirit of the river. And I felt it was not just the spirit of the Uriya River in India, but the spirit of all the rivers in the world. I prayed for the spirit to forgive me.
Perhaps you should see a doctor.
I prayed, and suddenly I heard a tinkling. The jingling sound of her coins and jewels. And saw her standing in front of me.
In the park?
Yes.
You mean she was there and no one else saw her?
I didn't say she was there. I said I saw her.
Does the Sahib repent the sin?
Oh, yes. Yes, I repent.
Does the Sahib believe in the spirit of the river?
Yes.
No. The Sahib wishes to believe. He must try harder. He must give himself completely. He must allow the spirit of the river to fill his body and soul.
Yes, yes.
And at the moment when the Sahib truly believes, the curse shall be lifted.
I believe, Hunifa. I believe.
Oh, Joe, you can't do this to yourself.
I believe completely.
Don't give way. Don't yield to ignorant superstition. There is no spirit of the river.
Hanifa, tell him I believe. I believe. Hello?
Joe?
Yes, who is it?
It's me, Frank.
Frank?
It's been such a long time. Look, Joe, are you working?
Working?
How would you like to save my life? I've got a job here, a real tough one, but your style.
A job?
Look, why don't we talk about it tomorrow at lunch, huh? You want to pick me up at, say, 12:30? I'll see you.
Yeah, Frank. Yeah, see ya. Well, Alice, what do you say now? What do you say? One of the most effective devices in storytelling is the pause. If one picture is worth 1,000 words, one pause can be worth 1,000 pictures. And while Alice is pausing to try to give Joe an answer, we shall pause for the short intermission that must precede Act 2. What is superstition? Very often, it may turn out to be the next person's devoutly held belief. We roil dangerous waters when we erect our own orthodoxy as a platform for everyone. And we may become embroiled in a deadly game that any number can play. What do you say now, Alice? I was cursed by the spirit of the river.
No.
And no one wanted to give me a job. I prayed to the spirit of the river for forgiveness. I said, please lift the curse. And what happened? Frank offered me a job.
That is superstition. That is not why you got the job.
It isn't? Can you suggest another reason?
No, I guess I can't. Got a minute, Frank?
For you? Of course, Alice. Sit down.
I want to thank you for giving Joe the job.
I agreed to, didn't I?
The way you did it made him think he was doing you a favor.
Oh, forget it.
If he ever found out that He mustn't, Frank.
I understand.
Thanks again.
Alice, that bridge in India, I've been thinking about it. It could have collapsed for reasons that had nothing to do with Joe's ability.
Well, what are you saying?
Well, being fair, he wasn't responsible for the original design. He may have been victimized by crooked contractors. There was political opposition to the thing. He could have been sabotaged.
Thanks for saying all that, too, Frank.
I believe in Joe. I'll prove it.
You already did. You gave him a job.
I'm going to trust him with my only son. Frank Jr. just Graduated from Caltech.
That little boy?
Oh, top man in his class. The fact is, he's a genius.
Is the job you're putting Joe on a job for a youngster without experience?
Well, he can learn a lot from Joe. And he'll pull his own weight.
Well, Frank, you're the boss.
No, Joe's the boss. But Alice, how'd you like to use your influence?
I'd rather not.
But you do need another man. You're not being swamped with applications. You could get by with a junior.
Yeah, but not Frank's kid.
Why not, Joe?
Maybe I'm scared.
Of what?
I don't know. Of everything. If I fail,
Oh, you can't talk like that.
I don't want to discuss it.
But I thought that according to your evaluation of this thing, you've been forgiven.
Yes, but he's a jealous spirit, this spirit of the river. Suppose he turns on me again.
Oh, Joe.
The job is for an oil company. They have to build a railroad through the jungle.
You've built railroads
Yes,
before.
sure, but at one point I have to build a bridge across a river. What'll I do?
If what?
If the spirit says no.
Do you want to resign?
No.
You have a lot of paperwork to get through.
I told Frank to hire a secretary for me.
And I told him I would take the job.
Alice, I don't want you.
And I'll also be going to Brazil with you.
This time I say no.
Why do you always start these arguments? You never win them. I'll also call young Mr. Frank Perkins, Jr. and tell him to be at your office at 1 sharp.
Hi there. I'm Frank Perkins, Jr. Joe Carpenter in?
Frank Perkins, Jr. is here.
I'll be right out.
And, who are you?
I'm Alice Carpenter, Joe's wife.
Oh, very interesting.
Your first job?
Oh, I could have caught on in a lot of places for much more money.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you should see some of the top outfits that wanted me. But the old gent said this would be a great experience.
I'm, Joe Carpenter.
Oh, hi there.
I give him the personnel forms to take to Harry Wilson's secretary. She's just down the hall to your right.
No, I know where she is.
It's 10 after 2. Weren't you supposed to be here at 1?
Hey, I was here 15 minutes early, but I met Harry Wilson's secretary, and we started talking, and before you knew it, I took her to lunch.
Well, get those forms over there right away.
All righto, Chief.
Joe.
What's the matter?
Why didn't you let that kid have it?
I've got too many more important problems on my mind.
What's more important than letting everybody know who's boss on this project? You never let anyone get away with that kind of attitude before.
Where's my materials list?
You still haven't told me, Joe. What is the matter?
Nothing's the matter.
Hello.
Oh, it's you.
Is Joe around?
He's over at a steel mill in Branchville. They've got a new alloy he wants to look at.
You're working late, aren't you?
Well, there's a lot to do.
Just about dinner time.
Oh, thanks for reminding me. I'll send out for a sandwich.
Look, I got a better idea. Have dinner with me.
No, thanks. I told Joe I'd meet him here at the office.
I could have you back in time.
Junior, I am Joe's wife.
What does that mean? Only that he saw you first.
Do you realize we're leaving for Brazil the day after tomorrow? Don't you have things to do?
Well, sure. But I'd rather have dinner with you. Oh, go ahead. Oh, go, sure. Pretend to be busy. But in the long run, everyone must surrender to my fabulous charms.
Good night, Junior. Why don't you turn in, Joe? It's almost midnight.
I have to check through these schedules. You go to the tent. I'll be there in a while.
No, please, don't stay up too late.
Don't forget your mosquito netting.
No, I won't.
Hi there.
Oh. Hello, Junior.
Oh, look, you just call me that because you think it'll keep me in my place. Can't you sleep either?
I was in the operations tent with Joe.
Listen, how can those natives swing a pick and shovel all day and dance all night?
They don't have too many worries, I suppose. Good night.
Must you go? You don't get to see a moon like that when back home.
How do you like the job so far?
I never talk shop after the day's work is done. Especially with a beautiful woman.
Glad you came along?
I'm glad you came along.
Well, this is about as far as I can go. Joe's decided to keep the permanent base here. You'll be moving into the jungle in a few days.
And you're going to stay here alone?
No, the supply clerks will be here. The repair shop, the dispensary. You have quite a little group.
I think I'll ask Joe to assign me here as a bodyguard for you.
You won't learn much engineering that way.
I'm not learning an awful lot now.
What do you mean?
Oh, let's get down to the campfire, huh? Watch the dancing?
No, thanks. I'd better turn in.
Oh, well. That job's going to last at least 2 years. I can wait.
Joe, what
Yeah?
time is it?
It's 3:45 in the morning.
Oh. You can't sleep either?
It always takes me a while to settle in on a job.
I was talking to Junior.
Yeah?
You know, he's a bright boy.
I'm beginning to have my doubts.
No, I admit he's a bit brash.
Yes, but, all right. What about it?
Well, he said he wasn't learning much on this job.
Oh? Is he complaining?
No, it just happened to come out. I guess he really isn't. Seems to me that you're going around in circles getting this job off the ground. You're 2 weeks behind schedule now.
I'm being very careful, Alice.
Yes, I can understand that.
And another thing, let me worry about the job, huh?
Yes, dear.
And now, let's get some sleep. All right, Junior. Tell the foreman to knock his crew off with the chow.
Sure.
Hey, Pedro, time to manjar.
Joe?
Alice, what are you doing here?
Well, this Jeep was back at the base and no one was using it.
Why did you come here? You know that I distinctly said not...
Joe, it's the 14th.
What about it?
You haven't started on the bridge.
I know that.
The support should have been in already.
Alice.
You're stalling.
It's the same kind of bridge. And look at the river. It's just like the Uria.
Why are you stalling, Joe?
Alice, I prayed.
Oh, Joe, be sensible.
I prayed every day since we arrived here.
For what?
For permission to build the bridge. The spirit of the river has to grant me leave to build the bridge.
I refuse to believe that.
I didn't get his permission last time. You know what happened. I won't go through that again.
You're stalling.
Call it that, all right. Call it anything you like. But I need permission. I won't sink that first foundation until I get permission.
But you cannot stall indefinitely.
It doesn't have to be indefinitely. In a little while, the rainy season starts. And I can knock off for at least 5 months. That'll give me time.
Joe, your design is sound.
Yes, that's what I thought last time. No, Alice, I'm praying for permission. So far, it hasn't been granted. I'll wait.
There's another way to look at it.
No, there isn't. I flouted the spirit last time. I was punished. I prayed for forgiveness. And then suddenly I was hired for a job.
But that could have been...
Yes?
Oh, a coincidence.
You don't really believe that?
You've lost your judgment. And you're using this whole business with the spirit of the river and this old Indian witch just as a cover-up.
Now, don't say that.
You can't face the bridge.
Don't do this to me. Don't weaken my belief, my faith. The spirit doesn't answer me because my commitment isn't complete. Help me, Alice. Help me to believe again.
she help him? It's remarkable what a wife may be asked to do in, well, call it the line of duty. Ladies, how might you react if your husband asked you to help him believe in something called the spirit of the river, which rules every body of water in the world? The heroines on our show are constantly blazing new trails, aren't they? And this one leads right into Act 3. As Mr. Browning says, our interests on the dangerous edge of things, the honest thief, the religious atheist, the tender murderer. Everything, it would seem, carries within itself the seeds of its own contradiction. Positive, negative. These are two sides of the same emotion.
Help me, Alice.
I can't help you destroy yourself with superstitious nonsense.
You have to go back to the base camp.
I brought the big tent, Joe. It's in the Jeep.
Well, look who's here. Are you staying a while?
She's on her way back to the base. This is no place for a woman.
I am not that fragile.
I don't want you here, Alice.
But, Joe,
Junior, tell Jose I want one of his best men over here on the double. He's to take my .404 rifle and drive Mrs. Carpenter back to the base.
Joe, why don't you let me take her back?
You?
Why not? I can handle a .404 rifle.
All right. It isn't as though you're any use to me around here anyhow.
Why don't you let me take you away from all this, Alice?
You're almost 15 years younger than I am.
I've always been fascinated by older women.
I happen to love my husband.
Yeah.
You know, Joe was a lot like you when he was your age. You'll settle down, too.
Joe, huh?
What's the matter?
Does he actually think he's ever going to finish this job?
What do you mean?
Well, I might have said too much.
You might as well say the rest of it.
Okay. I'm supposed to learn from this guy, but he hasn't shown me a thing. Well, yeah, he's shown me a lot of inefficiency and waste.
Oh?
And he's always leaning on Tompkins and Connolly. Okay, they're competent engineers, but neither of them's a ball of fire.
I see.
You know, the bad part is everybody's wise to Joe by now. Even the native laborers sense it. So everybody's stalling on the job.
But what's Joe doing?
Search me. I can't figure him out. They say he used to be a great engineer.
He's still a great engineer.
Okay.
Stop. Stop right here.
What?
Pull into this clearing and turn around. We're going back to Joe.
Sending you back to the base is the first smart thing Joe's done on this job. The place isn't safe back
Turn this thing around.
But Joe said that
Forget what Joe said. Somebody has to give orders around here. I'm staying, and that's all there is to it.
Go ahead, Pedro, and do as Mrs. Carpenter says.
I see all the materials are here for the bridge supports.
Yes.
So, what are you waiting for?
Let's not start that again, Alice.
I'd like to finish it.
It isn't something we can argue about. It's a matter of belief.
Superstition. Look, down there, by those bulldozers. Frank Perkins, Jr.
What about Frank Perkins, Jr.?
What do you suppose he would think if he knew what we were talking about?
I'm not interested in what Junior thinks.
For that matter, what would any intelligent person think?
If you're going to stay here, just don't get in my way.
All right. But I still say you could start the bridge.
Listen. Did you hear that?
Yes, it was thunder.
It was more than just thunder. It means the rainy season's about to start. We couldn't begin work on the bridge now, no matter what.
Relieved, aren't you?
Now I can get away from the river. We'll go to the high ground on the other side. We'll start that end of the job. It could be another year before I have to face that bridge. Jose, get the men ready to break camp.
Hey, what are we doing, Joe?
Isn't it obvious we're suspending operations?
Well, that's what Tompkins told me. I can't believe it.
Why not?
Well, because the schedule calls for getting in the bridge supports.
Obviously, we can't keep that schedule. The rainy season's starting early.
We could still do it.
It's my judgment and my decision to suspend operations now. Ready to go?
I suppose so.
I'll have Pedro take down the tent.
Just because some old... I guess I can call her an old hustler in the swindler sense of the word.
Alice, I don't want to hear anymore.
Just because she sold you a bill of goods about some spirit of the river.
I was under the impression that a man and his wife were one flesh, one spirit, one mind. I see now that I was wrong.
No, you weren't.
I suppose everyone has to have a special private place which can't be shared or even understood by anyone else.
It's your imagination. Oh, if only I could somehow prove you were wrong. Goodbye, Junior.
Yeah, goodbye. I wish you weren't in love with him.
Sometimes I wish the same thing.
Hey, with everybody gone, we could have a great time out here.
Oh, listen, Junior. In a couple of years, I'm going to be an old lady.
You'll never be an old lady, Alice.
And you'll still be a boy.
You know, that's your problem. You look at me as if I were a kid.
Well, aren't you?
Being a man isn't a question of how old you are.
It isn't?
It's a question of how you stand up to responsibility. And you know what I'm talking about. If I were chief here, those bridge supports would be going in right now. I'd show you, Alice.
Junior, we're all set.
Yeah.
You'll be responsible for breaking camp. It shouldn't take you a week to weatherproof what has to be left. Get the rest of the stuff packed for shipment.
Okay, Chief.
See you back at the base camp.
Goodbye, Junior.
Goodbye, Alice.
Listen to that rain. It can go on like that for months.
Shouldn't Junior have been back here by now?
Yeah, he's a couple of days late.
Could something be wrong?
Well, could have been delayed. He had a lot to do back there. Where are you going?
Out for a ride.
In this rain?
Well, the Jeep's covered.
But where would you want to go?
I just want to go, that's all. Junior!
Alice.
I was worried about you, so... Oh, the bridge.
Yeah. I figured I could get a good piece of it up.
But Joe ordered you to be...
I did it because I wanted to prove something to you. I didn't know it could rain like this. Alice, I'm in trouble. The river's rising too quickly. My foundations will be washed away.
Junior.
Look, I was wrong, Alice. I'm in a jam. I disobeyed orders and all the material. I could be ruined for life. Get Joe, Alice.
But what can Joe do for you now?
I don't know. Maybe he can think of something. Please, get him. Go get Joe.
Alice, what have you got to say now? There is a spirit of the river, and nothing may be done without his permission. And if that sounds like black magic out of the Middle Ages, make the most of it.
Joe, the boy's in a jam.
And who got him into it? You did.
Me?
Yes. My eyes are open. I saw how you flirted with him, flattered his vanity, boosted his ego.
That isn't true.
Did you or did you not give him to understand that he could rise in your estimation if he started that bridge?
Why would I do that?
To prove something to me about my so-called superstitions?
I didn't. Oh, Joe, what's the difference now? If the structure's washed away, millions of dollars are down the drain.
He made his decision.
He'll be ruined. No one will ever give him another job.
He doesn't have to worry. His father owns the business. He'll put him in another job. How do you think he got this one?
How do you think you did? Because some old bag fed you some mumbo-jumbo about the spirit of the river?
You simply cannot accept the facts.
And you don't know what the facts are. Maybe Junior's father did get him his job. But your wife got you yours.
What are you talking about? The spirit of the river accepted my prayer.
You'd still be home, waiting for that spirit of the river, if I hadn't swallowed every ounce of pride, humbled myself, and begged Frank Perkins to hire you. Everyone said you were washed up. Maybe they were right. Maybe you need this nonsense to justify yourself.
Stay here.
Where are you going?
Joe, I shouldn't have done it.
Of all the stupid...
I'm in a jam.
You deserve to be for trying to show me up.
Oh, chew him out later. The river must be rising over a foot an hour.
All right. I always had a plan for what I would do if I started building and the rains caught me.
You throw a dam to block the rapids 3 miles upstream.
How do you know? Who told you?
You did, Joe. You've been so upset about this job, you've been talking about it in your sleep.
Joe, get me out of it.
We're going to blow a piece of that cliff just above the rapids. The debris will slow down the water. How many men have you still got?
Close to 50.
Have them get to work on sandbags. Then we'll load the motorboat with TNT. You'll come with me and cut fuses.
But you can't ride in a boat filled with explosives in this kind of storm.
How else can we get there? I'll have another cup of coffee.
The river isn't rising anymore.
It is, but it's not enough to hurt us.
I was so nervous till I heard the dynamite. And then I was so scared till you got back.
It'll be all right now. Everything will hold.
Oh, Joe, you must be angry with me.
What for?
Because of what I told you about my going to Frank, about the job.
Yeah. I thought about it for a bit.
I had to do it, Joe. Just to prove that this spirit of the river thing was a phony.
And now you're sure?
Well, you saw what happened?
How do you know, for the sake of argument, how do you know that it wasn't the spirit of the river that made you go to Frank? Maybe that's the way the spirit works.
Well, Joe,
I asked the spirit of the river for a sign to set the bridge. But what would such a sign be? What did I expect? Well?
I don't know.
Maybe the spirit of the river made you work on Junior to disobey orders so that I would have to bail him out. Maybe that was the sign.
Do you really believe that, Joe?
When you're in the middle of civilization, you believe one thing. But when you're out in a jungle, or desert, or desolate mountain range, and there's nothing but you and nature, you believe a little bit of everything.
Isn't that just about the way it is for most people? Don't most of us believe a little of this and a little of that? Don't we try to hedge our bets? Maybe we aren't superstitious, but we still avoid black cats and walking under ladders and all unnecessary activity on Friday the 13th. And who refuses the gift of a 4-leaf clover? I may have a gift of sorts for you when I return. Been said, where knowledge ends, faith begins. That would seem to tie it up neatly. But what is knowledge? And what is faith? There are those who insist that knowledge consists of having faith in one's facts. If you can't solve this problem to your own satisfaction, be comforted by the thought that it has troubled the world's greatest minds since the beginning of time. And the answer is still nowhere in sight. Our cast included Ralph Bell, Evie Juster, and Bob Caliban. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Nothing is secret that shall not be revealed, so the great book tells us. And yet, you think of the Herculean efforts that are made to keep things hidden. Nations spend billions of dollars on secrecy. Men and women desperately devote unlimited amounts of time and effort to prevent certain personal facts from coming to light. But sooner or later, a time comes for the truth to emerge. Then no pit is deep enough to hide it. No vault strong enough to confine it. And no friends devoted enough to deny it.
Why did you want to see me?
Step this way, Senator. A bit further off the road.
Wait a minute. What is that?
Anyone can see it's a pistol, Senator. I'm going to kill you.
Why? I don't know you. You don't know me.
That's true.
Then why?
Think, Senator. In all your life, have you ever done anything you deserve to die for?
Our mystery drama, The Look, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Michael Tolan. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. As the poet said, I drank at every vine. The last was like the first. I came upon no wine so wonderful as thirst. Thirst. To thirst is to live. Just as we must constantly slake the thirst for water or wine, there are those who can never satisfy the thirst for love or for power. Our scene, one that is quite familiar to all by now, a public hearing held by a Senate subcommittee.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I have only a few questions to put to this witness. Mr. Dorian, we are all unaware, completely innocent of how you make your living. Will you tell us the source of your income? I must respectfully refuse to answer that question, Senator. But you do have an income. I must respectfully refuse to answer that question. Respectfully. Are we then to understand that you have no income? I must respectfully refuse to answer that question. Mr. Dorian, I have seldom seen anyone so splendidly turned out as you are. That suit is obviously the creation of a master tailor. Shirt, tie, shoes, everything speaks of elegance. May I ask where the money comes from to indulge such expensive tastes? I must respectfully refuse to answer that question, Senator. I ask all of you here to look upon one of Fortune's elect. He is supplied, it seems free of charge, with a wardrobe fit for a king. We know he lives in a luxurious penthouse, and evidently no one presses him for the rent. He is obviously well-nourished. And yet, from whence comes the wherewithal? How does he manage to survive, indeed thrive, without any source of income? Could you enlighten us, Mr. Dorian? I must refuse to answer that question, Senator. Respectfully. I have no further questions, Mr. Dorian. But neither I nor this committee nor the American people are finished with you. Mr. Chairman, I reserve the balance of my time.
All right. Turn it over. I think they're due to recess for lunch anyhow.
Isn't Frank absolutely magnificent, Dad?
We have a presidential candidate.
I don't know if he wants it.
He wants it.
Well, he told me he didn't.
He has to say that. It's a matter of form.
You mean he has to lie to his wife?
Especially to his wife.
Why? We never held any secrets from each other.
And you see, when a man becomes president, his wife loses him.
I refuse to believe that.
No. The presidency comes between you. And he senses that already. That's why he's protesting to himself that he doesn't want it. But it's all ritual.
I want him to become president. He'd make a great president, and I'll do all I can to make him see it.
Well, I've been talking to people.
Are they impressed?
If the convention were tomorrow, he'd be taken very seriously.
But it's a year and a half away.
That's why we have to be careful. Very careful.
Oh, listen to us sitting here plotting. It's like one of those old Byzantine intrigues.
Yes, well, politics never change. Hey, is Frank coming home for lunch?
No, he has a date with guess whom? Elizabeth Atwell.
Oh, the Dowager Empress of the Washington Press Corps. Well, our boy has arrived, really and truly.
I must be losing my grip, Senator.
I wonder what that means.
How long have you been here in Washington?
I was appointed by Governor Lansdowne to fill out the remaining year of Carl Aberley's term when he died. And then 4 years ago, I was elected on my own.
4 years. And I've never interviewed you.
Why should you interview a junior senator from a small western state?
I should have spotted you. You work hard, you do a good job, you're respected on both sides of the aisle. In addition, you also married well.
I like to think so.
Irma Hurley, smart, attractive, Lou Hurley's daughter. Lou Hurley, formerly Hurley and Bassett. Quite possibly the most prestigious law firm in Washington.
Yes, Lou's retired. He's concentrating on my career.
And now, this committee. You're making a great many friends.
I'm a friendly person.
Oh, and does it come over. A nice guy, but no pushover. Smart, decent, idealistic.
I don't remember, Liz. Did I check my halo at the door when we came in?
And this morning, the way you handled that, well, he is a punk, isn't he? The contrast between you was simply electrifying.
Yes, he's a punk, the worst kind. A protected punk. But we'll find out who's behind him.
And I'm sure there's considerable influence and power there. It can reach pretty high.
I don't care how high it goes. Al Dorian belongs to me. That man and everything he stands for is an abomination.
You mean that. Frank, I've seen them come and go since before you were born.
Should you give away your age so readily?
I'm supposed to be old, Frank. That means I can dispense wisdom.
Such wisdom as?
For one thing, we don't elect a man to high office, Frank. What we actually elect is his character. Men run on their records. So what does that mean? A man starts life all over again once he's been chosen. The office works a peculiar chemistry on him. Do you follow me?
I think I do.
I've seen liberals become conservatives and the other way around. I have seen hawks become doves and also the reverse. So what a man really needs is the character to meet the incredible demands. I think you got it, Frank.
Well, thank you. I hate to argue with one so wise and experienced. But surely you'll admit that appearances can be deceiving.
Yes, to some people, but not to all. Not to me.
How can you be sure?
Did you ever hear of a Roman poet named Alienus?
No.
He was a minor poet. He wrote, Voltus Fictus, Oris Rictus. Do you know what that means?
No.
Literally translated, it has to do with a fixed face and an open mouth.
Yes?
Actually, it means the look.
What look?
The look. That's what we gather from the sense of the poem, which just goes on and on.
But what look is he talking about?
The look you can see on every face if you search deeply. Now, my old Roman poet believed that man is commanded by the gods to tell the truth.
I would agree.
Therefore, he felt that the mouth offends the gods when it speaks a lie.
That's one way to think about it.
Therefore, the gods brand this mouth, this Orus Mendactus, this mouth of a liar, with a look.
You haven't told me what kind of look.
It's just a look. You know it the moment you see it. That crook on the stand this morning, that Al Dorian. Does he have the look?
Oh, yes. Yes, absolutely.
Can you describe it?
Well, it,
Of course you can't. It's a look without a shape, a line, a form, but it's there.
I understand what you mean.
I don't see that look on your face, Frank. I hope it never gets there.
Hello, Irma, darling. Lou?
Well, how'd it go with Liz Atwell at lunch?
Fine.
What did you talk about?
We talked about a very, very obscure Roman poet.
You're kidding.
What do you call that science of, where you attempt to discover a person's character by examining his face? Physiognomy.
Oh, that's not a science, that's a fraud.
Well, whatever.
That's what you talked about?
All through lunch.
Oh, darling, you wasted a golden opportunity.
To do what?
Look, this woman is syndicated in 300 newspapers. She has a national network spot every night.
I know that.
This was your golden opportunity to lay out your ideas, your philosophy. You wasted the entire lunch.
I haven't enjoyed a lunch like that in years.
Well, you weren't there to enjoy yourself.
Oh, wasn't I? Oh, I'm sorry.
Dad, talk to him.
He's right, Irma.
He's what?
Now, listen, I've been in politics for 60 years, and as a schoolboy in knee breeches, I gave out circulars during the Harding-Cox election.
For which side?
Oh, both sides. No, I don't know if Frank carefully plans his strategy or just happens to do the right thing by instinct.
The right thing?
Yes, now here she is, this mistress of the media with her fantastic clout. And when our Frank meets her for lunch, what do they talk about? Something that's dear to her heart, this phrenology thing.
No, physiognomy. Phrenology has to do with bumps on the head.
Well, Frank comes off as that rara avis, that one of a kind. Can you imagine a politician who isn't dying to talk about himself, but is actually interested in what's going on in your mind?
Frank is not a politician, Dad. He is a statesman.
A statesman's a dead politician who was never indicted.
I should consider getting some work done before dinner. I have some committee reports to go over. I'll be in the study.
Back off, Irma.
What?
I may save it.
For what?
The big one.
What big one?
I don't know yet.
What are you talking about, Dad?
Well, sooner or later, somewhere down the line, he is going to have to make a deal.
Frank? Never.
Now, he is going to have to compromise, yield on something, accommodate somebody.
Well, that's not how Frank sees things. Well, what kind of a deal will he have to make, and with whom?
Well, I don't know. But it's out there. It's waiting for him.
Oh, surely, Dad, you must have some idea.
No, dear, I haven't. But out of a clear blue sky when we least expect it, there'll be a knock on the door, a ring on the phone, and Frank will have to cut off or blow maybe just the tiniest, thinnest slice of his integrity.
He won't do it.
He will. And you'll have to help him. So don't waste your strength on these meaningless little skirmishes. Save it for the war.
The war. Yes, it's true. Every day of our lives, we must fight to preserve and protect our integrity. We're assailed on all sides by the easy way, the convenient, perhaps the profitable way. And the higher we stand in the world, the stronger the temptation. As an experienced listener, you have already guessed that in the near future, Frank Stoddard is going to have to wheel and deal. With whom? For that, we have a second act. Historian Herodotus who told us that the bitterest pain known to man is to have much knowledge but little power, Today, the situation seems reversed. In so many places, the people are ruled by those who have much power but little knowledge. And here we are in the midst of a story that deals with a man who has power but whose knowledge is yet to be ascertained.
Frank?
Dinner time?
Darling, am I a pain in the neck?
How can you ask such a question?
Answer it.
Sometimes.
I don't mean to be.
I know.
I just know the country needs a man like you.
I'm not thinking about that right now.
You're not?
I'm trying not to.
But it's there.
Yeah?
Frank, I want you to make it.
It's a long way off, Irma.
No, not really. You've got it.
What have I got?
What are we talking about? The nomination.
You're forgetting the primaries, the convention.
Oh, that'll just be going through the motions.
Pretty strenuous motions, if you ask me.
You have it. Your problem is not to lose it.
You think so?
It's in your pocket.
You seem so sure.
It's a matter of timing.
Timing?
Look, you've come along at a moment when you're the brightest, freshest, most exciting face on the national scene.
Thank you, kind lady. Darling, please get that and save me the trouble of turning down an invitation.
Oh, I've learned how to do that with elegance and finesse. Hello?
Is Senator Stoddard there?
Well, the senator is out just now. May I take a message?
Yeah, this is Al Dorian.
Al Dorian?
And how much you want to bet the senator just came in?
One moment, please. Frank.
Well, what do you know? Thank you, my dear. Hello?
Yeah, hello.
Now, what can I do for you?
Well, that's what we ought to talk about, Senator.
You had your opportunity to talk at the hearing.
I mean, yeah, face-to-face, man-to-man, and off the record.
I don't usually indulge in that kind of conversation.
You're a lawyer. You used to be a DA. You know you gotta give to get.
And just what have you got to give?
The name of the guy you want.
And who might that be?
What would I get for the name of the guy that pulls all the strings?
That would have to be negotiated at a meeting of the full committee.
Now, Senator, I'm making a deal with you.
I have no authority.
I trust you, Senator. You want to meet me tonight?
Where?
My place, over on the northwest. 2432 Bellison. Around 10 o'clock?
10 o'clock at 2432 Bellison.
Nobody else is going to know about this till it's all set, huh? Nobody.
Nobody.
He wants to see you. It means he wants to make a deal. Frank, it's fantastic.
It's to be kept a secret. I have to respect his confidence.
I understand.
Don't tell anyone. Is anybody there? Anyone home? What's wrong? Dorian, where's the light? Wait. Dorian. Oh, Dorian, what happened?
I've been shot. That's what happened.
Doctor, where's the... Oh, I see it. An emergency number. Dorian, are you... Hello? Hello, police. Police, listen. A man has been shot at 2432 Bellison. 2432. Get an ambulance here and hurry.
You shut your mouth off, didn't you?
No, believe me, I kept my word.
Yeah.
Dorian.
Oh, maybe they figure they'd play it safe.
Look, don't try to talk. Save your strength.
What strength? Man, I'm dying.
The ambulance will be here.
What are you doing here?
Look, save every ounce of strength.
Who are you? Who? Oh, I respectfully refuse to answer because what? Why didn't I want to answer? I can't remember.
That's not important right now.
I'm trying to remember the name of this guy. Nobody knows him, see? But drugs and girls and gambling. He owns He got all of it, you understand?
Look, just try to be calm.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
I'm Senator Stoddard.
Oh, knight in shining armor. I'm going to make you president of the United States. I'm a bum, but I'm going to make you president. Even if you don't like my shoes, my shirt, and my suit.
I never said I didn't like them.
I'm going to give you something, and you can't give me nothing. I'm dying.
Dorian, can you tell me this man's name?
I never squealed in my life.
But this man killed you, Dorian. You're dying.
Just hold on to me. Keep me here. I'll tell you his name. His name's Joe.
Joe?
Name?
Joe what?
Joe.
Joe Bizet? Is that it, Dorian? Dorian.
Frank, it's been on the news. Are you all right, darling?
Yes, I'm okay. Just a little shaky.
You want a drink?
Oh, everybody's just talking about your courage and going in to meet that gangster.
Yeah, it's quite a thing, Frank.
People are actually saying that you could have been ambushed and killed, too.
Look, I want to say something to both of you. I know you both love me, and you're completely swept up with the idea that I can go all the way.
But you can, Frank, you can. People are saying
Let's put all that aside. Something terrible happened tonight. Do you understand that?
Of course.
I'm not sure. It seems lately that life has become just a series of political maneuvers.
Darling, that's not true.
Everything's been reduced to a simple consideration. Is it or is it not good for my prospects?
That isn't fair.
Look, a man was murdered. He may have been a punk, a gangster, a killer, but he had decided for reasons of his own to cooperate with the United States government.
I understand.
But there were those who said, "You shall not do it." And they killed him. They defied the people of the United States. They won't get away with it. I'm going to hunt them down, whoever they are. And not because it's going to be good for my prospects, but because I have no choice.
Of course, Frank.
Whether it wins me the presidency or costs me the presidency, I'm going to do it.
Darling, I'm sorry. It's just that I get carried away by the...
I know. I get carried away myself. It's a bug, and it bites you, and you itch all over, and the only cure is election. But right now I have a personal stake in a murder, and it won't be turned aside.
And all I knew shouldn't. Now, if it happens to be good politics at the same time, well, that's so much gravy.
Lou, you're incorrigible.
The committee began as just another one of those ho-hum committees. Ride the current wave of law and order sentiment, get a few headlines, and then fade away as all of them do. But on this committee, we have Senator Frank Stoddard, who played it for real and for keeps. Now, it's not going to fade away quietly because there has been a murder. And each of us is outraged, as each one of us should be. Senator Stoddard is looking better and better every day. A fresh voice, a fresh face, a breath of fresh air. This is Liz Atwell. Good night.
Thank you, Liz. Now, what's that up ahead? Have an accident?
I could answer with that old gag, no thanks, I just had one. But I didn't.
Oh, something wrong with your car?
Car's in great shape.
Are you okay?
In the pink, as they say.
Why'd you flag me down?
Because you're Senator Frank Stoddard.
And therefore?
I had to see you.
About what?
I waited for you to leave the Senate office building. I followed you. I got ahead of you, pulled over, and trusted to your gentleman's instincts to stop and help a lady in distress.
If you wanted to see me so badly, you could have made an appointment.
People who make appointments to see you wind up getting killed.
That only happened once. What's your name?
How long do you have to live with a guy before you can claim to be his common-law wife?
I'm not sure. I think 7 years, maybe 5.
Al and I had 9 together, so I guess that makes me Justine Dorian.
Dorian?
Yeah.
All right, what do you want to see me about?
Step this way, Senator. Let's get a bit further off the road.
Wait a minute. What's that?
Oh, what a question. Don't you know a pistol when you see one? It's only a .22 caliber, but it makes a neat little hole going in and kind of a jagged one going out. I'm going to kill you, Senator.
Kill me? But why?
You know why.
No, I don't.
Come on, Senator. I have to spell it out.
Why do you want to kill me?
Because you killed Al Dorian.
Is that why? But wait. We were there. We know that Al Dorian was already dying when Frank Stoddard arrived. Evidently, she doesn't have that information. But she has a gun, and her mind seems to be made up. A pity none of us can tell her she's mistaken. We'll see how well Frank does when I return with Act 3 in just a few minutes. 3. There is an entire body of so-called philosophy which insists that the ultimate truth comes from the barrel of a gun. As a premise for a scholarly discussion, it is, of course, highly dubious, but as a practical matter, when one is faced with a physical fact, it becomes a serious debate indeed. And if you are the person without the gun, it's an argument you cannot afford to lose.
How can you say I killed Al Dorian?
You're pretty good, you are, the way you put on that injured innocence.
But it doesn't make sense.
No?
Al would be a key witness for the committee.
What is there about you? I know you're lying, but that face, that innocent face, those deep blue eyes, so filled with honesty, sincerity. In just a minute, you'll have me crying.
What am I lying about?
Oh, cut it out. You're talking to me.
What am I saying that's making you so angry?
We had this argument, Al and I. I said, Al, he knows he's playing a game. And Al said, no, he's a chump. He don't know.
What don't I know?
Al figured he could shake you down. All he had to do was tell you. And you'd cave in.
Tell me what?
I said, Al, it's dangerous. You can't fool around with those guys. But Al kept insisting. It'll be private between me and him. Who's going to know? But you had to kill him. Because he knew too much.
Please, listen to
Poor
me.
Al. Underneath, he was just small time. He didn't realize he was only playing a part. That you were playing a part.
What part am I playing?
What are you doing on that committee? Who are you kidding? You're there to make sure it doesn't get out of hand. To steer it away from your father-in-law.
What did you say?
Don't you take another step.
What did you say?
I'll shoot.
What did you say?
You're hurting me.
What about my father-in-law?
Let go of me.
Tell me about my father-in-law. Tell me. And let go of that gun.
I don't need a gun. I've already killed you. I killed you without it.
What are you saying?
You didn't know. I see it now. I'm sorry. No, I'm not sorry. Al's dead. That's all that counts. He's dead. The two of you.
What about my father-in-law?
Al told you just before he died.
He didn't mention my father-in-law's name.
I know that. But the name he did mention should have told you everything.
It told me nothing. Joe Bizette. I never heard of it. Neither has anyone else.
Joe Bizette, that's not the name.
What is it then?
Bassett. Joe Bassett.
What?
You know who Joe Bassett is.
No, that's impossible.
Why is it impossible?
Joe Bassett was my father-in-law's partner.
The famous law firm of Hurley and Bassett.
You can't be serious. You can't even be sane.
Why not?
Lou Hurley and Joe Bassett, two of the most upright
come off it. Lou Hurley handled the corporations and Joe Bassett took care of the criminals. Not that Lou's people weren't criminals, too. They just stole in a different way. Joe made the great courtroom reputation, the great mouthpiece.
I refuse to believe a word of this.
All those big mobsters. Joe Bassett saw how he could play his cards in such a way that they would be working for him.
You can't prove any of this.
And he did. He had enough on everybody to keep them all in line.
Prove it.
You know I'm telling the truth.
Even if you are, which I doubt. Why does Lou have to be involved?
Lou knew. He kept his mouth shut and took his piece.
Proof. Where's your proof?
For years, Al Dorian's been the errand boy, the gopher. The connection between Joe Bassett and the guys who get their hands dirty.
I insist. Where's the proof?
You are the proof. Yeah, you. 12 years ago, you marry Lou's daughter. Who are you? What are you? Just a kid lawyer and nobody on the DA's staff in some jackrabbit sheep ranch county. But you get an idea you want to run for your boss's job. Who put up the dough for your campaign?
Lou loaned me $5,000, and my wife and I toured the state in my car.
Good Lord, you really believe it? You think that's what does it? You shake hands with a couple of apple knockers, you invest a few thousand in some bumper stickers and buttons, and you're in? Who bought the votes? Who twisted the arms? Who called in the favors?
I was elected on my platform.
Oh, sure. Who got you the editorials, the endorsements? Do you know? Can you even begin to imagine the kind of money that's been spent on you? Who ordered old Governor Lansdowne to pick you to fill the Senate vacancy when Averly died?
I made my reputation as a district attorney who cleaned out organized crime.
Sure. And who saw to it that you got the evidence? Who made sure you got the goods on guys they no longer had any use for?
All right, go ahead. Tell me why anyone would do it.
Why not own a man who might one day be in the White House?
How could anyone hope to own me?
Senator, one day they might want something very bad. And they'd say to you, Frank, you have to make it happen. Or else it'll come out that it was racket money, mob money that supported you all along.
I don't believe it.
Oh, I'm not saying they'd pull a stunt like that just to fix a traffic ticket. Oh, no, it would have to be something big. And they could maybe only do it once, or maybe they'd never have to do it at all.
How do I know you're telling the truth? How do I know it isn't all just a story to...
To what, Senator? Have I asked you for anything? Am I looking for something? I'm even sorry. Because I can believe you didn't know. And that means you didn't kill Al. But who did? You can find that out. Who knew you were going to meet him? And where? Who knew? Who? Darling, you're late.
Yes, I'm very late.
Something wrong?
Irma, someone knew I was going to meet Al Dorian. But only you and I were aware of it. And I know I didn't tell anybody.
Frank, well, what are you trying to say?
Did you tell anybody?
Well, why would I tell anyone?
Did you?
Well, of course not.
Not even Lou?
Oh, well...
Well, what? I told you not to tell anyone.
Lou isn't just
anyone.
Then you did tell him?
Look, he wanted to know where you were going.
But I said not to tell anyone.
Well, we have no secrets from Lou.
Oh, is that a fact? Well, why don't we have any secrets from Lou? We're a married couple. Why can't there be things just between the two of us? Why did you tell him?
Because he's my father.
But I'm your husband. Where's your first loyalty?
Frank, don't put it that way.
You didn't answer the question.
You have no right to talk to me like that, not after the way I've worked.
Work for what?
For your career.
Who asked you?
Frank, we're under a strain. I think I'm going to go inside right now before you or I say something neither one of us has any business saying, and which can never be unsaid.
She loves you, Frank.
Yeah. What does she know about you, Lou?
Well, she thinks I'm the greatest dad in the world.
Aside from that, what does she know?
Aside from that, what is there to know?
Everything. The name Al Dorian wanted to give me wasn't Joe Bizette.
No?
Al was very far gone by then. What he was trying to say was Joe Bassett.
Oh.
So, Lou, where are we?
Well, that all depends.
You were part of it with Joe, weren't you?
Yeah.
Why?
The money.
You were never a poor man.
Well, I guess the answer is you have to have larceny in your heart. That was so easy.
So now what do I do? Put my father-in-law and his partner on the witness stand?
Well, you swore an oath, Frank. So that's what you have to do.
You and Joe Bassett. You deny every word.
Of course.
And there's nothing on paper anywhere.
No, not a syllable.
It would be your word against that of a dead racketeer.
He was the only one who knew we were involved.
But I could give you a very hot time on that stand.
Well, I know that.
I might even shake something loose somewhere. Someone sitting in jail, or someone who has to make a deal with the cops or plea bargain with some district attorney might put two and two together and come forward.
Yes, it's entirely possible.
Of course, I would look great doing it. There are people who'd say, is this man so power-hungry he'd even try to railroad his own father-in-law? Look at how he's pistol whipping that fine, dignified old gentleman. He could end my career.
Well, that shouldn't stop you.
And it would also destroy my wife.
Well, that shouldn't stop you either. The history of high office is filled with devastated wives. Now, you have your oath, your job, and your duty.
It comes down to this. I'm not tough enough or ruthless enough.
And you have another alternative. Just forget the whole thing.
I suppose that is a way out. We've always had graft, crime, corruption. Maybe we always will.
And occasionally a hot young crusader comes along and makes a few waves. But it's all froth. Underneath, it's still business as usual. And giving me and Joe a hard time won't get you all that far. I've been out of it for quite a while. Joe is a sick man. And already, new people, and we don't even know who they are, new people are moving in.
So you advise me to forget it?
It's over, Frank. It was a dim, forgotten, receding past.
The murder of Al Dorian is very much in the present.
Yeah, that was just kind of a last hurrah. And it was done for your sake.
For my sake?
Yes. To spare you this trauma. I'm sorry it was botched. He should have been dead before you got there.
You're to get away with murder.
I know you're a man of ideals to a certain extent. We all are. You see, life forces you to make compromises.
The minute you make the first one, you begin to die. Lou, you You're the only one who can save me. Take it out of my hands. Come forward on your own. Turn yourself in.
Oh, I'm sorry, Frank.
At the same time, you'll be saving yourself.
From what?
Come here, Lou. To the mirror. See? It's on your face. I never noticed it, but it's there.
What is there?
The look.
What look?
Liz Atwell called it oris mendactis. The look of the liar. But I saw the same look on Al Dorian's face. Only it gets deeper and wider, and it becomes the look of death. Can't you see it?
I think you're crazy.
All the years you worked with Joe Bassett, you knew it was wrong. You tried to break away, and then I came along. Oh, how hard you worked for me, Lou. You saw it as kind of an atonement for the things you did. But it's not enough. You have to do a lot more.
Yes, destroy myself.
Save yourself. Come forward freely. And that look will disappear. Prove it. Just decide right now to turn yourself over. And watch how that look will fade away.
I can't.
Go ahead. And then see what happens in the looking glass.
I can't, Irma. I don't want her to know.
She'll know.
You wouldn't tell her, Frank. No, you wouldn't.
No, but you will. You'll have to. If you don't help me, Lou, I'll just walk away from everything. She'll want to know why. I won't say a word. She'll turn to you. Sooner or later, she'll get it out of you. And if she gets it that way, you'll have lost her forever.
Frank.
This way is the only way you can keep her. You tell her, Lou. It's what you have to do. And I can see it on your face. You've already decided. You knew all along the moment would come.
Daddy, why are you staring at the glass? What do you see there?
I see nothing. Nothing at all, honey. Thank you, Frank.
What are you thanking him for, Dad?
Well, it's a long story. You remember I used to tell you long stories when you were just a little girl?
That's what I miss most of all. The stories.
Well, darling, tonight, I think I'd like to tell you another story.
In a kind of wild and ironic way, it was as fantastic as any of the fairy tales he told her when she was a child. But unlike the fairy tales, it didn't have a happy ending. But it had a realistic ending. The ending life calls for, but so seldom gets. I shall return shortly. The look. How the ancients believed in it. To our remote ancestors, men were but materials used by the immortal gods. And they wrote on our faces. They wrote our fears, our fantasies, and our fate. Yes, the face of a human being is an open book, if only you know how to read it. Our cast included Michael Tolan, Carol Teitel, Terry Keane, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
I'm E.G. Marshall. Man against the odds. Why he takes chances to overcome obstacles. Why he challenges the seemingly impossible. That is one of the most elusive puzzles we know, and barely understood. Today, we shall try to uncover the story of one man who dared death in order to live.
Herr General, have you ever been to Königstein?
I have never even visited the place, Captain.
That is where you will be imprisoned. It's on a mountainside 750 feet above the Elbe River, and the fortress itself is 150 feet high.
Are you telling me it is useless to try to escape?
And live. I have an army of guards with orders to shoot to kill. My orders, Herr General. I take great pride that Königstein is the ultimate lock for which there is no key.
Our mystery drama, The Runaway General, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis and stars Norman Rose. I shall return shortly with Act One. I think the time has come for another of my WWHI stories, which is initially what I call my what would happen if stories. For instance, supposing the dead could talk to us. I don't mean aunts, nephews, cousins, or closer relatives. I mean the greats of the past. What light they could shed upon what shrouded corners of yesterday, huh? Fascinating. If they only could. Hang on by your fingernails if you can, because that's just what someone you'll be meeting shortly actually did. And live to tell the tale. Let me introduce you to a man who knew him, Charles.
Henri Giraud and I are closer now than we ever were in France. It's because of circumstances, you might say. We are both dead now. Henri, he died as commander-in-chief of our forces in the last Great War. I also speak to you from the grave. I died not long after he did, having a position of some responsibility to the government. Henri was the most wise and the foolish, foolhardy, and completely brave man I have ever known. For example,
I do not know how much longer we can hold out against their mortar fire.
There is a movement 100 yards ahead.
It cannot be a Frenchman. It must be a German. Fire and keep firing. Paul, find out who has been hit. Paul, rake them with fire. Paul, is there no one at the machine gun?
General, over here.
Help me pull this man away from his gun.
He's badly wounded.
He's dead. Keep the belt straight. You feed as I fire. I'm swinging her around to the right. Now move with me. Jam the gun. Is there no other gun? This one will not fire.
In the name of the Führer, we demand that you French surrender. If you desire your wounded to be taken care of, raise the white flag. You will have 1 minute to decide.
Mon General, what shall we do?
Does anyone have a clean white handkerchief?
I cannot believe my eyes.
You had better believe them. You recognize me?
Oh, but naturally I recognize you, General Giraud. You have not changed that much. But do you recognize me?
Let me look more closely. We have met before.
Von Meist. Captain von Meist. I was only a corporal then. We met in almost identical circumstances, you and I, 25 years ago. I was among those who captured you then.
Irony pursues me, Herr Commandant.
Another war between France and Germany. Always we are at one another's throats. And again, you are my prisoner. What were you doing in that machine gun nest? The commander-in-chief of the French army.
Reconnaissance.
Well, nothing can be done, General Giraud. Germany cannot be turned back.
If you are a betting man, Captain, do not bet on that. The war is not over for me.
Escape nowadays is considerably more difficult. Do you know Königstein?
Königstein, an old fortress on the river Elbe.
No, not on the Elbe, General, but on a cliff 750 feet over the Elbe.
No, I have never visited the place, Captain.
The German people will take great pleasure in introducing its advantage to you. Imagine a fortress high on a mountainside. The fortress itself, 150 feet in the air. The view is splendid. It is overpowering.
You are telling me it is useless to try to escape.
And live. Should anyone attempt to leave, the centuries have orders to shoot to kill. My orders, Herr General. I take great pride that Königstein is the ultimate lock for which there is no key. I was on there by the boss of this German captain, where a challenge Henri could not overlook. I knew how stubborn Henri Giraud could be. Having been a student of his at Saint-Cyr, our military academy, there was one precept of his which none of us ever forgot. A soldier's duty is to fight. If he is captured, it is dishonorable to sit out the war in an enemy camp.
Georges Martin. Georges, put your ear to the radiator, and you can hear me.
Giraud?
Yes. We have half an hour before the guard comes around to our rooms again. Georges, how are you feeling?
Between my bad lungs and the shrapnel in my shoulder, I'm not good for much. But tomorrow I shall feel perfect. I shall be happily on my way back to France.
Yes, they will take good care of you at St. Cloud. I know that hospital. You will first go see who I have asked you to before you go to the hospital.
I shall go visit your wife right away.
You have it safe, what I gave you?
General, I don't expect that anybody would search me. Do you see anyone between Königstein and Tars unwinding all that bandage I'm wrapped in? I tell you something about a wounded soldier on a train. He is left severely alone in case he should suddenly decide to die. A soldier dying on a train is very upsetting to the other passengers.
Give my wife my love and tell her I hope I shall see her before this war is over.
General, I hope long before that.
Lieutenant Martin, please, if you will, the first-hand news. Tell me everything you know. How is he?
He is well, Madame Giraud. I have nothing but admiration for your husband. He must escape. France needs Henri Giraud. He is unconquerable.
So it took him 3 tries before he could escape in the First World War. He never gives up. Not Henri. You know, of course, what was in that letter he gave you for me?
No, I don't, Madame.
It's just as well. No need to endanger any more lives than necessary. Were you followed here when you came?
I didn't think to look back. I don't think so.
You are certain?
No, but what harm is there in my visiting you? I shall go right straight from here to the Army Hospital in St. Cloud.
I'm sure your orders and regulations did not include paying me a visit. Lieutenant, Paris is now an occupied city. None of us are that free to come and go.
Open the front door!
Do you hear that? The front door at the end of the hall. It's the Germans.
Will someone let them in?
No. Because they know they are Germans who are always searching for victims to take with them.
What happens finally? Do they break down the door?
No. They have no real authorization. If no one answers, they think no one is here. And they will go away. I shall need someone to help. I cannot do what he asks alone.
Then you will permit me to be a fellow conspirator.
so that he can run away and not be caught. Or he needs certain things which he is going to ask me for. In this letter, there is a code. Already I know it.
You mean he will write you the usual letters permitted, but secrets will be contained in them?
For instance, I'll tell you. He says when he writes, "My dear one," that will mean, do not do anything for the present. They suspect something. Then he will write, "I miss you, my darling." That will mean, send me so and so, whatever. And then when he writes, "I think of you day and night," that means, stop sending me, whatever.
What are the whatevers?
He will need clothes to go from Königstein to whatever transportation he will get out of where he is. All he has now is his general's uniform. So, if he writes me, "I see sparrows from my window," that means shoes.
Of course, it's very clear. He writes, "I miss you, my darling. I see sparrows from my window." That means, send me a pair of shoes.
"I smell the flowers and think of you" means a shirt, and so on and so on.
He thinks of everything.
You don't know my husband. He even sent me a code for send me 2 bottles of cognac, which I will share with the gods.
But he is going to need tools, something to make a rope ladder, heavy work gloves. Those are things a man can get more easily than a woman.
Open the front door! I command you to open this door!
Lieutenant, how did you get away to come here?
When we got to the Gare du Nord, I asked to go to the WC, and I jumped out the window.
They wouldn't connect you and me?
I think I can be here on Sunday. I will let you know.
Sundays is a good day. They have the whole front of the first floor to search before they reach my door.
What are you going to do?
First of all, I am tearing Henri's letter. I have already memorized everything in it. Then, I am opening this back window and throwing the pieces to the wind.
Madame Giraud, open this door, if you please.
Lie down, Lieutenant. Put this handkerchief over your forehead. Close your eyes. Do as I say.
I'm trying to keep from coughing.
No, don't. Cough.
Madame Giraud, open this door.
Certainly. Come in, come in. This poor sick soldier has been repatriated to go to the hospital in St. Cloud. But he became lost. When I opened my door, there he was, in a dead faint. So I brought him in here and opened the window to revive him. I was just about to call the authorities. Do you have a stretcher with you? He's expected at St. Cloud. He's deeply wounded. And that bandage about his shoulder has come undone. You too are soldiers. I am sure you respect this brave man, even though he is your enemy.
Those were the days when everyone had to use every possible means to survive. Henri Giraud's wife had to be every bit as cunning and resourceful as she could be, not only to protect herself, but to become a backstop of aid to General Giraud so that he could escape to return to his own troops. I shall be back shortly with Act 2. We are investigating the account of the only man to escape from 2 prison camps in 2 wars. He was not a magician or a lunatic, although to be so successful, one would have to be a little bit of both. The escape artist was Henri Giraud, the commander-in-chief of the French army. His exploits are being detailed by his former student. Charles, please.
I was an average student. Giraud was a brilliant teacher at Saint-Cyr, a military tactician of the first rank. And yet he dared danger and death like no man I have ever known before. In the fortress of Königstein, he remained, planning his liberation. At the other end of the lifeline in Paris, his wife and the wounded Georges Martin worked and waited.
Lieutenant, I think to meet in church during the 9 o'clock Mass is a very good idea. We kneel and bow our heads and not look at one another. That way we can exchange news, and anyone who happens to look this way will think we're praying.
You have had another letter from the General?
I've had 2 since last I saw you. And there are 2 things I must ask you about. Are there rats up on that tower where my husband is kept?
Rats?
That's what Henri writes. Here, let me show you. He writes, I must be careful with the food.
As there are rats which nibble at everything, especially one large rat who looks at me always with one eye.
And so he explains I should send all the biscuits in the future in small tin boxes.
Rats. I have an idea what he means. There are no cells. We were not even locked up at night. And there are no rats, not one.
Then why would he have written this?
To tell us he is being watched. The rat with one eye that keeps looking at your husband is von Meist, the captain in charge of Königstein. We call him the rat. He looks like a rat. And the one eye is his monocle. It is the way he squints at you.
All right. But the small tin boxes, what do you make of that?
When your husband makes a break for it, he would have to carry enough provisions to last him who knows how long. And the only way to keep and carry it is in small tin boxes. You said there was something else.
There is. But it's not going to be as easy to send him as a small tin box.
What is it?
Copper wire.
175 feet of it?
Mon Dieu. How did you know?
If it is copper wire he asked you for, alone it would not be strong enough to support his weight for 150 feet. He would have to wind or weave it around something else, threads or cords.
You said 175 feet?
From the top of the tower is 150 feet. He is allowing an extra 25 feet to wind it stronger.
Henri is almost 62 years old. At his age, to climb down all that distance without being seen, without being shot at. The Lord protect him. Georges, did you bring the wire?
Of course I brought it. Took me a week to find it, and here it is. To make doubly sure, I brought 200 feet of wire to send Henri. Look.
Oh, that's so thin.
But it is very strong. That smells good. What are you cooking?
A ham. And the trouble I had to go to get it. It must be about done. Come along, into the kitchen. Now comes the difficult part.
What a heavenly smell.
Doesn't it look beautiful? There. On to the table to cool off. Now, the problem is, George, how do we put your 200 feet of copper wire inside the ham so no one will see it?
There is only one way. Remove the bone.
I'll do it. I'll take out the bone, and you start to wind your wire to the shape of the bone, and we'll place it into the hole where the ham bone was.
Who else but you would have known a ham is so heavy by itself that whatever is placed inside it would go unnoticed.
When it is cool, you hold it, and I will cut out the bone. I hope the Germans will respect the integrity of a food package to a prisoner, and not cut off some slices before it reaches my husband.
It was at this point that I personally became involved with the escape from Königstein. Giraud had been imprisoned a year, had tried 3 times to run away, and 3 times had been retaken before he could get out of Germany. I'd been at the front, returning to Paris for a week's leave, when Madame Giraud came to see me.
Charles, I am not giving up hope. But the reason Henri has not been able to escape is simple.
Madame, the days of World War I are 25 years behind us. Henri was younger then. What is he now? 62, 63? I beg you, when you write to him, tell him don't try any foolishness. Some trigger-happy German guard will shoot him. And that will be a great tragedy for France.
I was going to say, all he needs are accurate up-to-date maps of Germany, especially Saxony, and the latest timetables of the local trains.
You haven't heard one word I've said.
He's been caught and brought back because I couldn't get him the maps and the timetables. He had no trouble getting out of Königstein. The guards take the prisoners for walks along the Elbe and in the fields once a week. It was nothing for him to disappear. But even with the compass I'd sent him in a bar of soap, he couldn't find the roads back. And he was captured.
All right. I'll get you the maps you need. How are you going to send them to him, huh? In a cake?
I'll find a way. I am confident. Do you know, Charles, I sent him a Tyrolean hat last month. He just got it. No one found out.
Fantastic. A hat in a ham?
With a feather. When can I have the timetables and the maps?
By Sunday. Is Sunday all right?
The church across the way from Dimego. 9 o'clock, Mass.
Madame, even the churches are watched.
Place what you have in your prayer book. We will leave the church after Mass at the same time, but no recognition. If there is no one watching, I shall go to the cafe and take a seat in the back room. I shall have a gentleman at my table. Sit with us.
Madame, Monsieur, may I join you?
Charles, this is Georges.
How do you do? You were in church this morning, Madame?
As always.
Yes, well, I sat in back of you. You left your prayer book behind you.
Oh, thank you. That was careless of me.
The waiter is watching us very closely. I think if we desire to exchange a few words privately, we had better order something so he will go away to fetch it.
You're right. You won't get any tips standing around and not serving people.
I will have a coffee. Madame, what will you have?
I'll have some wine.
Why don't we all, Georges?
Anything?
Waiter, a bottle of red and 3 glasses, please, huh? Well, you see, he's gone.
Charles, the maps and the timetables are inside this prayer book.
As you asked.
Georges, take it to Henri. Georges has escaped from the hospital at St. Cloud. He is going back to Königstein to help Henri get out. Look out! There's trouble!
Goodbye, France.
All, I shoot!
Georges got away from the cafe holding on to a prayer book under his arm. At one point, a shot... I saw Georges stagger a bit, then run on and turn a corner. Why he was suspected and of what, I don't know. A man who willingly returns to Germany to help a friend deserves every known medal of honor. I prayed he would reach Henri Giraud safely.
Psst. General.
Oh, Georges. What are you doing springing out at me from behind a tree? What are you doing in Königstein?
I came to help. I was going crazy at the hospital.
You were safely out of Königstein and you came back?
It is nothing I had to.
It has been over a year. Are your wounds healed?
Almost. My lungs are better.
A guard will be along shortly. They let us wander this field for an hour, then they come and round us up and count noses. Temptation to escape once a week. We must talk.
You are in the same place in the tower?
The same.
I can find my way in. It's sold all week to me.
Tomorrow night, the chimney sweeps from the village start their annual cleaning of the chimneys and fireplaces.
I remember. They are here for 3 days.
Put soot on your hands and face, and at 8 o'clock stand with them at the gate. If you talk to no one, they will think you are one of them. Now, once inside...
I know the way. Here, Henri. Hide this under your shirt.
Inside this prayer book, something for me, yes?
Keep it well hidden.
There's a bullet hole in it. And a bullet.
That book saved my life. I pray it saves yours. Tomorrow night, then.
George, we have 2 weeks and 2 days. The moon will be new and at its smallest.
2 weeks. How shall I spend them?
I need a complete change of clothing.
I have that already.
Already? How?
Henri, I am wearing your clothes underneath mine. In a package I have hidden in the woods are your shoes and shirt and socks. Your wife gave them to me for you.
Formidable.
Also, I have a wallet filled with German marks.
2 weeks, 2 days, we will meet at Chandau.
That's the 13th. Huh?
At 2 o'clock in the afternoon on the bridge.
In broad daylight?
No one will recognize me. You will put my French clothes into a suitcase which you will carry. We will walk slowly together to the station and take the first train out in any direction. On board, you will put the suitcase in the lavatory. I will go in and change.
And what will you wear when I meet you on the bridge?
My raincoat looks civilian, and my Tyrolean hat.
Ah, yes, that hat.
I shall keep it on always. In the past 14 months, I have learned a possible German. I shall be a traveling Swiss salesman. I have to keep moving until they believe I have crossed the border somewhere. The only way to hide my 6'3" is to sit down on a train. So that is what I shall do. One train this way, another that way, until I can finally escape through the border to Switzerland. It will be a long journey.
You will have food?
As much chocolate and biscuits as one could eat in a lifetime.
You know, I had better go now and join my fellow chimney sweeps.
On the 13th, I will see you on the bridge at Chandau. Or you may find me somewhat changed. I'm going to shave off my mustache.
À bientôt, mon général.
Au revoir.
Henri, the 13th, it is not a Friday by any chance.
When last I saw Georges, I didn't know whether he had escaped the Nazis or not. I decided my family could wait. I got duplicate maps and timetables, commandeered a car, and was in Chandau in 16 hours. I searched the town for Lieutenant Georges Martin and found him. We made our plans. He would be the outside man and I, the inside man. We proposed it to Giraud, and he agreed. Königstein was not hard to enter at night. Just wait and scoot past the sanctuary. Getting out might be a problem. The night of the new moon, Henri and I went over the escape plan for the last time.
Now we look over the edge of the parapet. Once the sentry has passed below us, we have 10 minutes before the next one. Behind this pile of wood is my rope. Tie it around me now, and when I say so, let me down. When I am near the bottom, I will pull the rope as a signal. Hold it out from you so I kick out and clear the moat. All right. It is time. There goes the sentry. No more rehearsals. Now, we do it.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained, goes the old saying. But a soldier in his 60s, dangling in midair with sentries below, ordered to shoot on sight, is not a relaxed midnight entertainment. Hang on, I would say to Henri Giraud. I say it to you also, until I return shortly with Act 3. Radio, as you may know, is an unexcelled means of communicating across miles, even light years. But the drama of radio, as you listeners to the Mystery Theater can attest, that drama knows no bounds of space or of time. Which is why we can ask the distinguished deceased, in this case a gentleman called Charles, to divulge a story known to very few. Here again, then, is Charles.
It was the night of Henri Giraud's departure. I was fastening that famous rope of his about his waist.
That is tight enough, Charles.
It is the strangest looking rope I ever saw. I hope it holds.
I started with the copper wire my wife smuggled into me, and then every time we would be taken for an airing, Robert, the one who is standing guard, and Jacques, he's at the bottom of the stairs as lookout, we would pick some long lengths of hemp. It took months, but I wove all that together with the wire, and this is it.
And around your waist, what's that rolled up?
My old raincoat. It looks civilian enough. And inside that, you will never guess.
Oh, no, I won't try.
A Tyrolean hat with a feather. I look more Swiss than a walking cuckoo clock. My wife sent it also in a ham. I think, yes, our friend the sentry is passing. Over the parapet I go. Now, let me down easy. Au revoir, mon ami.
All set, Sean?
All set. Lower away.
I'm letting out the rope slowly. Bon voyage. It wasn't easy, loosening the handmade cable with all its knots and imperfections, a foot at a time, knowing I had but 9 minutes left to get him down and away and haul it back up without being seen. He was still within earshot when I felt a tug on the line. What is it?
I am stuck. The rope is caught.
Can you kick yourself free?
One more try. If I can only... No, I'm afraid if I do, the rope might not hold together.
I'm going to pull you back up. Stay with it. Hang on. There you are.
Thank you.
Just in time. There goes the next sanctuary.
I am climbing over the parapet. That was a close one.
Yes, the rope would go up, but it wouldn't go down. You're not going to try again tonight, are you?
Of course I am. As soon as the next sentry passes.
But why?
You do not understand, Charles. Georges is in Chandeau with all my clothing. Enough German marks to keep me undercover for weeks, months if I have to. What happens to him if I do not turn up at the bridge at 2 tomorrow?
Georges can take care of himself. As I can. We are not important. Your safety is you are the only leader the French trust. You are the only one to rally all of us so that this shame of being occupied by the Germans can be forgotten and we can fight again.
Exactly why I must escape from Königstein tonight. What can I do for France from prison? After the next sentry passes, let me down.
The odds, slim as they were overcome. Henri made it straight down the cliff 750 feet into the forest. He hid there until it was dawn. And sometime later, wearing his raincoat and his Tyrolean hat, he walked into town and stood on the bridge over the river, munching a chocolate biscuit.
Follow me. I know the way to the station.
Happy to.
This is amazing.
You almost did not recognize me, did you, Georges?
Your upper lip looks a little naked.
Mm-hmm. That is a very nice suitcase you are carrying.
Put your own clothes in it. Suit, shirt, tie, shoes, everything.
The timetable?
And the maps and the money.
Good. Oh, here comes our train. Now, after you leave that suitcase for me in the train lavatory and I change and come out, I want you to get off at the next station and come back here to Chandeau.
Why? I want to get back to France, too.
So does Charles. He helped me last night, as you know. Then after I got down, he had one of the boys lower him as well. He will be waiting exactly where you found me, on the bridge at 2 o'clock tomorrow. It will be easier if the two of you travel together. One can keep watch for the other.
They won't be on the lookout for him?
No more than for you. Nobody knows either of you was even in Königstein. That is ours. It will be in the station for exactly 3 minutes.
Shall we run for it?
No, just walk fast enough to get to the ticket office. You buy 2 for the furthest point the train goes to. I will be right beside you, bent over, tying my shoelace.
Yes, please. Bitte, Herr Lustig. Sit in my best chair. Yes, a cigar?
I don't smoke, Capitan.
Well, then, a drink, please. Whiskey, cognac?
No.
Yes, you have come all the way to Königstein from Berlin? Well, surely there is something I can give you, yes?
An explanation?
Yes. Oh, yes, an explanation.
The SS would like an explanation.
Oh, yes, of course.
First, how did General Henri Giraud, probably the most important war prisoner of the Reich, how did he escape from your prison? Second, who assisted him? Third, Where are the party or parties who assisted him? Fourth, why is it that after I have questioned every one of your staff, no one knows anything, especially not Captain von Meist, which I believe is your name?
Hello, Stick. Believe me, it is a very complicated situation, and I am endeavoring, as I have been for over a week, to know what happened. Yet I have discovered very little.
Have you discovered also that I have today replaced your sentries with men from the SS? They are all on their way to Berlin for court-martial and execution. Dereliction to duty. That is the punishment for traitors. And why you, Captain, will also no longer be here.
Where am I going?
To Berlin. You will be questioned a little more thoroughly there.
But, Herr Lustig, I have told you everything.
The SS has many questions. They have questions I couldn't even begin to dream of. They will be interested in a rope made of wire and hemp from your fields, where you allow your prisoners to go. No discipline, Captain von Meist. Giraud is very good at disguises, and I have never met the man. All we know is he is 6 feet tall. Is that positive identification? There could be thousands of men 6 feet tall.
He has a very big mustache.
Ah, thank you. I will remember that the next 6 foot tall, clean-shaven man I meet.
What Henri Giraud had to do until his pursuers ran out of steam was to hide his height by sitting down, and the only place that was possible without attracting attention was on a train. So he traveled from one border to another, one train to another, always trying to cross into another country, always on the alert. He sat up, rarely slept, ate what he brought with him, and as much as he could, kept to himself.
Do you mind if I sit here?
Oh, not at all. The compartment is empty. 2 men just got off at Wolfsay.
It is stuffy in here, is it not? Do you mind if I open the window?
I wish you would. I have tried. It refuses to budge. When you do as much traveling as I do, you have to put up with a great deal.
Oh, you travel a lot, you said?
Oh, yes. I am a salesman for Beaufort and Company, a Swiss firm. Commerce must go on, war or no war.
And what do you sell?
Cuckoo clocks, thermometers. Would you care to see some samples?
No, thank you.
Of course you would not. I am sometimes ashamed to say what I do. But I have done my share. Africa Corps.
You were in Africa, really?
Oh, I will show you my medals. There you are. I was an Oberleutnant under Rommel. He was my hero.
Mine too.
I would still be with him, but I was wounded and they sent me home. Swiss volunteers were the first to be let go. Are we stopping?
Up ahead. We are taking on some Gestapo agents to search the train. I have been doing that for a month. Now I've had enough. I am going back to Berlin.
There have been lots of delays on the trains lately, I notice. And not due to bombing either.
It is that French General Giraud.
Who?
Giraud. We captured him in the last war and he escaped. This war, the same thing. From Königstein. 4 weeks ago he disappeared.
Oh, Giraud. It's funny, I've never heard of him. But when you are fighting with the Africa Corps, what the French do is not very important.
When were you demobilized?
Last April after Tobruk. Oh, I could hardly move. My leg is not quite right yet.
You were with Rommel at the capture of Tobruk?
Your papers, sir. We got ourselves from the British enough supplies for 30,000 men to last 3 months.
Your papers, please, Machnel. You, with the feather in your hat.
Who are you speaking to? This is a former Oberleutnant of the Africa Corps. We are discussing military matters about which you would not have the slightest interest or experience.
Entschuldig. I beg your pardon, gentlemen.
Apologize to my friend here as well.
I apologize.
This man is a war hero, and you are rude and insufferable. And just so that you know how easily I have let you off, here is my identification. Lustig, SS. Now go, before I report you.
I apologize.
Because a man is in civilian clothing, the Gestapo thinks he's a nobody.
Tell me, did you ever speak with the Field Marshal Osman?
With Rommel himself? Oh, yes, that was a very interesting occasion, and I do not mind telling you about it at all. By the way, when are we to cross the border?
We already have. My dear friend, we are already in your country, Switzerland.
The escape of Henri Giraud, as we have dramatized it, and as told by a character named Charles, was none other than Charles de Gaulle. He studied military strategy with Giraud and knew him well. Sometimes they were great friends, sometimes not. The great may not always agree, but they are always great, and France the better for it, that they lived. I shall return shortly. Something about unraveling a true story that has always appealed to me. I don't like the fact that the mysterious force that makes a man outreach himself disappears into history. Fame, they say, is what you do today. What you did yesterday is only good to wrap fish in. Not if I can help it. Our cast included Norman Rose, Tootie Wiggins, Earl Hammond, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
With more audience than any other Dallas radio station, as reported by the American Research Bureau.
CBS News. Former President Nixon was subpoenaed today to testify as a defense witness in the Watergate cover-up trial. I'm Jim Kilpatrick, reporting on the CBS Radio Network. The subpoena was issued at the request of attorneys for former Chief Domestic Advisor John Ehrlichman. Ehrlichman's attorney told CBS News, as far as he is concerned, Mr. Nixon now has the same status as any other citizen, and predicted that the former president would probably be under examination and cross-examination for some time. Ehrlichman is one of the 6 defendants accused of trying to cover up the original investigation of the break-in at the Democratic National Headquarters called Watergate. Republican members of the House Judiciary Committee have prepared their draft report on impeachment. The Republicans contend there was no persuasive impeachment evidence against the former president until his own disclosure last week. The minority report differs from the majority version, saying only that Richard Nixon joined in an ongoing conspiracy to obstruct justice. The majority report says Nixon directed the Watergate cover-up from the beginning. The question now is what to do with the report. Democrats favor some type of full House action, giving the information more status than just a routine committee report. Representative Charles Rangel of New York.
The president, through his resignation, has somehow left some small vacuum in the record that we are prepared to leave for history. To that extent, I think it's very important to realize that a vehicle must be found for our report to be accepted as the factual situation in which the president left the office, as opposed to his statement that he was only guilty of bad judgment and erosion of his political base.
Democratic Congressman Charles Rangel, a member of the House Judiciary Committee. More CBS News after this.
Hards Mountain announces the no-flea guarantee. We're so sure our flea-killing collar kills any flea on your dog or cat, we'll give you an unconditional money-back guarantee. If not satisfied, write Harts, Harrison, New Jersey. The Harts flea-killing collar, the collar with a no-flea guarantee.
Get the Harts flea-killing collar immediately. We guarantee you'll never see an itchy flea.
Hey, Janet, this laundry hamper's turning ripe. Where's the Lysol spray?
Mom, my bed sheets are all hot and sticky. Where's the Lysol spray?
Where's the Lysol spray disinfectant? Someone's always using it. Whenever the laundry hamper gets emptied, it gets sprayed to kill germs that can turn into an odor problem in hot weather. And hot, sticky sheets? We spray them to keep them fresh between changes. And to kill mold and mildew on things in the bathroom. Bob, where is the Lysol spray?
People need what Lysol spray does.
Richard Nixon's presidential tape recordings and documents will remain at the White House pending further talks with the Watergate special prosecutor. Yesterday, Nixon's former Watergate attorneys, J. Fred Buzzard and James St. Clair, ruled that the Nixon materials not yet subpoenaed or made public were his own property, presumably to handle as he wished. That apparently is now not the case. Today, in what White House officials described as a related development, President Ford asked for the resignation of White House attorney J. Fred Buzzard. Buzzard will be replaced by Mr. Ford's former law partner, Philip Buchan. The American Civil Liberties Union has challenged as discriminatory the Social Security regulations that deny most widowers the right to collect their wives' benefits. Surviving wives can collect when their husbands die, but that is not the situation in reverse cases. The ACLU says this is discrimination against men and has filed suit to have the regulations changed. Acting with unusual speed, both the Senate and the House moved closer today toward creating the Cost of Living Task Force, which President Ford requested. Committees in both houses have approved a bill creating the agency, although the name differs in each house. Many congressmen approved the measure with some skepticism, saying it would really do nothing to combat inflation. More after this.
Before you invest in a color TV, listen to what these experts say about solid state versus tube type sets. Terry Evans, TV chief engineer, San Diego.
Color quality on a 100% solid state set will remain stable for much longer than it would on a tube set.
John Silva, KTLA TV.
I would buy a solid-state television set over a tube set anytime.
In a nationwide survey, 95% of the TV chief engineers polled said they'd prefer to buy solid state for their next color TV. And it's no accident that more than twice as many of these experts own RCA as any other color TV. Lynn Rogers, WXIA TV.
If I was going to recommend a TV to a friend, I would recommend the RCA XL100.
For color, for reliability, consider the new RCAs. Every one is an RCA XL100. 100% solid state. Don't settle for less.
The Senate has approved without dissent a $20 billion energy research and development program. The 10-year plan is supposed to make the United States self-sufficient in energy for all of its energy needs. The American Petroleum Institute says even before the end of summer, the United States has accumulated an inventory of winter oil products, hundreds of millions of gallons more than last year. And despite the vacation driving season, stocks of gasoline are up by more than 800 million gallons. I'm Jim Kilpatrick, CBS News.
Get ready for action at Margie's in the fastest jeans that ever made tracks for back to school. All kinds of teen and junior jeans, stopwatch priced at Margie's for just $5, $6, and $7. Freewheeling values to $16. So hurry, the race starts at 9:30 a.m. Friday and Saturday for the greatest winners in jeans for teens and juniors. Just $5, $6, and $7. Values to $16 at all neighborhood Margie's.
I have seen it. I have seen Penny Whistle Park.
Have you ever seen an amusement park underneath the great big roof, my friend? Think Penny Whistle Park is the place you should go. Grab your family and come on in.
Penny Whistle Park, a new kind of family fun center. Come in and ride the rides or try one of our special birthday parties. Open 11 to 9, Northwest Highway and Plano Road.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... I'm E.G. Marshall. Welcome to our house. It's a haunted house, we admit. Haunted by strange creatures, hidden terrors, the cries of spirits, and the moans of unravaged victims. But it's a pleasant place to visit, even if you wouldn't want to live here. We're going to introduce you to a most unusual heroine. Not the sort of woman you might expect to encounter in a story of crime and violence.
No, Mr. Wormer, this one is not a cop. She's been acting like a cop, but that's not what she is.
Please. Oh, please let me go. I didn't mean any harm.
Oh, no, sugar. You're no cop at all. What you are is a nun.
Our mystery drama, The Final Vow, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Henry Slesser and stars Rosemary Rice. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, brewers of Budweiser. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah?
I would like to ask a deceptively simple question.
Okay.
I say deceptive because few people seem to know the answer.
Oh, go ahead.
Are you ready?
Yeah, ready as rain.
Okay.
No, wait. I think that should be right as rain.
Oh, well,
No, you wait. Make that ready as I'll ever be, okay? Ready as I'll ever be.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Anyway, the question is this.
Yeah, go ahead.
What happens this time of year? Huh?
That's it. Huh?
That's the question.
That's the $64,000 question.
Yeah.
That's the one for all the marbles, right?
Well,
That's the one that's on everybody's lips, huh?
Yes.
That's the question. Well,
good.
As everyone should know, what happens this time of year is that Buick dealers are giving great deals on 1974 Buicks, which of course means that this time of year may very well be the best chance you'll ever have to buy a Buick. From the thrifty but surprisingly elegant Apollo to the dashing full-size LeSabre to the Electra, which surprisingly enough is the second largest selling luxury car in America.
Know it all.
Ramada Inns announce kids that cost less. Your kids 18 and under stay free when they share your room. Now that's a real family plan. And Ramada Inns serve you up great family restaurants with everything from hot dogs and hamburgers to your favorite steak. Dial 800-228-2828, toll free for reservations.
At the Ramada Inns, you're always welcome home.
Filius et Spiritus Sancte. Amen. Pater noster, qui es in coeles, sanctificuri nomen tuum, adveniat regnum tuum, fiat voluntas tua sicut.
You're hearing a familiar sound at the Holy Name Convent, the sound of the Holy Sisters at their devotions. But if you had been allowed to enter the chapel and seen the faces half hidden among the folds of their wimples, you may have seen something more than sacred concentration, because one of their number is missing.
Sister Pamela? Sister, are you in there?
Yes, I'm here. Come in.
Oh, Sister Pamela, you've been crying.
No, I'm all right. I'm just not feeling very well. I asked Reverend's mother if I could be excused this morning.
Now, you can't fool me. I can see rivers on your cheeks, sister. Now, you've done nothing but cry for weeks.
Sorry, Sister Jim, I tried so hard to hide it.
Why can't you be happy, dear? Don't you know it's spring? Can't you feel God's love for the world when you see a day like this?
It's my fault, Sister Jim. I can only blame myself.
Oh, nonsense. There's no one to blame. You're young, child. Now, tears are a pleasure when you're young. Here, let me wash your face. Sister, you're not thinking about what we spoke of the other day.
I haven't been thinking of anything. I'm trying not to think.
And have you prayed?
Oh, I've prayed. I've prayed for humility, for obedience. But there wasn't any answer in my heart. Only silence. Do you suppose that might...
Shh, child.
But if I'm wrong, sister, if I truly belonged here, wouldn't I know? Wouldn't I feel it inside?
Our Lord called you when you were a little girl. Almost from the day you were born.
Oh, maybe it only seems that because I was raised at the holy name, because of an accident of time and place. How can I really know, sister?
We mustn't talk about it now. I have much more interesting things to talk to you about.
What do you mean?
I didn't come here to wash your pretty little face. I came here to tell you some good news. We're going on a trip.
A trip?
Now, won't that be nice? Why, it's just what you need, I think. A nice little journey somewhere. And Reverend Mother wants to talk to you about it. That's what I came to tell you.
She wants to see me now?
Yes, child. Right now. Sister Pamela, have you ever heard of a man named William Michael Downey? He was a student at the Holy Name long before you were born.
No, Reverend Mother. I don't know.
Consider yourself fortunate.
Pardon?
Oh, never mind. This man, Downey, and Sister Lydia were once very close. Her affection for the man is the wonder of my life.
I don't think I understand.
Well, he's just written her a letter. It asked for some representative of the Holy Name to pay him a visit, not on a spiritual errand. Well, I might as well tell you everything. The man is a known criminal.
Criminal?
He spent many years in prison, and far too many, I gather, out of it. His crimes have earned him a certain amount of material success, even a degree of false respectability. You know what I'm talking about, sister.
I think so.
And I'm sending you and Sister Jem to see him. It's only a day's journey. Now, you'll have to take the train into the city. If you left tomorrow morning, you could return by Saturday or even Friday evening.
But, Reverend Mother...
I'm sure the trip will do you good, sister. I know how peaked you've been lately.
May I speak, Reverend Mother?
Very well.
There's something I've been wanting to talk to you about. Something about myself.
Please, sister, not now. This errand is a duty we owe Sister Lydia. As you know, the poor woman is dying.
Yes, I know, but...
I'd send someone in your place, but you know the difficulties we've had with illness. Our students are suffering and our chores are neglected. Now, we can discuss any personal problems you have on your return.
Yes, Reverend Mother.
Sister Therese will give you your instructions about the journey. Don't be afraid of this man, Downey. Your strength is greater than his. And Sister Pamela, one more thing.
Yes?
Take good care of Sister Jem. She may not have your courage.
It must be 10 years since I've been at a railway station. It makes me dizzy. I think the exit is this way.
Well, now, don't walk so fast, child. Did Sister Therese say it was very far to Mr. Downey's house?
Oh, not very far. She said we could reach it by bus or taxi.
Well, let's take a taxi, dear. I really am exhausted.
Oh, poor Sister Jem. This is a long trip for you.
Well, I don't mind. For Sister Lydia's sake. I'm glad Mr. Downey wrote her, aren't you?
I don't know. I've yet to hear anything good about Mr. Downey.
Why, there's something good in everyone, child. Did you hear the chimes? It sounds like the bell in our tower.
Oh, it's quite a grand house.
Well, so you're here.
Mr. Downey?
Yeah, I'm here. Come in, sisters.
I'm Sister Pamela, and this is Sister Jim from the Holy Name.
Yeah, I know where you're from, sisters. Come in, sit down.
Oh, thank you. I am a bit tired.
Can I offer you something to drink, maybe? No, I mean, water or something.
Well, not for me, thank you.
No, thank you, Mr. Downey. We stopped off in a restaurant before we came here.
Yeah, fine. Well, how's Sister Lydia?
She's all right, but as you know, she was too ill to make this journey.
Yeah. She's a funny woman. It's 40 years since I left the Holy Name. She still writes to me. I got a card at Easter, a card at Christmas, a letter on my birthday. I got a hunch she even mentions me in her prayers.
You should be very glad.
Why? You think your prayers have helped me?
I do, yes.
Have all your prayers been successful, sister?
Your home is lovely. You must be a great admirer of religious
You
art.
haven't answered my question, sister.
Prayers aren't business deals, Mr. Downey. And you can't judge them as successes or failures.
It sounds like your prayers haven't been working out so good. But then you're new at the game, aren't you? I mean, you look very young, sister. How long have you been at the Holy Name?
I was a student there before taking my vows.
I see. It was a lot easier to join the order, wasn't it? Instead of going out and facing the cold, cruel world.
I'd rather not talk about me, Mr. Downey.
Look, I've been through it all myself, you know. In all my years, I never found a better hideout than the Holy Name. Yeah. The world's a noisy, messy place full of problems. Why ask for trouble if you can avoid it?
Please, Mr. Downey.
Okay, sister. Look, I'll get down to business.
Just what is your business, Mr. Downey?
Well, as you can see, sister, it's art. Religious art.
What?
Yeah. And I got a present for Sister Lydia. Here it is.
Oh, Mr. Downey. It's St. Francis. Oh, how beautiful it is.
Here, you open it. It's a little heavy, but it'll fit right into that suitcase here.
Oh, it looks very old.
Well, when I heard the old woman wasn't feeling well, I thought I'd like to send her something. It should look nice in the chapel, don't you think?
Oh, this is very kind of you, Mr. Downey.
Yeah, I would have preferred handing it to Sister Lydia myself, but I'll be dead. I'll be blessed if I'll set foot in that gloomy old place myself again.
Yes, you would be blessed. Hey, I see it. Of course. How old is it, Mr. Downey?
Oh, about 5 centuries.
What?
Mm-hmm. Comes from the Medici Palace. Sculpted by Donatello, you know him?
Donatello, of course. But it must be terribly valuable.
I think the word is priceless.
I don't know what to say. It's such a magnificent...
Well, you just tell Sister Lydia that little Willie Downey is sorry he never replied to her letters. He hopes this will make it up to her.
You know something? Sister Jem was right about you.
About what?
She said there was good in everyone. Let me carry the suitcase for a while, dear. It's so awfully heavy. No, it's all right. Now, are you sure about the train time? Well, maybe I'd better look at the schedule again. I just can't figure out all those tiny little numbers, even if I could see them without my glasses. Let's see. Sister Therese said there would be a train at 7:45. Oh, dear. Well, that's almost an hour from now. I'm sure there must be an earlier one. Yes, here it is. The next train's at 6:39, lower level. Oh, that's only 3 minutes from now. We'll have to hurry. Oh, dear. I hope we make it. All we can do is try.
Can I help you, sister?
What?
Hey, let me help you with that suitcase. It looks pretty heavy.
No, I think I can manage. Well, come to think of it. Yes, thank you. Would you?
Okay. You going to the lower level?
Yes. To the Barnwell train, 3:40. It leaves very soon, I'm afraid.
Don't worry. We'll make it.
Come along, Jim. Oh, thank heavens for that young man. Oh, I wish he wouldn't walk so fast. Oh, maybe this is a mistake. Sister, maybe we'd better wait till there's 7:45. Please, it's just a little ways longer, Sister Jem. Can you see him? No. The crowds are so thick. He can make it. He must be waiting for us at the gate. There it is, gate 40. I don't see anyone. Perhaps he went on the train. For what? Why would he do that? I don't know. Why isn't he here? Charles, look. They're closing the gate. We've missed the train. Where's the young man? Why isn't he here? Oh, Sister Jem, he's not here. Where could he be? I don't know. You don't possibly think he... No. It can't be. He was just being polite. He wanted to help. Oh, child, why did you trust him? Why? He's got to be here, Sister Jem. He's just got to be here with the statue.
But the young man isn't there. And very soon, Sister Pamela and Sister Jem will draw the only possible conclusion. That this young man was not a Boy Scout looking for his good deed for the day. That he was the kind of young man who hangs around places like railroad terminals, looking for the good deal of the day. And it looks like he's managed to get one of the best deals of his life. We'll learn more when I return shortly with Act 2.
Hold it, kid. Huh? This is a stick-up.
Oh, please. I don't have any money.
Don't hand me that. This is payday for all you college kids awake at Hinklemeyer's. I seen you there.
Oh, but all I have is my paycheck.
That's okay. Hand it over.
Here.
You can keep the stub. Hey, wait a minute. How come they held out federal income tax?
Well, everyone has to pay income tax.
What's the matter with you, kid? Don't you know nothing? You do not have to pay no federal income tax unless you earn more than $2,050.
Oh, but they still have to withhold tax from my pay.
Look, kid, all you have to do is give your boss an IRS form, W-4E, instead of the usual W-4. And he is then not required to withhold any federal income tax from your pay. And you will not have to file no tax return to get it back.
Really? Hey, I didn't know that. Thanks.
That's okay. I figure you could use the money.
This message presented on behalf of the Internal Revenue Service.
You can paint your home in the same muted earth tone colors our colonial ancestors used to paint theirs. Hi, Frank Lieber here to tell you about True Value Hardware Store's True Test Supreme Latex House Paint. It comes in 24 Jamestown colors, like salmon gold, Chelsea blue, and Samoset gray. The colonials used dyes from roots and barks and mixed them with buttermilk of all things to achieve those colors. True Test Supreme Latex House Paint puts those same kind of colors into a rich, easy-to-apply latex. Latex, with the durability of a fine oil-based paint. It covers most surfaces in one coat. It resists stains, mildew, blistering, and smog. And it dries quickly, in just 30 minutes. Painting tools clean up in soap and water. True Value Hardware Stores have True Test Supreme Latex House Paint in 24 earth tone Jamestown colors and white. True Test Supreme Latex House Paint. You'll find it exclusively at your nearby participating True Value Hardware Store.
Even the bells of the Holy Name Convent have a sad and hollow sound today as Sister Pamela sits with head bowed before the Reverend Mother and listens to a different kind of litany from her lips.
Are you a child, an infant? God gave you a brain. Do you think your vows excused you from having common sense, did you?
No, Reverend Mother.
You were given a trust, sister. A sacred trust. No matter how wicked that man Downey is, his gift was an offer of repentance. I won't even speak of its material value.
Please, Reverend Mother, I've said how sorry I am.
Yes, I know you want forgiveness. That would be simple for both of us, wouldn't it? All right, Sister Pamela. You have my forgiveness.
Thank you.
Only, what shall I give Sister Lydia? Our sincere regrets. Do you know what that statue would have meant to her? To hold it in her hands, to know who gave it? Can't you see it? It was more than a gift to the holy name. It was her reward for a lifetime of devotion and faith.
Well, perhaps the police will find it. I pray for that, Reverend Mother. It's all I pray for.
We're all praying, sister. All right. What happened at the police station?
Nothing, I'm afraid. They gave Sister Jem and me pictures to look at, pictures of men, criminals. We couldn't recognize the one in the terminal.
Oh. Well, that lieutenant who was here, what was his name?
Lieutenant Jacoby.
Did he hold out any hope?
Not very much.
No, of course he couldn't. The thief was clever. He was probably accustomed to preying upon the innocent. And don't be too proud of that innocence, child. It isn't synonymous with virtue. Well, what next?
Well, we're going back to the police headquarters this afternoon. They're going to have us look at some men, lineup, they call it.
All right then, sister. I won't keep you any longer. Didn't you hear me? You can go.
Reverend Mother, I wanted to say something.
Then, please, say it.
I wish to leave the order, Reverend Mother.
Oh, you can't know what you're saying.
I know, Reverend Mother.
Sister, you're not a child. You must not respond to trouble like a child.
I've thought about it. I've thought and prayed.
When a child is naughty, it thinks of running away from home. Your home is with God, sister. You cannot run away from Him.
I'm not running away from God. I wish to leave the order. I'm not suited, Reverend Mother. I've known that for some time. Mr. Downey was right about me.
Mr. Downey? Why would anything that man said affect you?
He said, some people retreat to God, advance towards Him. Well, that's what I've done. I've hidden myself from the world for the wrong reasons.
Is that so bad, Sister Pamela? Sometimes we do the right things for the wrong reasons.
But I haven't been honest. Not with myself, not with you, and not with God. What happened in that terminal was like a punishment.
No, sister.
If you had sent someone else, the statue would be here by now in the chapel. I know.
Well, it may yet be. We can't know the future.
I have to leave. There's no other way. I must.
All right, sisters. Be sure and look them over carefully. All the men you'll see on that stage have worked the same kind of crime in the past. Helping women with their luggage and then helping themselves to the contents.
Lieutenant Jacoby, do you think the man knows what he stole? Its true value?
Oh, doubtful. His ignorance may work in our favor, so we're keeping the facts quiet. If he knew he had a statue worth a fortune, he'd make himself harder to find.
But it has no price. It's an art treasure. He couldn't really sell it, could he?
There are crooks and crooks these days, sister. There are collectors who don't mind stolen merchandise, even if they can't display it openly. Just the same, we're assuming the thief won't know it's anything but a hunk of bronze. Who knows? Maybe he'll think it's a lamp. Well, we ready? Here come the boys.
Lieutenant, they can't see us, can they?
No, sister, but you'll see them, all right. All right, number one, step forward.
He isn't the one, I'm sure.
Step back into place, number one. Number two.
No, he's much older than the man.
Do any of them look right, sister?
Well, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. That one at the end.
Have we hit the jackpot?
I'm not sure. I didn't see him for more than a second or two, but he's the same age and size.
Number 6, front and center. Look at him again, sister.
I'm just not sure.
What's your name, mister?
James K. Bresson. What can I do for you?
I'll ask the questions. What are you doing with yourself these days, Bresson? Still working the terminals?
Oh, you got me all wrong, mister. I'm duly employed.
Who would employ you, Bresson?
I work for the Gramercy Printing Company over on 29th Street in the shipping department.
Not snatching any more suitcases?
I never snatched any suitcase. That last time was a bum rap.
Well, what do you think?
The voice. The voice sounds like him. Sister Jen, I never heard the voice.
You ever go to church, Bresson?
Yeah, how's that?
You ever do much business with nuns?
What is this? You trying to convert me?
He could be the one. Sister Jen. No, I don't think so, child. Now, I remember a much taller man, a much thinner.
Bresson, you were hanging around the Union Terminal on Friday night, weren't you?
Friday?
Say around 6:30?
No, Friday night I was with my girl. You don't believe me? Ask her. I was at her apartment, 5 o'clock to midnight.
What's the name of your girl?
Her name's Bess Mackin. She lives at 200 Rice Avenue. I never left her for a minute.
You see, child, he couldn't be the one.
Don't let an alibi fool you.
I'm sure he's not the one, Sister Pamela. Now, let's not make things worse by accusing an innocent man. No. I don't want to make things worse.
Well, sister?
No. I guess I'm not sure after all, Lieutenant. I'm not sure about anything. I wish you wouldn't do this, Sister Pamela. I just know it's a mistake. I can't help it, Sister Jem. I have to go. I can't even recognize you, child. I've forgotten how you look in ordinary clothes. Yes. They are ordinary, Sister Jen. And maybe I am, too. Have you said goodbye to everyone? Yes. I've just seen Sister Lydia. She was very weak, but she still managed to ask me that question. What question was that? About the statue of St. Francis. She asked if it had been recovered yet. Oh, dear. Then you know that they haven't told her it was stolen. Only that it was misplaced. Yes. She still thinks they'll find it. She still believes that she'll see it before she dies. Yes? Mrs. Gunderson? Yes? I was told you had a room to rent. Well, maybe I do, maybe I don't. You all alone? Yes, ma'am. My name is Pamela Wiley. Well, I don't know. People have to be real careful these days. It was Father McKinney at St. Mary's who recommended your place. Oh, well, why didn't you say so? I've got a nice room on the second floor. $14 a week, and it includes breakfast and supper. You go out to work? I will be. Whereabouts? I work at a company nearby. Uh-huh. You work there long? Well, I haven't started yet. I just went for a job interview this morning, and I start work on Monday. Ah. What kind of a place is it? It's a printing company. It's called the Gramercy Printing Company on 29th Street.
Hey, who's got the Fisher invoices? Come on, I need all them packing slips. Well, what happened to Bucktooth Betty?
I'm sorry?
The girl who used to work here. She get canned or something?
Oh, I really wouldn't know.
Oh, you're her replacement, is that it? Oh, I gotta tell you, honey, you're some improvement.
I suppose that's a compliment?
Let me give you a tip about this place. Now, don't be an eager beaver. Nobody likes a hard worker. They spoil it for the rest of us. My name's Jimmy Bresson. What's yours?
Pamela Wiley.
Well, give me a hand, honey.
What?
Yeah. Oh! Now, don't worry. I'm not going to hurt you. Just looking for the evidence. Wedding rings, engagement rings, and so forth. Now, everything checks out okay. And I mean everything.
May I have my hand back, please?
Listen, you live in town? And not in the sticks or anything like that.
I live in the city, yes.
Well, maybe we could take in a movie tonight.
I'm sorry, I'm busy tonight. I'm busy most nights.
Look, if you're afraid to go out with me alone, I mean, if you've been hearing things from some of the chicks around here...
Oh, no, I haven't heard anything.
Well, I'll tell you what, there's going to be a little party on Friday night. Just a few friends of mine. Some of them from the company. How about joining us?
Well, I don't know if I can.
Well, make an effort, okay? I'll give you the address. It's 200 Rice Avenue, apartment 4C. 4C. The name is Bess Mackin.
Bess Mackin.
Yeah, come around 9, okay?
Yes, I'll try.
Hey, honey, I'm sure glad you could make it. You're just what this party needs, baby. A new face, and a real pretty one, too.
I don't know if I can stay very long.
Oh, sure you can, honey. You can stay close to old Jimmy. I want to find out if it's true what they call you at the office.
Oh? What do they call me?
The Saint. Now, didn't you know? Saint Pamela. I don't mind that, honey. Saints are okay. They have a way of turning into sinners.
Please, if you don't mind, I'm awfully warm.
Well, that's what I'm trying to do, baby. Warm you up.
Please take your hand away.
Come on, Saint Pamela. I know what you need. You need some fun and games, and I'm the guy who knows all the rules.
Don't stop it! Stop. There you are.
Well, hi, you Bess, honey. Hey, I want you to meet somebody. I want you to meet Saint Pamela. Saint, this is my good friend, Bess Mackin.
You bum. I saw what you were doing.
Oh, just getting acquainted, that's all. Getting to know what a saint is like.
Get out of here. This is my place, and I want you out of it. Oh, please, I didn't mean to cause any trouble. I'll leave. No, it's him I want out of here. Did you hear me, Jimmy? Get out.
Sure, Bess, sure. I'm going. I'll be over at the Silver Crown if you get lonely for me.
Oh, that bum. That miserable bum. I don't know why all the men I meet are bums. I just don't understand. Oh, Bess, please, don't drink anymore. It's not helping. Oh, nothing helps. Nothing. You know what life is, honey? I'll tell you what it is. It's like one of those wrap boxes under the Christmas tree in the department store. Just a fancy package. Nothing in it. Bess, may I talk to you? Me? Well, the reason I stayed is I wanted to ask you about yourself. Why would you care about me? Are you alone? Do you have any family? My mother's dead. And your father? That bum. He ought to be. Yes. Do you ever go to church? Me? Of course not. Even when you were a little girl? Oh, sure, when I was a kid. Oh, that Jimmy, that dirty stinker. Why do I do it? Why do I put up with it? Well, does he treat you badly? Oh, he doesn't treat me, period. You think he ever takes me anyplace? If we go to a bar, who do you think buys the drinks? He says that's his idea of women's lib. Well, why do you do it then? Put up with him. He gave me one present in my whole life. One lousy present. This piece of junk. It's a pretty bracelet. No, it's junk. I know where he got it. At that pawn shop around the corner from that cheap crook Wormer. A pawn shop? I bet he didn't even pay for it. I bet him and Wormer had a poker game. Does he go there often? Oh, he gets everything there except groceries. And does he ever sell things there? Oh, sure he does. Buy and sell every week. Hey, what do you want to know that for? Well, I was just interested, Bess. Just very interested.
Well, Pamela Wiley, formerly Sister Pamela, seems to be on a crusade of her own. And like the crusaders before her, her goal is a sacred object. But the crusaders of the past had much trouble before they even reached their goal. Will Pamela? We'll find out when I return with Act 3.
When you drink beer, do you tilt the glass for long, hearty swallows? Or just tip it and sip it?
Well, sipping's the thing for wine. But Budweiser beer is a hearty drink, brewed for zest and character. The best way to enjoy Bud is to drink it. Not chug-a-lug, just man-sized beer drinker swallows. That's when that famous Budweiser taste, smoothness, and drinkability really come through. Smoothness and drinkability that come only from natural carbonation and exclusive beechwood aging. Smoothness and drinkability, too good for any half-hearted sipping. So drink up. You'll see that brewing beer right does make a difference. And that when you say Budweiser, you said it all. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis.
You're doing more. We're doing more. The Dallas Times Herald
proves it by winning 39 awards for journalism excellence, many more than the news. One reason why we just surpassed the news in total Sunday circulation. Of course, we've always led in Dallas and Dallas County circulation. But now the hare has finally beat the tortoise on Sunday everywhere.
Pamela Wiley is taking one of the longest walks of her life. It's only a few blocks long, but her destination is the doorway of Wormer's Pawn Shop just around the corner from 200 Rice Avenue. She pauses at the window, so covered in dust and grime that she cannot even see her reflection in the glass. It's just as well, because if she did, she would have seen the reflection of a very tense and frightened young lady.
Wanna buy?
What?
You here to huck something or buy something, miss?
Oh, buy.
Only reason I ask, it's a little early. I don't like to make appraisals this early, you know. I'm still half asleep.
Oh, yes, I understand. Of course, I don't know if you have what I want. I'm looking for something ornamental for my apartment.
Well, like what?
I don't really know. Perhaps an interesting lamp or something.
Sorry, I don't carry lamps.
Oh, well, some interesting... Oh, an antique, maybe.
Well, that's the antique store you want, lady. This is a pawn shop.
Well, do you have any religious objects?
I got rosaries, jewelry, some pictures. You tell me what you want. I'll look for it.
I'm not really sure. Maybe some sculpture would be nice.
Sculpture? You mean like a statue?
Yes. Oh, yes, that would be perfect. Do you have any religious statues, small ones?
I'll go check in the back. You wait here. Sorry I had to keep you waiting. I think I got a nice statue of St. Francis.
St. Francis?
Yeah, the one with the birds. Come to think of it, it should be right over here. Yeah. Here it is.
Oh.
This the kind of thing you mean?
Oh, yes. Oh, it is the kind of thing.
It's a little beat up looking, but you could polish it up real nice. It wouldn't look bad at all.
Oh, yes, I wouldn't mind that.
It's a real fine piece of work, you know. Don't think it's just junk.
Oh, no.
It ain't cheap either.
How much?
Well, on account of it's my first sale today, I'll tell you what. It's yours for $20.
Well, it's a little more than I thought.
Take it or leave it.
Oh, it's all right. I'll take it. I think I have a $20 bill in my purse.
Here. I'll help you with that.
What are you doing?
Help you find that 20 in your purse.
You're spilling everything out.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm seeing what spills out, you know.
Give it back to
all
me.
I want to do is check, miss. In my business, we like to know who we're dealing with.
Jerry.
You got here fast.
I didn't have time to button my shirt. All right, what did you find?
Well, what is it?
Nothing in her purse. No gun, no identification. You sure she's a cop?
I don't know, but she's been acting like a cop, all right. That's why I told you to call me if she showed up. All right, what about it, honey? You want to tell Jimmy all about it?
Please, I just came in to buy something.
You were pumping Bess after the party. She told me about it last night when she came to the Silver Crown.
But I'm not with the police, I swear it.
And why all the questions, huh? Why all the nosing around?
Ow, you're hurting me.
Take it easy. I don't want no trouble in here.
She's something. She's got to be. Bess told her I do business in your place, and now she shows up here the next morning. Don't that sound fishy to you?
Well, it's funny.
Come on, baby.
Jimmy, don't. I was just the statue. Oh, I just wanted the statue.
The what?
I guess she needs this thing.
What's the statue got to do with... Wait a minute. Wait. You're right, Wormer. She's not a cop. Yeah, she's been acting like a cop, but that's not what she is.
Please. Oh, please let me go. I didn't mean any harm. Please let me go.
No,
Please.
Sugar, you're not a cop at all. What you are is a nun.
Are you nuts?
It was in her suitcase. I snatched it from her at Union Station. Only what's she doing here?
Listen, I'm not a nun anymore. I left the order over a month ago. I had to find the statue, don't you see? It was a gift to the convent, and it meant so much to the...
I told you it was bad luck robbing a nun.
Shut up.
I didn't come here to get you into trouble. I didn't want anything but the statue. I swear it. I swear it.
You went to a lot of trouble, too, didn't you? You took that job at Gramercy just to get next to me.
Yes, that's true.
Can you beat that? You ever hear anything like that, woman? Let me see that statue.
Yeah.
It's valuable, Jimmy, but only to the church, only for its meaning, that's all.
Valuable?
Spiritual, I mean. It's not gold or anything, Jimmy. I swear it. Please, it's only bronze.
She's right, Jimmy. I know gold. When I see it, it's a piece of junk. Give her the thing. Let her go.
You jerk. You believe that junk about spiritual value? This thing is old. Yeah, I should have seen it before. It's maybe hundreds of years old.
So what?
It may be worth a fortune.
Huh? Hey, you know, you could be right. Some of this religious stuff runs into thousands.
Yeah, maybe we can make a deal with some art collector. Yeah, we could handle it through Mike the broker. He'll know what it's worth.
You want to bring Mike in on this?
Why not? It's his specialty.
But what about the girl?
That depends.
Please, Jimmy. You don't have to sell it. I'll pay whatever you ask.
Well, how much, honey? Think you can scrape up a couple of grand?
If you'll give me time.
Now, you see what I mean? It is worth plenty. Now, you take the sister in the back room, Wormer, and we'll call Mike. We'll tell him to come to us.
He won't do it.
He'll come when he hears what we have.
What happens if we make a deal? What about her?
If the deal is good enough, it'll be worth anything.
It's been 2 hours. He ain't here yet.
He'll be here. Stop worrying.
How can I help it? Listen, Jimmy, that gag you got on the nun, you think it's okay?
She can breathe. Can you breathe, sugar? Just meditate, honey. You know how to do that, don't you? There he is. I told you he'd be here. Hey, Mike, we're in the back room.
Well. It's a pretty picture. Who's the girl?
She's a nun, Mike. No kidding.
A nun? In those clothes? With a gag over her mouth?
She started making too much noise. We had to keep her quiet. Listen, Mike, I got something that's going to knock your eyes out.
Listen, my name isn't Mike Bresson. It's Mr. Downey to you.
Yeah, sure, but look at this, Mr. Downey. The statue.
We figured it was valuable on account of the nun. Went to so much trouble to find it. She even left the convent.
Now, we want good terms, Mr. Downey. 50.
Now, wait a minute. Not so fast. What happens to the girl after?
We'll take care of her. You can trust us.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'll bet I can. All right. Let's see the statue.
All right, here. Look at it.
You had this on sale here?
I was going to sell it for $20. Can you imagine?
No, I can't imagine it. Since it's only worth $2.
What?
You heard me. Melt it down for scrap. Maybe it's worth $3, $3.50. The next time you guys handle junk, call a junk dealer, but don't call Mike.
It's got to be worth something.
Look, don't teach me my business, Junior.
But the nun, she went to so much trouble.
Yeah, the nun. Don't you know about nuns? They don't understand about money. They're not smart like you and me. They'll kill themselves over a piece of junk just because it was blessed. Oh, you'd be amazed at the dumb things they do. All that working and praying and don't get a nickel out of it.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm taking this gag out of her mouth here. There. You better not get her sore at you. She's liable to say a prayer and send you all to hell. Come on, miss. I'm taking you out of this place.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, but wait a minute. We got to get something out of this.
You said $20, didn't you? There. Consider yourself lucky. Let's go, sister.
Oh, Mr. Downey, I don't know what to say. I don't know how to thank you.
Just take the statue where it belongs, and say hello to God for me.
And so Pamela Wiley returned to the Holy Name Convent. And this time, she wasn't alone. St. Francis was with her. And you'll be pleased to know that she was in time to place the statue before the dimming eyes of Sister Lydia. Nice to have a happy ending for a change, isn't it?
Young I may be, but still I'm a man. Just turned 18 and I'll do what I can to find me a place where I can be me. Get ready for life and be free as the sea. Where do I go from here? Oh, where do I go from here? I finished school, but what lies ahead? Don't want to get trapped, want to feel free instead. All over the world, there's so much to do. The call of the sea, don't you hear it too? Where do I go from here? Oh, where do I go from here?
What about the new Navy? You'll get your chance at success, learn an exciting job, and see the world. Call toll-free 800-841-8000. That's 800-841-8000. Or see your Navy recruiter. Be someone special in the new Navy.
I know where I'm going from here.
Despite the fact that the story you've just heard ended happily, we hope you won't continue to expect sweetness and light from the Radio Mystery Theater. Unfortunately, most of the people we deal with are not nearly as nice as Sister Pamela Wiley, or Big Mike Downey for that matter. But if you don't mind spending some time with thieves, murderers, monsters, and other assorted villains, listen for us next time. Our cast included Rosemary Rice, Bryna Rayburn, Ann Petoniak, Jack Grimes, Joe Silver, and Ken Harvey. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
Now, a preview of our next tale.
Sometimes you have to sit here and just look at me and talk to me and concentrate on me as if I were a human being worthy of your time and your attention.
Helen, you know that I love you.
Yeah, but that's not enough. You see, something's happening to me.
What could be happening?
I'm scared. I feel as if I'm disappearing.
Disappearing?
Yes, as if I'm fading away, fading out.
What does that mean?
As if I've become nothing.
But that's...
I can prove it. There are times, many times, when I look into a mirror and I sort of become hazy, blurry, and then my image, my reflection, isn't there. It's just gone.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, Brewers of Budweiser, and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
It's indoor golf time all this week at Northtown Mall. It's a great way to beat the heat and sharpen up your putting or driving game on Northtown's air-conditioned malls.
Play a round of miniature golf on the tricky 9-hole course, or drive a bucket of balls on Northtown's indoor driving range. And there's even a practice putting green. So go play miniature golf at Northtown. Only 25 cents per round, and the hours of play are from 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. every day this week at Northtown Mall, LBJ Freeway at Webb Chapel Road.
You're listening to KRLD Dallas, 1080 on the dial.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Today, a special treat. An adaptation from a concoction in crime by that master storyteller, Jacques Futrelle, renowned for his creation of the thinking machine. This story begins with a cipher, that method of transforming a text to conceal its meaning. Ciphers have popped up in tales by Edgar Allan Poe, Dorothy Sayers, and Conan Doyle, but I must admit, I rarely come across such a clever concealment of crime as you will give ear to in a moment.
Lying here in the hospital, I've been asking myself, Elizabeth, what is this crazy love I still feel for you?
You can't help yourself, John, can you?
Go away. Get away from me, Elizabeth. I don't want to see you.
Dear John, you mustn't excite yourself.
Nurse!
Shall I tell you something, John? I hate you. I hope you die.
Our drama, Revenge is Not Sweet, adapted from a story by Jacques Futrelle, has been written especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis and stars Robert Dryden. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
I'm Susan Anton. It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper Revisted. PillowSoft is the ultimate in sleep. Unique extra thick cushioning for heavenly comfort on top. Ultra firm support inside. Perfect sleeper PillowSoft. Firmness that feels good. Be a perfect sleeper. Buy a perfect sleeper. Perfect sleeper.
There's something offensive in the air, and if you're smoking, you're putting it there. Your lung association joins the majority of millions of non-smokers in asking you to be concerned with your drifting smoke.
Let's clear the air together, for everyone's sake. Write to your lung association for help in kicking the habit, and take the smoke out of your life. Sure, it's tough. Lung disease is tougher. Your quitting is really a matter of life and breath.
When was the last time you made a bologna sandwich for your child's lunch? Did you know that tested against 3 other sandwich foods, bologna is the highest in cost per ounce of protein, highest in fats and calories, contains potentially harmful sodium nitrate, and is 4 times as expensive as the cheapest sandwich, peanut butter, which is more nutritious. That's what you could have learned from Consumer Reports, published by America's leading non-profit product testing consumer organization. Completely independent, Consumer Reports stands guard over your family and your dollars, the food you eat, the cars you drive, the appliances you use, and the services you depend on. 1,000. Subscribe now to Consumer Reports for this money-saving offer. 11 monthly issues of our magazine, Consumer Reports, plus the invaluable 1980 buying guide issue, plus our 383-page guide to drugs and health, plus the 1981 buying guide issue when published, 331-1000. A total value of $25.75, all for just $12. To take advantage of this offer, dial this toll-free number, 800-331-1000. Consumer Reports, 800-331-1000.
As I told you, the trail of today's crime begins with a cipher, that device used in war and peace to conceal state secrets from an enemy. But it could also be used to frustrate your enemy. From there, the trail leads to hatred, and from there to revenge. But, as it said, it's foolish to be avenged on your neighbor by setting his house on fire. In the end, you also may be consumed.
Hatch? Is this Hutchinson Hatch?
Yes, hello. Yeah, that you, Dr. Van Dusen?
Yes. You busy?
I'm always busy. This is a newspaper office, Dr. Van, but go ahead.
No, I don't need this brief. The girl has come to see me, name of Elizabeth Devon. Said her stepfather was Pomeroy Stockton, who died 2 days ago.
The inventor?
That's him.
Yeah, the male did an obit, heart failure. Wasn't very old, if I remember.
All right, stop talking and listen, Hatch. Miss Devon claims it wasn't heart failure, that it was made to look like a suicide, and the doctor wrote a false death certificate. She suspects her stepfather was murdered.
Oh, I like that. Can we work out the usual deal, Dr. Van? I'm your leg man, help you on the case, and in return, I get an exclusive for the paper?
I want you to crack your files and go out and ask questions. Stockton had one son. I want to know all about him. All about the girl, too. Then you beat it up here when your shift is over.
I can hardly wait.
On second thought, wait an hour. She's still here, and I don't want anyone to know you're working on the case. And what do you do, Miss Devon?
I'm studying to be an opera singer. You do know who my stepfather was.
Pomeroy Stockton? Great mind. Fine inventor. Never met him, but I respected him. Great loss to science, his death. He had a son, didn't he?
John, yes. Married? No.
How old?
31. Why do you ask?
Well, after all, you're not really a blood sister. You're adopted. It occurred to me the son might have been interested in you. No consequence.
Very perceptive of you. John was interested in me, but I wasn't in him.
You disliked him?
Oh, no, not exactly. But over his father's death, I had some reservations.
Well, care to tell me about them?
I was the one who discovered my stepfather dead. The morning before last. He was in a room in our house he called his shop. Right away, naturally, I got in touch with John. He lives half an hour away. I showed him a letter I'd found in Mr. Stockton's pocket. John asked me to destroy it.
A letter written by his father?
Oh, yes, his handwriting. I said I'd get rid of the letter, but the more I thought about it, the more worried I became, so I kept it.
Was there an autopsy?
No. John had a college friend, a Dr. Benton, issue a death certificate saying death by heart failure.
Now, you've told me you believe your stepfather was killed and it was made to look like suicide. You're aware the death certificate says natural causes.
If that were so, what was this bottle doing on the floor near him? I have it here in my bag. There. I'd like you to smell that.
Prussic acid. Give me the bottle. Oh, I'm sorry you felt it necessary to play detective, Miss Devon. You may have destroyed an important clue.
Have I?
By picking up this small bottle, you've obliterated any fingerprints but your own.
How could I have been so stupid?
Well, I'll keep it if you don't mind. Now, that letter you found?
Oh, I brought that, too. Here you are.
You found this letter in Pomeroy Stockton's pocket?
I did. I'll never forget how he looked. Lying there.
Well, I see nothing extraordinary in this. A typical tired of it all, life has no meaning suicide letter. You were saying why this letter caused you to be suspicious.
I am suspicious. Why should he kill himself? He had everything to live for.
Do you think then, Miss Devon, that this letter was written under coercion? And that somebody may have forced him to take prussic acid?
That's just what I think.
And that a grown man would submit to that?
I don't know. There's some ghastly, horrible mystery in back of all of this. I know it's my stepfather's writing, but I can't believe he'd write it.
Perhaps Pomeroy Stockton never saw this so-called suicide letter. Maybe a forgery.
Is that possible? I could swear the handwriting...
Whatever it is, forged or genuine, it's a strange letter. Tired of it all, I seek the end and am content. Ambition is dead, the grave yawns greedily at my feet, and so on. I mean, really, a little flowery for a man like Stockton.
But how to explain it's his handwriting? I know that. I used to act as his secretary and type up his notes.
Even so. I suppose you have samples of his handwriting?
I don't think there's a sample large enough to be compared with this letter. I used to type up all his letters, and when he did scientific articles, he'd dictate to me. There are signatures on checks I could get you.
So I guess he never used a fountain pen.
Not so far as I know, except in this letter.
Do you have a pen?
Oh, yes. Would you like to see it? I never loaned it to him. For one thing, it leaks a little.
Better have that taken care of before it leaks blue ink all over you.
Dr. Van Dusen, do you suppose there's a cipher in this letter? Mr. Stockton was very clever at hiding his formulas so they wouldn't be stolen. There's a wall safe in the cellar, a sort of vault, where he'd make me place his notes.
Miss Devon, I'll hang on to the letter for the present. And you may regard me as being sufficiently interested in this case to help you.
Hot case when the weather is lousy. I couldn't get a cab and I'm soaked.
Hatch, if that's your roundabout way of asking for a second whiskey, don't bother. Take the bottle. But stop complaining and listen. Here, read this letter.
Sound like my editor at the paper.
Read.
Go on talking, Dr. Van. I can read and listen at the same time.
I want you to go see his son, John Stockton. Find out whether there's any personal enmity between him and his stepsister, Elizabeth Devon. What was the cause of it? Another man? If so, who? Well, you read it?
Twice over. Poor old Pomeroy, the inventor, could never get a job on my paper. It's grossly overwritten.
If he wrote it. Miss Devon suggested it may be written in that curiously overblown way to hide a cipher.
A cipher?
Like in cryptography? A hidden message?
I got it. You read every other line or every 10th word, and out comes a hidden message.
In that overwritten suicide letter, there is a cipher.
You figured it out already?
Let me ask the questions, all right? What's your report, Hatch?
Stepdaughter Elizabeth, adopted 15 years ago before Pomeroy Stockton's wife died. Girl, now 21, lives with him in Dorchester Street. She takes singing lessons. Has no boyfriends. The son, John, unmarried, 31, lives at 84 Beacon, heads up a product marketing company in Boston, very successful, 6-figure salary.
I want you to go see him right away. Wait for him to get home from work. Find out what division of property has been made by Pomeroy Stockton's will. Who gets what and how much. If, as the girl believes, Stockton was murdered, there must be a motive.
Oh, Dr. Van, don't send me out there in this weather. I'll never get a taxi.
I'm not asking you, Hatch. I'm telling you. Unless you're not interested in the story. With your byline.
Hello there. Waiting for me?
Are you John Stockton?
That's me. Been waiting long?
Long enough. Your doorway doesn't keep out much weather.
Well, come on in. I just want to wheel this motorbike into the vestibule. You're Hutchinson Hatch from the Mail?
Sure. Yeah, I am. My editor called you at your office?
Yes. Sorry I'm late. Something to do with my father, right?
I gotta hand it to you, Mr. Stockton, riding that little motorized bicycle in the rain.
Rain, shine, or snow doesn't faze me. Take off your coat and come into the library. I had hoped the death of my father wouldn't come to the attention of the press. I don't want anything printed that would bring disgrace to his name.
Well, I'm sure there's nothing disgraceful in the truth. Wouldn't you rather have us print that than innuendo?
I guess I better tell you what I know, even though I did everything I could to keep it out of the newspapers.
How much was your father's estate?
Something over $1 million. He made most of it through a device for coupling railroad cars. They're used all over the world.
And you would inherit how much of that?
2/3, 3/4. I'm not sure. Say, $800,000.
Mr. Stockton, what was the purpose of making it appear your father died naturally when obviously he committed suicide and there's even a suspicion it might be something else?
Something else? What do you mean?
Let me do the interview and then I'll answer you. Can you think of any motive for your father's suicide?
Not a one. That was why I was so stunned. There was positive evidence he'd killed himself. Anyway, what can I say, except that I persuaded a doctor friend of mine to report it a certain way to avoid a police inquiry and a scandal. Won't you tell me what the something else might be?
Elizabeth Devon.
What of her?
She produced a letter found on your father, and she has said...
Oh, Lord. Elizabeth promised. She gave me her word of honor she'd never show that letter to anyone. She swore to me she'd destroyed it.
The beginning of any mystery always comes down to the fundamental question, who is lying and who is telling the truth? If lies are being told, why? To cover up what? Who gains? Who has what to hide? And when you come right down to it, could one corpse have died 3 ways? Of natural causes, suicide, and murder? I shall return shortly to join Dr. Van Dusen, the thinking machine, on his cerebral crime hunt.
This week on Knots Landing, guest star Larry Hagman as J.R. flies out from Dallas to pressure his brother Gary not to interfere with nearby offshore oil drilling.
Keep your mouth shut, Gary. Stay out of it. Or I'll break you. Again.
We just won't be left alone.
If you delay this project for any length of time, do you have any idea how much money that's going to cost your mother?
Don't miss Knots Landing, Thursday night at 10, 9 Central, on CBS Television.
America's first heroine was Molly Pitcher, a young woman volunteer during the Revolution.
What is this hot, hard work, Molly?
Hot and hard? Try cooking in the colonial kitchen sometime.
Today, thousands of women volunteers are in National Guard and Reserve units. If you're an employer, encourage their participation by signing a statement of support. Write Employer Support, Arlington, Virginia, 22209. A public service on behalf of employer support of the Guard and Reserve and the Advertising Council.
Excuse me, I own that shoe store across the street. Want to buy it?
Well...
I'll be honest. I have great shoes, but no customers, so I'm ready to sell the whole thing at any price you name it.
$12.
Sold. Well, now that you own a shoe store, what'll you do with it?
Well, advertise.
Well, I tried. A lot of newspaper ads, then TV and magazines.
I'll probably go radio.
Radio?
Yeah, according to the latest studies, everyday radio reaches more people than newspaper, TV, or magazines.
How did you
What's more, radio targets customers. I'll match up the right stations for my dressier lines and different stations for young casual. Since radio costs a lot less than newspapers or TV, I'll get good efficiency.
Listen, I'd like to buy my store back from you.
Well,
at a fair profit.
Okay.
How much do you want?
$156,000.
That's a pretty fair profit.
Take it or leave it.
I'll take it.
What you don't know about radio could cost you a lot. What you can learn is free for the asking. Call this radio station or the Radio Advertising Bureau. They brought you this message. Radio. It's red hot.
And successful businessman John Stockton is being interviewed by Hutchinson Hatch, a reporter, concerning the strange death of Stockton's father. What he does not know is that Hatch is also working for the criminologist Dr. Augustus Van Dusen. And what neither of them know is that a third person is hidden behind a door and listening.
I don't understand that girl, Mr. Hatch. We grew up together. Elizabeth promised she would
destroy the letter. Yes, she told us. You should also know that she inferred your father's death was not the suicide it appeared to be.
Not suicide? Well, she's crazy. Murder? Who could have killed my father? What motive would he have?
Tell me, was Miss Devon legally adopted?
Yes, so far as I know.
Well, doesn't it seem strange to you, then, that your father would give 3/4 of his $1 million estate to you? You're well off, successful, and only a small part to Miss Devon, who has nothing?
That's my father's business. Is that all?
I'll be direct. Why is there bad feeling between you and Miss Devon?
Who said there was? We just never got along together. My father and I had several arguments about her.
About what?
I'm not going into it.
Did you have such an argument the night before your father was found dead?
It's possible we might have said something. Is this going on much longer?
No, just a few more questions. You live here alone?
Yes.
You have nothing that belongs to you at your father's house?
This is my home. I moved here to Beacon Street 5 years ago.
There's no one in the house here with you?
No one. Why do you ask?
I'll show you. How do you do, miss? What can I do for you?
Elizabeth, what are you doing here?
Yes, Dr. Van, it happened just the way I told you.
You opened the door, and there was Elizabeth Devon?
She made some lame excuse, turned, and ran out of the house. Funny part was, Stockton was glad to see her. He didn't seem to care she was listening behind the door.
Those two didn't get along. Why the secret visit?
Maybe she was doing some investigation herself.
I've warned her not to play detective.
Dr. Van, will you be needing me any more tonight? I'd like to get on home. My wife will be worried.
Call her. Tell her it'll be 2 in the morning and not to wait up for you.
2 in the morning? How am I going to be at the paper at 8 a.m.?
You'll manage. You always do.
Well, I hope this story's going to be worth it. I still haven't dried out from that storm.
Well, we'll have dinner. You can sit in front of the fire, dry out. And at midnight, you and I will pay a call at a certain cellar.
Beacon Street, where John Stockton lives?
No. Dorchester Street, where his father lived and died.
This cellar is enormous. Couple of rooms.
Careful where you walk, Hatch. Don't run into anything that can fall and make a noise.
I'm not moving. You are. I'm just standing here watching your flashlight.
So, you're not moving, eh?
I swear that wasn't me. The sound came from over there. Shh. I must be crazy creeping into somebody's cellar in the middle of the night. What are we looking for?
2 motives. For murder or suicide.
Someone's coming down the steps. Douse the light. Down, quick.
Over here, to the right.
Let go of me. Let go. The heck I will. What's the idea of firing a pistol like that? You want to hit somebody?
Get off me.
Hey, that voice sounds familiar. You John Stockton.
Are you burglars or what?
Where's the light switch?
Over by the stairs.
You can let him up now, Hatch, so he can turn on the light.
You men from the newspapers, don't you ever give up?
It is. John Stockton.
I knew who you were right away. That nosy reporter. Who's your friend?
Augustus SFX Van Dusen. Why did you try to kill us?
I thought you were burglars. I heard a noise down here in the cellar, so I came down to see.
I thought you lived on Beacon Street, Mr. Stockton.
I do, but I came here tonight on a little business of my own.
You have a key to this house?
I always had a key.
Suppose we go upstairs and tell Elizabeth Devon you're prowling about in her cellar.
No, don't tell her.
Why not?
You two don't seem to realize you're trespassing. I have more right here than you. This is my father's house. How'd you get in here?
What is all this?
Elizabeth.
John. Dr. Van Dusen. Would you mind explaining what you are all doing here?
You remember telling me about a wall safe in the cellar, Miss Devon? Your stepbrother came here tonight to open it up. Miss Devon, what is in that wall safe that would bring Mr. Stockton here in the dead of night?
Murderer. Thief.
Now, hold on, Miss Devon.
Why is John here? He came to rob the vault. My stepfather wouldn't give him the secret of his last invention. That's why you forced him to write that letter, wasn't it, John? And then killed him.
Elizabeth, for heaven's sake, what are you saying?
Dr. Van Dusen, his greed is so great he wanted all of my stepfather's estate. He didn't want me to have a crumb.
Elizabeth, that's monstrous what you're saying.
It's true, isn't it? Well, I engaged Dr. Van Dusen to get to the bottom of Father's mysterious death.
Mr. Stockton, it would shed a great deal of light if I could find some sample of your father's handwriting.
Well, I have some letters. I always carry them with me.
Oh, may I borrow them?
Certainly. But please, let me have them back.
I shall. Come along, Hatch.
Yeah?
Just a moment. Where are you going?
Back to the basement to examine that wall safe where you said Mr. Stockton Sr. kept his formulas.
Elizabeth, would you stay here with me a moment? I want to talk to you.
I don't know whether I can trust you, John.
It's back here a ways, Hatch. See where I'm pointing the light?
Strange, isn't it? John Stockton was so all-fired anxious to get to the vault. But now that Elizabeth is here, I don't know what to make of those two.
Where are they? Can you see them?
Still talking up above by the cellar stairs.
Oh, here it is.
That small metal door, that's the secret vault?
Well, not so secret anymore. The door is open, and the vault is empty.
Someone's turned off the cellar lights again.
He's killed himself! Oh, Lord, come, someone! He's killed himself!
How is he now, Dr. Van?
That revolver, I should have taken it away from him. It appears as though he shot himself.
Oh, we were standing by the stairs talking. And then John said, "Follow me. I want to show you something." And then the cellar light went out. And he must have... Will he die? Here are all the handkerchiefs I could find. Oh, I wish I had some bandages.
Tie these handkerchiefs together for me, will you, Hatch? I'll just remove the gun from Mr. Stockton's hand. Good. Thanks, Hatch. He's not bleeding too heavily. We tie it around the wound, so... Miss Devon, why did you shoot him?
I didn't shoot him. He shot himself.
How about those powder marks on your right hand?
Powder... But how could you think that?
Mr. Hatch, phone for an ambulance and see if you can get the police over here on the double. I think this is a matter for them to handle. Tell them I want Miss Devon to be placed in custody on the charge of shooting this man.
But I didn't shoot him. I didn't.
John? John? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
We're sending for an ambulance. Why did Elizabeth shoot you? Can you hear me, John? Why did she shoot you?
She didn't. I did it myself.
Purposely?
I did it myself.
Miss Devon, Elizabeth, I beg your pardon. I made a mistake.
Will he die?
No. That was another mistake. He'll recover.
How is he, Dr. Van?
I'm actually well enough to get out of the hospital this very minute.
So?
So nothing. I've asked John to remain exactly where he is, inside that room.
I don't understand. Why?
I've asked him to help in a little charade, Hatch. If indeed he had a hand in his father's death, as Elizabeth Devon suspects, he'll show his hand. If, however, Elizabeth herself is implicated, she too will reveal her guilt.
I wish I knew how.
You will. Oh, hello, Elizabeth.
Dr. Van Dusen? Have you been in to see John?
Well, the resident doctor thinks it better John doesn't have too many visitors.
But I must see him.
Of course. I do caution you, though. Don't excite him. I'm afraid the slightest undue strain on his heart might bring on severe complications.
Well, I'll be most careful. I wouldn't want anything to happen to John. You know that, don't you?
Do I?
John, are you awake?
Hello, Elizabeth. I didn't expect to see you here.
You didn't think I'd come to the hospital to visit my own stepbrother?
No.
You're the only brother I've got.
Why did you come?
I had to. I feel very close to you. That's why.
Do you?
Yes.
I wish you had felt that way 5 years ago.
I was very resentful then. You were wicked, John, to do what you did.
You were 16. A child. You would have wrecked your life.
Who are you to judge how another person wishes to live? I loved him. I loved him with all my heart. And you ruined it.
You were childish and stupid. I hope you've grown up since then.
I've grown up. I've learned there's only one way to get along in life, and that is to be hard.
Is that why you slipped the gun out of my pocket and shot me? Is it, Elizabeth?
Why did you say you'd shot yourself, if you knew it was me?
I've been asking myself that question every hour I've been lying in this bed. Why didn't I realize the kind of worthless person you were years ago? What is this crazy feeling I still have for you that drives me up the walls?
Maybe you still love me, John.
Go away from me. Go away. I don't want to see you or have anything to do with you. Nurse! Nurse!
No one can hear you, dear John. No, I won't let you press that buzzer for a nurse. Shall I tell you something?
Nurse, please. Help me.
I hate you. I shall never stop hating you. I hope you die.
Nurse! Nurse!
Is it older than Cain and Abel, the spirit of revenge? Vengeance is mine, I will repay, is an ancient cry and modern. In Elizabeth Devon, one can almost hear the echo of a malevolent Catherine the Great, a Clytemnestra, a Charlotte Corday, eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth, blood for blood. I shall return shortly with Act 3.
An exciting adventure in radio entertainment is yours every Monday through Friday. Sears Radio Theater with hosts of talent. I'm Lorne Green.
I'm Andy Griffith. I'm Vincent Price.
I'm Cicely Tyson.
I'm Richard Whitmark.
The 5 very talented hosts who bring you a broad sweep of top-quality dramas on Sears Radio Theater over most of these CBS Radio Network stations. You'll hear a play in a different key every day of the week, Monday through Friday. Lorne Green hosting westerns on Monday, Andy Griffith comedies on Tuesday, Vincent Price with mysteries on Wednesday, Cicely Tyson with stories of love and hate on Thursday, and on Friday, Richard Whitmark and adventure. To enjoy this thrilling experience in radio entertainment, all you do is listen here for Sears Radio Theater, Monday through Friday, on most of these CBS Radio Network stations.
I'm not the handiest person in the world, but nowadays do-it-yourself home repair is almost a necessity. Admittedly, some of my work is not perfect, but it gets by. Like many people, I try painting, woodworking, and even masonry, but I never dabble with electricity because it can be dangerous and not forgiving of carelessness. Yes, Americans are learning how to do more with their hands, and hopefully are not forgetting some of the old rules, like never mixing water and electricity, and reading all power tool instruction booklets before use. And let's not forget about the rule to check for damaged electrical cords either. And remember the one to always dress appropriately. Wear closed-toed, sturdy shoes and safety glasses. And finally, never leave power tools unattended. And keep children away from the work area.
A public service announcement from Underwriters Laboratories in this station.
Let me recall the events for you. Adopted by a wealthy inventor, Elizabeth Devon seems to have borne a grudge and a hatred for her stepbrother, John. The famed criminologist, Augustus Van Dusen, stands with her in the very room where the inventor died.
Yes, Dr. Van Dusen. This is where I found my stepfather's body. The last time I saw him alive was Monday. He told me his work was almost complete and expected it would be worth a fortune.
Well, that must have been the copper hardening process.
At 5 o'clock, John came over and went in here to see his father. How long he stayed, I don't know. Mondays I have a singing lesson and I eat out, so I made a sandwich and put it with a glass of milk and some fruit on a tray for my stepfather and left it in the kitchen. I got home about 9. The food hadn't been touched.
Were you alarmed? Did you come up here to Pomeroy Stockton's workroom to see what was the matter?
I didn't, because he often skips a meal. Especially when he's on the home stretch of some problem. He won't be disturbed.
And then the next morning?
I found him here in this room, right by that desk. The bottle of prussic acid I gave you on the floor.
Thank you, Elizabeth. That's very helpful.
Is there anything else you'd like me to do?
Yes, there is. I'd like you not to leave Boston, Elizabeth, without informing me. Dr. Benton, I believe you issued a death certificate for Pomeroy Stockton?
Yes, I did.
Mm-hmm. How well do you know Elizabeth Devon?
Only what John has told me. An adopted daughter who, for some reason, kept her own name. 5 years ago, she had a love affair. Some local beach boy, I think. She was only 16. John really got uptight about it. I think he was sort of keen on her himself, but she's never given him a tumble.
Is there still time to perform an autopsy?
Pomeroy Stockton's body's not yet been buried. It's still in the receiving vault. Seems neither his son nor stepdaughter have made arrangements for the burial. I had a call from the medical examiner this morning. It's essential I tell John what the examiner told me.
Which was?
I prefer to tell John first. But I can say to you it is the most extraordinary situation I've ever encountered in all my years of medical practice.
Ellen, send in Mr. Hatch now, will you?
Mr. Sloan, good of you to see me on such short notice, especially at the end of a long working day.
We lawyers have no hours.
I understand you are the attorney for the estate.
I am, but I wish I weren't.
There a problem?
Unbelievable, there it is. I can't locate the will.
You got it here?
Mr. Hatch, this is off the record. If Stockton's son or his stepdaughter or any of the other beneficiaries were to find out, I'd look pretty foolish. The darn will has either been mislaid, misfiled, lost, or it could have been stolen. Right now, I don't have the remotest idea where it is. It's off the record.
Do you remember what the will provided?
Well, the bulk of the estate to John, $5,000 a year to Miss Devon, and she gets the Dorchester house. That's about it.
What happens if the will's never found?
Then Stockton has died intestate. Oh, the son inherits. Whatever he wishes to settle on his stepsister is up to him.
Well, Mr. Sloan, I thank you for your time. I hope that will turns up.
I have a sneaking suspicion that it may never.
I wonder if I might use your phone.
Certainly. Help yourself.
Hello, Van Dusen here.
I'm just leaving the attorney's office now. Any instructions?
John Stockton has disappeared from the hospital. Elizabeth came and picked him up at 6:30 when the nurses were on their break. Get over here, Hatch. On the double.
Elizabeth, I can't say I understand you at all. For years you've hated me.
Oh, no, John.
All right, forget the past. What about yesterday? Those cruel things you said in the hospital.
I didn't mean them. Please believe me.
I don't know what to believe. Today you're a completely different person. You bring me home, make a beautiful dinner for us. You are a girl full of surprises.
Maybe I surprised myself. There are lots of things about me I don't like.
You even moved my moped out of the driveway into the garage to keep it safe. Now, don't tell me you're not likable.
John, we've wasted too many years. I don't want to talk about the past. What do you have to drink?
Scotch. My tastes haven't changed in the last 5 years. So many questions I have to ask you. Hiring this criminologist, this Dr. Van Dusen, and...
Do you know I haven't got a drop of scotch in the house?
Too late now. The stores are closed. I'll drink anything.
Oh, no, that isn't right.
Now, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll hop on my moped, grab a bottle from my house, and be back as quickly as I can.
Would you, John? That's terribly sweet. John, what happened? Oh, Lord in heaven, it's done. It's done. It's all over.
Unbelievable. That man leads a charmed life, runs his moped into a brick wall. 2 narrow escapes in 24 hours. Where's John Stockton now, Dr. Van?
In his own house on Beacon Street with a 24-hour guard.
Guard? Who are you protecting him from?
I'm not sure. You can thank his lucky stars he's got a very hard head. When I got to Elizabeth's, he was sitting up in a chair with an ice pack on his head, maybe a bruise or two, but no other damage. What time is it?
2 in the morning, which reminds me... Good night, Dr. Van. If I go home now, I'll still have a wife.
Doesn't it strike you peculiar, John driving his moped into the wall at one side of her driveway?
Well, maybe he was a little off his balance. He was shot in the head yesterday, you know.
More I think about it, more I wonder. Hatch, we're on our way to Dorchester Street.
We are?
To give that driveway to Elizabeth's house a thorough going over.
What do you expect to find?
Answers. Shine your flashlight straight down. Can you shield it with your hand? I don't want Elizabeth out here asking questions before I have them.
Then what?
Now, move your flashlight to where I'm standing, Hatch. Answers, I told you. I know the why, but I'm not exactly sure as to the how. Now, walk up the driveway with me, keeping your circle of light to the right of mine.
I can see the skid marks all right.
Yes. They start here, right at this point. Looks as if the moped suddenly hit something and skidded against that wall. Will you look at that?
Look at what?
See where I'm aiming my flashlight? 18 inches off the ground. See those cuts in the bark of the tree stem?
Sure do. Looks like knife cuts all the way around.
Stay where you are. I'm going to have a look at the tree directly opposite on the other side of the driveway. Don't move, Hatch. I'm getting my bearings from you. Yes, just as I suspected.
Dr. Van, Elizabeth just walked out the door and is heading this way.
I thought it was you two gentlemen.
Elizabeth, would you have a look at this piece of wire tied around this tree? It's been cut off, but I suggest you put it here. You strung a wire from this tree here right across your driveway to that tree opposite. That is what John Stockton ran into last night, and it could very well have killed him. That's what you wanted, isn't it?
Dr. Van Dusen, I think you're out of your mind.
Of course, you wouldn't have needed bullets or wires if I'd believed that cipher you wrote.
I wrote?
I'll show you how you tried to implicate John. Remember how that fake suicide note begins? Tired of it all, I seek an end and am content. Ambition is dead, and so on and so forth. Reading every 5th word, and you knew I would solve it, the ciphered message is, I am dead at the hand of my son, and so forth. Miss Devon, whatever made you think I'd believe it? Would a man at the point of a gun write an elaborate suicide letter with a hidden message in it? Then all you had to do was put a dab of prussic acid on the dead man's lips to complete the suicide charade.
Are you quite finished?
Not quite.
Next, you'll be saying that I killed my stepfather.
But you didn't. Pomeroy Stockton did die of natural causes. The medical examiner is positive. He did die of a heart attack, and, well, you know it. It was you who went to the lengths of making it appear to be a murder, disguised as a suicide.
Oh, good afternoon, gentlemen. Come in.
Hey, you're on your feet. How about that, Dr. Van?
Come in. I'm just having lunch. Kitchen's this way. Sit down, and I'll pour you some coffee.
Huh. John, do you know that Elizabeth has left town?
Yes. Our lawyer, Fred Sloan, was here this morning. Told me she'd handed him the keys and told him to sell the house on Dorchester Street and everything in it. So I might just buy it. It was Father's.
I'm going to be candid, John. That girl was no good for you. She went to elaborate lengths to get even with you for something that happened years ago, and to get rid of you and inherit everything.
Fred told me the same thing. How could I have been so naive?
Mr. Stockton, there was $1 million at stake.
Even more, I guess. Dad's formula for copper hardening. I don't know where it disappeared to. The last evening I was with him, we agreed I would market his process. But then, when he killed himself...
He didn't, John. It really was a heart attack. Elizabeth found him and manufactured the whole scenario, the prussic acid, the letter. And when her scenario didn't play, she tried to kill you.
Would you mind, Dr. Van Dusen? Don't say any more. I don't like to hear all that.
I've searched everywhere for your father's formula. Like his will, it's disappeared.
Sit still, I'll go. You home to anyone, Mr. Stockton?
Home? Oh, sure.
And she has left town, I'm told. Disappeared. Of course, she has committed no actual crime.
If she's gone, that's it. Why should I chase after her and prosecute her?
The messenger delivered this envelope for you, Mr. Stockton.
Don't give it to me. Throw it away. I don't want it.
You recognize the handwriting on the envelope, don't you, John?
Yes.
It's Elizabeth's, isn't it?
Yes. I'm being childish, I know.
You don't have to open it now. Just take it.
It's a strange feeling that's come over me. I can't really describe it.
Well, try to. You'll feel better for saying it.
Just now, her letter... I felt as if I was seeing my own coffin. Oh, this is too self-indulgent. Of course I'll open it. Lord in heaven.
It's full of ashes. Nothing but ashes.
Yeah. Have a look at these pieces that fell on the table. There. The words, last will and test. And here, equations. More equations.
How cruel. How terribly cruel. Elizabeth, why did she do it? What happiness could this awful thing bring her? To burn his will and his formula? It's like my father has just died. All over again.
A woman dares all things when she either loves or hates. And this curious tale, adapted from the pen of that master crime storyteller Jacques Futrelle, illustrates to what lengths one's soul can twist and one's hate can transform. Unfortunate because in the end, the very things sought are those never to be gained. Revenge is its own executioner. I shall return shortly.
This week on Knots Landing, guest star Larry Hagman as J.R. flies out from Dallas to pressure his brother Gary not to interfere with nearby offshore oil drilling.
Keep your mouth shut, Gary. Stay out of it. Or I'll break you. Again.
We just won't be left alone.
If you delay this project for any length of time, Do you have any idea how much money that's going to cost your mother?
Don't miss Knots Landing, Thursday night at 10, 9 Central, on CBS Television.
They said it couldn't be written. The book that hit America like a runaway locomotive. It's the new catalog from the Consumer Information Center of the U.S. government, with more than 200 fact-filled federal publications listed inside. More than half free. Topics from health to home and car repair. For your free catalog, write free catalog, Pueblo, Colorado, 81009. That's free catalog, Pueblo, Colorado, 81009.
When was the last time you made a bologna sandwich for your child's lunch? Did you know that tested against 3 other sandwich foods, bologna is the highest in cost per ounce of protein, highest in fats and calories, contains potentially harmful sodium nitrate, and is 4 times as expensive as the cheapest sandwich, peanut butter, which is more nutritious? That's what you could have learned from Consumer Reports, published by America's leading non-profit product testing consumer organization. Completely independent, Consumer Reports stands guard over your family and your dollars, the food you eat, the cars you drive, the appliances you use, and the services you depend on. 1,000. Subscribe now to Consumer Reports for this money-saving offer. 11 monthly issues of our magazine, Consumer Reports, plus the invaluable 1980 buying guide issue, plus our 383-page guide to drugs and health, plus the 1981 buying guide issue when published, 331-1000. A total value of $25.75, all for just $12. To take advantage of this offer, dial this toll-free number, 800-331-1000. Consumer Reports, 800-331-1000.
What will not ambition and revenge descend to? Who aspires must fall low, as high he soared. Revenge at first, though sweet, bitter ere long, as back on itself recoils. The poet John Milton. The poem Paradise Lost. Indeed, that is what our story today was about. Paradise Lost. Our cast included Robert Dryden, Jada Rowland, Gordon Gould, and Jackson Beck. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
July 4th, 1863. What could be the connection?
Well, Mr. Wolf, I've lived here almost 3 years. On July 4th last year, and July the 4th the year before, the woman who lives in that apartment where the painting is would pack up a picnic basket and go out for the day. Not come home till evening.
Well, is that so strange on the 4th of July? Seems like a perfect day to picnic.
Alone? And never any other day in the year?
You seem to have kept pretty close watch on her. But in any case, I don't see any connection between her picnic and the painting.
Except July the 4th. That's the mystery.
Go to the lady and ask her what mysterious errand takes her away from here every July 4th.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Today's tale does not tell of the best in man, although not the worst either. Whether it's a little bit of larceny or just plain greed, we all suffer from it to a degree. Who would refuse something for nothing, or not get wise to a good deal, or latch onto a long shot if it could mean a winner. If you happen to be seeking new answers to those old questions, stay with us.
This family of 6 ostriches, Sir Zafrula, is one of our main attractions.
Ah, ostriches. Yes, we have ostriches in my country, India, also.
I must caution you not to get too close to their cage. They're like magpies. Terrible thieves.
Get away from me. Get away. He's at the diamond on my turban.
Oh.
Is it still there? I can't feel it.
Oh, no. Oh, he's got your diamond. Oh, it's too late. The ostrich has swallowed your diamond.
Our mystery drama, The Rich Ostrich, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis and stars Don Scardino and Patricia Elliott. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act 1. The carnivals of the old days have almost died out. The fast-talking barker, step right up, folks, come one, come all. The grifter, pushing the 3 shells around, under which is the pea, and so on. But not entirely. In the streets of a few cities, there'll be a man on a corner dealing 3 cards, turning them over with the challenge, pick the face card. However, sometimes the stakes are far higher than a few dollars. Like the time... But why hear it from me secondhand? Let's ask Jack Simon, a reporter on a Florida newspaper, to give us the facts.
Facts I'd like to give you. But facts I was never able to get into print. By the time I got wise to the whole story, it was too late. It happened here in Sarasota, where the Hendricks Brothers Circus have their winter quarters. They come back here at the end of their season and keep themselves alive with a sideshow. By the way, there are no Hendricks Brothers. Circuses always give themselves the kind of handle to make you think it's a family business catering to families. There are just 2 Hendrickses, Big Bill and his beautiful daughter, Julie, who I really fell for. But we'll get to that later.
25, 21.50, 75, 22, 22...
Dad? Dad, can I talk to you a minute?
Not now, Julie. I'm busy.
Are you adding up the take?
Yeah.
I told you outside what it was. $41.80.
I couldn't believe it. I had to check and see for myself.
Dad, Emma Gold is leaving.
What? She's blowing the show?
The end of the week.
I'm not surprised. Payday's too erratic around here.
That's not why she's going. She loves her trapeze work. But she's pregnant.
Okay, maybe I'll find somebody else to replace her on the high wire when the season begins. If we're still around with the season. What about Johnny? Is he leaving with her?
He asked me if I'd like to learn the double trapeze with him.
Why not? But I still want you to handle the bookkeeping, Julie.
Of course I will.
Now, mind you, be careful. It may look easy, but it's not. I remember when you were a baby and we had Ace DeMarco and his wife doing a double trapeze. And one day, when they were doing the hand and foot exchanges, Peg DeMarco got away from Ace and fell 34 feet.
Oh, Dad, I'm not a child. Maybe it'll help bring in some more audience.
I sure hope so. $41.80. That won't buy enough hay for Daisy or apples for the oranges.
Fruit and hay are the cheapest things we can get in Florida. We'll manage. We'll keep going.
I'm glad you think so.
And we've got Friday, Saturday, and Sunday ahead of us. We always make it real good on weekends.
Sure. Sometimes I don't know why I continue with this fool show.
Dad, I've never seen you like this.
Last year, when we had to change over from a 2-ring to a 1-ring, I thought that was the end. But if this keeps up, we'll be the only 1-ring, 1 clown, 1 chimp, 1 cat circus on the circuit.
Oh, stop it. You're being silly.
Well, look at these expenses. Gasoline for the trucks, double. Animal feed, up 25%. Accident insurance, workman's comp, almost 3 times. Why go on?
Because it's in our blood.
Oh, we've had slow times before, and you've kept this show going just to give everyone in it something to eat. I can't picture you without a show to run. I think you'd rather be dead.
Well, I expect you're right, Julie. But if something doesn't happen pretty soon, I'll end up in the poorhouse. If they'll take me.
Something did happen, and I was there when it happened. A well-to-do diplomat from India, Sir Zafarullah Muhammad, gave out an interview when he arrived from Washington, saying he was crazy about American circuses and sideshows, and could he have a private look at big bills. So, my paper sent me along to cover.
Well, Sir Zafarullah, how do you like Daisy?
It is like home to see an elephant again.
Sir Zafarullah, my name is Jack Simon. I'm with the Sarasota Times. I understand you've been assigned by your government to Washington.
Oh, yes. That is where I see pictures of elephants and donkeys everywhere. It took me much time to understand they are Democrats and you're Republicans. Oh, well, now, this is the kind of elephant I am used to, who speaks only from one side of his mouth.
It's a she, and her name is Daisy.
Ah, well, greetings from New Delhi, Daisy.
Does she make you homesick?
It's a little, I must confess.
I hope, Sir Zafarullah, you won't think I'm intruding if I stay by your side, but my newspaper has asked me that I do.
No, not at all, young man. Any questions I can answer, I would...
I suppose the first question that comes to mind is that a turban you're wearing?
Yes, it is.
And it's just fabric wound around and around?
And around the head, yes.
Are some turbans different from others? You know, longer, shorter?
Oh, my, yes. And the color of the material the turban is made from differs according to one's position. A descendant of Muhammad, for instance, is entitled to wear a green wrapper to make his turban. The style, the size, the number of turns in the twist all have to do with who you are.
I notice you have a very large white stone in the center of your turban.
It looks like an enormous diamond.
Looks? Oh, it is.
Well, is that to show you're a diplomat representing your country in Washington?
Oh, no. No. My government could never afford such a diamond. That stone, it weighs above 20 carats, and it has been in my family for centuries.
Mr. Simon, do you think we could dispense with the interview? I mean, after all, Sir Zafarullah came to see our exhibit.
Please, Miss Hendricks, continue.
This is our chimpanzee husband and wife, Sugar and Spice.
Beautiful. Touching. Look at the way they are holding hands. Ah, what a marriage. We could learn from them.
And in the next cage is our ostrich family. We have 6 ostriches, and I would say of all our animals, well, they're the favorite of the children. Oh, I'd better warn you, Sir Zafarullah, don't get too close to their cage. Ostriches are great thieves. One of them yesterday snatched a toupee from a man's head and swallowed it, just like that. So, please, be careful.
Be careful. Famous last words. At that moment, Sir Zafarullah cried out, then pulled his head away from the ostrich cage and seemed to stumble. We helped him to his feet, dusted him off, and as he was adjusting his turban...
The diamond! My diamond! Where is it?
Perhaps it fell to the floor. Let's stand back, everyone. We can take a look.
I'm afraid it's not on the floor. I saw one of the ostriches make a grab for it. Oh, that one, I think.
There's something round going down its long neck.
Oh, it is my diamond. He has eaten it. He has swallowed my diamond.
Look, it's running back to the other 5 ostriches.
Keep your eye on which one it was. Otherwise, we'll never know which bird is guilty.
I'm afraid I've lost track. They're all together in one corner of the cage. They look so much alike.
Oh, Miss Hendricks, can you tell them apart?
Oh, dear, no. I don't know which one took it.
I have never heard of such a thing. Well, what are you standing there for? What are you going to do about it? Something must be done. Immediately.
Please, don't upset yourself, Sir Zafarullah. At least we know which cage your diamond's in. I think we better go find my dad. I'm sure he'll know what to do.
Sir Zafarullah, do I understand you correctly? That diamond is worth $250,000?
At the very least. But to me, it is much more than dollar bills. It is the history of my family, the insignia of our lineage.
Believe me, I sympathize, but I don't see what I can do. One of the ostriches nipped it off your hat. Is that it?
I warned Sir Zafarullah not to get too close to the cage. I said, be careful. You heard me, Mr. Simon, now didn't you?
Yes, we all heard you.
That is neither here nor there. The diamond is my property, and I expect you to take steps to recover it.
It's quite possible that since the ostrich swallowed it, it's the ostrich's property now.
Well, in any case, how are you going to get it?
Well, I am not an animal trainer, but it seems to me one has to remove the diamond from its stomach.
But we don't know which ostrich it is. You see, it all happened so fast, Dad.
Be reasonable. Do you imagine we could pump out the stomachs of the 6 birds for you? Why, it'd kill them.
Well, couldn't you sort of wait until they'd all eaten and digested, and it would probably show up? The diamond.
Unfortunately, the way these birds are built, that diamond could remain inside for months.
Hendricks, I don't care what you do, but I expect some solution, and I expect it soon.
A solution. Easier said than done. I wrote up the story for the paper, and it made the front page. The wire services picked it up, and Big Bill, suddenly realizing the publicity value, had a banner put across the marquee which read, "See the world's richest ostrich." Next night, I went back there.
Mr. Simon, my dad doesn't want to speak to the press anymore, so if you don't mind...
Miss Hendricks, what have I done?
Oh, you made a big story out of it, and who knows what'll happen now? Oh, this may be the straw that breaks the camel's back. This could close us up, for good.
Oh, believe me, I wouldn't do that to a camel. Not one of yours.
Oh, very funny.
Besides, from the long lines in front of your ticket office, I'd say that swallowed diamond has been a bonanza. Your business has never been so good.
Oh, I'm not saying it isn't. All I'm saying...
There's a man with a badge out there. He's got a paper in his hand. I suspect the process server.
Oh, okay, Dad. I'll see if I can get rid of him.
Oh, I bet you that darned Indian is going to sue me for every dime I haven't got. I wish you boys hadn't played it up so big in your paper. I wanted to play it down.
Come on, with that banner, come see the richest ostrich?
Well, who sees that but the folks who live around here? But you newspaper people have made it a national story. Next thing, the TV guys will have their cameras here, and before you know it, it'll be an international incident.
Oh, Dad, I couldn't head him off. He's here.
Excuse me, can you tell me where I'll find William Hendricks, owner of Hendricks Brothers Circus and Sideshow?
You're looking at him.
Yeah, now, I am pleased to meet you. I am Harry Yancey, sheriff. Now, I have here a restraining order which I am empowered to deliver.
What's the order, Harry?
Oh, well, hi. Jack didn't see you. Now, I'll read it. The Association for the Protection of Swift-Footed Flightless Birds, in accordance with State Conservation Article 69A, B, and C...
Harry, you don't have to read all that stuff. What does it mean? Is it a summons?
A, B, and C hereby place in protective custody 6 red-tied birds of the genus Struthio having a downy neck and head, body covered with soft feathers, and 2-toed feet.
Sheriff, what does all that mean?
You can't exhibit the ostriches.
But that's our main sideshow attraction.
Furthermore, the association will delegate a representative in order to
what, Harry?
Well, I can't read it. Anyway, they told me they're sending over someone to make sure your ostriches won't eat anything that might disagree with them.
Won't disagree with them? Believe me, what that bird has eaten disagrees with me, not him.
You've met them all now. Big Bill Hendricks, 6'2" of forbearance and patience, his beautiful daughter Julie, reporter Jack Simon, and a wealthy diplomat, poorer by one big diamond, Sir Zafrullah Mohammed. Oh, did I forget half a dozen ostriches? Put them all together in our one-ring sideshow and watch the big top spin when I return in a few moments with Act 2.
Take your contact. Take it now. Give your code to contact.
Can your cold medicine fight the congestion, shrink the swollen membranes, help relieve the runny, sneezy, cloggy misery caused by every known cold virus? Are you sure? Contact can. Today's Contact does all that up to 12 hours, all day, all night, no matter what cold virus attacks. That's the wonder of Contact.
Give your code to contact.
Take only as directed.
Back again, backstage at a one-ring circus and sideshow on its last legs. And standing around on its only legs is an ostrich with a treasure in its tummy. Ostriches, by the way, are very like magpies, who will snatch and swallow anything shiny. But which ostrich? And what can Big Bill do? And what of the Indian who holds a club over his head? And the fate of the show that's been told, it must not go on. Act 2 begins.
Good evening, Mr. Hendricks.
Hello, Simon.
I see it's feeding time.
Well, I'm glad you're here. Now, look, kid, I was a little hard on you yesterday. I want you to call me Bill. Everybody does. And I'll call you Jack. Might as well, after all. I've got eyes. Oh, here you go, Luella. Might as well enjoy choice beef while it's still on the menu.
What do you mean, Bill? You've got eyes.
I see how you've been looking at Julie.
Well, I guess I have. But she hasn't been looking back.
Well, she hardly knows you. I always keep an eye on her. I got to. I'm both mother and dad to the kid.
Oh?
Yep. Her mother up and joined another outfit a long time ago. Haven't seen her since. Or the ringmaster she joined up with.
Bill, there's something I want to talk to you about.
Hold this cage door open, will you, while I drop in some apples for the Ostrich family.
And that's what I came to talk to you about, Bill. I asked our newspaper's lawyer what your rights are, and he said you ought to get yourself a lawyer to fight this injunction.
Yeah. Know anyone who'll take a case for nothing? That's about all we have to spend now. Am I right, Julie?
Are you right about what, Dad?
You tell her, Jack. Daisy needs water. I'm going to fill these buckets.
There's got to be a way. A darn shame. What is it, Julie? Oh, can I call you Julie? Your dad said I should call him Bill.
Of course. You know, when I was little, I didn't know he was my father. Everybody called him Bill or Big Bill. Even my mother. I didn't call him Dad until I was 10.
I guess the outfit has changed a lot since then.
Well, for us, because our big top was pretty small time, even for then. In lots of places, the night shows were lit with kerosene lamps.
Well, you're not that old.
No. Electricity had been invented, but, well, like I say, where we'd perform, the boondocks, backwoods, those places didn't have it, so we'd hang lanterns. One of my first jobs under canvas was to fill those lanterns. In fact, Dad had the reputation of being the best kerosene circuit man in the business.
I've made up my mind, Julie. I'm not going to let some fool bird society put you guys out of business.
You going to make the sheriff turn in his badge?
I got a better idea. One of these 6 apple eaters has a diamond in him. Nobody knows which. Everybody likes to bet on a long shot, and 5 to 1 aren't that bad odds. Suppose we get 6 people to put up the money to buy the 6 birds.
Of course. Each one of them hopes he's got the ostrich with the diamond.
Right. Now, would Big Bill sell?
At a profit? Well, sure. We can always get more ostriches. I know. Let's make it an auction. Oh, Jack, you've hit on a wonderful idea. They can stop us from exhibiting, but not from selling.
Right, we'll make it countrywide. Anyone, anywhere can bid. Closed, sealed bids. I'll write it up in the paper. We'll get terrific coverage, you'll see.
Oh, Jack.
Better than a pig in a poke. It's a fortune in an ostrich. Julie, you and your dad could make a bundle.
That's fantastic. Oh, I could kiss you.
Well, why don't you? Julie didn't kiss me, but I came pretty close. Anyway, it was a good idea. My editor said so, and so did the publisher. The only one who was somewhat less than enthusiastic was Sir Zafrullah Mehmed. He dropped by the office 2 mornings later.
I beg your pardon. Aren't you Mr. Jack Simon?
Uh-huh. Excuse me for not turning around. I'll be with you in a minute. I'm just polishing up this headline. Diamonds are a bird's best friend. There. I'll be back in a sec. Copy? Copy, boy. Here's the headline, okay? Now, what can I do for you? Oh, it's you, Sir Zafrullah. To what do I owe this honor?
Young man, this is an impertinence.
This is? What is?
Your story about the ostrich auction. My telephone's been ringing all morning. I had a call from New Delhi. My family wants to know what's going on. My superior called from Washington. I'm being made the laughing stock of the diplomatic community.
Well, gee, Zap. Sir Zafrullah, I'm sorry.
I am not taking this lying down, Mr. Simon. It is up to you to call the auction off.
Well, you'd better talk to Big Bill Hendricks. They're his birds. I don't make things happen. I only report it.
That's what we shall see. I put it to you. Will your paper print a denial and retraction or not?
I hardly think so. If anyone calls it off, it'll have to be Big Bill.
I'll have the law on you. You are in collusion with these circus people to make a profit out of my stolen diamond.
If I were you, I'd check into the legality of this before going around threatening people. Our legal department tells us everyone is in the clear on this. You took no precautions whatsoever. You flaunted a shiny substance in front of a cage of ostriches everyone knows are susceptible to such attractions. Moreover, what is now in the bird is part of the bird, and that bird belongs to Big Bill Hendricks.
I am appalled. Is that what you call American legality?
My advice to you, sir, is that you submit a bid yourself. Pick the ostrich you wish to bid on and make them an offer. That's fair enough. There are 6 birds. If you like, bid on all of them. That gives you 6 chances.
Incredible. As Muhammad is my witness, I shall have your State Department put a stop to this.
Hello, Jack. May I come in?
Julie? Well, you certainly may. Guess who came to see me this morning?
Sir Zafrullah?
Mm-hmm, in person.
I know. He came by to see Dad, too.
Oh, that must have been some scene. You should have charged admission.
Oh, Jack, it wasn't funny. He was making all kinds of threats if we hold that auction. Dad tried to explain to him that we really down on our luck, and while he understood and was really sorry, we needed the money. I felt like Little Red Riding Hood begging.
You should have seen him in here, huffing and puffing like the big bad wolf.
Anyway, the upshot was he's going to get a hold of those animal protection people, the ones who served us with the summons, and with them, get us arrested.
That's all bluff, and he knows it. They already told the sheriff it was okay to sell the ostriches. I told Sir Zafrullah to make his own bid on the birds. Besides, no self-respecting diplomat is going to do something which would reflect on him. He said he was being made a laughingstock up there in Washington, so my bet is he's going to keep a low profile.
That is, if he's really Sir Zafrullah and there really was a diamond.
What? Well, what are you talking about, Julie?
Jack, that's why I came by to see you. I had this terrible thought. We're auctioning off 6 ostriches, and the come on to the buyer is that one of them has swallowed a $200,000 diamond.
Exactly. Which he could return to Sir Zafrullah if he wants and hold out for a reward.
Maybe. Jack, you were there the day Sir Zafrullah went on the tour of our sideshow.
Yeah, I was right behind him.
Did you actually see the diamond in his turban?
Sure did. It was there, all right.
Did you see one of the ostriches take it?
I sure did.
Are you sure? Because I didn't.
Well, I didn't actually see the ostrich take the diamond, but, well, I saw its head reach out and then duck back, and then, let me see. Yes, and then Sir Zafrullah put his hand to his turban and he said, "Where's my diamond?" And there wasn't any diamond where there had been one before.
Exactly. Nobody saw the bird take the diamond. Nobody. I ask everybody.
But I saw the one nearest us swallowing something. There was a big lump going down its neck.
That could have been an apple. Besides that, we only have his word for it that the diamond was worth that much.
Holy cow. I never thought of that.
I mean, how do we know it was a real diamond? It could have been glass. He could have palmed it. And who is this man? We only have his word for it that he's an important Indian who works for his embassy in Washington.
But if he's a fake and the diamond's a fake, what would he get out of it?
His last words to Dad were, if he didn't get at least half of what we made in the auction, he was going to sue us for misappropriating his property. He's got us. Look at it this way. Suppose there's no diamond in any ostrich and word gets out. Our bids are all coming in by letter. We could get held for defrauding through the U.S. mails.
Hello? Hello? Hello, operator? You almost cut me off. Charlie? Is that you, Charlie? Hi, this is Jack Simon in Sarasota. How are things up there in Washington? Oh, everything's jumping down here. Ah, you picked up the story on the wire services, then you know. Yep. Yeah, I understand we've already got 500 sealed bids on the 6 ostriches. It's crazy, huh? Listen, I'll tell you why I called you. Will you nose around and find out all you can about this Sir Zafrullah character? Check the State Department, the Indian Embassy, check everything. Will you, Charlie? Great. Thanks a lot, pal.
Hello, Hendricks Brothers Circus and Sideshow.
Julie, is that you?
Dad, I've been looking for you everywhere. Where are you?
In jail.
In jail? What for?
Oh, it's our Indian friend. He came by with the sheriff and said just so that I'd know he wasn't kidding, he had me arrested on suspicion of stealing his diamond. Listen, will you tell Jack Simon what's happened and then hot-foot it down here with some bail? Oh, Julie, am I glad to see you. Where's Jack?
He said he'd meet us here. That bail cleaned us out.
Say, Sheriff, this bail money is returnable, isn't it?
If you don't skip town.
If I kill that Indian, I might just have to do that.
Take it easy, Dad. Maybe it won't be necessary.
You got a better way?
I got to thinking, how do we know it was a real diamond? And who is he? Is he really who he says he is?
Not so fast.
It could be the old grift, Dad.
Huh?
The old shell game. 3-card Monte. Only we're being played for the sucker.
Hey, I never thought of that. That guy seemed awfully anxious to have me save that warrant.
Oh, I'm glad you waited, Big Bill. I'm sorry about this.
Did you call Washington, Jack?
I did. My friend just called me back. It's no con, no swindle.
You mean Sir Zafrullah is on the level?
Well, the Indian Embassy does have a Sir Zafrullah Mohammed on the staff. He's not in Washington right now. They say he went south for the winter.
What about the diamond in his turban?
Yep.
What do you mean, yep, Jack?
I mean, that guy does wear a diamond in his hat. Turban. The secretary at the embassy said he was quite sure about that. Everyone in Washington knows it.
Well, there's one thing we know they don't know in Washington.
What's that?
Sir Zafrullah isn't wearing a diamond anymore.
There's a saying in the circus that when you're teaching a horse, a lion, or an elephant, you've got to break his spirit. If you don't, he'll break yours. Fate seems to be challenging Big Bill at every turn, trying to break his spirit. But every year he comes up with a new trick and won't let go. Can things get any worse than they are now? Let's find out when I return shortly with Act 3. Welcome back to the Big Top. Julie Hendricks, as you may remember, was perfecting her trapeze act, but her mind wasn't always on the swinging bar. It's split-second precision work. And, well, when you're thinking about lawsuits and ostriches and diamonds and auctions and the possible foreclosure on your circus and sideshow...
What happened, Big Bill?
Who's that?
It's me, Jack Simon. Who's hurt?
Julie.
What? Oh, how'd that happen?
That's what I'd like to know. She fell.
Oh, that's terrible. Say, you want to come to the hospital with me? I'll drive you there.
No, thanks. I got too much to do here.
You don't want to go to the hospital to see your own daughter?
Oh, she wasn't hurt bad.
Okay, Bill, if you say so.
Oh, I told her to be careful. She wouldn't listen to me. I don't know why she didn't stick to keeping the books. Who needs another aerialist? All she was thinking of was that darned auction.
Now, don't be angry at her. It'll turn out great. This morning, we got over 100 more sealed bids sent to the paper. An awful lot of people want to get their bids in before they're opened Monday at 10. Well, how's your mail?
It keeps coming in.
You heard anything from the Indian?
Not a word. Every day I expect a new trick from him. He's going to hang me if he can.
I know. The Indian rope trick.
He'd try that if it would get him anywhere.
Well, I'll see you, Bill. I'm off to the hospital. Big Bill was right. Julie hadn't been hurt too bad in that fall. Her leg was in a cast. But she insisted on organizing the auction even from her bed at the hospital. So we decided to open the bids right there at her bedside. And to make sure everyone would know it was on the up and up, Julie was given a private room, courtesy of the hospital, and the sheriff himself came over to supervise.
Sheriff, have you ever seen so many letters?
I'd hate to count them.
Well, you're going to be helping me. Now, we can use the foot of my bed for a desk. What time is it?
It's almost 10. That's when we start opening the bids, right?
Uh-huh. Now, what we do is very simple. The 6th highest bids win the 6 birds. But, of course, that won't be decided until every envelope in this room is opened.
Well, that makes sense. Where's Mr. Hendricks?
He'll drop by later if he can, but somebody's got to mind the store. Our cook blew last night, so Dad's got to take charge of the cook tent. Now, what's keeping Jack? Is it 10 o'clock yet?
One more minute.
Who is it?
It's me, Jack Simon.
Oh, hi. Come on in. You're just in time for the main event, Jack.
I wouldn't miss it. Here's one more envelope addressed to you, Julie. It was stuck in your door.
Well, I think between the 3 of us, it shouldn't take too long. Open the envelopes and write the bid quoted on the envelope. All those under 200, just throw in a corner. 2 to 500 in one pile. 500 and 1 to 750 in a second pile. And anything over $751 into a third pile.
Do you think you'll get those kind of bids?
I'll tell you, Harry. I'm hoping they get bids of a couple of thousand for each bird. Enough to tide Big Bill and Julie over till the spring.
Hey, will you listen to this? It's the letter that was stuck in my door. It says, I will not bid 1 rupee for what is my own diamond. May the curse of my ancient house fall upon those under the big top. Sincerely yours, Z.M.
Zaffarullah Muhammad. Nice sentiment.
You mean the sincerely yours?
I'd say. Well, at least he's sincere. To say the least, it was a doggone good auction, and I'm glad I had a hand in getting word of it to all takers. Bids came from everywhere. In fact, one of the highest from as far away as Alaska. The next few weeks were busy and hectic. Julie got out of the hospital. I hardly saw her. The 6 new owners were notified and showed up to claim what each hoped was the richest ostrich. And for that hope, that dream, the 6 of them had paid a total of $26,000. More than all 6 ostriches and all the animals in the sideshow were worth. On my day off, I took a ride out to the winter quarters, perhaps to have a look-in on Julie.
Well, if it isn't our friendly reporter, Jack Simon. Long time no see.
Hi, Big Bill. How's it going?
Fine, just fine. You're getting to be quite a circus fan.
Oh, I always was. Inherited from my dad, who loves them. How's Daisy?
You see? She hears you calling her name and she speaks out. Daisy likes you, Jack. I was thinking of getting me another elephant to keep her company.
Anything happening I could write a follow-up story on? Did you ever get any flack from Sir Zaffarullah?
Not a peep. Funny thing. You know, after the highest bidders were selected, I promised him their names so he could get in touch and maybe make a deal with them. He was supposed to show up last Monday, and when I called that big hotel on the beach he stayed at, well, they said he checked out that morning.
I guess he gave up and went back to Washington. Well, I don't think him leaving town is worth more than a line in the story. What else? Now you've got a little bankroll. You going to make any improvements?
Yeah, I got a new boa constrictor on order. I was thinking Julie might train it to wrap around her neck. That's a sure audience getter.
Yes, well, maybe I'll interview her about that. Is she around?
Nope. She's left town, too.
What do you mean?
I don't know. I expect I'll hear from her one of these days. Last Monday, I looked around. She wasn't there. Packed a suitcase and left. Disappeared.
Well, isn't that kind of strange?
That is for her. I've never known her to up and go anywhere without telling me first. Jack! Hey, Jack, where you going? I haven't told you about a new camel I got my eye on.
I walked away from Big Bill Hendricks with the kind of sinking feeling you get when the bad news is only going to get worse. Julie and Zaffarullah checking out at the same time. That was no coincidence. How come I didn't get wise to them? It took me a long time to get over it. I never did go back to Big Bill's winter quarters. A couple of months later, at Easter time, I went north to visit my folks in Schenectady.
Jack, look at you. Brown all over. I never get a tan like that.
Oh, you could, Pa. Why don't you and Mom come on down to Florida?
We've been talking about it.
Besides good weather, we've got something in Florida that'll warm you even more than the sun.
You have? So what's that?
Circuses.
Circuses?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I remember that clipping you sent us about that crazy ostrich auction. Hey, wait a minute. I just read there's a circus that came into town and going to open Saturday. How about you and me making a day of it, eh?
Well, sure, Pa. Why not?
Where's that thing I saw about it in the Herald? Oh, here it is. Hendricks Brothers Circus and Sideshow. Greatest little show under the big top. Say, that name has a familiar ring to it.
Talk about coincidence. I had to travel 1,500 miles to run into the very circus I didn't want to see. I'd never really gotten over Julie. Suddenly, the hurt began to hurt all over again. I promised myself, no matter how important it was to Pa, I just couldn't. I wouldn't see any of those people ever again. Famous last words. About midnight, 2 blocks from the lot where they were putting up Bill Hendricks' Big Top, I found a late-night diner, open. I thought I was the only customer until I heard voices from the next booth. They couldn't see me. I couldn't see them. But I knew who they were, all right.
Getting set up for these 2-day stands are always the hardest.
What about the one-day stands, Julie?
We don't have to do those anymore, thank goodness.
Where's Big Bill?
Oh, he'll be along for coffee and sinkers. Well, partner, any new ideas?
No, I was thinking about something we might pull off with trained dogs or pigeons, Pigeons are better.
Pigeons are dirty.
No. The beautiful part about pigeons, Julie, is that they can be trained to come in, out of the sky, fly into a window, pick up what you want, and then fly out and no one's the wiser.
I don't like it. Dad won't either. A con is a con. It's legitimate. Anything else is outright stealing.
Now, will you guys keep your voices down?
Sit down, Dad. What's the matter? Here, come on, next to me in the booth.
I could hear you talking about stealing and conning practically out in the street. What are you trying to do? Give Hendricks Brothers Circus and Sideshow a bad name?
Hard to believe. I wanted to get up and run out, but how could I, supposing they saw me? I crunched down in my seat, wishing I was anywhere in the world but that all-night diner in Schenectady.
Yeah, I didn't know how hungry I was.
Dad, you never told me you and Zaff go way back.
Are you still calling him Zaff? His name's Paul.
I know. But after that magnificent performance as Sir Zaffrula, you will always be Zaff to me.
Yeah, we go way back.
And me thinking the first time we all worked together was in Florida.
In this business, it's easy to lose track of old friends.
Zaff sure showed up at the right moment.
Well, $26,000. Not bad.
And to think she was in on it. My Julie. There was no diamond. No ostrich with kleptomania. Nobody had swallowed anything but those poor 6 suckers who'd swallowed the story, hook, line, and sinker, and paid $26,000 for 6 moth-eaten birds worth maybe $500. I went back to my father's, my tail between my legs, and the next day I put in a long-distance call to my friend Charlie in Washington. I just had to be sure. Hello, Charlie? Oh, thanks for calling me back. You actually saw him? Does he have a diamond in his turban? He didn't go to Florida? I see. No, I was just checking. And you're sure he's the real knighted Sir Zaffrula Mehmet? Okay. He was upset, eh? Sure, somebody else impersonating him. Well, there's an inside story, sure, but I don't know what to do about it yet. But I'll call you back, Charlie, if I decide to follow through. And thanks, pal. So long.
If you decide to follow through on what, Jack?
Pa. sometimes a story isn't a story. Especially if you happen to be personally involved.
A girl?
You guessed it. Some number. And she turned out to be a wrong number. Boy, they had one neat confidence game going. Just the three of them, and they'll do it again.
And you haven't the heart to expose them because of the girl, huh?
I was just as much conned by the other two. Her father and this guy who pretended to be an Indian diplomat. Was I ever.
Jack Simon, why don't you write it?
Yeah, I should. If only to warn others to watch their step. To point out what old P.T. Barnum always said.
There's a sucker born every minute.
Right, including me. Maybe I will write the story. I've got just the byline for it, too. The Richest Ostrich by Simple Simon.
But Jack Simon never did write that story. I guess nobody willingly likes to admit having been taken for a fool. Just the same, the cons go on. Even as I'm talking to you, somewhere in these great 50 states of ours, someone's been set up to believe he can beat the game. That he's pulling a fast one, making a fast buck. But he won't be. He, too, will find out he's been taken. Will folks never learn? I'll be back with a happier postscript shortly. The next time someone sidles up to you and says, "Hey, buddy, want to buy a hot watch? Or a hot fur coat, genuine mink? Or a hot television set?" try to remember hot means they're stolen. And these characters will steal from you, too. As you may discover when you get your hot bargain home and the genuine mink is squirrel. The watch won't run, and the brand new TV set is a piece of junk in a brand new sealed carton. Remember, nobody gets something for nothing. You get what you pay for. Our cast included Don Scardino, Patricia Elliott, Leon Janney, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Should have left our light on.
Who needed it? With the moon.
It's just gone behind a cloud.
Can't you find the door to our stateroom?
Well, if I can't, I know my wife has cat's eyes. Oh, here we are.
Ladies first.
Huh? First, I'll find a light. There we are. Now, I carry you across the threshold.
Oh, my darling, it's all such heaven, such rapture. Here we go. Watch the bulkhead.
The last thing I'd ever do is drop you like... Are you out of your mind? Who are you?
Jim! Jim! He acted like he wanted to kill us. Who was that? Jim! Oh, good Lord, you're bleeding. What happened, darling?
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. You never know quite what to expect when you enter our shadow world. This time it's the world where Henry James brought alive his very special ghosts. Ghosts of the mind, which he considered more frightening than anything in a white sheet. He wrote his ghostly tales in the 19th century, but this story is about a family that lived just prior to the American Revolution. Rosalind Wingate stares at her sister and then says,
Arthur Lloyd asked for your hand in marriage. Your hand.
Yes, Rosalind. And Mother has given us her blessing. It was either you or I.
It cannot be you. I give the marriage a year. Then Mr. Lloyd will awaken, and I shall be waiting to comfort him in his bereavement.
Our mystery drama, The Locked Trunk, was adapted from the Henry James classic especially for the Mystery Theater by Roy Windsor and stars Patricia Elliott and Russell Horton.
It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Times change, but human nature remains the same. That's a commonplace truth. A man and a woman attracted to each other today feel exactly what was felt at all times in human history. Cambridge and Boston are the settings for this story of two sisters, one strikingly beautiful and willful, the other with the unusual name of Perdita, lovely but not striking. Mrs. Wingate, their mother, proudly reflects on them to her son Bernard, recently returned from studies at Oxford.
Arthur Lloyd seems immensely fond of both your sisters.
I am too, Mother. They're a marvelous pair. Beautiful, accomplished, and for young women, well educated. Very different in spirit, of course.
Very. Perdita's like me. Rosalind takes after your dear father's side of the family. Mercurial. Remember how he enjoyed thundering Shakespeare at us?
Oh, and the Bible, too. You do like him, Mother?
Very much.
He's become a great friend. With your approval, I suspect he'll become even closer.
Ah, it's in the air, I think, Bernard. My regret is that one of the girls would be greatly disappointed. He's been discreet and fair in his attentions.
He's a gentleman.
Has he confided in you?
Not Arthur. He realizes the delicacy of the situation. I wouldn't speculate about it, Mother. It's a matter of the heart.
How very true. All the same, I don't want to see Roz or Perdita hurt.
Roz has never been.
No, that's true. She's always been at the top of everything and indulged because of it. You really think that Arthur is interested?
Well, if I had to place a wager... Oh, here's Perdita now.
Bernard, what a pleasant surprise.
October's so lovely in Cambridge, I decided to come out for the weekend. Arthur will be along later today or early tomorrow.
Yes. Yes.
You're very pretty when you blush, Perdita.
But I'll take the groceries to the kitchen.
You must not raise her hopes unfairly, or her sisters.
You're right. If you'll excuse me, Mother, I'll go upstairs and change into something comfortable.
Of course. You might take a nap until tea time.
Here's Roz, Mother.
Riding, I believe, dear.
May I talk with you? Confidentially?
Of course.
I'm frightened, Mother.
Frightened? My goodness, of what?
Rosalind.
You're frightened of your sister?
You know her, Mother. She can become violent when she doesn't get her way.
What in heaven's name are you talking about, child?
What if Arthur Lloyd proposes to me?
Then he does. And I would be very pleased for both of you.
But Roz has set a cap for Arthur. We both have.
He hasn't led you on, either of you.
But if he's in love with me, Roz will be furious. She's always had her way in everything.
Oh, I can't believe she'd be so selfish that she wouldn't accept Arthur's decision. She'd have to accept it. Why do you think Arthur will propose to you?
He has, Mother.
Oh, my dear.
It will devastate Rosalind.
Oh, briefly, perhaps.
No, not briefly. She'll never forgive me. I know Roz. She'd kill to get her own way.
think it only fair, Rosalind, to tell you how much it's meant to me to have been accepted during the past few months by your family.
You're Bernard's best friend, Arthur.
He's introduced me to a family I truly love.
Thank you. It must be evident that we return the feeling.
Well, I know that, and... well, that's what makes this so difficult. Rather than cause any one of you pain, I'd almost rather remain a friend only. Have I misled either of you?
Either? I or Perdita? In what way?
Well, perhaps I'm being presumptuous, but I have felt that my relationship with you two sisters might hopefully go beyond friendship.
With both of us, that's very ambitious, but it might be awkward, Arthur. What is it, or shall I say it for you?
No, please. I have asked your mother for Perdita's hand in marriage.
And Perdita?
Has accepted me.
Then there's nothing more to be said, is there?
Well, I do want you to understand.
Please.
If I misled you, Rosalind...
You have been a model of propriety.
Thank you. Well, then, shall we go in to tea?
Please, make my excuses. My mother will understand.
But I don't like to leave you like this, Roz. Your jaw set, hate in your eye.
I'll be better after I ride my horse. You have given me remarkable news. I wish you well.
You don't really, do you?
I don't take disappointment lightly.
I'm sorry.
It's I who am sorry for you, Arthur. You have made a mistake.
My feelings...
Do you really know them? Are you afraid to admit them?
Just what do you mean by that?
Are you afraid of a woman who is mentally as strong as you are? Do you really prefer one who is obedient, who will always bend to your wishes?
A woman's
Not always, dear Arthur. Strong women already have made history, and they will as time unfolds. The measure of a man is the woman he chooses.
I have chosen the woman I love.
You were destined for me, Arthur Lloyd. For now, go your way. I can wait. You look a little shaken, Arthur.
I am a little. I've just spoken to Rosalind.
Oh.
She said to excuse her from tea. She's gone for a horseback ride.
Was she understanding? No, of course not. That was a foolish question.
I feel as if I'd done something wrong.
Why? You and Perdita love each other. That's all that matters. Don't fret about Rosalind. Leave her to me. She's always been perverse. Exhilarated one day, depressed another.
I knew it wouldn't be easy to tell Rosalind my decision. She was very angry.
Pride, Arthur. She has seldom known disappointment and vanity. Her father adored her, and we indulged her. But on to happier talk. An early wedding.
Yes, I think that's advisable.
Because you might have second thoughts?
Oh, indeed, no. For Perdita's sake, and for her safety.
You can't think that Perdita is in any danger. Am I interrupting, Perdita?
It's our common bedroom. You don't need permission to enter.
Are you dressing for some special occasion?
I'm dining at the Arms with Arthur.
Oh. May I ask why?
Have you nothing more to say to me, Ross?
I said what I had to say to Mr. Lloyd.
Which was?
Ask him.
Roz, ever since Bernard brought Arthur Lloyd to visit several months ago, we've been in love with him and he with us. The decision to propose to one of us was his. Can you deny that?
What was the special magic you used to place him under a spell?
Apparently there's no point discussing the subject. If he had chosen you, I'd have wished you happiness. Can't you do the same for me?
Not readily.
I know you're heartbroken.
Don't presume, Perdita, a more carefully chosen word would be frustrated. But that's a temporary condition. I had some grand plans for Mr. Lloyd and me with his riches.
Why do you say temporary?
I don't take an insult lightly.
In heaven's name, you haven't been insulted because he is marrying me. Are you threatening to be the ghost at the wedding feast?
Never fear, I'll conduct myself properly.
But in your black, selfish heart...
Don't insult me, Perdita.
I'm stating the truth. You wish us unhappiness. You are determined to cast a pall over my wedding. Because for once I, plain Perdita, have achieved something at your expense. Not willfully, but as determined by God.
He was dozing.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Your threats don't frighten me. No, don't come close to me, Rosalind, or I'll sink my nails into your beautiful white throat.
A kiss for the bride. Congratulations, dearest Perdita. And to you, too, Arthur.
Bernard, have you ever seen a lovelier bride?
I'm supremely happy, Arthur, dear.
As I am, my dearest.
After the reception, you ride into the country?
My old Uncle Josh has made his house available to us as long as we want to stay.
Bernard, have Mother and Roz gone on ahead?
Oh, that was the arrangement.
Perhaps my concern about Rosalind was ill-founded.
I know she's happy for both of you. She looked splendid as your bridesmaid. I'll leave you now. Don't delay too long. Our guests will be expecting you.
Look at me, Perdita. Oh, I love you. And I shall always love you until we are no more.
Is there anything emptier than a house after the wedding guests have departed?
All the same, it's a relief, Bernard. The weeks of preparation, the sewing, gifts, and the wedding itself. I'm so happy for Perdita. Arthur's a fine young man.
And well-to-do and successful. The bright and shiny world lies at their feet.
And Rosalind?
Don't look for trouble, Mother.
The hurt goes deep with her, my son. You're returning to Boston. Perhaps I'll suggest that we visit my sister in New York.
It's a hard journey by stagecoach. Why not sail from Boston? You could stay overnight with me or in a hotel, and I'd see you all.
Well, let me think about it.
Where is Roz now, do you know?
When your father was alive and concerned about a problem, he'd walk for hours through Harvard Yard and sometimes halfway to Lexington. Roz clears her mind by riding horseback halfway to Boston and back. But I do believe... Yes, she's coming in now. Rosalind?
We're in the sitting room, Roz. Come join us.
Has the joyous couple departed? Long ago. I hoped that your long ride might have cleared away your bitterness.
Roz, dear, accept the fact.
Never. Arthur Lloyd has been deceived. I'll remind you, Rosalind, that you're speaking of your sister. I cannot rid myself of my feelings by willing them away, Mother.
Then you'll consume yourself with your rage.
Not before I've had my revenge. Revenge? Against your sister? You speak like a madwoman. I am. A little. The marriage is doomed.
You sound possessed. Pray to God for forgiveness.
I'm not the one to be forgiven. Arthur Lloyd will beg for me. And I'll accept him.
As I have said, the ghosts of Henry James are ghosts of the mind. Not all that much was known about psychoanalysis in the late 19th century, but Henry James had heard about Freud and his early experiences in treating those who suffered from hysteria and neurosis. This undoubtedly influenced James when he wrote his kind of ghost stories, the ghost in the mind, possessed by a conviction of injustice and a determination to overturn it. The person so possessed is Rosalind Wingate. More when I return shortly with Act 2. The delusion of persecution is a disease of the mind where a ghostly demon then resides. From what we have experienced so far, Rosalind Wingate has become a victim of such a ghost. She is obdurate in her refusal to accept her sister's marriage. A year has passed. In Boston, Mrs. Wingate accepts her new role as a grandmother.
I'm reluctant to leave, Arthur, but I've been away from Cambridge for a month and I must return.
Oh, I understand. You've been wonderful.
It's a mother's place to be with her daughter when she gives birth. Perdita had a difficult labor.
Oh, she'd be the first to say it was worth it because of our perfect little girl. Without you here, I think I'd have gone to pieces.
Most new fathers do, Arthur. Well, send for me if I'm needed. Perhaps Rosalind and I will come down in the spring, with Perdita's approval, of course.
Oh, she'd approve, but what about Roz?
I did bring you her congratulations.
Oh, so you did. Has her anger subsided?
I hope so. At least it's no longer apparent. She keeps busy.
She'll never forgive me.
That's a cross she alone must bear. Take care of Perdita, Arthur.
She'll have the best attention, but the best medicine will be our little daughter.
Perdita isn't all that strong, and she's gone through an ordeal. Normally, by now, she should have been up and around. I don't like her color at all.
She'll come round. Don't you worry.
I'll try not to.
Arthur, is that you?
Yes, my sweet.
I felt your presence. Isn't that remarkable? I didn't know you'd come into my room. I just felt it.
I've been here for some time.
Why didn't you wake me?
Rest is cure, and I want you up and around and well, smiling and happy.
I'm very happy. I have you and our darling baby girl. You do love me, don't you, Arthur?
What a foolish question.
You've never regretted...
Don't even think it.
I've tried to be a good wife to you.
You have been. This is morbid talk, Perdita. I wish you'd stop. It makes me uncomfortable.
I don't think I'll ever be well.
Now, Perdita... In heaven's name, don't say such a thing. Of course you'll be well again.
If I should die...
No, please.
I don't want to die, but if I should, you must make me a promise.
You insist on being humored, don't you?
I'm serious. You have bought me such beautiful clothes and jewelry. My wardrobe is enviable. You have been overly generous, even though I don't live for finery.
I can afford the best for my wife.
I want you to promise to save all my things for our little girl. Will you promise that?
Well, I hardly know what to say. Your wardrobe is yours. You'll wear it until we replace it.
Will you make me that promise? I want you to take my things and store them in that great trunk in the attic. And lock it.
Very well.
Keep the key until our daughter is old enough to open the trunk and claim what I have left her.
Yes, I understand.
You're indulging me. Arthur, I know I'll die. My only wish is to leave my lovely wardrobe and jewels to our daughter. They shall be hers alone. Never allow my sister to have any part of them.
I see. I thought the bitterness was all hers.
My feeling is not bitterness. It's hatred.
Perdita.
I lived in her shadow. When you asked for my hand, I walked into the sunshine, leaving her to fester with envy and with a determination to destroy me.
Well, this illness has made you delirious.
She said our marriage was temporary, that you were destined for her.
Good heavens.
And not a day goes by, I'm certain, when she isn't consumed by jealousy. My mother knows it. So does Bernard. Rosalind is heartless, without a heart.
Darling, that's too harsh.
She worships money and finery and herself. To her, nothing else is of value. I won't allow her to have my fine clothes.
I understand.
You swear to keep that promise?
I do.
Warn her for me.
Well, against what, my dear?
if your promise should be broken, if somehow she should obtain entry to the locked trunk, I'll avenge myself from the grave.
Mother? Mother?
Bernard.
I bring bad news, Mother.
Perdita? What is it? Has something happened?
She died peacefully.
Oh, no. No, not Perdita. How unmerciful. No. May God bless her and take her to him.
Amen.
Help me to a chair, Bernard.
Arthur told me that she foresaw it, Mother.
Poor child. Before I left Arthur to come home, I told him I was concerned about her. I can't encompass it, Bernard. So much to live for.
I know. Roz.
Come, Mother. I'll see you to bed.
I'll tend to my horse.
Try to sleep, Bernard. Oh, Rosalind. Mother. I am so very sorry, Arthur.
I'm sorry for all of us. So young, so wonderful. And now she is no more. Nor am I.
She's at rest. Whether we will it or not, our fleeting lives unfold until we are no more. Arthur, I haven't words to... Excuse me. Oh, may God forgive my trespasses against Perdita. I cannot forgive myself. I took her for granted as my little sister. I didn't know until death how much I loved her. Forgive me. Forgive me. Excuse me, Arthur. I'll go to her.
Mother? Are you all right?
Yes, it's Rosalind.
Arthur, what happened?
Roz is overcome with grief.
You're holding up well?
Oh, I'm numb. The shock was so great I still feel nothing. The funeral was a dumb show. The minister's words meant nothing to me. I stare with vacant eyes.
I'll ride back to Boston with you in the morning.
What am I going to do, Bernard? My instinct is to flee, to put thousands of miles between what happened and the future.
I think you should. You have business interests in England. Sail there and remain for however long it takes for time to blur your loss.
But my child, our child...
I've given that some thought, Arthur. Here is where she belongs. Here in Cambridge with my mother.
Oh, I couldn't impose...
My mother loves the child.
Do you think your mother really would take the child?
It was her suggestion to me. The baby will fill a void in Mother's life.
You give me heart, my friend. And I've brought you and your family only trouble.
You loved my sister.
With all my soul.
Why should I be the last to know? I was the first. You're the second, Rosalind. I don't know that the news is all over Cambridge. Why do you pounce at the slightest excuse to become petulant? Why, he's my brother. You'd think he'd ask my opinion. Sally Dubbins, indeed. He loves her, and the family has agreed to the marriage. I should think they would. Bernard's the only attractive and eligible bachelor in town, but Sally Dubbins... Oh, she's opinionated and bossy. Ideal for Bernard. He can be rather dreamy at times. Anyway, they're to be married soon after the banns are published. I'm pleased. Arthur should be here. Where is he now? I've forgotten. Salzburg. He returns this week. He's been away a very long time. 7 months. He won't know his daughter when he returns. Amy's so much like Perdita when she was small. She's a dear. I'm very attached to her. You've been a wonderful foster mother, Ross. I can't remember you ever giving so much affection to anyone else. You've got little Amy twined around your finger. She's a darling. I wish she were mine. You'll miss her when Arthur returns. She may not want to let me go. Amy will have no choice. She belongs with her father. Well, until she becomes adjusted to a new home, I might have to live with her. In Arthur's house? You? An unmarried woman? That would be in extremely bad taste, Rosalind. That wouldn't bother me. Arthur would have more sense. That remains to be seen. Just what do you have in mind, Rosalind? Amy Lloyd is my talisman. And what is that? A charm, a good luck piece. I knew she would be soon after the funeral. Am I to understand that you intend to use the child's affection for you to forward a claim on Arthur? If I so choose, yes. You have deliberately charmed the child for that purpose? I am genuinely fond of her, Mother. But your scheme is reprehensible. He loved Perdita, not you. He's a young man. He will love another. Why not me? Do you love him? Oh, yes. That doesn't ring true, Rosalind. He's handsome and rich with a fine house, and he moves in grand circles. And that's what you love, not him. So you meant it when you told Bernard and me that you'd have your revenge.
Roz, what am I going to do? It meant so much to her. If you leave her, I don't know what might happen. She'll be miserably unhappy. You cannot leave.
I must, Arthur. Mother was very angry about my taking up residence here for even these few weeks. I could not stay on. It would not be discreet. That must be Bernard. Will you help me with my portmanteau?
Roz,
Happy wedding day, Bernard.
Thank you, Roz. Come on, Arthur. You look upset.
Oh, I am. I can't have Rosalind leave.
All of us are leaving.
But Amy...
Amy will quickly adapt to the new governess.
It's not the same.
Will you stop babbling? The coach is waiting. You're my best man, remember? And you're more overwrought than I. Now, close the door. Now, off to Cambridge.
Pull up. Pull up.
Have I run you into the ground?
You do ride well, Roz. In fact, you do everything well.
That's very sweet of you to say.
What am I going to do about you, Roz?
Is there something you want to do?
Have you plans? Thoughts for the future?
None.
You said something long ago that may have come true. You said, for now, go your way, I can wait. You remember saying that?
Yes.
And you asked if I were afraid of a woman as mentally strong as you are?
Are you?
A little, perhaps, but fear is outweighed by many other considerations.
Which are?
You're a beautiful, fiery, intelligent, and desirable woman.
All of that, I think.
And arrogant.
Indeed.
Roz, will you marry me?
It was a foregone conclusion.
A comment on what we have heard seems almost unnecessary, but I can draw a moral from it. It's this. Determination is a virtue, but let me qualify that. In almost anything we have to do or want to do, determination leads to excellence. But determination applied to an unworthy end can be destructive. Rosalind Wingate determined to marry Arthur Lloyd. She now has succeeded. What follows is what we will hear when I return with Act 3.
WBBM Chicago.
If you look back on your own life, you'll remember how hard you persisted to accomplish a certain thing. Take marriage. It may be made in heaven, but who can deny the persistence of either the man or the woman in persuading the other to stroll down the aisle? I suspect that except in a few instances, one person's love for another is a few degrees stronger. Am I wrong? Well, not about Rosalind Wingate, now the second Mrs. Lloyd, Several months have gone by during which Arthur has suffered substantial business losses.
How bad is it, Arthur?
Oh, it's serious, Roz. I don't know quite what to do.
You're a rich man.
I was.
Have we nothing?
Only enough to keep up the house and to sustain us. And I see no way to rebuild my fortune.
Why not?
Because there's something dangerous stirring in the colony. There's unrest. It goes back to the Stamp Act in 65.
But that was repealed.
And after the repeal, my ships left and entered the harbor unmolested. But then there was the Boston Massacre 3 years ago. Since then, the mob is burned and looted at will. The king's troops have been ineffective against the hooligans.
They should be shot down like mad dogs.
That's after the fact. And the fact is that I've lost my last ship. Its hull was loaded with a fortune in food and goods. Lloyd Shipping is no more.
And with its end, there's an end to our way of life. Oh, no more grand parties and expensive clothes.
We'll have to live on a modest scale. I realize how difficult that will be for you, Roz.
No. Well, you accept next month's ball, of course.
Oh, certainly we must attend. An invitation from the provincial governor is a command.
What am I to wear, Arthur?
Why, whatever you choose to wear. You're always the envy of all. You have any number of lovely gowns.
I must have a new one.
Why, I'm afraid...
Well, then I won't attend the ball, Arthur. I won't look dowdy before our peers.
There simply isn't any money for that kind of luxury. You must understand that, Rosalind.
And you must understand that when we attend any important function, I expect to be the envy of others. Call it vanity. Say it's theatrical. Say what you like. But when I enter a gathering, the moment is exhilarating. I live for such moments alone.
Putting such moments before me and my child?
I have been an attentive wife and a good stepmother.
What you've said personifies you as selfish. Perdita said as much.
On what occasion?
Shortly before she died.
Oh, what other vile things did she say about me?
I'd rather not go into that. I have been unstinting in my efforts to clothe you and bedeck you with jewelry. You must have a larger and more expensive wardrobe than any lady in Boston.
Which has been worn and seen until it has become commonplace, and nothing you've provided compares with what you lavished on my sister.
I say this finally, Rosalind. You may not have a new gown for the governor's ball. If you choose to remain at home...
Arthur, what became of Perdita's lovely things?
They've been stored away.
Where?
They're in a locked trunk in the attic.
Locked? Oh, why, may I ask?
That was her last request.
Perdita asked you to store her clothing and to lock them up. In heaven's name, why?
Because they're for Amy when she's grown up.
What? Oh, that's ridiculous. In 15 years, they'll be moth-eaten and worthless.
And now that the subject has come up, I wonder if somehow Perdita didn't foresee your greed.
Arthur, you're a simple fool. Why did you ever marry me?
I sometimes wonder.
Hello, Mother.
My dear Bernard, I'm very glad to see you.
I knew where to find you, Mother. Sitting in your garden.
I do enjoy the colors and the fragrance of the flowers. How's Sally?
Splendid. And soon a mother-to-be.
Oh, I hope it's a boy just like his father. What's the other news from Boston?
At the moment, calm on the political front. Not so calm at the Lloyds.
I'm sorry to hear that.
It's Rosalind, kicking up a fuss, as usual. The ties of marriage have come undone. Arthur's shipping business is founded. Not his fault. There's a band of so-called patriots that roams Boston and commits acts of vandalism. Arthur's lost his small fleet.
Is he impoverished?
No. But he hasn't the money anymore to indulge his expensive wife. He told me about it the other day. I offered to lend him money, but he refused me.
And Rosalind refuses to accept their changed condition.
Yes. Will you come to Boston and talk with Roz?
I've talked to her all her life, Bernard.
Well, this time... No, it would come out sounding melodramatic.
Let me be the judge of that.
Roz now neglects Amy.
She adores Amy.
So it seemed when they lived with you, Mother. I think Roz used the appearance of affection to win Arthur's proposal.
I thought that the affection was genuine.
Remember, Mother, that Amy is Perdita's child. Deep within, Rosalind, I think she hated Perdita.
God forgive you for saying that, Bernard. But there may be truth in what you say.
Will you return with me to Boston? Presumably to visit me and Sally?
What you've said makes me shiver, Bernard.
My imagination may be making too much of the situation, but I feel very uneasy about that unhappy home.
Very nice to see you, Mother. Sally's busy this morning with her dressmaker, so I thought I'd stop by for a visit. If it's an inconvenient time.
No time is inconvenient for me. I'm imprisoned here all the time.
What an odd word.
Please, take a chair. Imprisoned? Well, that's how I feel.
Are you that unhappy, Rosalind?
Arthur's bankrupt. Bernard said as much.
You have had good times. They will come again. You're Arthur's wife. Encourage him. Bolster his will. A husband needs a wife's comfort.
He's perverse, willful.
Arthur? On the contrary, he's a very generous man.
Oh, then you speak to him about Perdita's clothes.
What are you talking about?
He's got all those marvelous clothes of hers. Remember how lavishly he spent money on her wedding things? Well, he's got them locked in a trunk in the attic. Wedding things and everything he bought for her when she was alive.
Why?
Ask him. He's made some stupid promise to Perdita that her finery would be saved for Amy. Can you imagine anything more imbecilic?
And you want them?
I need a wardrobe. There's a perfectly good one stored in the attic, and I'm not allowed to choose a gown from one of the many that our Perdita had.
Good heavens, is your unhappiness caused by something so unimportant?
Beautiful things mean everything to me. You know that, Mother.
But measured against a marriage and a child's well-being, a wardrobe is a meaningless thing.
By the time Amy is old enough to wear them, they'll be rags.
Still, Perdita wanted Amy to have them.
I intend to have those clothes.
Arthur will never permit it.
What if I threatened a child?
Rosalind, I'll see you in hell before you'd harm Amy. How dare you even think such a thing?
I take back the thought. I never intended the deed.
You terrify me, Rosalind. I'm sorry for you.
You must be mistaken.
Until Rosalind comes to her senses, Arthur, I'm taking Amy to Cambridge to live with me.
But you can't be serious. Roz harm Amy? The thought is fantastic. Oh, why don't I give her the key to the trunk?
That's between you and Perdita's dying request.
I swore that her clothes would be saved for Amy.
Respect your oath.
But Roz does have a point. In 15 years, the clothes won't be fit to be worn.
Perdita's request had to do only in part with her wardrobe. Rosalind's always had her way. This time, Perdita resolved that Roz should never appropriate something uniquely hers.
But that's bitter.
No, it's just. Because of Rosalind, Perdita always thought of herself as second best. But she was an infinitely better woman than Roz.
Well, that's a harsh judgment.
It's an honest one. They are my daughters. I wish to heaven that Perdita had lived. Her child shall. May I take her with me to Cambridge?
Well, Rosalind will be furious.
She's unfit to care for Amy.
I accept your judgment. I'll arrange for a carriage to take the two of you and the nurse to your home.
Poor man. You're left with a frightful problem.
Sally told me what happened, Arthur. How did Roz accept your decision?
Oddly enough, with a cold smile. She made me feel like a fool, and with good reason.
My mother isn't an alarmist, Arthur.
Oh, it's inconceivable to me that a child's life might be threatened over a trunk filled with your sister's old clothes. You know that makes no sense.
I don't know that. Roz willed herself into your life.
I fell in love with her, Bernard. And I still love her.
Amen to that, my friend. You do admit she's strong-willed.
Oh, that gives her character. She's at her best when she's triumphant.
And destructive in triumph when she's wrong.
And inconsolable. I've lost her, Bernard.
May I join in the conversation? I seem to be its subject.
You take advice from all quarters, don't you, Arthur?
I came by to say that Sally and I saw Mother off to Cambridge.
And now, praise thee, little Amy is safe from her murderous stepmother.
We need time together alone, Roz. I love you.
Then why deny me a simple request?
Because you've behaved like a spoiled child.
The governess ball is important to both of us, Arthur. You must be seen by influential persons, especially now. Whether we're poor or not, we have to make an impressive appearance. I'm not asking for a new gown. Just one of Perdita's old ones.
But I swore...
One gown. I leave the rest untouched.
Perdita warned...
One gown. Will you give me the key? Thank you. Stay for tea, Bernard.
Forgive me, Perdita.
She's had her way again, Arthur.
It is always thus. And then there's some peace in this house.
You've always carried the key on your person?
Of course. Otherwise, the trunk would now be empty.
You said Perdita warned me. Of what, Arthur?
Merciful God! Her throat.
10 hideous marks on her throat from 2 ghostly hands.
Henry James entitled his story The Romance of Some Old Clothes, the story of 2 sisters, but it is really the story of the one who was obsessed. As I've said, the ghosts of Henry James were ghosts of the mind. Only Macbeth sees the ghost of Banquo, because Macbeth's mind is filled with the murders of the king and of Banquo. Rosalind's mind was filled with her obsession to triumph over her dead sister, and her willfulness cost her her life. I'll return shortly.
Somehow you fought the temptation to buy a new Buick Century until now, because you figured that along about this time, your Buick dealer just might be as anxious to talk to you as you are to get a Century. Well, you shrewd rascal, you were right, which means you and that Century can get together now with a deal that may surprise you. Buick Century. Yes, you can. At your Buick dealers.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Here's something to think about. How would you feel if you knew for a fact that somebody was trying to kill you? Not just an ordinary man, but a professional assassin paid $10 million to make sure you are very dead.
Read Alastair MacLean's new novel, Sea Witch, a story of trained assassins and beautiful women and a man marked for murder. Sea Witch by Alastair MacLean. Read it quickly, because it's written like a nuclear bomb set to go off in seconds. Sea Witch by Alastair MacLean.
It's a killer.
Now in paperback from Fawcett.
As children, we have to learn to accept success and failure. It's a hard learning process. When a small child is denied something he prizes, he most likely throws a tantrum. Rosalind was never denied anything. Because of her beauty and wit, she expected nothing but success. And that was her undoing, and the cause of her horrible death. Our cast included Patricia Elliott, Russell Horton, Ann Petoniak, Gordon Gould, and Betsy Beard. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
You know Gil Blake?
Well, I've never actually met him, but...
Correction, beautiful. You just did. Now, won't you step in? The name is Gil Blake.
I went into that room because I knew instinctively I had no choice. There was danger there. All the old forgotten reflexes sent off a warning buzzer in the back of my head. Behind the man, I could see a robe thrown carelessly on the bed, a typewriter with a sheet folded in the platen, a battered hat I knew only too well. Everything in that room belonged to Gil, except this big man with the unbelievably light blonde hair and the deep, slow, drawling voice that claimed his name. Whoever he was most assuredly not Gil Blake.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and True Value Hardware Stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Super Saver fares?
I know. I can't believe it. They're so low.
Well, believe it. If you catch a Delta night coach, you can fly for 40 to 50% off the regular day tourist fare on round trips.
40% off on weekends, and wow, 50% off on weekdays.
Or if you take a daytime flight, you can get 30 to 40% off regular day tourist on Delta round trips.
Isn't it something? 30% off on weekends and 40% off on weekdays.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall, a man fascinated by the great love stories of history. Recall, please, the tragic story of Archduke Rudolph of Habsburg and his inamorata, Marie Wetzera. In the year 1889, they died at Mayerling, the prince's hunting lodge near Vienna. How did they die? No one really knows what happened at Mayerling. Multiple theories exist, not one of them proved.
David, if we can find out what really happened at Mayerling and why it happened, we'll know what to do about us.
Kill ourselves? Well, that's what Marie and Rudolph did.
We don't know that. Somewhere they took a wrong turn. Whatever happened at Mayerling was because of that. And they'll show us how not to take a wrong turning.
Our suspense drama, Mayerling Revisited, was especially written for the Mystery Theater by Nancy Moore and stars Marion Seldes and Paul Hecht. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Today, the hunting lodge called Mayerling is a nunnery. But the room where Rudolph and Marie died, by whatever hand, is kept as a shrine. Romantic and curious tourists come there often. On a day not long ago, there came a pair of young Americans. Kitty Scott taught English in a Viennese school. David Carlton, on a tour of Europe, met Kitty, fell in love, and stopped touring. On the day they made their pilgrimage to Mayerling... Oh, but this is Kitty's story.
I had read everything I could find about Rudolph and Marie Wetzera. From the very beginning, I felt a kinship with Marie. More than sympathy and fascination with what happened to her. Oh, much more than that. As if... I know it sounds foolish, but as if it had happened to me. After I fell in love, the feeling was stronger. On that spring morning, when David and I, holding hands, stood in front of the nunnery, it was almost overwhelming.
What are you thinking, Miss Kitty Scott, with the large blue and lustrous eyes?
You'd laugh at me.
Your hand, suddenly cold.
Yes, Put your arm around me, please.
Oh, nothing. Darling, you're shivering. What's wrong? What is it?
Well, it's just that if we could just be in that room together, we might find out what really happened there.
Sweetheart, it was all so long ago. I mean, does it really matter?
Yes, I can't explain why, but it matters.
Kit, what is with you? You've been here before. I mean, what's so important this time?
Well, I just want you to see it.
No, it's more than that. And what do you mean we'll find out what happened?
Because we're in love the way Rudolph and Marie were in love. If we can find out what happened to them and why it happened, we'll know what to do about us.
And that's why we're at Mayerling?
It isn't crazy, honey. We're like them in other ways. There's a parallel. Your father will try to stop our marriage. Rudolph's father did exactly the same
Kitty,
thing.
there is no parallel. We're just ordinary people. Rudolph was a prince. His father was an emperor.
Well, your father gives commands like an emperor.
Yes, he even has an empire.
An empire that you'll inherit if you don't marry a penniless nobody named Kitty Scott.
I am marrying Kitty Scott. Now, didn't I write in that? What do I care about his damned oil wells?
You say that, but you don't really mean it.
Oh, sure, I'd like a little money. Who wouldn't? There's got to be some way to get around the old man so he won't completely disown me.
But I think Rudolph and Marie will tell us what to do.
Kill ourselves? Well, that's what they did.
They died. That's all we know. But they did take a wrong turning. And they'll show us how not to take one.
How the devil will we find out about wrong turnings just by standing in a room?
I don't know. I only know they have something to say to us. I know. The Mother Superior smiled and opened the door to the sanctuary. The very large room was empty, except for the shrine. I closed my eyes, trying desperately to understand what had happened there. Nothing came to me. Nothing. And then, for every individual, there is a moment in life when the soul dies. This is not necessarily the moment when he reaches his physical end. How clear the words, and how certain I was that I had heard the voice of Marie Wetzera. When I told David about it, he didn't believe one word.
Now, let's have that again, Kit, for every soul.
No. For every individual, there is a moment in life when the soul dies.
Whew, what an imagination.
Oh, I swear I didn't... Wait a minute.
Huh?
I can prove I didn't imagine it. Rudolph's mother said those exact words.
What, Kit?
I read them somewhere. I remember now.
Well, then don't you see that that's what made you think you heard them? Not a voice from the past, but something called up out of your subconscious. Only you mixed it all up. The Empress said it, not Marie Wetzera.
But Marie must have said it, too. You see, it's a key for us to unlock the past.
Come on, Kit. You're trying so hard to identify with Marie.
Identify? But I do. I have, ever since I first heard her name, and today more than ever. Could I be Marie Wetzera? Reincarnation?
Well, if this makes me Rudolph, no thanks. He shot his girl and then himself.
We don't know that.
Well, we do know I'm not about to shoot mine.
Oh, don't tease me, please.
You're serious? Good Lord, Kit. Living more than one life? I mean, do you believe in that stuff?
Well, I've leaned toward it for a long time. If we've left something undone in one life, then maybe we've got a chance to finish it in the next. Or if we've done something wrong, then we're given a chance to make it right.
Meine Liebchen, my little Marie, yours is the face I was born knowing and shall die see. Trust me now. Bulgaria is the answer for us. All will be well. Kit, it happened to you again, didn't it?
I was with Rudolph. He told me to trust him.
You believe you're Marie Wetzera?
Yes, I do. I did believe it, and I knew I'd been given another key. Bulgaria. What could it mean? I hadn't the faintest idea, but I did have the utmost faith that some way the different keys would unlock the past. Driving back to Vienna, I couldn't stop rehearsing all I knew about Rudolph. Franz Joseph wouldn't let Rudolph have anything to say about politics, here or abroad. Some books claim the prince was a weakling. Others say he was a man of vision, ahead of his time.
Didn't you tell me he believed in world federation?
Yes, he did. He had the mind to accomplish marvelous things for Europe. But his father wouldn't let him be anything but a puppet prince. Franz Joseph demanded absolute submission for everyone, especially his son.
Yes, like my father.
And Rudolph kept trying to break his chains. But he couldn't. The last 2 years of his life, he just gave up.
Gave up. Drank. Took morphine. Kid, is that me?
No, thank the Lord. And then, Rudolph met Baroness Marie Wetzler.
And David met Miss Kitty Scott.
And they fell in love on sight the way we did. And just think, they'd only known each other 3 months when they...
When they died, yes. Well, we've known each other 3 months to the day, and I don't much care for that parallel.
And I don't either. But I see them like us. Happy, full of hope, certain they'd be married.
Hold it, not like us. I'm not married to anyone. He was married to Stephanie. Now, how could he and Marie think they could possibly marry? You said the Pope refused Rudolph a divorce.
An annulment. Oh, David, wait. Bulgaria. I've just remembered something. Around that very time, the Bulgars were looking for a ruler. They wanted a czar from one of the great ruling houses of Europe. And not just for prestige, for protection. And they sent envoys to Rudolph in secret. They knew he was restless and he wanted to get away from his father. So they came to sound him out. Would he be interested in the crown? Oh, I know they came. And that's why he and Marie were so happy.
Kid, you don't know any such thing.
Well, not yet, but we're going to the Saka Hotel, to the room where they stayed. Maybe then I'll know. First, we stopped at David's hotel. He was expecting word from his parents. He got it. A telegram from his father.
Oh, listen to this. Mother and I arriving today from Paris by car, reserved suite of rooms, your hotel. Will expect the girl to meet us there at 3, you at 3:30. No excuse acceptable, Dad.
The girl? Why didn't he say the fortune hunter? That's what he thinks.
No excuse acceptable. None ever is. Oh, why did I ever write him that we wanted to be married?
Well, they're your parents. You were honest.
I wasn't honest. I'm under his thumb like Rudolph was under the Emperor's. We should have married and told him afterwards.
And be disowned?
I don't care.
Oh, darling, you do care.
I should have known he'd... You don't think I'll stand up to him, do you?
I think Marie and Rudolph will show you how to stand up to him. Next stop, the Saka Hotel. The hotel room had been kept exactly the same as when the lovers were there together. David and I stood where they stood and waited. There was such a stillness, but nothing else. David finally said we might as well go. And as I turned, it happened.
My angel, Marie, do you see what Bulgaria could mean for us? There I would be a true prince, all my beliefs put into practice.
But would they have me as well?
Oh, yes, my love, yes. Bulgaria is Eastern Orthodox. The church recognizes divorce and would grant me one. My Marie would reign beside me as Tsarina.
Oh.
But we must not hope too much. The official offer to be Tsar has not been made yet.
There is not such a thing as too much hope.
All the same, the Royal Council may not find me acceptable.
Not acceptable. You.
Even if I am, and my father learns of the plot, you know what it would mean?
I won't think of that.
Not only banishment, but trial for treason. I would lose Bulgaria. And worse, lose you. Are you willing to risk it?
There's nothing in life I would not risk for you.
Who now? Yes, enter.
Your Highness.
Yes, what is it?
Imperial Highness, I bring a message from Her Majesty. She will receive Baroness Wetzler today at 3 o'clock. Alone. The prince is not expected.
Very neat. Marie has an audience with the Empress at 3 o'clock. Kitty has an audience with the Carltons at 3 o'clock.
You still think it's all ridiculous?
Hey, Will Marie win over the Empress?
I don't know, how could I? But maybe if we go to Hofburg Palace.
Oh, no, come
Oh,
on.
please, darling, please.
Next stop, Hofburg Palace.
David, this is where Marie came. Here. This room. I feel it all around me.
Oh, how young you are. 17 only. Oh, how young.
I'm older than my years, Your Majesty.
I pray that is so. Only a woman could accept what I must say. I implore you to believe me. My child, count yourself fortunate that you can never be Empress of the Austro-Hungary Empire. It is a burdensome and empty honor.
But I have no wish to be Empress here, Your Majesty.
No? But I thought you
thought your son and I longed for this throne. Once, perhaps, but no more.
I pray you then, believe this also. Count yourself fortunate, too, that a marriage between you and the Archduke is impossible. Not because of the Emperor's refusal or the Holy Father's. It is because the prince who showed such promise now is... I cannot find words. Surely you cannot want the weak, dissolute man he has become. Surely you will give him up?
No, I do not want a weak and dissolute man.
Oh, for every individual there is a moment in life when the soul dies. But this is not necessarily the moment when he reaches his physical end. My poor son Rudolph's soul is dead.
Your pardon, Majesty. If he were as you say, no, I would not want him. But I know his true nature. He is strong and noble of heart, and I will not give him up.
Well, let us approach this commentary with caution. I think we are bound to speculate on the gap between reality and illusion. Just what have we here? Pure fantasy? A trick of memory? History rewritten, bent, and reshaped? Emotional odds and ends of a romantic young woman? Or is this, can it be, reincarnation? Perhaps, I make no promise, will be answered in Act 2. I don't mean to suggest that Kitty Scott is deliberately tampering with the truth, but I do have questions. For the moment, let us accept as fact the Bulgarian proposal. Archduke Rudolph surely knew that his acceptance would precipitate a constitutional crisis leading to civil war. Was it not madness for him even to consider... Wait. There was madness in the prince's house on his mother's side. So, a brilliant man, but emotionally unstable. My apologies, Miss Kitty. No more questions. Now...
I didn't tell David what the Empress and Marie had said to each other. We went next to the Emperor's private quarters. First to a Spartan, monk-like cell with only an iron cot where a reigning monarch slept. And in the adjoining room, without meaning to, I said out loud, "This is where Maria Vetzera came in secret and saw the Emperor alone."
So, the Baroness Vetzera.
Your Majesty.
You may rise. How is it you pay homage to your emperor, yet refuse to obey the order I sent regarding my son?
You are my ruler, sire, by the divine right of kings. Your son is my ruler by the divine right of love.
Impudence, insolence. No doubt you vow that the prince loves you above all else, including the throne.
I do. He does.
Do you know how many loves he has had? He has lost no opportunity to bring shame and dishonor upon this house.
He cannot wound me, sire. They were before he met me. There will be no other.
You flatter yourself.
I pray you believe ours is a great love. Rudolph is my destiny, and I, his. Help him.
Help you? Am I a bourgeois tradesman to deal with a chit of a girl? Your great love is finished.
Never.
If not by you, by me. I will take such measures as are necessary. 1 week hence, if my order is not obeyed, banishment.
I knew what David would say as soon as we left the palace. He said it. And said it again while we drank hot chocolate at a sidewalk cafe.
You really are spaced out on this, Kitty. I mean, don't you see what you did this time? Hallucinated an 1889 version of what you think my parents will say to you.
I know it's possible, David. Maybe I did. But couldn't what I heard be a warning to help me know how to answer your parents?
Well, now that you've been coached, will you answer like Marie?
In slightly more modern language and edited somewhat.
Hey, when you hear those characters, what language do they speak?
Well, English.
Aha, got you. Now, if they were the real McCoy, they'd speak German.
Not necessarily. The court spoke English. It was very fashionable.
Oh, darned if you don't always have an answer.
Darned if you don't always have an objection.
All right, answer this one. Marie was 17, Rudolph 28. You're 22 and I'm 30.
Oh, darling, that's hair-splitting. Why don't you want to believe I was, Marie? I'll answer. You fight so hard against it because you don't want to be like Rudolph.
Oh, do you blame me?
And don't fight anymore. They're trying to help us.
They owe us, huh?
Oh, us? We owe them. The mistakes they made, their karma, can be put right by what we do.
Yeah, but where's all the big helping hand you claim they'll give us? No, I'm sorry. I don't buy any part of it. Even with that shocker imagination of yours, you'll never crack the Mayerling mystery because you can't get around the fact that they just plain died. And what can that possibly say to us?
No, I couldn't get around the fact of their death. But we were meant to understand why they had to die. I was absolutely certain Rudolph and Marie were trying to tell us something, send us some message. David and I discussed it a little more and getting nowhere. And then it was time for me to see his parents. What a relief when I walked into the Carlton sitting room and only his mother was there.
My dear, we're to have a few minutes alone, and I'm so glad. Frank doesn't often indulge me when I ask for things. But when I asked for this time, to my surprise, he went off to look at the Danube. Is it as blue as the song says?
Well, I think so, but David thinks I have a shocking imagination.
How pretty you are.
Oh.
May I call you Kitty?
Please.
Now, tell me, how is my Davy?
Well, he was wonderful and happy until his father's telegram.
Well, I can't pretend I'm surprised.
I know Mr. Carlton wants a more glittering match for his only son than a penniless schoolteacher.
What does Davy say of that?
Well, you know what he says. He wrote it in his letter.
That he'll marry you regardless of anything his father threatens?
Yes.
Davy had to know his father would come here. There was time to marry you before we came, but he didn't. Oh, my dear, I'm so sorry I had to hurt you.
But I know full well he could have married me, Mrs. Carlton.
Shall I tell you why he didn't?
It's happening again.
What is happening?
A sense of déjà vu that all this has been played out before. You said I'm very young. I have to answer that I'm older than my years.
I pray you are, because I must hurt you again, and only a woman could bear it. Kitty, David will be very wealthy one day.
I know.
And one day he'll be altogether like his father.
No.
Already it has begun. Davy will have no time for his wife, any wife. She will only be a possession, a piece of property valued far less than his oil wells, his stocks, and his bonds. Would you want such a husband?
No, I wouldn't want such a husband.
Then be glad his father won't permit the marriage.
If he's crossed, he'll disown David.
And my poor Davy could not survive that. Oh, Frank, you're back so soon.
Well, the Blue Danube is not blue.
Oh, I'm so disappointed. Oh, Frank, this is Miss Kitty Scott.
Oh, good Lord, Liz, I know who it is. How do you do, Miss Scott?
Good afternoon. Mrs. Cotton, could I ask if your name is Elizabeth?
Almost. It's Lizbeth.
Oh, and Mr. Cotton, does Frank stand for Francis?
Yes, used to wish I had a more distinguished name, but... Now, enough time wasted calling the roll. Liz, will you go check out the Blue Danube yourself? Miss Scott and I can deal with the business at hand. Now, off with you.
Yes, Frank. Kitty, I do so hope we meet again.
I hope so, too.
Now then, Miss Scott, you know why you're here. It's useless to pretend you don't.
I've no intention of pretending. But before the business at hand, I've a message from David. He won't be here at 3:30. He wants a report from me first.
It's a very fine show of independence, but I'm not impressed. He's tried it before. Doesn't work, doesn't last, any more than his fly-by-night love affair will last.
You really don't waste time.
Not time, not words, not money.
Then I'll spare you the time and trouble of saying that I'm a fortune hunter.
Which you deny, of course.
Mr. Carlton, I fell in love with David before I knew he was the wealthy son of a millionaire.
David is not wealthy, not yet. He has only what I choose to give him.
But I ask you to believe I don't care about the money. Please believe. I do love him, and he loves me.
There have been other pretty girls. Quite a few. Has he told you about that?
They're not important. They were before he met me.
Oh, you flatter yourself. He won't love anyone who causes me to cancel his allowance and change my will.
What would you say if I told you David is my destiny, and I his?
Theatrical nonsense. We make our own destiny.
But you mean to make David's, not allow him to make his own. You order me to give him up, yes?
Unfortunately, I have no authority to command you. I hoped when you found you weren't acceptable, you'd break off this affair of your own free will. I'll deal directly with my son. There I do have authority. The discussion is ended, Miss Scott.
The audience is ended, sire. Good afternoon.
Oh, David, I was so awful. You said I might win him over. I didn't even try. To me, he was Franz Joseph, and I knew it was hopeless. I was as cold, as insulting as he was. Only I made things much, much worse.
No, stop it, Angel. I shouldn't have put you through any part of this. Now, it's my problem, my family, and I'll handle it. Now, while you were gone, I sat here and got my head together. I don't give a damn what my old man says. There'll be one answer to everything. Keep your lousy fortune. I am marrying Kitty. She's my fortune.
Darling. Oh, darling. You've never sounded like this before. Never sure like this. I mean, the same words, but, a different tune.
Yeah, well, thank your mystical friends. Fact or fiction, they did help. I see now that if Rudolph had had the guts to give up the throne, any throne, if they just walked away, gone to, well, America, they could have lived happily ever after. So kiss me.
You want some more proof that they aren't fiction?
Yeah.
Now listen to these names.
Mm-hmm.
Lisbeth, Elizabeth. Francis, Franz.
Hey, if you're secretly named Mary and my name turns out to be Randolph, I'm converted to reincarnation.
Well, my middle name's Vera. Will that do for vet setup?
No.
Wait. The Archduke's full name was Rudolph Franz Karl Joseph. Carlton. Well, how about that? Oh, darling. It's lovely to laugh again.
Well, there won't be a barrel of laughs when I see Dad now and invite His Majesty to a wedding tomorrow.
Oh, David, tomorrow?
Tomorrow. And nothing on earth will stop us, including a royal decree.
I wanted to plan my wedding. Why didn't Mayerling come between? No need any longer to learn what happened there. Obviously, there was something more we were meant to understand. This time, I didn't just hear them. I saw Rudolph, much handsomer than his pictures. Marie, small, delicate, lovely. She had just arrived at the hunting lodge, and he was not pleased. The Bulgarian envoys were expected, and for some reason he hadn't wanted her there. In a moment, she knew why. On the prince's writing table lay a pistol and 2 letters, one addressed to the Empress and the other to his wife. Dear Lord.
You were not meant to see them.
Suicide.
If the Bulgarian offer is not made, yes. I pray the gun will never be used, the letters never read. But in case needed, they lie ready. If you had not come, there would have been a 3rd letter to Marie.
You can't mean this. All we dreamed, all we planned.
All ended if the Bulgars have decided against me. I have come too close to our dream to go back to the old life. Without you, without an empire, I have nothing, I am nothing. Suicide is all that is left to me.
I shouldn't have let you be here alone. Such black, black thoughts.
Will you come with me, my angel?
I will follow you anywhere. You know I will. But there'll be no need for dying. I believe with all my heart there's a future for us. If not Bulgaria, then we'll go far away.